real and say it with your chest, not under your breath. Let's get it cracking. Correct. This is Traumatic El Guapo the Honcho, the neighborhood quote man, the slippery slope man, and you are now rocking with the best, Mr. 7-Up Cake in the flesh. This is generally speaking when we urge you to say what you feel as long as it's real and say it with your chest, not under your breath. Let's get it cracking. Correct. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Keep up the hate, man. I really want to tell y'all, man, I'm only who I am because of the hate. I promise y'all, just imagine nobody wasn't speaking on me. Bro, I would not be where I'm at right now. A lot of people come to my channel to hate based on the fact that they want my attention. You see what I'm saying? They want me to respond to them. You see what I'm saying?
In this game of life, you gotta fight and can't have a glass chin. And homie, everybody ain't your friend. But you miss every shot you don't take. But I'm a shooter, all they do is pump fake. You gotta play the cards you was dealt. You can't cry over spilled milk. They gon' talk down even when you win. You just gotta learn to have thick skin. He was a little fat nigga with a giant heart. From the school of piranhas to swimming with the sharks. Lil killers from the villas, Columbia Park was the place that we would hang. Eventually rap the game. Please excuse the slang, all my speech impediment. What some would tell us hell, we describe as half this shit. Feds dust for fingerprints, shells kept as evidence. Chalk on Chautauqua, bodies found no precedent. Yellow tape and measurements, adolescents hopped the fence. Blood got away from 12, but he couldn't shake the crisp. Great rights to killer whales, turn pigs to bacon bits. Need a meal to fill myself, what you eat don't make me shit. I'm a poet, I know it, I got away with words. I'm in rare form, I serve niggas like hors d'oeuvres. We ain't eating, we beefing, I guess it's time to purge. Started from the bottom, now at the top is where we emerge. In this game of life, you gotta fight and can't have a glass chin. And homie, everybody ain't your friend. But you miss every shot you don't take. But I'm a shooter, all they do is pump fake. You gotta play the cards you was dealt. You can't cry over spilled milk. They gon' talk down even when you win. You just gotta learn to have thick skin. Almost lost my mind when my best friend died. A victim of vehicular homicide. If I said I got over it, be a lie. Was plotting suicide just to be by your side. This ain't a sad song or something to make you cry. I just need to subside the way I'm feeling inside. I was trying to devise a path to the other side, and my brother made his pride be something he set aside. Long enough for me to get in his spirit, body, and mind, and penetrate your heart with a dart full of this vibe, and take away the lies just for a moment in time, so you can see the truth. We suffer from genocide. We used to tell jokes but forgot the punchlines. Now if niggas call you a bitch, he tryna die. Think about the good old days, was better back then. Now you leave out with your blicky, they say you lacking. They ain't tryna catch no fades, they loading Mac 10s. Even Tupac got pop inside a black Benz. Even Biggie Smalls got shot beside his best friend. So it's fuck what you say, I got this thick skin. You gotta fight and can't have a glass chin. And homie, everybody ain't your friend. But you miss every shot you don't take. But I'm a shooter, all they do is pump fake. You gotta play the cards you was dealt. You can't cry over spilled milk. They gon' talk down even when you win. You just gotta learn to have thick skin. Game of life, you gotta fight and can't have a glass chin. And homie, everybody ain't your friend. But you miss every shot you don't take. But I'm a shooter, all they do is pump fake. You gotta play the cards you was dealt. You can't cry over spilled milk. They gon' talk down even when you win. You just gotta learn to have thick skin.
Yeah, kid. Look, let me tell y'all something. You niggas care too much. You care too motherfucking much. You niggas better stop caring about what a nigga say. You see what I'm saying?
Thick skin.
Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Jaman, my nigga Caramel, what's good with it, man? My peoples, my weeples, man. Tap in, tell them motherfuckers good, man. Yeah.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Hey, yeah, man, on some real shit, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man. When y'all hear them drums, you know who about to come, man. Yeah. Yeah, man, gather round, man. You know what's cracking, man. It's your boy, man. I'm up in this biatch for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? Knee deep in it. You dig? And I got a couple of motherfucking topics, you know what I'm saying? Just some real shit to motherfucking discuss. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking around, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really see too many motherfuckers live right now, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you're not too busy, man, pull up a chair, park it here, come rock with your boy. Let's have a discussion. Let's talk about it. Let's learn something. Let's do something. You dig? Yeah, man. But basically, where I'm getting at right now, man, you know, the topic of the day. Well, hey, man, you know, really before I even get into that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I gotta say rest in peace to my dog. You know what I'm saying? My dog passed the other day. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers want to make jokes about it, like the shit funny, but I ain't never seen, like, you know, I don't understand that type shit, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Some of your motherfucking you know, a dog ain't shit realer than a motherfucking dog. They loyal than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They don't turn their back on you. They don't do no fuck shit. And they gonna be happy every time you come around, man. So yeah, man. Rest in peace to everybody that failed, man. Whether you got 4 legs or 2, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Also today is March 9th, which is Biggie's birthday. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a Tupac fan, but I still recognize greatness when I see it. So I'm gonna say, you know, rest in peace, Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Baby. All that good shit, all that hood shit, man. Like I say, man, tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. That's all I really ask, man. You know what I'm saying? Pull up and rock with your boy. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be PL gang, but so yeah, let's act like it. Everybody in this motherfucker, man, that's good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, you already know what's good. The protocol is, nigga, you gotta motherfucking be about it, or nigga, you know what I'm saying, be without it. Real shit. And you know, the topic of the day, man, really is, does anybody care about the black man's pain, the man's pain, period? You know what I'm saying? And is it okay for us to even show any vulnerability or emotions or any of that shit? See, when you get to the point that you're not, you know, insecure about shit, you secure about who you is, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know who you are, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really worry about no dumb shit like that, because that's incompetence. That's lack of confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, we real people, man. We humans. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's remember, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a motherfucking heart, you know what I'm saying? Even the motherfuckers that got a cold one. You know what I'm saying? Some people act like they don't, you know what I'm saying? But that's okay, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really good with yourself, it's okay to motherfucking show some type of feelings. But I mean, as black men, as men, period, y'all know how it go, man. We ain't really, you know what I'm saying? We taught from motherfucking day one. You ain't supposed to cry. You ain't supposed to show no feelings. You got to be damn near Superman, you know what I'm saying? And if you do show any vulnerability or any feelings, you know what I'm saying, people want to call you weak, or, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. So it's a lot of double standards that go along with that shit, man. So, I mean, I just say like this, man, you know what I'm saying? If you got some shit bottled up, it's going to come out one way or another, bro. Either it's going to come out in the wash, or it's going to come out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think of it like this. If a motherfucker bottling up some shit, it can only be bottled up for so long before that shit busts through the cap. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can't keep shaking up a soda, you know what I'm saying, and thinking when you open that bitch, it ain't gonna blow the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you gotta let that shit go. That shit, it's a reason why, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, people gotta let out shit and get shit out. Either it's gonna come out in a negative way, or it's gonna come out in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? So facts of the matter is that shit gonna come out. So you know, really, I think like the best way to go about it is to learn how to like deal with your shit. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to channel your shit and put it into a good place. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's not always easy to do. You feel me? Like, you know, A nigga used to box and do shit like that. You know, honestly, a nigga used to take shit out in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Niggas would like go lash out because of the way they feel. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't gonna say it. You just gonna motherfucking do something to somebody. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as you learn about life and you learn about how shit go, you start to see that ain't the way to motherfucking go about shit. It's like, you know, I study psychology, but I also just studied motherfucking realology. You know what I'm saying? Like just being a real person, period. You see how motherfuckers go about life. You know what I mean? And it's not always the healthiest way to deal with shit because we ain't taught how to deal with shit. You feel me? Like a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what your folks was like, but you know, like, hey, they don't want to hear all that. They don't want to hear all that pouting. They don't want to hear all that crying. They don't want to hear all that talking. A lot of motherfuckers just gonna tell you, you know, to go deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta learn how to deal with your shit, man, before it deals with you. And that's my motherfucking point. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we just learning how to deal with it, man. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it is a double standard though, man. I felt like I wanted to talk about how, you know what I'm saying, just men in general, how we go about shit, man. Like how we, you know what I'm saying, we gotta motherfucking deal with a lot of bullshit, and women do too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this is just one-sided, you know what I'm saying, but I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, you know, it's not healthy to not learn how to motherfucking talk about shit, communicate, because it's not always. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't talk to people because I don't trust a lot of motherfuckers. You feel me? Like the same people that you tell your issues to or your problems to, they'll be, you know what I'm saying, like having ulterior motives and want to use it against you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you got to be secure with yourself before even opening up to people. You know what I'm saying? Like if you share your most intimate thoughts or your most real thoughts with motherfuckers that you can't trust or don't have your best interest at heart, you know what I'm saying? Like what you think they're going to do, you know what I'm saying? As soon as they feel like they can get a chance to get, you know, to get under your skin or to get at you, they're going to say something about it. They're going to bring it up. They're going to use it against you. You know what I'm saying? So like, I feel like out of a means of protecting yourself, you know what I'm saying, that eventually makes you, like, you know what I'm saying, develop a shell, bro. You don't have no motherfucking time to be sitting back, you know what I'm saying, picking up the pieces after you done motherfucking built yourself up so high or built yourself up so strong just for a motherfucker to come, you know what I'm saying, break your shit apart again. So it's like, nigga, we turn around and we, you know, we become non-social. Some people become anti-social and don't deal with nobody, you know what I'm saying, or isolate and shit like that. And that shit ain't healthy, bro. I done seen, you know what I'm saying, niggas that done, you know, because of not talking to nobody, because of not having an outlet, niggas done took their own lives or took somebody else's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never knew what was going on with them people at that time. You know what I'm saying? But shit, like, that's probably the reason why you didn't know what was going on with them people, because nigga, they weren't talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully so, because, you know, it is hard to open up to motherfuckers about what you going through or what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? Just because you know how motherfuckers gonna receive shit and how some people don't give a fuck or have your best interest at heart, man. So yeah, man, y'all know how that shit go, man. We gonna keep it motherfucking 100. My nigga Drake Too Much was good with it. Yeah, man, gather around, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I welcome anybody to pull up and give their thesis, or, you know what I'm saying, however you feeling about this shit. As long as you motherfucking keep it at 100 and showing some diligence, I let a motherfucker say what they gotta say. Like I said, man, it's generally speaking. I say what you feel as long as it's real. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, nigga. I got a sense of humor, nigga. We can laugh and joke, we can make shit. But I'm saying, like, as far as like when it come to like some real shit, some real life shit, you know what I'm saying, every now and then we gotta motherfucking keep it 100 and not be too critical or too motherfucking judicial about the shit, because that make motherfuckers not trust, you know what I'm saying, coming out with it or saying what they gotta say. You know what I'm saying? And that makes it an atmosphere where a lot of people just motherfucking keep shit inside till they motherfucking explode. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's my motherfucking point, bro. You dig? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of niggas got other shit to bring to the table. So I mean, like, we got so many motherfucking items at the table. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to bring something that ain't everybody else ain't bringing. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, what's the point of me bringing some potato salad when we already got potato salad? What's the point of me bringing macaroni when we already got macaroni? Okay, mine might be better, but at the same time, I'm gonna try to bring something that motherfucking wasn't there, so we can have a motherfucking full, you know what I'm saying, table full of all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But that's my motherfucking point. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, when you look at it for what it is, nigga, we ain't got motherfucking time to be sitting back, uh, you know what I'm saying, going to therapy every motherfucking week and shit like that. They say go get a therapist and talk about it to who and whom, but shit, nigga, hey, that probably is the best person to talk to because, nigga, at least that therapist, nigga, they get paid to do that shit and they can't, well, they're not supposed to speak about that shit with anybody else. It's called patient confidentiality, shit like that. You feel me? Like, what we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. But yeah, man, I'm just gonna keep it 100 with my peeps, man. I hope they can keep it 100 with me, man. So at this point, at this age, at where I'm at right now, nigga, I'm so comfortable with who I am, bro. I don't really give a fuck what nobody else think. But at the same time, nigga, I still consider it. But I'm gonna consider it from people that I know is genuine, people that got my best interest, not motherfuckers that's trying to just assassinate my character or make themselves feel better by spitting on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you do. I like to build people up. You know, there's enough motherfuckers out here trying to tear people down. You know what I'm saying? But shit, let's keep it official like a ref with a whistle. Don't be mad at me because I ain't mad at you. But shit, I am disappointed that some motherfuckers have, you know what I'm saying, the immaturity level or the maturity level of a 5-year-old, and then motherfuckers be like 50 years old, 40 years old. It's crazy to me, man. Like, at what point are you gonna motherfucking grow up and realize, nigga, shit? For one, everything ain't about you. Two, everything ain't a motherfucking game. Period, nigga. We gonna have fun with it though, man. But shit, we ain't gonna be stupid. They say young, dumb, and full of cum for a reason, nigga. Well, shit, nigga, take the dumb and take the motherfucking you know what I'm saying? The bullshit away from that, nigga. Shit, nigga, we gotta motherfucking rock out the way we rock out, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be positive about this shit, or else, nigga, that shit gonna motherfucking turn for the worse on a nigga. But shit, you know, I get the rambling and shit, but I'm saying this from the motherfucking bottom of my motherfucking heart, nigga. If a nigga gets shot tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? The last thing he ain't gonna say is gonna be, nigga, hey man, most likely anyway, he heard something good from traumatic, you know what I'm saying? Or you want a motherfucker to remember you for what you is. They say the first impression, nigga, is the hardest one to motherfucking break because that's what a person gonna remember about you the most. So for the most part, nigga, I hope, nigga, my first impression comes off, you know what I'm saying, as genuine, nigga. I mean, shit, at the end of the day, nigga, I ain't gonna play with nobody because I don't want nobody playing with me. But shit, yeah, nigga. I just want motherfuckers to pull up, nigga, and share their thoughts, nigga. Or forever hold your peace, nigga. You did. But yeah, man, I got a couple motherfucking you know, slides and shit I want motherfuckers to check out, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully niggas can learn something, man, smoke something, kick it, and just motherfucking learn to be better people, nigga. Let's go about it that way, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But shit, we gonna keep this shit moving, man. Caramel, what's good with you? Yeah, jamming, man. Where the good weed at, man? Where that fire real, man? I need some of that motherfucking strong, the head arm strong. Nigga, what's the best strands and shit right now, nigga? Hold on, we'll talk about that later though. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit, nigga. But yeah, man, I'm gonna put this link in the chat too, man. Motherfuckers know what's cracking, man. What's been going on with my weebles, man? Everybody out there, you know what I'm saying? If you every day above ground is a good day, so nigga, shit, nigga, you doing something right, nigga. You dig? Even though shit fucked up out here, nigga. In some cases. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Nah, but see, where was I at? Oh shit, okay. Okay, the link is in the motherfucker. Let me see. Was it my song? Yeah, man. We got 8 people in here, man. Yeah, man. Y'all motherfuckers, reach out, tell your people to pull up, man. If anybody out there, man, hey, pull your motherfucking ass up and hit that like button, man. We can get this shit in the algorithm, man, so we can get this shit popping, man. You dig?
The media, and that's what people who do advertisement, that's what they bank on.
They play on your feelings.
They play on our feelings, and they normally it's women, but particularly,
no, I see it from a lot of guys now.
Well, yeah, well,
I see when I'm listening on the internet, right? If I say something, I could say anything. Yesterday, I said, "Yo, I ain't never flying no more unless I fly first class." And boy, the women be like, "Oh yeah, I feel you," and all of that other type of stuff. The black men are the ones that get upset. They want to humble you. They say that you should be quiet about it. You need to acknowledge their feelings. They all want to go to therapy. It's the men that I see it from now. I don't see it. Even in the comments, I see the men get mad at you.
Yeah.
It ain't the women.
Yeah. Well, because men have emotionally evolved into women.
Damn.
By way of emasculation. The overbearing mother. The overly sexual mother.
Yeah.
I mean, do y'all think he got a point right there, bro? Because
the black man never really got to express himself, his feeling. Quit crying. So he cry on the inside, whining, mother. So now when he grow up, he complain on the job. Complain in relationships, never happy in a relationship, always finding something wrong in a relationship.
Women hate that. See,
well, because they hate it. But just think, man. Most of these almost didn't give a about how they feel. Shut up, mother.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You think you got a point there, though? You know what I'm saying? Like us as black men, like, nigga, our mamas, nigga, probably did. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shut that shit up or whatever, nigga. Is that the reason why? You know what I'm saying? Like he's saying niggas is emotionally acting like women nowadays because they had to bottle shit in and they couldn't let it out. That's crazy. He's saying that like that, bro. Because nigga, that's kind of like, I wouldn't have said it like that, nigga. But that's kind of like, nigga, some reality checking shit right there, nigga. Because that's really what's going on in a lot of cases, man. Let's be honest.
Quit crying. Close the guy door. Cause they never got to express themselves.
Yeah.
So online, if they can have write and spell, then this their method of expressing themselves. The internet gave the voiceless a voice.
Boy, did it ever.
It gave the voiceless a voice.
Boy, did it ever.
And so
the internet gave the voiceless a voice, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I can honestly say I had a voice before the internet. But nigga, hey, I can understand what he's saying because in a lot of cases, man, yeah, the voiceless did get a voice, man. You know what I'm saying? Those that might have had an issue talking in front of people or looking people in the eye and saying what they got to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, the internet's giving niggas a chance to basically say how they feel without the consequences of what, you know what I'm saying, can come with the actual one-on-one confrontation or altercation. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's no more, like, you ain't got to worry about a nigga slapping the shit out you, nigga, from the internet if he ain't in your face. I mean, if he see you, that's different. But nigga, a motherfucker could be across the world or across the ocean and be saying some shit to a nigga and ain't got to really worry about the consequences, the immediate consequences like you would, nigga. Cause shit, nigga, say the wrong thing to a nigga in his face, nigga, shit, it's gonna be some motherfucking furniture moving. You did? Real talk, man. Let's not act like it won't.
The emotionally responsive black man is the detriment of the black community for the last 30 years.
So break that down.
The emotionally responsive black man have been the detriment of the black community in the last 30 years. He's been the one doing all the killing.
They're gonna hate you for that one.
He's been the most unfocused one because he just want to have fun and feel good because he's emotionally responsive. Most black males in America, they can't think past their emotions.
Hustling, man. What's good
because they don't know how to separate thoughts from emotions.
Pull up, man.
So uncomfortable thoughts lead them into the emotions.
I know you got something to say.
That's why the end result is aggression. That's why everything that's uncomfortable for the black man, at some point, homie, he has to solve it with violence because he haven't learned any mechanism.
Link is in the form that man.
Expressing himself. You're a punk in every aspect of a black man growing up, and if he's trying to express himself, how he feel, what he feel about something, he gets shut out, shut down. Oh man,
that's so true, bro. That's so true, bro. And even by saying that, they could be like, "Oh, well, shit, nigga, you complaining about like, bro, like, so the fuck what? Like, the facts, like, facts change feelings, but feelings can't change the facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts change feelings, but feelings cannot change the facts." And nigga, that's what it is, bro. So, nigga, yeah, man, let's put it on the table, man. Nigga, fuck all that other shit, nigga. Like, nigga, what's really going on? What's really popping? What's really the problem? Like, let's get to it. Let's get to the bottom of it, nigga.
Man, he in his feelings. Oh, yeah, in his feelings. It's normal.
Yeah.
To be in your feelings. So when you're online, it's okay for these guys to be in their feelings. All of these street guys in their feelings online about what another man is saying.
Yeah.
Not about what he's doing. All of this is about what a man is saying. Not what he's done.
Damn. Like, think about that, bro. People get judged more for what they saying now than what they doing. Like, that's really what's popping. Like motherfucker can say something and get more criticism for what he actually did. Like, that shit, nigga, is real talk right there, bro. Like, I don't understand how that happened, but nigga, that's what's going on. Like, let's be honest about it. Like, this is what the fuck going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately.
He's done to you, not what he's done to your sister, not what he's done to your mother. All about what he's saying. And these guys is upset. They're angry. They're developing emotions. Their hate is coming in their heart. All from what another man is saying. No one could have predicted this group of black males and white males with all these feelings. The internet, homie. The internet did something to humanity that could have. No one could foresee this. No one could foresee this. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about the Bible and the Quran. Man, God didn't factor in the internet. Man, they couldn't have factored into this. So,
and it's funny what his name was. His real name is, and I was doing an online live, and he was giving his thoughts.
My bad, John.
And he was talking about something that you said, but you were specifically, I think he was talking about Kanye, because that was when that whole thing was flying off of Kanye or whatever like that. And you hit me up and you said, put me online or whatever. I said, I bet. And so I put you online. And he started getting in his feelings and getting in his emotions about you. And you said, yo, free Keisha.
Yeah, let her out.
Dog, that junk was so funny.
I heard that hoe knocking. Yeah, I heard that hoe knocking. Let her out. Let's release her. You'll feel better. Yeah, we ain't gonna shame you. We need an open and safe platform for black men can come and they can get all this kind of stuff out of them and don't nobody ridicule them.
No, man, that ain't gonna work, bro.
If you do it once a week, it will.
So guys gonna all right. So here's the concept. So you saying that guys gonna call up and they gonna let that hoe up out of them?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I didn't get it, man. That number.
You, bro, like,
yeah.
You did what?
I had a free Keisha Friday. What I did on the Game Related podcast where you call into this number.
Then what happened?
Man, that wrong the whole night. All 2 hours straight. That line was jumping.
And what did the dudes do?
They let that whole cuss me out. You, we go kill your whole.
You know
what's up, man? We love you, man. You know this whole much. But I'm trying to show.
Hey, tell me this though, KV.
I don't know
That's
if I'm
wild, bro.
I don't know if I'm trying to show the world.
All right,
Trying to expose the ugliness of man.
How many of y'all niggas gonna really keep it 100 and say how you really feel, nigga, without worried about how somebody else think about it or what somebody gonna say about it? How many of y'all niggas that had some shit to say before and ain't said it because of what you
has chosen to put American jobs at risk?
Be honest, bro.
The thousands of workplaces that succeed because of materials.
I done fucked my shit all the way off. Forgive me, but goddamn, I'm gonna get this shit straight. Oh shit.
Ourselves and the ones around us, speaking positivity. A lot of people just don't have the confidence. Look at me. Look at the way I portray myself. You may think that I'm just like the most confident person. No, it takes a lot to get on this camera. Coming from where I come from, taking the beating that I took, you know what I'm saying? When your mother raises you and your father's out doing whatever the hell he's doing and not in the household, he has a whole nother household. And your mother is forced to take on that role, right? And the way she was raised, she did the best that she thought she could and knew how. So a lot of the poison and toxic shit that was coming out of her mouth that was fucking with my confidence and my self-esteem, even as an adult. As an adult, I have to be the one to repair that. But this shit still haunts me to this day. You see, you're looking at somebody that has low self-esteem. You're looking at somebody that has fear of rejection issues. You're looking at somebody that has fear of abandonment issues. Someone that has insecurities. This is what you're looking at right now. This is who I am. Someone that has all of those problems.
Hey,
probably on the fucking spectrum.
Now let's be honest, bro. You know how motherfucking much confidence he gotta have to say that or to admit that, bro? Like, it's crazy how they motherfucking make shit seem in society because it's actually the opposite of what they portray the shit as. Because let's be real, man. It take more motherfucking confidence to get out and say what your problems is and talk about. I mean, let's be real. It take more confidence to be vulnerable or say what's on your mind and what you really feel than it do to motherfucking put on the front or act like you not for some motherfuckers to think that you something that you not. Like, and maybe that's what makes motherfuckers who actually do talk about what they going through or what they got on their mind, nigga, even more motherfucking envy, because the people that don't have that confidence or ain't able to be that look down on motherfuckers who do. In actuality, when they should be motherfucking looking up, like, damn, well, this motherfucker had the confidence and the competence to speak on what he was dealing with and not give a fuck what everybody thought or what everybody was gonna think or, you know, who was gonna make fun of the situation. And the fact that, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, like, I ain't gonna personally ever, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, be that type of nigga that's just gonna say everything that's I'm going through. But I do I don't look down on somebody else that actually do though, that talk about their problems, their issues, and motherfucking deal with it like that. I mean, if I didn't have music as an outlet or be able to write poetry like I do, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I express myself. That's how I put out my shit. That's how I talk my shit and get out. Cause I mean, that's an outlet to an extent, right? You know what I'm saying? But if I didn't have that shit, I don't know what the fuck I might be doing out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, those nights that I was in the studio might have motherfucking saved my life or somebody else's. Real shit. Cause nigga, I could be doing God knows what. Or if I didn't have that motherfucking music outlet, or you know what I'm saying, what would a nigga be on? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just keeping it 1,000 wow, nigga. I look at motherfuckers that actually are, that have the balls to speak out and say what's going on with they, or say their or speak on their negativity. You know what I'm saying? I look at them motherfuckers like, yeah, man, they the real ones, bro. Because nigga, let's be honest, bro. Not everybody could do that. Not everybody's even willing to motherfucking let themselves be seen as a vulnerable person or as a real person. Everybody would have put on this motherfucking image like they Superman. In reality, you know what I'm saying? You human just like everybody else. You not immortal, nigga. You can die just like anybody else, nigga. You can bleed just like that man could bleed. So it's like, bro, like until we motherfucking have the confidence and just the ability to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, speak on it. If you really feel that way, don't look down on somebody else for doing it. Excuse me.
Spectrum as well. And narcissistic. This is what you see. This is what you get. But this is the shit that I got. This is what I have to work with. I can't allow what happened when I was a child continue to keep just leading my decisions. I can't let those things affect me in a way that's going to cause me to regress and go backwards.
Real shit.
I have to learn how to cope with those things. I have to learn how to manage those feelings. And not let that shit hold me back. I let it hold me back for years. And this is why I did the things that I did. Trying to take the easy way out. Trying to take the quick way out. Hanging around with people that didn't give me no life. Hanging around with people that just wanted to talk about death. And talk about negative. And talk about other people. And gossip. This is what that did. And I realized that when I got in trouble, nobody showed up. Nobody.
That part, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, when you locked up in that hole, ain't nobody gonna motherfucking be there for you, nigga, like, but yourself. When you find out that you by yourself and you in that hole, nigga, and nobody can get you out but yourself, nigga, you realize, nigga, that these motherfuckers' opinions, nigga, are the people's opinions that don't think very highly of you or have something bad to say about you. They don't really matter as much as you thought. Because, nigga, what really matters, nigga, is your freedom. What really matters is your family, yo. What really matters is the people who do believe in you, nigga. Not the motherfuckers who speak down on you. Not the motherfuckers that tell you you can't do something. Not the motherfuckers that doubt you, nigga. You dig? Like, them motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit but, you know what I'm saying, be there to motherfucking whispering nigga accomplishments and shout out a nigga's failures. Hoping that a nigga fucking fail, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, every time, nigga, I hit the ground, I bounce back like ground ball, nigga. These niggas went to church just to pray for my downfall, nigga. Like, how many of these niggas is going to church to pray for to pray for a nigga downfall, bro? Like, honestly, bro. So, I mean, shit. Let's call it like we see it, nigga. Like, what's really going on, man? Like, half the time when these niggas acting out, lashing out, like it's just like a kid crying out for attention, bro. Motherfuckers just want to know somebody give a fuck, somebody care, or somebody listening. And so, what do kids do, nigga, when they motherfucking pops ain't showing them no attention, or they family ain't? They gonna get it somewhere else. They gonna go about it some other way. So it's like that's the same shit with life. When we ain't getting it from one area, we gonna get it from another area. And a lot of the times, nigga, that shit ain't healthy because, nigga, shit, bro. You look for love in the wrong places. You look for motherfucking friendship in the wrong places. And nigga, the same people that, you know what I'm saying, you might be pouring into you ain't gonna give you the same. Like I seen this motherfucking short yesterday, I think, and the dude was showing like a bottle of Gatorade, and he showed a cap, and he was basically showing like, you know, you could put all your motherfucking, you could pour all your soul into a motherfucker, right? And all they gonna give you back is that cap full, because you're the bottle and they're the cap. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. How much is you gonna give back? How many times have you gave a person more than they was willing to give you? You know what I'm saying? Like it's real shit.
Nobody came to see me. So I started to think, why am I doing and living my life for these people? To be accepted by them, because it was an acceptance issue. Why am I doing things to be accepted by this group of people? They don't care about me. And once I realized that, I said, you know what? I'm gonna start doing things to be accepted by myself. Because I'm the one that has to go to sleep by myself every night. I'm the one that has to look into this mirror every day when I wake up to brush my teeth and wash my face. Although I didn't do neither this morning. Pardon me.
Oh, goddamn, nigga. Breath stinking ass.
But I'm the one that has to deal with me. So why the hell am I trying to be accepted by some nobodies? Some guys that I grew up with. And they still in the same space. They still in the same situations. So there has to be an assessment daily about the actions that I'm taking. And if it's not daily, it's weekly or monthly or quarterly.
What are you talking about?
Why are you guys, first of all, you guys always accuse us of being too emotional.
Okay.
When you guys need to get a little bit emotional, because men put women through a lot of changes and a lot of things. And I would like to know, why is it, and let's not get scientific, okay? I just want to know, why is it that most men are emotionless?
Okay, so most men, it's a two-part question. One, most men are not emotionless.
Okay,
but
what are they?
We deal with our emotions differently from you. So we process things differently. We deal with things differently. So the way you would act as a woman is not the way we would act or react in a situation. That's one thing. Two, when we do show emotions, it gets used against us. And then we get called weak. We get called, we're whining, we're complaining, we're acting feminine. So you have to, as women, y'all got to figure out what you want, because a lot of times men don't feel like we can express ourselves a certain way.
That part.
Because it'll get used against us, or it won't be heard. So if a lot of times women say men don't like to communicate, it's because when we do communicate, you don't listen, and you disregard what we're telling you, or you disregard or minimize our feelings. So at that point, we're just going to get frustrated, and we're going to feel like you don't care. And a lot of times we'll say something, and if you don't like it, it'll get flipped and turned around against us. And then it'll turn into an argument about your feelings and this and that, and our issues don't get addressed. So you have to look at things the same way. The same way I keep saying, men have to understand that women are more emotional. It's just what it is by nature. You got to understand we are not emotional. Men tend to think with more logic and deal with logic. So we're trying, that's not a knock, but we look at things critically and try to break it down and come to a solution. When you have men, I'm gonna show you something. When you have men who act emotional, you got bitches running around. You got men, and you see it a lot now. There's men running around yelling and screaming and arguing and ranting and raving. And then those are the ones that's running around fighting and killing people for no reason, because you say this simple thing to them and they fly off the handle.
Misplaced anger.
So bro. That's one example. And when men get emotional, they get stupid. So on the flip side to this, and what I'm going to say is, I'm not saying this to be disrespectful, but that's when women are overly emotional and they can't control themselves, they get stupid also. The conversation gets stupid, their actions get stupid, and the similar things happen where things get out of control.
Now, nigga, what y'all feel about that, man? You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. Peep gang.
What's going on, YouTube world? This is your guy, Sills, the man, and I'm back at you with another video. In this video, I'm coming straight from the whip. Today is super nice out. You know, I don't feel like being inside. I want to get some vitamin D because I'm vitamin D deficient. As the support y'all give me is true in explaining why the average man struggles with communicating his feelings. So let's get to it. My first reason is what I would like to call the perfectionist syndrome. And this syndrome runs high in all types of men. Men with egos, men with strict plans, men who want the absolute best for their significant other, men who wants nothing less than perfect for their families, etc. See, with men like this, if it's not perfect and aligned with their vision, it will never meet the light of day. If it is not up to par, if it is not up to T, he will not bring it to the world. His mind will keep the secret of this failure inside. And you see, this is a big reason why a lot of men do not know how to communicate themselves or express themselves.
Hold up, Bear. I'm gonna just go back in and have to come back out because my shit's tripping on this fucking shit that I got it on. So bear with me, y'all, real quick, man. We'll take a smoke break real quick and we fix this shit, man.
Real life, homie. Slippery slope, man. Slow, man. Gang. Yeah. When you active in the city, everything ain't good. Niggas get the trippin' when they bread ain't good. Niggas banging on they homies, acting like they should. Get your tails from the Crips and the Bloods in the hood. When you active in the city, everything ain't good. These niggas get the trippin' when they rep they hood. Pull up and get the shootin' like Clint Eastwood. Get your tails from the Crips and the Bloods in the hood. On everybody ain't your friend, it's a sticky situation. Money in the power, the source of some motivation. It's crazy when you think of the reason these niggas hating. Insecurities is rising to the surface of their faces. Things niggas do to try to earn a reputation and be known as the nigga that's heavily activated. Murder premeditated, anything for the hood. Nigga, this anybody killer, I'ma bang for the hood. Some say whoop, some hollering out neighborhood. GDs, vice lords, killers in every hood. Don't be coming backstage hollering at show girl. I catch bodies at my show like Astro World. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a one-man band. My music is therapeutic, let me touch my fans. You can lose the attitude and help me count these bands. And we can fight like Wu-Tang against the Ku Klux Klan. So when you active in the city, everything ain't good. Niggas get the trippin' when they bread ain't good. Niggas banging on they homies, acting like they should. Get your tails from the Crips and the Bloods in the hood. When you active in the city, everything ain't good. These niggas get the trippin' when they rep they hood. Pull up and get the shootin' like Clint Eastwood. It's just the tails from the Crips and the Bloods in the hood. On hood, hell have no wrath like a woman scorned. Bathed in the bloodbath with the water warm. Slide down the razor blade to a metal thorn. Only thing that you can grab onto is the devil's horns. Breathe in, breathe out, while you bleed out. Landing in the pool of alcohol to make you scream out. Scream visions of pain, hallucinations. Seeing is believing, I'm peeping my demon faces. Do I need to see past the mace or the maces? I picked the blue pill, I'm crippin' off in the matrix. Smoking aces, I'm heavily activated. Being dedicated, committed to see the greatest. Since I was created, I never could be cremated. Even if I was, I come back to reincarnated. Serve the most high, body you undermine. If it's eye for an eye, the blind leading the blind. If it's eye for an eye, the blind leading the blind. The sacrifice of the God, repel negative vibes. It ain't adding up, subtract it and then divide. Welcome to the trauma unit, invite you to come inside. It's eye for an eye, the blind leading the blind. Sacrifice of the God, repel negative vibes. If it ain't adding up, subtract it and then divide.
Welcome to the trauma unit. Invite you to come inside.
When you active in the city, everything ain't good. Niggas get the triple when they bread ain't good. Niggas banging on they homies acting like they should. It's the tales from the Crips and the Bloods in the hood. When you active in the city, everything ain't good. These niggas get the triple when they rap they hood. Pull up and get the shooting like Clint Eastwood. It's the tales from the Crips and the Bloods in the hood.
A lot of men do not know how to communicate themselves or express themselves because most of the things he wants to tell you does not come out the way he wants it to. Because if I was in his shoes, I would be thinking like this. I want you to see the best of me because I have to be the best man I can be. I am a perfectionist. I have to be perfect or damn near perfect. And I don't want you to see me in any less shape or form or fashion of that. I want you to be confident in what I do and what I can do. And so you see, these type of men do not fear failure. They just fear you seeing them fail. And so as you see, this type of man who struggles with communicating his feelings will struggle with telling you what's really going on inside because he does not want you to see his failures. He does not want his faults exposed to you, especially if he cares about you or is trying to impress you. He doesn't want you to lose confidence in him. These type of men put pressure, high pressure on themselves to be the best version of themselves, to be the best man they can be. The second reason why the average man struggles with expressing his feelings is because he was raised to not express his feelings. He was brought up under the ideology that showing your emotions is a sign of weakness, that crying is for girls. I mean, come on, if you think about it, a kid is impressionable, the most impressionable state of his life. So whatever you teach that kid is going to lay the foundation for his future. And once you learn certain things as a kid, it is hard to break that habit. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult. He doesn't want to disappoint you. So what he's going to do is conceal his emotions. He's going to hold in his true feelings, and he's going to harden in that thinking. So now his whole understanding of what it is to be a man is warped. Now he thinks that in order to be a man, he cannot show feelings. He has to be hard.
And putting the females up on game, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to motherfucking put out shit that can help motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Not some bullshit that's gonna further add to the motherfucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what these niggas saying and what the shit I'm showing y'all motherfuckers is saying, you know what I'm saying? The shit that can help the next man, can help benefit a person that's going through some bullshit and don't know how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is motherfucking truthful. Like, I ain't gonna play no shit that I don't agree with or I don't see as, you know what I'm saying, some real shit that can benefit us. Cause nigga, I feel like there's enough of that fuck shit. Like I said, nigga, we got enough of that at the picnic. You know what I'm saying? What you bringing to the table, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Well, partly I feel like I am the table, nigga. But nigga, I'm gonna make sure, nigga, I bring some motherfucking nutrition to that bitch, not just a whole bunch of junk food and fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, man, like nigga, that's real shit, bro. We do struggle with communicating, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of us, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, everybody watching you, especially when you're doing the social media shit, you gotta watch how you say shit and how you speak, because you know how you articulate something can be how anybody takes something. You know what I'm saying? Like if they take this shit the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? Like it could be motherfucking detrimental. You know what I'm saying? It could persuade other people's opinions. So it's like it's even more so about watching your wordplay and the way you speak. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with the motherfucking internet, because that's all this shit is words. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not so much physical, it's mental, verbal. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, bro, like communication, nigga, I feel like it limits certain people because, nigga, I mean, for one, I feel like communication skills were way better when there wasn't all this internet shit and these cell phone. I mean, you used to have to really, like, you know what I'm saying, go get at a female, get her number, you know what I'm saying, sweet talk her, say some shit. You'd have to make an actual approach. You know what I'm saying? Now you can slide into a broad DM and you don't even got to motherfucking have the confrontation or have the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like, damn, nigga, that's probably the reason why our communication skills have gotten, well, not all of us, but some of us have gotten worse because the communication skills is lacking for a reason. There's no, especially these kids that never had to experience that. Or, you know what I'm saying? If you're from a generation before all these social medias and cell phones and all that shit, you probably got to experience that. But if that's all you know, I can see why they have so many motherfucking problems communicating and saying what's on their mind, because I mean shit, they so used to motherfucking typing it than actually having to get in somebody's face and say it. You actually had to get in somebody's face and say this shit beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Like, you actually had to go approach the person or say shit in front of people. You know what I'm saying? Before all this social media shit, bro. Nowadays, you know what I'm saying? It's like the coward's playground. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't gotta be face to face with the shit that they face. That's a bar. They ain't gotta face the shit that they face. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be face to face with the shit you saying out your face, nigga. Because nigga, you can pop that shit from a safe distance. You know what I'm saying? And that's in turn made communication skills lack. How many niggas is really going up there and you know what I'm saying, speaking they, you know what I'm saying, speaking their mind to the fullest and getting off their issue. A lot of these motherfuckers are just going off their image or whatever they feel like they're being portrayed as. They not keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying all, but like a lot of these cats, they so worried about they perception, they not worried about they reflection, if that makes sense. They so worried about they motherfucking you know what I'm saying, you know, who they look like instead of what they feel like or who they really are. These niggas, man, is having identity crisis, nigga. I mean, all over the place. I mean, look at it, bro. Look at these motherfuckers doing all kinds of weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of similar to how the females used to put weaves in their head and shit and do all that. Like, they're trying so hard to look a certain way or be accepted by a certain crowd because they don't even accept themselves. So I mean, nigga, that shit just hit home right there. A lot of the shit that dude was saying, bro. Real shit.
He has to be tough all the time. And because of that, he is not going to want to express himself to you because he does not want to seem weak to you based on what he was taught at an early age. And you know, the funny thing about this is that one of the most emotional roller coasters in a man's life is his relationship. But at the same time, the person that is on the wrong end of this absence of communication is his significant other, the person he's in a relationship with.
I know y'all got something to add.
How backwards is that?
How y'all feel about
And even when his significant other tells him to express his feelings, he feels as if it's pity. So now he really feels weak. Like, you see how deep this goes? So what us men have to understand is that if you want a true relationship with your mom and your dad and your parents, a legit relationship with your children, a true and honest relationship with your woman, you have to understand that they are down to ride with you. They are your confidant. They are your best friends. You have to know that they are worthy of your feelings. They are worthy to know what you're thinking. My third point is being love desolate, not being exposed to love and nurturing people. See, this is the type of man that hasn't been exposed to love in his upbringing and in his childhood from those who matter. And therefore, they don't know what it looks like. Just think about how scary it is to not know what love looks like. And even scarier to not know what love feels like. Because the average person believes that love is...
Like, how many times have you heard somebody say some shit like, well, I don't know how to love, or I wasn't shown what love is. So it's like motherfuckers don't, you know, in a sense, you kind of gotta be shown or have an example of what something is, or else, nigga, you're not even gonna really have no understanding. It's like there's a such thing as trial and error, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might not get it right the first time around, but I feel like people feel like, man, if they ain't never seen it, how can they even, you know what I'm saying, go about it? But at the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to fuck up. But society puts so much pressure on niggas, or we put so much pressure on ourselves, we don't even motherfucking allow ourselves the chance to be to make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you ever seen a person that's so in fear of rejection, they never even attempt to go holler at that female or go holler at that dude or whoever the fuck, because they so worried about being rejected or not accepted. But at the end of the day, man, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all the only thing that person could do is say no. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the fear of the altercation or the confrontation. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shit, man. That's why, like, it's best to motherfucking, be confident within yourself and just not give a fuck, bro. Like, if the worst thing you could do is make a mistake, but you could also learn from it. Because every L ain't gotta be a loss, it could also be a lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. That's how most of the niggas that got good at something failed at it first. You know what I'm saying? It took failing to be able to get back up and actually learn what you did wrong and get better at it. Like, man, there's nothing wrong with not being the best at something right away, bro. Some shit gonna take time. Some shit gonna take effort. Some shit gonna take practice. And that's just what it is, bro. Motherfuckers are so worried about being perfectionists, they don't ever think about, like, damn, bro, like, okay, give myself some leeway, nigga. This shit might not go right the first time, but at least I'm taking a chance. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's really important, nigga. Like, take the chance, bro. Who the fuck care? You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, I think somebody pulling up. Who the fuck could it be? At the door for me. Hold on, man. Let me put up this motherfucking banner. So I know it ain't no weird shit. Think that's my nigga GD. What's cracking with it, bro? That's you?
Shit, man. Yeah. What's the deal, bro?
That's you. What's cracking with it, bro?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
For sure. Hella, man. I've been tapping in. And that's crazy because, look, bro, I've been hollering at this little hottie. She from Colorado, but she live out here. And she just been motivation to her brother.
Right.
Just been like that shit crazy because that's very rare, bro. Most of the women, they be going hard on niggas. They ain't trying to comfort us, you know what I mean? Like, it seemed like the modern day message is to, that the man, we always gotta stay, you know what I'm saying, on guard.
Right. Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Nah, go ahead. Keep talking if you were still talking.
Yeah, because like that shit is like growing up, bro. The man is supposed to give, and the woman just takes. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, when it comes down to it, we're barely on to even have an individual to vent to. You know what I mean? We take our shit, bro, and we kind of bury it into the job. So, like,
Right.
I'm saying that it kind of go both ways because it's so fucked up. We would never know each other. It's like whatever relationship we are in, it's so based on, is this nigga stable? Is this woman stable? Does she have this? Does she have a bit? You know what I mean? So, damn, you know what I mean, bro? So it's like, is there room? Just to get back onto your shit, is there room for a motherfucker to even vent? You know what I mean? Without being criticized.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what the nigga Charleston was saying, bro. He was saying basically like it's you want to provide a place that niggas can have a safe. Niggas don't really have a safe place that they can speak their mind or say something without being criticized, and like I mean criticized in a fucked up way for it. Like it's one thing, nigga, to just you gotta expect somebody to like offer their opinion or whatever, but when the opinion is just strictly just to down a nigga or kick a nigga because they have a thought process and they feel a certain type of way, like that's crazy, bro. And I feel like that comes from like an unhealthy mindset state, bro. Like we've been living so long. And like this niggas gotta be so strong and we can't cry, we can't. It's made the opposite of what the fuck it is. Because like a nigga could be so fucking hardcore on the outside, but inside, nigga, he fragile than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga can't speak his mind. You know what I'm saying? And that comes from nigga not trusting nobody. Like that nigga Mo3 said. He said everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner. Like, bro, like you would look at a female like she's supposed to be the one who's, you know, like that you could do that, like, you know, speak your mind to. But nowadays the females have bashed niggas so much for what the fuck for having feelings or even having any type of emotion. Niggas is like, fuck it, well shit, nigga, I'm just gonna be a robot. I ain't even gonna say it. Fuck it, bitch. Like, and that's like almost like, damn, nigga, you're fronting because you do have feelings, nigga. Everybody does. Like, nobody's a fucking robot, bro. Like, I don't care what you say, bro. Everybody got some type of feeling, nigga. So just because you being shamed for it don't mean we gotta stop doing it. Like, because nigga, at the end of the day, bro, you gotta have confidence to even speak your mind, bro. Real shit. Fuck what these niggas feel, bro. Like, are thinking about that shit. If the day that you motherfucking blow up on a nigga and kill a nigga, they gonna say you stupid. They gonna say you crazy. Well, what was you doing? Why didn't you ever talk about it? Why did you never go to therapy? Why did you never get it out? Because nigga, when I did, when I tried to, it was niggas wanted to talk bad about me. Bitches wanted to say I was weak. Motherfuckers wanted to say niggas this and this and that. So it's like the same shit that, man, it's like the same shit that fucking that kills us, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Also heals us. It's crazy, nigga, if that makes sense.
Yeah, hella, man. My phone tweaking like a motherfucker. But yeah, bro, because at the end of the day, I just feel like if the individual is going to vent and the problems is so big, that means he's going to take action towards that. So I can see if a person, you know, if you're not taking action, if there's an issue and a person not taking action, nigga, why the fuck you talking to me for? You know what I'm saying? So it's certain situations, I don't know, man. It's so much that'll come into play because it could be a motherfucker that don't understand how to be a man. You know, a lot of us didn't have that father figure. You know what I mean? So we don't know when to express ourselves or when to take action. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like if you didn't have that father figure or any type of person that you would idolize yourself after, then my nigga, then you know you kind of lost now.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you didn't have that figure, nigga, we don't know if you's a bitch or these issues is getting overwhelming.
Right. Yep. And that's what it is. They start small, but then they grow into big things, bro. Because a nigga never took, like, if you don't take care of a small leak, nigga, that motherfucker eventually gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger, man. And that little leak can end up turning into a flat tire, or can end up turning into a motherfucking, you know, what just throws everything off, bro. And like, I feel like that's where that shit start. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get to thinking like, damn, well shit, I can't speak on my shit. I can't speak on what I'm going through. So then not speaking on it becomes burying that shit. Burying that shit becomes, nigga, I'm just gonna motherfucking keep everything to myself until a motherfucker can't take it no more. And then niggas looking at him like, damn, nigga, how did he do that? Why did he do that? Nigga, because nigga, you never seen the shit coming because motherfucker was hiding it.
Yeah, for real. Because what is big to you could be small to another person. We don't know what could pressure us. So when we saying that, if the individual is venting, you know, we gotta understand where they coming from. Did they have a father figure? Are they able to? Do they have a voice? Nigga, is they putting action behind? You know what I mean? It's just so much that go on, but at the end of the day, bro, it's exactly what you saying, man. We all should have an outlet that we could, you know, express ourselves to. Because a lot of people don't have that type of manly figure, and they can outlast and just outright act out of anger, homie, and damn near kill you.
Yeah, man, real shit, bro. Right. Nigga, like, and damn near kill you or kill you. Nigga, or really kill you. Like, for real. Nigga, like, man, nigga, like, how many niggas done motherfucking did some stupid shit and then didn't even know why they did it, nigga, But then they thought about it, because I was mad about this, I was feeling this way about this. But shit, man, like, that's what I'm saying, man. This motherfucking panel should be full right now of niggas that can relate, because niggas gotta be able to relate. But motherfuckers is so motherfucking worried about their perception, niggas won't even keep it 100 with they self, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that just makes right. That makes it even a bigger gap, bro. Because niggas ain't keeping it real with each other, bro. Niggas ain't keeping it real about shit, bro. Everybody wanna put on to be something that they not, or motherfucking try to be something that they motherfucking not for other motherfuckers that don't even care about them, bro. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Like, if a nigga had a place that they can vent and actually get some shit, I feel like the world would be a better place, nigga. Real shit. In a lot of ways.
Hell yeah. Then you gotta look at the places that we do go vent at though. The strip club, shooting range, the motherfucking sports bar, all toxic places, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, the motherfucker would go call their grandpa up, call their uncle up. You know, they used to have the He-Man Woman Haters Club, nigga. You don't watch Married with Children, nigga. We don't have that no more, bro.
Right. Exactly, bro.
Everybody got their opinion. Everybody has an opinion. And nigga, the people with the opinion have unrealistic solutions. You know what I mean? Because they never had a father or their mother. They couldn't, give them the right advice. Because a woman gonna tell a nigga, suck it up, nigga. Suck it up, nigga. You a man.
Hell yeah, they gonna tell you to suck it up, nigga, and quit crying about it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I'm saying, nigga. Like, damn, nigga, I gotta be hard all day, bitch.
Yep, exactly. I gotta be hard all day, nigga. Like, can a nigga take a break, nigga? Like, can a nigga just nope? Yeah, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, we supposed to be tough, nigga. Like, you supposed to be a man. You ain't supposed to be crying like no bitch over but you still gotta motherfucking be real with yourself. Like, nigga, if something bothering you, nigga, and you keep that shit to yourself all the time, nigga, that shit gonna come out one way or another, bro. And it's probably gonna come out in an unhealthy way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's
on the real.
This way out, nigga.
And then let's even make it better if a person do express themselves. What if the nigga you confronted don't realize what they do? You know what I'm saying? They so ignorant to the fact that they don't know that they keep disrespecting you. Once you address it, you might be able to alleviate a lot of that tension. But if that person is so ignorant, nigga, let me ask you this though, Trama. Let's say we are put in a work position. We're put in a work setting, and the individual keep disrespecting you. How would you go about that after you confronted them?
What you mean after I confronted him? Because I mean,
you
mean before I confronted
this say this, Trama. Okay. Yesterday, you confronted your coworker for talking about politics and how slavery should still be active. You know what I mean? So you came with your opinion, right? The very next day, they still talking about like, man, we wish that the North should have whooped the South, or we wish the South would have whooped the North, man, because these motherfuckers is out of line. Like how would you approach situations like that?
Nigga, that's like what my brother had motherfucking like told me about. Like, I'm gonna confront it head on, bro. Like, because I feel like, nigga, otherwise that person gonna keep getting on my nerves, bro. Like, did I hear you right? Say that one more time. You said, how would I confront an employee, right? That's saying some crazy shit.
Just anything in the this ain't one of your this ain't somebody that you rap with. There's anything that's disrespecting you. How would you approach that after you done approach that individual? Let's say it's the second time they done disrespected you. How would you go about? Would you give a nigga 3 chances? Would you fire on that nigga?
Nah, I ain't gonna fire on him, bro. But at the same time, like, I'm not gonna give a person the satisfaction of taking my job or tricking me out of my position. So at the end of the day, like, but I'm gonna still check them. Like I'm gonna put them in a like I might catch them like what I'm saying leaving work or whatever, and be like, hey bro, stop playing with me or saying something like that to let a motherfucker know. Because if I keep acting like it's not an issue and I just keep letting them do it, they might feel like they building more confidence off of that. Like a motherfucker feel like they big or something, like they bad. That shit an avalanche when they feel like they can get away with it for so long. Like if you keep letting a person feel like they can pick on you or fuck with you and you never say nothing, eventually they gonna start feeling like nigga that's gonna snowball. Like they can do that shit and get away with it. So like I'm probably gonna like stop it before it gets too motherfucking out of hand, because I ain't gonna let a motherfucker start feeling himself like, damn nigga, I could just come to work and play with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Fair.
Hella. What's the deal, Fair? My cousin, Fair. But yeah, man, like on situations like that, man, and like back on the topic, man, we really, it seemed like at the end of the day, bro,
I need my fellas.
You have to be physical. You have to be physical, cuz. You gotta be physical, homie. That's the only way we earn our respect. And that's the harsh way of reality, though, nigga, because we can talk shit out, but what if that motherfucker so simple? What if this nigga retarded?
Right.
You feel me? What if cuz is retarded and we telling the dude, wipe your ass and wash your hands before you make a hamburger, nigga. And he ain't washing his hands.
See, hey, look, man, that's the motherfucking boss job. That because I'm gonna go to the head, like, hey, man, did you not get his motherfucking protocol on how to wash his hands before you gave him the job on cooking the food? Like, that's like almost like you go above him. Like, if he don't get it off the jump, like you might have to go over his head. Cause nigga shit, he gonna fuck up the whole business. He gonna fuck around and get everybody sick or something. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get
real shit. See, there we go.
Right.
Hella, nigga.
I'm always the type of nigga, bro. Like I try to problem solve and stop shit before it becomes too big of a problem. Like if I can, I'm gonna let a motherfucker get so far before I feel like hey, this motherfucker taking my kindness for a weakness. So I'm gonna have to let him know, like, hey man, look, yeah man, I'm trying to you cool and all, I'm trying to keep it cool with you, but don't get it fucked up, cause you know what I'm saying, like this shit gonna fuck around and get us all fucked up, that type shit. Like, cause nigga, like how do you deal with one person? Like one person can make the whole business look bad, bro. Now we all looking bad because this one motherfucker ain't handling his business. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but the thing is, everybody in the business know though. So we all showing favoritism. How are we allowing this shit to happen? The communication isn't working. We going to everybody to create this problem. I just feel like this, brother. I'm gonna keep it 100, homie. And this is how I think society thinks. This is how I think society think. A man that talks a lot is a fearful person.
Well, like I feel like to an extent that might be true to like, cause this how I feel like the loudest person. Like sometimes I would think like, okay, the loudest motherfucking dog might be the motherfucking most scaredest, because like for real, like I don't want nobody to know I'm about to fuck you up. Like if anything, like if I want to draw in a crowd, I want people to see. That's because you want somebody to be able to break it up. You scared, you know what I'm saying? But that goes to like, you know what I'm saying? But that's not saying don't speak out. I'm talking about the people that just try to get people involved in some shit that really had nothing to do with none of them, just you and him. So if like me and you had an issue, right? Why am I gonna bring somebody else into it unless I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I can't deal with you one-on-one?
So but at the end, like that's how men should handle shit though. But it seemed like that shit don't even work, bro. Even when different Even when our government politic within each other and try to communicate and come to an understanding, niggas die.
Right, right.
So that should let you know that we coming in like, bruh, we are against communication. I mean, we are against being civilized and coming to an understanding. Because once you show that you're communicating, that sound like it seemed like fear to society, bruh. You got to be able to. You got to be loud in the room and act like Mike Tyson, my nigga.
See, I think society got shit a lot fucked up in a lot of ways too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because, say for instance, right? If I walk inside this room, right, and I'm not saying nothing to nobody, and I'm just mugging everybody. Like some motherfuckers might look at that like, damn, this nigga too tough to this nigga too tough. Like he, like so.
That's
It's
what
like
I'm saying. He ain't had to say a word. The nigga
right,
is that nigga mean business. Not
right,
knowing the nigga could be retarded, goofball. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga could be special ed, and all he know how to do is bam, bam. Like
salute, salute.
he could, he could be the dumbest nigga in the room though. No type of, he's not civilized. The nigga just said before you start a sentence. Like, come on, like you got it. It seemed like it's so fucked up. The world grooms us. The world grooms us, bro, to become, I can't say like obedient, but it kind of takes the edges off of us, bruh. We become way more civilized, homie. You know what I mean? When it comes down to men communicate, I'm gonna always go back to say society think a man with good comprehension, a good vocabulary, he's weak.
See, that's bullshit. That's bullshit to me, man. Like, I feel like society, like it's a different. It's two types of societies, right? There's a society like, okay, the underworld, and then there's a society like, okay, where everybody motherfucking puts out and everybody sees. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at it like, damn, man. Like, if a motherfucker that don't really care, that can smile, that can just be himself, like don't really give a fuck, like that might be the toughest person. You know what I'm saying? Like, because in actuality, the loudest motherfucker ain't always the hardest. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, like the person that's playing the back, you know what I'm saying, could really be the motherfucker that supposed to be in front. Like I don't really look at it like, I look at it like this though. It's a time and place for everything, right? So you gonna see a nigga character and a female character at some point. But if a motherfucker come in right off the bat trying to motherfucking put on and show too much, like you can see that they trying too hard. Like you ever heard of that saying, a motherfucker trying too hard?
Hella, nigga, hella. But then, yeah, hella. But they don't know shit though. But that would
Yeah,
make
that's what I'm
me
saying.
mad though. That's what makes me, because I be around individuals, bro, that talk a good game, no action behind it.
Right.
No action. I be like, bruh, that shit is weird.
You would think it's the way Little Bit talk, like, right? You would, if you didn't know no better, you might think that this nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, I'm just using him as an example because that's a person I could think of. You know what I'm saying? But like you might think like this nigga got stupid hands. But like you never know. I mean, some people just like bark louder than they can bite. You know what I'm saying? Like in some cases, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like if a motherfucker going out of their way, that's different than a motherfucker that just, okay, the light hit him and then he showed out. But a motherfucker going out their way, you know, that's like clout chasing. That's like you doing too much. You know what I'm saying? We know you ain't really about that life, but you got all these security guards and shit, so you feel like you protected. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different ways of looking at that type shit. But I look at a motherfucker that speak their mind and actually willing to, you know what I'm saying, deal with the ridicule and motherfuckers pointing the finger and all that shit, is the motherfucker that's actually solid. Cause shit, it take balls to be able to speak your to get up in front of people and do your shit. Like not everybody got the motherfucking nuts to do that. You understand me? Like
Yeah. So we don't know. So a lot of people really don't know the difference between confidence and pump faking.
That's exactly where I was getting at. That's
For
exactly where I was
sure.
getting
For
at.
sure.
Yeah, man. Exactly, nigga. Some people don't know the difference between confidence and pump faking. But see, the motherfuckers that actually know what's really real, they know how to see because you can only pump fake for so long before you either have to take that shot or we know you pump fake.
Hello. Yeah, for sure.
You know
For sure. Exactly what you saying. You gotta take that shot, my nigga. You can't hold on to the ball. Nigga, that's traveling, that's triple dribble, whatever the fuck, nigga, you violating.
Right. And when you put unnecessary pressure on yourself, you did that to yourself because nigga, if you would have just kept quiet or just played the background, nobody would have been expecting you to be the shooter anyway. But you came out saying, "Oh, I'm a shooter, I'm this and I'm that." So now motherfucker want to test you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
That's for
just the way
sure.
it's right. So like
That's
shit,
for
nigga,
sure, brother.
if you put out that image, nigga, you gotta be willing to motherfucking stand on it. Or if you say something, you gotta be willing to stand on it. Real shit.
And that's for sure, man. And that's how it should be though, but you know what I'm saying? Before we even had that mentality, we gotta come to a compromise, man. That's when we can't always come to blow, bro. That's when it's the difference between people who were raised with a father figure. You know what I'm saying? Stepdad or stepmothers are the most valuable people because that's you know what I'm saying. Them are the people that's really coming out their comfort zone, man. Because hey, you know you gotta earn that child respect. You gotta really sit down and like learn that shit, man. And a lot of people aren't teaching how to be a man out here.
Hey,
Even yeah.
yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's the truth though, bro. A lot of people aren't teaching how to be a productive citizen. We sending our kids off to school. You think them teachers have anything genuine? It's a business to them. Now, if your kid is effing up and he acting barbaric, he can't use his words to comprehend the issues or to de-escalate any type of tension in the room, that's the one they pay attention to. That nigga's violent.
Right, exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, nigga, you know how to see the dip. I'm telling you, bro. Like, niggas
Ain't
know how
that
to see
fucked
the
up?
difference. Yeah.
Ain't that but so it go back to what you saying, trauma. Men, it's not in society for a strong man to communicate. But we all know people that don't know how to talk or alleviate the issues without communication. They're kind of retarded or slow.
But see, look, that's what I'm saying. There's also different ways to communicate, right? Like, some motherfuckers only communicate with their mouth. You can communicate with body language. You can communicate through what you do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can show you better than I can tell you. So it's like, I might be able to
Exactly.
give a nigga a message without saying nothing at all. But nigga, he get the message. You dig what I'm saying? Like, hey, bruh. Like for instance, like I never provoke a person because I don't underestimate nobody. Like it's a difference between okay, you just making an assumption on what a motherfucker is, and then you provoking them, and then they motherfucking come out as this. Okay, like for instance, Kiki, right? She's sweet, you know, got a little cool, sweet voice and shit. You wouldn't motherfucking expect her to be, you know what I'm saying, ferocious or whatever. But if you fuck with her or you come at her crazy, hey, she might go bad on you. It's like, but I look at a person that nigga, hey, they was this person, they was cool as fuck, nice, cool. But when you fuck with them, nigga, they get vicious. You don't know what you're gonna get until you play with somebody. Don't play with certain people because nigga, certain
See,
people
look,
don't.
see,
Hey,
look.
go
One
ahead.
thing for sure. One thing for sure. If a person get into a verbal confrontation with Kiki, she's gonna express herself. She's not finna. She's not finna just outright sock a motherfucker off of just one disagreement. That's how I feel. Now, if you keep disrespecting Kiki, she done tried her best to tell you, nigga, this is not how I get down. This is not out. This is out my comfort zone. Now I got no choice but to sock your dumb ass out. You know what I mean? So it's like my nigga. It goes on both sides because what if that person that we getting into it with, they're retarded? They don't know no better but to be confrontational.
Like, do you call that retarded? Do you? Yeah, that could be called retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nigga, that
when you
is
say
who
retarded,
wants
just
to
mean,
fight?
right. Just not smart at all. You're not making the wisest decision, nigga. So,
Man,
yeah.
man, that's like this. That's like this trauma. A white person, and I'm not racist, but he in the room, he just in the room saying nigga, nigga, and we telling bro, could you please alleviate that word? Don't let that word come out your mouth. We might not take it offensive, but we trying to tell bro, you coming out all you making us feel. We don't know you, bro. He like, but nigga, I've been raised with black people my whole life, nigga. I'm a sorry nigga. So how would you feel on that?
I missed what you said at the end. You said say that one more time. My fault, bro.
So look. I'm saying this. Just say it's a room full of black people, and the Caucasian come in. He's saying nigga. We might not take it offensive, but we know we don't understand where he coming from. So we tell him, bro, stop saying the N word. His response is, man, I've been with all black people my life, my whole life, nigga. I'm a say nigga.
Right.
So how would you go across? You know what I'm saying? I just put that as a example. But what if you come across people that just so ignorant, they don't know how to read the room, though? You feel me?
Yeah, like that also depend on like my interpretation. Like if I know if it's also like how a nigga sound when he say it. Like I could tell by the way a motherfucker sound if they saying that shit because that's really where they from, or they saying that shit because they trying to motherfucking look cool or look a certain way. Like I can really tell, man. Like that motherfucker don't say nigga like that. He just saying that because he want to fit in or he want motherfuckers to really like feel like he from that. Like, or he trying to disrespect me or trying, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's different ways to like look at that. Like, man, but shit, like if a
All
mother,
right.
for one,
But you see how
I'm
your
gonna
mind state is. You are willing to comprehend and understand that situation. How many
no,
people
I
would have just
understand how
stopped
you feel,
bro in
but
the mouth?
I'm gonna still look at it kind of sideways though, because why are you saying that? Like, what makes you feel like you have to use that language in front of me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people might feel like nigga, hey, nigga, like fuck that. I ain't accepting that. I sock any white boy in his mouth that say nigga in front of me or say some if that's how they feel, I respect that. But like me personally, I'm a type nigga. I feel like, bro, I'm in control of my own motherfucking actions. I'm not going. I feel like if you let a person, control you, they manipulating you. Like there might be a motherfucker that actually wants you to hit them because they want to be able to sue you or something like that. Like so, you know, a motherfucker could say something crazy just to get you to do something to him. In reality, nigga,
Yeah.
nigga, who's the fool, nigga?
Yeah, that's the truth.
If you yeah, let anybody motherfucking make you do something or act a certain way. Like I'm gonna be the reason why I do something, not somebody else. So like if I punch a nigga in his mouth because of something he said, I'm gonna at least make sure, nigga, I'm punching him in his mouth because I want to punch him in his mouth, not because he wanted me to punch him in his mouth and I fell for his bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
That's where we need. See how you broke that down. That's more of a healthy mind state. That's
Right.
a healthy mind state. You know what I mean? Because of course, we always gonna be ready to fight, but we got to alleviate all the, you know what I'm saying? Okay, this is why, bro. Or nigga, nigga. So, what part of the hood did you come from? Who you grew up with, bro? For you to be, you know what I mean? Like niggas to get more deeper rather than shut up, honky, bang. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
motherfuckers that, but look, even then in the community, that's wrong. You gotta just fire on, bro. Any real person, any real YN, ON, any old, you would have fired on them. But nah, bro, we got to understand. And there's not much, and that don't go like that don't come out, bro. And that don't understanding is always resorting to violence. And that's why this should be, bro.
That you, Kiki?
Yeah.
What's good with it?
What's the deal?
What's up?
Shit, man. You know, just motherfucking talking about this real life shit. You know,
So my
I had
question
to,
is,
yeah.
before you guys start talking about the N word, why do people feel the need to want to act hard when they know they're not about that life?
Yeah,
Because we were just talking because that's the only way for a man to feel like a man. You know what I mean? Like
But
it's a
if you're
lot of
not
niggas
about
that
that
say,
life, why put yourself in that position? Because, you know, I don't know. Like, what if you get put in a position where you know it's gonna get tested, and you know now you look like a weak link?
Brand
let
new
me
like a
ask you
weak
this
link.
though, Kiki. Let me ask you this. Let me ask
Yeah.
you this deep question.
Okay.
Who you think wins? The nigga that's trying to argue or the nigga that just wanna fight me? He just wanna squabble up.
See, I don't know. You can't ask me anything like that because if I'm dealing with a female, I'm not gonna argue with you for too long. I'm not.
Hell yeah.
You know.
So
So it's
so
either it's either we gonna dead this shit or we about to squabble up. It's plain and simple. We gon' we about to fight. I'm not about to argue with you.
okay,
Like we going back and forth.
so
And I'm making you mad. You making me mad. And to this point, like I'm ready to fire on you. But that's the way I grew up, though. So you gotta look at it like that.
Right.
So that's why I
But
don't put
Kiki,
myself in situations like that. You know, because I'm not about to argue for too long. Like it's either we gonna
see,
dead this shit or you about to get fired on.
like you
even
don't
the
argue
women
with
in
your
our community know, nigga, you got to squabble up.
hey, you don't really
There's
start.
no venting, nigga.
It's not like if you sit it because to me, honestly, when you're arguing, you just barking. You know, that's why you know, I don't know if
Exactly.
you use that that terminology like out there where you're from, but you know, you acting like a chihuahua. Like
Yeah.
what's a chihuahua to a pit bull? You feel me? I'm just serious. That's what we say out here. Like, what's a chihuahua to a pit bull? What you barking for? That's what chihuahuas do. They bark and then
That
you know, when you
part.
get up close to them, then they run away. So
That part.
What's the deal?
You not really out that life. You just trying to motherfucking act like you are
exactly, a
because you hope
chihuahua would
somebody
sit
gonna
up there
believe
and
it.
he see a pit bull on a leash. You know, he gonna run up to it and bark. But the minute you let that motherfucker go, the chihuahua gone. It's running for its life.
Hey,
But
Exactly.
so all that just proves the point that there will never be a circle for men to vent.
no, I
No,
ain't
no,
gonna say
no. You
that. It's
have
just
to admit, no, if you're talking about a confrontation where you know you get into it with a dude and y'all just standing there and y'all up in each other's face, y'all spitting it on each other, like what the fuck y'all doing? Y'all ready to kiss or y'all gonna squab? Like what's up? Like what the hell y'all doing?
right.
Arguing all up in each other's face, spitting on each other. You know what's really good. But if you guys having like a conversation, it's a disagreement, then that's something totally different. I'm talking about the people
When somebody gonna throw a punch, like niggas just talking loud because they want somebody to break it up. Like that's what I be feeling
to
like
do
with a lot
anything.
of
Like
these
that
niggas.
shit is just
Like,
stupid.
Man, it's gonna be a nigga out the bus. Well, nigga, go get down. Or Nigga, you beat that nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be somebody with the testosterone in the room. That's gonna tell you, nigga, squabble up, nigga, get it over with.
Yeah, and
That
but then
part.
you can't
That
use
part.
that because you guys, y'all do friendly fade. See, females, we can't do that. I don't know not one female that's able to do that unless she's from a
Mm.
hood. If she's from a hood, then that's different. But I don't know not one female that got into a fight with her homegirl and she still looked at her homegirl the same.
That part. Hey,
See,
but
And
see,
dudes,
see, that's to
dudes, I
let you
seen it
know.
there. I mean, I done seen it. I got brothers, I got cousins, I got uncles. I done seen y'all fight each other and then y'all dap up afterwards. Like, okay, it's over with. Females can't do that, so it's different.
Hey, but see,
Mm.
friendly fades really usually come from like niggas in the same set though. Like, cause friendly fades is only when y'all really like was family or friends first. Like, that ain't gonna
Shit,
happen
nigga,
in
that shit
Well, I
happen in
mean, it don't
jail
necessarily
too.
mean that you guys gotta
That's
be
how
from the
you make
same. It
friends.
does. Yeah, it don't necessarily
but
mean that you
that's
gotta
different.
be from the
Yeah,
same set though. Trauma, you traumatic. I mean, yeah, it's not. You know, I done seen where y'all just homeboys. Like, y'all get into a disagreement with each other and shit happens. I gotta fade it out. You don't
right.
feel like talking is enough, so you guys gotta put hands on each other. But y'all drop it like it's different. It's different with guys. Like let a
Like, I done
female,
knocked a
oh
nigga
bitch,
out
you got me
before
fucked
and
up.
then we cool.
Yeah, y'all fight, get it over with, shake each other's hands, dap up, and that's it. Females, we can't do that.
Hey, did y'all see that like the OG Percy shit? That nigga said, you know what I'm saying? Like, he basically said, nigga, like if a nigga beat my ass, I'm gonna come back and smoke him. Like, that's kind of a fucked up way to look at it. But see, the thing I think I look at females, a lot of times females can fight without it leading to gunplay. Like sometimes it do, but like most of the time females can fight without it involving a gun. When niggas,
Well,
some
shit,
of
now
these
you got
niggas, they
these
get beat
females
up. The
that
first thing
that
they gonna
are
do is
like,
grab a piece.
yeah, that's true. You got females nowadays, like it's not the same, where females they would just fight, pull hair, do that. Now you got bitches pulling out knives, guns, shit, shooting. You see it on the news all the time. So it's
Right.
crazy. It's not the same how it used to be. Like you used to have to worry about the niggas pulling out the guns. Now you gotta worry about the females. Now it's like it's crazy.
Man,
Hell,
hey, tell your peoples to pull up a cheer, man. Come fuck with it. Come fuck with us, man. Hey, y'all motherfuckers acting antisocial on social media. Something wrong with that. You dig? Like, yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Kiki in
that
this
shit's
motherfucker, my
crazy.
nigga GD in this bitch. Yeah,
we got
man.
Kiki up in this motherfucker. Now that surprised me to catch Kiki.
Yeah,
How that
y'all know I
surprise you,
pop
bro?
in and
She
pop
pulled up
out
on my
shit.
shit. Bro, she used to pull up on my shit. She pulled up on my shit like before a lot of these niggas, bro. So like, nah, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of faking the funk going on, man. That's why I feel like
So
niggas gotta have conversations like this.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, what's the deal,
So
Kiki? What's on your mind?
I was gonna say, going back on the topic with traumatic when he said that, he has to read the room. Well, he wants to understand why that person said nigga. But you're not lying about that. Like it doesn't even have to be the word nigga. Like people will do shit intentionally just to get a reaction up out of you, to
Exactly.
put you in a situation. So yeah, it's very like, yeah, you are 100% right. If you don't have no self control, you basically somebody else's puppet. They can
Exactly.
control you. So I definitely agree with you with that.
Mm.
I was just watching, I was on TikTok the other day and I was looking at this white girl. She went to the hood and she had braids in her hair and she kept going to every black girl. She did this on intentionally just to get a reaction, but she was, going up to every black girl saying, "Do you like my braids? Do you like my braids?" You know, until she came across another black girl that basically she popped off on her. But like I said, just doing shit intentionally just to get a reaction out of somebody, like those pranksters when they be going to the hood or they go to different places and they prank people,
Right.
for their own content and shit.
And that's another reason why I gotta make sure it's really, really like that. Cause some people could be putting on for the cameras, clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever want a motherfucker to be you know how like that nigga 50 said He said, nigga, one of his bars, he is like, if you love me, tell me you love me. Don't stare at me, man. I hate to be in the pen for clapping one of my fans. Like, if you always on edge like that and you don't know how to control yourself, you are a nigga's puppet because you might not even know if it's really like that. A nigga could be really just doing that just to get you out your position or just to get you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's true. Put you in a situation that you can't get your ass up out of too.
Yeah, but 50 Cent put himself in a position where he can't compromise that much. You know what I'm saying? Where he got to. Any situation he in, it's his life or anything else. At this point, fucking with 50.
But what he still said was real. I'm not saying regardless if it was 50 or anybody. I'm just saying like what he said was real. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, like how many people is out there just to motherfucking get a reaction? Like Kiki just said, if a motherfucker feel like they can get you, like oh, okay, that nigga always react like this. Would he act like that when somebody say this? Now they feel like they could just play with you or like you know what I'm saying, basically play you. You know what I'm saying? Because they know how you gonna react. That's why it's good to be unpredictable sometimes, bro. If a motherfucker can read you and always know exactly what you're gonna do,
that's
like
the best way.
Too, like with age, you got to learn how to read the room. Like we can't just, you know, crash out the way that we were when we were like teens and young adults. You know, especially if you in your 30s and stuff, you shouldn't be crashing out like that. Like I tell anybody, the next baby that I catch is gonna be over my kids. You know. So that's why I try
the next body I catch is gonna be over my kids.
For real. I'm just saying, like, if I'm about to crash out and end up in somebody's pen, it's gonna be over my kids. It's not gonna be over no nigga. It's not gonna be over no he say she say shit. No, none of that. You feel me?
Look, man, that he say she say shit. Get it is another example. How many times have a motherfucker said some shit but then put extras on it and made something seem worse than it really was? Like you see that shit all the time. Like they could do experiments on that shit. Like they done did it before. Like where they done started out in a circle. Like it's 20 people and one person whispering in one person's ear. They supposed to like each person's supposed to whisper back. Yeah, by the time it get back to it's a whole different sentence because niggas put extras on it, say shit differently, and then never get back to them the same way that it was. You know what I'm saying? Started. So it's like, man. Yeah, man, we gotta like be aware of that shit too, because I feel like in a lot of ways these white folks have done that. You know what I'm saying? Like they studied our behavior, like we rats or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally have studied our behavior. What do you think a ghetto is? It was like a motherfucking it was an actual controlled environment where they, you know what I'm saying, housed all these niggas and stacked them on top of each other and then put them in a situation to where they're volatile. You know what I'm saying? They in survival mode. And so when you in survival mode, nigga, you gonna react differently than a motherfucker that's actually in a good position and eating every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
that's why it's a liquor store at every corner in every hood. In every fucking corner. It's either a liquor store, a church. It's all of that. And now you got the dispensaries at every fucking corner.
Hell yeah, that ain't no lie though.
So yeah, it's.
But we gotta look at the people
like, down the street from where I stay at. You feel me? It's about 3 liquor stores, and I'm like, what the fuck?
But we gotta look at the people who are owning these stores though. Are these people coming from our community?
Yes, the Arabians, the Koreans, or it's the Indians. They're the ones that's owning the liquor stores. It's no. I haven't been. Matter of fact, come to think about it, I have not been in one black-owned liquor store.
And you see how the Asians capitalize off of every urban community.
The Koreans, they capitalize off of everything. Oh, especially black culture.
How many? Let me ask you this, Kiki. Let me ask you this though, Kiki. Back in the 90s, you know them Asians made every blue rag, red rag, green rag, black rag. Them niggas was killing the game in the game. Them Asians was killing that.
I was born in the 90s, so I was still a baby. So I don't know about that, but
shit, I know for sure them Asians, Man, they making money in the hair business from our sisters. They making money off the gang banging. I'm telling you, man, them motherfuckers is they capitalizing off the West more than anybody.
They do.
Right.
That's why I
They
just
know how to
like.
make
That's why I
money.
just sit up there and said like the beauty supply store. The Koreans they'll come up to you and tell you, "Oh yeah, this is good for your hair." How the hell you know about my hair? My texture, my
Yeah.
Yeah,
hair. You
right,
feel me? You know they.
right.
You know it's a beauty supply stores. I mean, I have been in. It's only one black owned beauty supply store in my area. And people don't really go to her, you know, which is fucked up. They should be going over there to support her, but they supporting the Koreans, you know?
See?
That's what I'm saying, man. They taking our community. They don't even have a motherfucking a unit in a apartment in our community,
No,
but
they
they
don't.
taking
They
that
But you
stay
shit
know
over
what?
there,
over.
and like I know
A
for the
lot.
most part, in art, the Koreans where you know the beauty supply stores that they, you know, they stay up in Corona, Chino, you know, in those places, West Covina, sorry, you know, they stay over there. You know, they not up in the Dino, they not in Rialto, they not in Riverside, they not none of those places. You feel me?
But you know what though? When they
Hell
come
nah.
here, they already have a preconceived notion on how we is because what they see on the movies, what they see on TV, they be like, "Oh, them hood guys, they like, oh, they like chicken. We gonna go sell chicken wing. Oh yeah, they gonna
Yeah,
buy
and I
chicken
was
wing.
just about to
They
bring
gonna
that
do,
up. I don't. Do you guys
yeah,
have a Louisiana chicken out there?
yeah,
Louisiana
yeah. We
chick.
got
Well, Louisiana fried
it's not
chicken.
ran
You
by
feel me?
fucking
There's
Louisiana. It's
out here
ran
we
by
have a
Our shit
Louisiana.
out
Louisiana
there is
fried
called
chicken.
Ezels.
Okay, so we have a
Yeah.
Louisiana fried chicken, and it's the Koreans running that shit. Like, hold up.
See,
Oh,
see, they
see,
ain't
see,
stupid.
but what's fucked up out here, living in the Pacific Northwest, the Mexicans, they seem to they taking over.
Well, you know, the Mexicans, they gonna take over. You feel me? Like my dad said, this is something that my dad came out of his mouth. The Mexicans is basically doing what the blacks was doing up in the 80s and the 70s. But what
Mhm.
happened was that black people, they lost their motion. They stopped doing that. They became lazy. You know, especially our black men. Not all of our black men, so don't think I'm talking about. But he said, like, you know, black men, they were the ones sitting on the corner trying to come inside your house and fix on things like how the Mexicans they sit outside of Home Depot.
Right.
My dad said that they used to do that. He said, you know, basically like black people they just lost their emotion. They just became lazy and became dependent on the system, which the government wanted them to do that. And this came out of
Exactly.
his
That
mouth.
was a
You feel me?
plan too.
Yeah, you feel me?
That's why
That's
they took
him.
the fucking trades out the schools. Because they didn't want niggas to have them types of trades and them good ass jobs and shit. And I feel
Yeah.
like eventually we just fell into it because it's like, damn,
That's what he
they
said.
took
He
it
was all
away.
like, black men. He's like, when you know, when you looked at the construction yards, all you seen was nothing but black men up there. That's all you saw.
Mhm.
You know, you didn't see anybody else. You know, you saw the white man running it. You know, he was the boss. You know, but other than that, it was,
See, and that's the fucked up part too. That's fucked up because they just hitting us with the KFC syndrome.
Y'all
Everywhere
hit that
damn near
like
got the
button, man.
KFC syndrome. That nigga took all the nigga spices and said he did it. You bitch ass nigga.
See, that's just that's just really like robbery though. That's like what they call it fucking infringement.
That's
Because it's
that
like
Paula
you
Dean
taking
shit. Fuck Paula Dean too.
yeah.
We stop.
I mean, it's
How many
just
places is
we
actually
all just got to
authentic?
get our emotion, huh?
I was
What
saying
you
how
say?
many places is actually authentic? Like how many there's all types of places that's not really built on the actual authentic shit. Like Taco Bell, nigga, that's a Mexican restaurant, but nigga, is it really ran by Mexicans? That shit is
Mhm.
American made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. That
Like,
shit nasty as fuck.
right. For
Shout
real.
out to the
Hell,
That's
Allenbertos and the Albertos.
hello,
yeah, right.
Filiberto,
Because
nigga.
yeah, you actually see real Mexicans in them bitches though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's how you know it's authentic.
Taco Bell nasty as fuck.
It's supposed to smell like Mexico and look like Mexico when you go into a Mexican restaurant.
I'm gonna say
You
Taco
know what I'm
Bell.
saying?
Taco Bell is the best tacos. Nigga, we got a place called Taco Time. We got Qdoba. Taco Bell still the best. Out here in the Pacific, look, this shit trash.
It's better
What's
than
the
Del
good
Taco.
taco
It's
spot
better.
where you at?
Del Taco is better than Taco
Oh,
Bell
we
to
got
me,
the
bro.
taco
Like,
places. I mean, the taco trucks too out here in Cali, especially in
the
Southern
taco truck.
California. Yeah, we got the taco
Yeah,
trucks.
them motherfuckers be fire.
Yeah, they chilling on the
Hey,
corners
them
and
tamales
shit.
be fire though.
We got
Like,
the
I like the
tamale
tamale
lady.
woman.
She pushing her little cart down the street. Yeah, we got all of that.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, we ain't got that. At least I don't see it. We got the taco trucks and shit, but that shit like Texas Mexican food.
And
that's
If you ever been to
it's a war out
Texas,
here with San Diego and LA. Like, who got the best?
San Diego winning, nigga. I'm from San
Who
Diego.
got the best? You know, if you go to San Diego, they gonna say we got the best Mexican food. When you go to LA, nah,
We
got
do.
the best Mexican food. You feel me? So
Yeah, San Diego got the best Mexican food. I'm telling you.
We gotta really support our own though, too, though, bro. Cause like that's one
the
thing
thing. I
about
was just
other
about to get on that
cultures.
too, but I'm gonna let you talk.
Nah, you can say what you say. I just want to say
No.
I ain't long winded. I was just gonna say, like, you know, it's like we'll have a black owned business, or we'll have certain people that's starting businesses, and niggas will want something for free from them, or won't want to support them, but they won't do that shit to the next business. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll go spend at the Nike store or whatever, but won't spend with our fellow nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? He got a business. He doing something. Why not buy or support his shit one day a week?
Well, let me say this too. A lot of black biz, you know, their customer service skills suck. A lot of black that doesn't get held up. That doesn't give us no excuse, because we all need to work with each other. But at the end of the day, you know, sometimes we'll get better customer service from another race.
That's true.
And we all need to work on that too, because I like to support my black owned business. But I'm not gonna support you if you come in with an attitude. If I'm letting you know, this product, it didn't work for me, or this shirt, it didn't fit. Can I return it? I don't want my money back, but can I return it? You giving me lip and all types of stuff. Like, I'm not about to deal with that.
Right,
but on the same hand, I do feel like we do need to keep the, we got to look at the Mexicans, you feel me? They keeping the money in their own community. That's why they lasting, you feel me? And we all need to do that as black people as well too,
Yeah, but they got different rules and regulations though. They got different rules and regulations. But look, with me saying that, the Mexicans operate like the Muslims. They pay rent to each other. The men work and the women are damn near like the babysitters. You know what I mean? So they operate different than, you know what I'm saying? They operate way different. I can't call it, but they shit is like the government.
But the reason being is because the way they look at this shit, bro.
The way that they get down in prison, like they have rules in prison.
Hell, they able to put. Yeah, my bad.
Would y'all agree that the way they look? Would y'all agree that the way they look at shit is different because nigga, they're okay with the struggle? Like, say for instance, right? Like they'll stay in one little small ass apartment, right? Until they get the money to stack up and buy a bigger place or whatever. Like, they're willing to struggle more than I see a lot of black people. Like, we want everything to be a certain way right at front, but a lot of
we can't live with each other as well.
Society's done to us.
Yeah, we can't live with each other. It's gonna be, well, Wooty Whoop was up in the refrigerator. They ate up all of this, or they drunk up all of this, and we all can't live together. You feel me? And I'm one for it too. Like, I'll tell you, I can't live with anybody. Like, if it's not my nigga, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. I tried it before. Right. I had a homegirl staying with me. Girl, you gotta go. I love you, but you gotta go.
Smoke Dog, what's up? Smoke Dog.
Yeah, man. I just feel like the Hispanic population, they just way more grateful than what we are. You feel me? Because you gotta see, I don't know if y'all really know, like, if y'all know Hispanics like that, but they throw doo-doo in the trash can. They don't flush it down the toilet.
Well, that's because of the sewer system in Mexico. That's why.
So they coming up way rougher than us, bro.
Yeah, that's the sewer system in Mexico. So that's
But
the
that
reason
might be
why I
smart
worked at
too,
a
because they not
warehouse. So
contaminating the water the same shit.
yeah, I worked at in a warehouse. So we saw all of that. And you know, the Korean women, they don't sit on the toilet. They put their feet on the toilet seat and they squat.
Yeah, because hey, look, 100. That's how you supposed to be taking. That's how you supposed to release yourself.
Right.
Because when you sitting down like you in a chair, you're really stressing out your booty.
Shut up.
And
Oh.
now on the real, you really on the real. And us as men, when we sit down like that, and we're not really in the squatting, you know that shit hurts our, our fucking balls and shit like that. So even the man squat
I
down.
always felt like it was unsanitary for you guys to sit down because, like, how are you guys able to, TMI, but hold your private spots? I mean, private space,
But like
you know, like
see,
that's
but
what
that's
like.
how. My bad.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that's
you
what I.
talk.
That's
See, but like, see stuff like that. But they put underwear on the men to help from stopping us from really, you know what I'm saying? So we supposed to let our shit hang though. That women breasts get bigger, or you know what I'm saying? When we let our shit hang, that's what's supposed to happen. But when it comes down, we got to squat because that's alleviating, like all that whatever gravity does. So
Yeah.
it's kind of easier on your body when you got your
well, I
level,
always felt like
got
the
your
Asians was always
yeah.
a step ahead of us. Even their, I'm. What is it? I'm
The
trying to
Asians
think.
got bidets and shit though. They had
Yeah, the
bidets
bidets.
first.
That's what I was trying to say. A bidet, and then certain hotels. If you go to like China and Japan, they don't have toilets. It's like the floor you
Hmm.
have to pee on. You have to squat to pee.
Yeah,
You gotta look at
yeah.
next time you're not live and shit. Go on YouTube and go. You can look at like the hotels. It tells you like if you're American, be aware of this, but
Like, yeah,
they don't
man. But
have
see,
toilets.
look, that and then a lot of times, a lot of these diseases and shit, they come from motherfuckers not being clean, like dirty people, bro. Like not washing their hands, not motherfucking being sanitary, bro. Like I'm OCD, so I
Man,
gotta
you
keep
know
my
that shit.
life shit clean. Yeah.
That shit crossed my mind when people talk about diseases and all that shit. Because I think about the Tuskegee Airmen because I don't know how the people designed it, how they created that. The people that created that had to be immune to it.
What you mean? Like what you getting at?
Like you gotta play with diseases and shit, bro. You know how people we get shots so that our body could get used to it. So for the people, this is just how I'm thinking. The people who made
Mm-mm,
that
I
disease
believe
up,
that, GD, that we're getting shots. No, don't believe that.
why not?
You
When you get
know,
the flu shot, what's in the flu shot?
I don't get none of
yeah,
that
but it
shit.
also
Hey, that
makes
shit almost
matters
killed me
worse.
one time. When I
That
was a
shit don't
kid, I
make
took a
matters.
flu shot and almost died, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to sit up there and say that. Like my daughter, my middle, she had the rotavirus, and if you go look up the rotavirus, you get those shots from you get those shots at 4 months. You get them again at
Mm-hmm.
6 months, and then you get them
Mm.
another two towards the end before you turn one. And I know you get another set when you actually do turn one. My daughter contracted it, and she was one, and she had all of her rotavirus shots. And she was in the
Right.
hospital for
See, that's
3 months.
the thing,
I mean, for
bro.
3 days.
Same
Sorry.
shit. How they say COVID. How they say COVID. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you gonna take
You
the
got you
vaccine?
got to get
Everybody who got
injected
it
with it.
had took the vax.
That shit
But
is
that's what I'm
not
saying,
always
man. That
good
shit
because you
don't.
don't know
It's
what's
not.
in. You
It's not
don't. That's
doing
what
it.
they're telling you. You're going off of what they're telling you. That's inside the vaccine, but that's not all that's in the vaccine. They done found mercury. They done found all types of different things and lead, all types of shit in
That's for sure.
vaccines.
But
It
that's
doesn't
what's
make
in.
sense.
That's what's in the every damn near every has a little bit of what is inflicting and what is inflicting you. So your body
Just
can
think
have a
about it,
healthy
bro.
dose to fight it off.
I feel
Bruh.
like
Just
we
think
all
about
have
it.
an
The
immune
actual
system.
shit. You can't have a motherfucker inject you with a sickness and think that that's gonna make you immune to the sickness. Like,
It's
nah, it
not,
don't work
because
like
you
that.
still have people going back. People took the COVID vaccine and then they still ended up catching COVID.
Because that's what's in
So
the vaccine.
no, but they
Exactly.
okay, but they still ended up catching COVID and they still ended up dying from COVID. So now what is the excuse? You gotta let shit make
It's
sense.
just
Sometimes shit
that's
don't
why
make
they
no sense.
had that's why they had different shots of the COVID though to had to level out the dose. When
Nah,
we
hell
man,
no.
when the first I'm telling you this, they found the solution so quick because look at how many guinea pigs were willing to get shot up.
No, you had
Nigga, how
no.
many people? Come on, I'm just telling you. This is how cures are made, man. You have to.
I
We
know
gotta
back in the
have
day
a
they was
crew of
paying
test
people
crack test
$100 to
dummies.
get that fucking vaccine. They was paying people $100 to get the fucking vaccine, and people was
Yeah.
selling their little soul for $100.
And dying a week later. That's
You feel
crazy,
me?
bro. Yeah.
Damn near or going blind, losing their
Hey,
taste.
man, my dad took that vaccine. I told him not to do it, bro. Well, just say vac so we don't motherfucking, But he took that shit in a week. I mean, no, it's like a couple of days later, he had a stroke. Nigga, and they gonna try to say that the stroke wasn't related to that. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, we know.
Hey, on the damn dummies. Check
Yeah.
my dad, bro. My dad had a stroke. I think he took the. I think took the Johnson one though.
I'm just saying they make
Fucking
different ones for
Johnson and
different
Johnson
people.
COVID shot.
They make different ones for different people, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, like, do you think they giving the NBA players the same shit as they giving the motherfuckers, like, you know what I'm saying, like the everyday people? No.
I didn't
You
take
know what I
that
mean?
shit. And when my kid, their pediatrician asked, nope, no,
Yeah. I'm glad
hell
you did.
no.
Yeah, I ain't took it either. I ain't took it either.
Hey, when you do your research on that shit, do you know that shit actually like was making? It's like the definition for the shit is actually like a mutation. It's like it makes shit mutate. It's gonna make you docile too, like to where you actually like are submissive. Like it actually changes the DNA of a motherfucker, bro. Like real shit. Do your research on that shit. That shit changes your
Yeah,
DNA.
all that shit do. All that shit do, bro. All these shots we gotta get, all these TB shots, nigga. All these shots we are injecting shit that throws us off, bro. It's different. We're injecting different organisms, man. They treating us like a goddamn cow. We
Do you
got
know
all
the
these living organisms in us, nigga.
bruh, the nigga Bill Gates said with the basically the vax, we gonna just say vax, right? That shit basically he was trying to cut down the population, you know what I'm saying, by like 0.2%. I'm gonna find the clip, matter of fact, man. That nigga, he was not bullshitting, bro. This nigga, that's exactly what he doing. He killing off people with that shit, bro.
Bill
You know
Gates
what I'm
been
saying?
talking about population control. He feels like the world is it
Mhm.
has too many people. He's been talking about population control.
That's because people lost faith in God. They
Hey,
don't believe
yeah, man.
because
It
nigga, you supposed
shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
to.
But
Can y'all hear
look.
me?
I think, yeah, hella. But it's going in and out like you underwater.
I don't know. Damn. Yeah, go
Should we
ahead
hear
though.
you good now, bro? Nah, but look, I was gonna say that the world is really setting us up for all this type of world shit because niggas ain't even getting physical no more.
Yeah.
Everything we do is out the house. Niggas is
See, look, you
podcasting
say
at
no.
their home, desk jobs. You gotta fight these diseases. You gotta be able to go outside, nigga. Niggas ain't getting oxygen no more.
See, man, listen, this shit crazy, bro. Listen to this shit,
This
dog.
equation has four factors, a little bit of multiplication. So you've got a thing on the left, CO2, that you want to get to zero. And that's going to be based on the number of people, the services each person's using on average, the energy on average for each service, and the CO2 being put out per unit of energy. So let's look at each one of these and see one of these numbers is going to have to get pretty near to zero. Now that's back from high school algebra, but let's take a look. First, we've got population. The world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job on new vaccines, healthcare, reproductive health services, we could lower that by perhaps 10 or 15%.
See? Now, this motherfucker basically telling people, nigga, he gonna lower the population.
I'm going to talk about energy and climate.
Nah,
and that might seem.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah.
Now, how do you take that and then still want to motherfucking take anything a nigga offering? You know what I'm saying? When he basically telling you, nigga, he gonna cut the population down by 0.2%. And
nigga need a shotgun screech.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, but it sounded like he said, what he said? He said he killing niggas off to increase the healthcare. He said he gonna increase it 10% or he gonna decrease it.
What he said is the population has this many people, and he's trying to with help of the vax, he's going to slim the population down by 0.1%, and 0.1% of a billion is like millions of people, bro. Of 9 billion is like, I mean, like not 0.1, but point whatever 4%, whatever the fuck he said. That's like millions and millions of people. That's like a billion people, bro. 10% of it.
See, that's crazy, homie.
Yeah, and then niggas actually still like, bro, like when they had Africa, like they was giving African motherfuckers like the HIV virus and all that shit through the bear aspirin. They came to find out that a lot of that shit was connected. And I mean, why you think that they take all their medicines that they can't get off in America that might be polluted or damaged? They'll take that shit to Africa first, bro. They always use them as the test bunnies. You know what I'm saying? They want to. That's who they feel like they gonna, you know what I'm saying, get rid of first, bro. That's fucked up, bro. They want to get rid of all the
that is fucked up
and take their resources. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, bro.
Oh, that's janky, nigga. But they that's like damn near one of the poorest. It's not. It has some of the richest individuals, but it's still the poorest shit.
Right.
That's fucked up. I was in the land of gold and pearls and gems, but you got niggas selling their soul. That's goofy as hell, bro.
That's the thing, bro. Like, what's really important nowadays, bro? Is it like living, or is it just like, oh, nigga? Okay, put it like this. I asked my partner a question. I said, would you rather live for 100 years, a long, boring life, 100 years of a boring life, or 60 years of an exciting packed life, adventure packed life?
Nigga, I want to say that one more time.
Would you rather have
a boring life or an action life?
A long, boring life, like live like 110 years of a boring life, or 60 to 70 years of an action-packed, exciting life? Which one would you take?
See, that's crazy. Because half my life is half my life, God. If I choose the 120, damn, nigga, I'm gonna be one boring motherfucker. But I ain't gonna lie, nigga, I'm going with the boring. I'm going with the 120, homie. I ain't even gonna lie. If I had a chance, but we live in life where we don't have that chance stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
You feel me?
That's crazy. What's more important to you, life? or motherfucking adventure. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to make it seem like adventure is more important than life nowadays, bro. What's your
Yeah,
idea, boy? Because they make it seem
yeah,
like
that's
boring is
crazy.
doing the right thing. Being married or being in a relationship, that's boring. Like being a player, that's fun. Like nah, man. Like nigga, everything that's fun ain't motherfucking healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like let's be honest.
Hell, and then we all got a different perception. Nigga, another man, joy could bring another man hell. So you know what I'm saying? Like we would never know. We live that boring life, nigga. Like what is everybody's perception of boring? Nigga staying with the same bitch, or is boring? You know, yeah, that is boring. Cause I can't even. You know what I'm saying? It's boring staying with the same bitch or having no bitch.
Hey, but shit, nigga, is a good woman better? Is a good woman boring?
See, is the boring woman good though? Yeah, but a good woman is not boring.
I want a boring bitch. I want a boring bitch, nigga, because nigga, in actuality, that's gonna be the one that's gonna come home and go motherfucking go to work, come home, do what she mother. You ain't gotta worry about her out in the streets fucking around and all that shit. Because that
Right,
same bitch,
but now,
yeah,
but now you gonna be on some selfish shit, cause because that bitch is boring, and you outside living life. You see these hoes, coochie in your face. This is like bitches is throwing themselves at you because you are married.
see, it's all how you look at it.
My nigga, so you gotta go home to this bitch you wear two-piece to go to bed, a bonnet, and she reading the book. She ain't trying to give you no coochie. She in the Bible.
Hey, see, look, hey, but see, look, hey, look, what you want? What you want? Or is that worse than having? Okay, so she gonna give you the coochie, but she gonna want you to marry her first, right? She gonna want you to do right by her. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right.
So,
But I'm saying, like, yeah, that's it. That's the boring life, though.
see, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's all in how you look
But
at
you're
this
gonna
shit.
be outside. But you're gonna be outside, bro. Temptation, bro. You can't tell me you gonna come across this young 25-year-old hottie with ass and titties. She in your face every day. I know you married and shit, but I was just with the whoop, and you gotta go home, be that boring nigga to the bitch who got KPBS on TV, nigga.
Hey, man. So in other words, the right thing is boring, right? That's the way society make it look, right?
Exactly.
See, that's my point, bro. Everything that's good, they make seem bad, and they make everything bad seem good, nigga. But see, nigga, like, look, would you rather motherfucking like take a chance? Because even the motherfucking word entrepreneur, it means to take a risk, right? So, like,
Yeah.
playing it smart isn't looked at as fun. Playing it smart isn't looked at as cool. They look at the motherfucker that's willing to put it all on the line. The motherfucker that's gonna take penitentiary chances. They want the bad nigga, the bad boy, the thug. They want the motherfucker that's gonna go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? The rebel is always, you see what I'm saying? It's always the motherfucker that go
There we
against the
go.
grain. Yeah, that's looked at as the motherfucker. They like the villain more than the hero these days. See what I'm saying? Like, and let's just be honest. That's
But
really what
that
it is.
also shows, independence. A person that's confident. When you come
Yeah.
across a person with, and this is in damn near every movie we watch, my nigga, that good woman wants that bad nigga. Or that
Right.
bad nigga, no, or that good nigga is willing to pay that $200 for this girl we know fucking the world. But she got that, but she ain't practicing on you. She know what she doing though. When we got that boring bitch, the bitch ain't taking dick. She ain't eating it up right. The bitch can barely cook the meal.
Right.
She just
Right.
in the bed, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we still had to give our definition of boring though, and that's what society tells us. Having that good life, your bitch ain't gonna be doing shit but laying in the bed and watching soap operas, nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. Society makes it so it looks like boring is the lame thing to do. What's right is the lame thing to do because, okay, for instance, like if you come home every day, if you go to work and you come home every day and you do what you're supposed to do, like, right, they look at you as you a square, you lame, right? But a motherfucker that's going out there doing daredevil shit, crazy shit that might get his ass killed, nigga. Oh, they look at that motherfucker like, oh, that motherfucker, he the shit. Oh yeah, he walking out of buildings when they explode. You know what I'm saying? Like that motherfucker, yeah, that nigga, that nigga on the line, nigga. He push a hard line about his shit, cuz like that nigga push a hard line.
Exactly.
Yeah,
On the real.
Drip was good.
On the real, but that was caused. That what brings. I don't know, bro, but motherfuckers don't want boring though, and that's what fucked up about it is because we catch these individuals at pretty much at the height of their life, and we want to change them. We probably catch a hoe and she fly as hell. We want to turn her into a wife because the ability she had. She has to learn these things, homie. You know what I'm saying? Everyone on earth, whoever is good at whatever they do, you have to learn, my nigga. So it's like this shit is so wild because when we saying that you have to be born, we also have a wild side too.
Right. But see, like that's why opposites attract, right? Because like, okay, it's never good for two things to be exactly the same. Like, for instance, if you have a motherfucking battery, two positives ain't gonna make no motherfucking full nucleus. But to have a motherfucking battery nucleus, you gotta have a negative and a positive charge, right? See what I'm saying?
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, two negatives ain't good. Two positives ain't good. But a negative and a positive together, oh yeah, that motherfucker's power. Literally. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand, bro, like too much of anything, nigga, is bad, but anything in moderation could be good. Like for real. Motherfuckers just gotta understand, bro. Like you can do something, you just can't do too much of it. You see
That's the
saying?
truth.
Like, yeah. And
that's the truth, nigga. Nigga, that's the truth. If the nigga inhale too much, you gonna die, nigga. If you exhale too much, you gonna die. When you breathe it, make sure you have a healthy balance, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Both. You need to be able to contribute. You know, if you too greedy, you gonna. But if you too what you call that shit, modest or too humble, nigga, you ain't gonna eat.
Right.
So you gotta have you gotta have two. You got to have it. You gotta fight both for the demons, homie. And that's what when you say the negative and positive, at the end of the day, they had that equal balance. Not one or the other is over each other.
Right.
So that's how they able to create that electricity, that motherfucking charge, and keep it going. Right. That shit crazy.
Cause nigga, like as long as like I'm okay for one, nigga. If I'm a bad, that's why women like bad boys and shit like that. Because if she's presenting positive energy, and I'm a nigga that's like, you know what I'm saying, on this type of time, you know what I'm saying, she could also make a motherfucker change for the better. Or I could make her motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, look at shit a different way and be a little bit less and open up more, be a little bit more adventurous, shit like that. So it's like, that's why I feel like, man, you know what I'm saying, like it's good to be open-minded, not be too close-minded. I don't like people that's too close-minded because at the end of the day, I look at them niggas like you're not willing to adjust. You're not willing to try anything different or try anything new. Like I can't knock a nigga that's already tried it and it don't work for them. But a person that ain't never tried something, that's like, okay, nigga, well, you just closed-minded. You feel me? Like, see if that shit, nigga, you can't knock it till you try it. How you gonna say, nigga, pancakes is nasty and you ain't never tasted pancakes? Like, that's crazy to me, bro. Because
on the set, and we got a million ways to nigga. You got the pancake with strawberries on, bananas on that motherfucker, nigga. You can't say it, nigga. Can't. And it's so crazy nowadays when shit could be modified exactly the way you want it, nigga. So a nigga that he very close-minded. And that shit like that has to be learned though. Shit like that has to be like, nigga, don't never, you know what I mean? Like, it's so much going on earth. Everything is mixed and mingled, homie. A nigga can fuck around and get chicken and waffles. Nigga get chicken and pancakes. Nigga get pancakes, you know what I'm saying? Nigga get pancakes with bacon in that motherfucker nowadays. Nigga, so you just a racist motherfucker that hate pancakes.
Variety is a good thing. But see, people always feel like they gotta go somewhere.
That's the truth.
Nah. Think about it like this. Hey, bro, like one of the things, nigga, I loved about, you know what I'm saying, like my I ain't gonna say my ex-girlfriend, cause I would still be, I'm still cool with her, but like it could possibly be something, we left on good terms. But at the end of the day, like what I like about a female is like if she can like role play, do shit that can like make it exciting. Like, okay, for instance, she can't be nobody but who she is, but she can change her hairdo, she can wear something different, she can motherfucking put on like a different type of attitude in the bedroom and can make shit that much more exciting. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody ain't got, you only get bored with something that's the same way all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like switch it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like add something different to it. It could be something different, bro. Like you ain't always got to do the same thing every motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? So like boring is only, nigga, when shit is just never different. It's always the same shit. People get tired.
Let me ask you this, Let me ask you this deep question then. So a consistency way to get bored.
Say it again. Is consistency a way to get more?
No, is consistent. It's consistent. I can't even say the word right. Consistency. Does that is too much of that? Like when you have too much of that, would that be in the lane of being bored? Of getting bored? Like just say your bitch cook you breakfast every morning. It might be different, but you be like, man, I'm tired of this bitch cooking.
Well, see,
or you know what I'm saying? Like
it's only boring if it's predictable. Like if she switch it up every now and then, it becomes,
there we go.
Like, now, okay, you surprise me every now and then. I'm gonna surprise you every now and then. I'm not gonna bring you the same exact shit every fucking night. Like nigga, I broke up with a bitch one time for bringing me a hamburger helper 3 nights in a row. I was like, you got to be out your motherfucking mind. Like for real. Like, what are you doing, bitch? Like, nigga, hamburger helper? Huh? Like, nah, nigga, like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, real talk. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, you're not trying. You're just motherfucking just throwing a nigga some shit. Like, nah, fuck all that. But like, that's just one example. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't gotta like sports to come see a game with me every now and then. You feel me? Like, you can just try something different, nigga. Fuck with a nigga on his level. You know what I'm saying? Come. But you ain't gotta be there every motherfucking night. Like, okay, I understand this is your thing. This is what you do. But every now and then, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to be unpredictable. Like, okay, we gonna switch it up. I'm gonna try your shit out, or you gonna try my shit out. We gonna see shit on a. We gonna do shit on a chord to each other, nigga, to make each other happy, not just one way or the same way every motherfucking time, if that makes sense, nigga. That's why I feel like it's missing in a lot of shit cases because niggas is too predictable. You feel me? Like, man, shit.
Hell, nigga, hell.
Right. Nigga, like that. I should never know exactly what the fuck you about to do every time you do it. Like, you know.
Oh, every day.
Like this bitch one time told me like she wanted me, like one of her fantasies, right, was for a nigga to bust in the room and basically just take the pussy. Like I said, that sound too much like like grape. Like no grape sodas. But honestly, like that's what the fuck she actually felt like. So it's like, come on, cuz, like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, what are we doing?
Hey, yeah, nigga, that's some crazy shit though. That's some crazy shit. So yeah, man. So yeah, we all got that, but like to get back on the consistency shit, it's certain times where it's a healthy room of space too.
That part.
Hell yeah, man. So hell, it's certain days where like, you know, I have me like a little fly, little hottie. I'll be chilling with them, but then I'll be like, hey, look, I got shit I gotta do. And I just be like, damn, I'm tired of seeing you. Like you cool and everything, but it's like, I don't want to get bored. You know what I mean, bro? It's a lot of time the bitch be talking to me, and I just find myself saying, yeah.
See, because and that's probably because it's predictable. You know what she about to say, or you kind of
hell yeah.
Because look, when you first get with a chick, right, you be trying to hear everything she gonna say, because you want to know, like, it's like almost like you wanna be able to predict what she gonna do. But then once it becomes predictable, that shit's boring now. It's like, fuck, I've conquered that. But see, that's what the thing is, man. It's like, nigga, when motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, switch it up on you, you don't know what to expect. It's like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nigga, see, this is what everybody that's in, all the brothers need to for sure. Niggas need to tap in, homie, because it's shit that we saying that could bring longevity.
Real shit.
And that shit crazy within us and a woman. A lot of these niggas that shit crazy, homie, because niggas that been through the women, we know how to treat them as well, and we know how to push the ones. We all, you know, shit. What that nigga Aaron Plumber, he's not qualified, nigga. Period.
Right. See, this is,
you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that we do put up with. It's like what I said earlier. Once a nigga start saying, yeah, man, and we still willing to still fuck with you, it's a million bitches that, you know what I mean, that could bring adventure. You know, it's like,
why is it called adventure? Because it's adding something. It's adding a venture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, bro, it's bringing something to the table. Like, not something that you've already seen or you see every motherfucking day. You dig? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Consistency. Is consistency boring, or is consistency just efficiency? You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, that's a deep one. That's a deep one. I like how you said that.
Right.
I like how you said that though. That's deep.
Right.
Efficiency. Yeah. My bad, bro. That was deep one. That's a deep one.
You just doing what's right for your car. If you giving it a certain type of gasoline, and like, you know what I'm saying, like switching it up could also damage the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, like it could also improve the vehicle. You never know until you try it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't be too motherfucking adventurous. You know what I'm saying? Because then you nigga might do something just end it all. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. It's like you gotta find a balance in every goddamn thing, damn near, nigga.
Damn near. But that's a good one. That's a good way to see shit of her or myself being more efficient. But you know, but even then, like, yeah, that's the yeah. Hey, you can't beat that. You really can't beat that. Now, if it's not something that of substance, then you know. But yeah, that's a deeper one though. But efficiency over being boring, that's a deep one.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, it's like a lot of ways we can look at shit, bro. But like, fuck. Like, I just want a motherfucker be able to learn from my mistakes and shit, nigga. Like, I be trying to give game, nigga, not motherfucking give away the game, but to give game, like to lace a nigga kicks. You know what I'm saying? And to lace mine at the same time.
Real shit, man. We need Kiki back up on this motherfucker so we can get Kiki point of view of efficiency or just, you know, being repetition, just having the same shit.
Yeah, man, it's that.
But yeah, man, hey, man, that's cuz I'm gonna keep that in my, like, I'm gonna use that, bro. Cause that was some deep shit, man. Niggas don't, you know, niggas ain't really got the wordplay like the dramatic, the slippery slope man on ED. Niggas ain't got the wordplay like, bro.
Yeah, man, you feel me? Like, I'm just trying to motherfucking relay it to my people the way that they can understand it. Like, I feel like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even gonna say that, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it positive.
Damn.
You know, I could.
Well, yeah, cuz, yeah. Yeah, man, I was tapping into one of the old lives, man. You was battle rapping, Kev.
Well, man, bringing up that's crazy, bro.
Like, yeah, I was watching that live.
That nigga talked about my dead brother Nerf hoop and shit, but then that nigga, man, yeah, that nigga, I can't explain that one. That's crazy. Whatever, though.
Damn. Yeah. I was just listening to it, and I ain't hear all that.
Out of respect,
I came in a little bit later.
Out of respect for Kev, I kept it cool, but I could have went. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, fuck all that respect shit, nigga. At the end of the day, nigga, like sometimes, nigga, it's just like, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Like you just gotta go there. Fuck it. But man, like shit.
See, hell yeah. See, even you know when it's time to activate rather than trying to alleviate. Nigga, we can get cracking. That's why us as men, we look at as different when we do try to vent and try to express for a greater mind to prevail. Nigga, who fighting is for barbarians, nigga. Fighting is for the less niggas that can't use their words, who can't express themselves.
Right. Niggas that can't.
So you know,
that can't battle with their motherfucking words and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why some niggas stoop to the level they stoop to, because they don't know no other way to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so that's what I be tripping out on, because you got don't know and they right mind want to cause physical harm to themselves, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, nigga, it's something. Yeah, it's either. Yeah, I can't call it, homie. I wasn't raised to be no boxer, nothing like that, homie. But also, I know how to use my words though too. But if a nigga, the only reason why I would fire on a nigga is if I gave that individual plenty of time, and I gave a nigga. I'll go through this shit every day I work though, but I'm like, nigga, if I gotta tell you another time,
if I gotta say,
I got no choice but to put my foot in your ass.
Right. Hey, nigga, let me say it. Nigga. Some shit popping in this motherfucker, man. For real.
You feel me, my nigga? Because damn, like I done told you so many times, nigga. This is not no. Yeah, but yeah, that's the yeah. Nigga, I get frustrated, bro, and that's when I know like you gonna take it there. I'm gonna take it there, nigga. Keep yeah, that shit make a nigga angry. But yeah,
Especially when you know a
that's
nigga
the
playing, you know a nigga playing with you or trying to play with you. Like you like, bro, like come on, bro. Like you know you really don't want what you think you want. Yeah.
hell no. Well, yeah, nigga, that's right there, man. See, you can't win for losing.
Real shit. Hey man, y'all motherfuckers pull up, man. Somebody pull up in this bitch. Hey, these niggas be on some go along, get along gang shit here, bro. I promise you, bro. Hey, nigga, on my old channel, nigga, my shit used to be filled, nigga. Motherfuckers just couldn't wait. But see, that go to show you too. It's like, nigga, motherfuckers look at niggas cater to numbers and shit. I always said it's about the message with me. But like, look, just understand this. A motherfucker gonna go where he gonna go. Just don't motherfucking try to hop on the train when the train is motherfucking at its fullest speed, at its highest speed. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you better motherfucking hop on where a nigga motherfucking still motherfucking moving at a pace where you can hop on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what
Yeah, but trauma, but you beefing with half the niggas in the sector though.
What's up?
But you beef with half of the niggas in the sector though.
I still couldn't understand y'all. You said I big what?
I said that you beef with half of the people in the sector.
Nigga, that's not because of me. That's not because of me. That's because of these niggas. I'm a reactor, bro. I ain't never motherfucking started shit. I ain't never started shit, bro.
Yeah. But look, I'ma say you don't start the shit, but you so much of a loyal individual that you know you already chose your side.
Like my side, I don't even understand that because it's like what side is it? Nigga, like is it the side that is it the side that pull up and support you or pull up and fuck with you, or is it the side that you know it just doesn't make sense to me because like I fuck with who fuck with me. But like
righteous, but the people okay, look, you don't have no bounds. You fuck with whoever, right? So when one of your friends get into it, but I'm saying that when one of your friends get into it, for instance, Mike G. All your beef came from that nigga, because you sticking up for that nigga. So now when you sticking up for that nigga, you saying disrespectful shit to uplift your homie. And now your homie ain't even here. So you pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Like you already, so your side is staying true to yourself. You being loyal, not knowing your words, you being loyal to yourself is what pushing everybody else away.
Yeah, that's crazy because I ain't pushing none of these niggas away. But at the same time, I'm not gonna motherfucking like chase nobody to be my friend or to be my people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like most of these niggas, they can't even tell you anything that I did wrong to them. They could just motherfucking get mad because they didn't like another nigga or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, bro, like at the end of the day, like.
Well, my nigga, you was fighting for Mike G so hard, right? You was fighting for Mike G so hard, where you was shooting up clubhouses, you shot the birdhouse up, because you was fighting for Mike G. Yeah.
Nigga, it wasn't all about Mike G though, bro. Like that was like, nigga, he was. Hey, if
I'm not saying that it was for my. Nah, I wasn't saying that, but I'm saying when you sticking up for bro, you catching the shots too, though. So what else you gonna do, Trama? You gonna stick up for yourself,
right? I ain't got no.
So I'm saying that, my nigga, you being a good friend, you sending shots. You're not even knowing you sending these shots. But you catching the backlash from me from when these niggas is sending the shots back to you though.
Oh, okay. I guess so. But at the end of the day, bro,
Nah,
like,
for real. Cause when you stick, nigga, when it's an argument, you gotta pick a side. Without you knowing that you're not disrespecting nobody, but uplifting Mike G, you be literally this nigga enemies. Man, so they're like fuck traumatic now because he's
nah, but see,
he's definitely not
that
for
don't,
me.
but see, look, that don't even really like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that don't even really like matter because at the end of the day, like, it wasn't about no money. See, like, I'm a type nigga, like, I be feeling like, nigga, if it's not about no money, nigga, what did you lose? Like, what did you lose, my nigga? Like, I could see if I robbed you or I took your bitch or something like that, like I took something from you, but nigga, if motherfucker like it's supposed to be a part of, you supposed to be civilized when it comes to the game. Like if a nigga like what did the nigga say in the Mac? He said, yo bitch just chose me, man. Now we can handle this like we got some class, or we can get this gangster shit. Like, nigga, what do you expect me to do? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and turn down nothing, but I'm not gonna start nothing, but I'm not gonna run from shit. So it's like almost like I don't understand what motherfuckers expected. But at the end of the day, I'm still cool with it. It's what it is. What it is.
So
I
look,
just
so look,
understand.
okay. So what you saying now? Look, you are the nigga that took the bitch. So look
No,
at how much hate you get it, but you gotta check this out though. Check this out. But you gotta understand. I'm not this shit like this though. You took the bitch. Now you harboring all the issues and problems she got while you protecting the bitch. So all this backlash and stuff, you thinking you are ducking. This is what happens when you take the. You see the trouble this bitch is going through. The issue she got. You think that shit gonna stop because you gonna protect it? Now you part of the crossfire now, my nigga.
Yeah, that's the
You know what I
analogy I
mean?
was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't
Yeah.
tripping either way. I ain't tripping either way. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the go along, get along gang, man, it's only as good as a motherfucking as the last nigga that got along. Cause nigga, the same way I look at it is these motherfuckers will turn around and be beefing with each other, nigga, next week. Like, and then another nigga will be motherfucking mad the next day. So it's like, what really matters at the end of the day, nigga? What's really real, nigga? Loyalty, nigga, is motherfucking nigga. Hey, bro. Hey, we can see things. We can be cordial. We ain't gotta be best friends, but we can be cordial. Like, I ain't gonna step on your shoes, but don't come over here stepping on mine. Period. You're like, nigga, at the end of the day, bro, like a lot of this shit ain't about no money. So that's why I be looking at it like it's petty. Because nigga, if I'm not taking no food off your plate or I'm not taking no money out your pocket, what are you mad about? I'm
That's
only mad
big
at a nigga
shit.
that's
That's
taking
real.
money out my pocket. Now, if a nigga taking food out my daughter's mouth, taking money out my pocket, it's war, it's real beef. But nigga, I can't beef with a nigga cause what another nigga said. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
man, but you know, it
shit.
is what it is.
Yeah. And that shit did, cuz. That shit did, cuz. But that's my thoughts on why motherfuckers ain't really, they on that get along shit. But I'm just trying to see what brings them niggas. But I be thinking like, what keeps them so connected? They just nigga, they go to the largest length to disrespect another person's character, but then the next moment they forget about all the allegedlies and all that shit they were just saying about bro.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it'll be like, how the fuck do you I want to say this the right way. Like, how do you motherfucking, I guess like this. How do you go support a business that poisoned you before, right? But then
Yeah.
But then the nigga that told you that there was poison in your food, you hate him. How does that happen? How does that work? Like, shouldn't you be mad at the motherfucker that poisoned your food? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Man, but the thing is, yeah. But the thing is, I just feel like you go into that list not knowing all these people are employed by this motherfucker that's giving out that bad food. If you understand what I'm saying. The person that is the most poison is damn near, he controls it all.
Mm-hmm.
On the back scenes, in the back, well, behind the scenes, I bet you money getting passed around. Everybody getting the free lick. Niggas is going to the niggas getting a 12-pack of eggs that expire tomorrow for $3. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't knowing what's going on behind the scenes.
Right.
So at the end of the day, they getting their mouth fed to shut the fuck up and go along. That is what I think. Because ain't no way in hell you gonna go that hard and then just forget about it.
Right.
I'm telling you, niggas, go look at last year, homie, and how hard niggas was. I'm talking about niggas had campaigns.
Right. But niggas, see, that's what I'm saying. Niggas was running plays. Like, at the same time, niggas was running plays on each other, shit like that. But you go back and get in the same car with the motherfucker that just tried to, like, run you off the road. Like, I don't understand. Like, this shit's crazy to me. But see, like, the thing is, the reason why I never understood, I never had an issue with the niggas on the party line is because we started out on bullshit. Like, everybody was coming at everybody. It was everybody getting at everybody. So, like, when do niggas start taking shit personally? Like, the whole shit was supposed to be built on niggas is joking, niggas is talking shit. But then when niggas start getting personal, how do you get resentment when, nigga, you was the motherfucker that started getting personal? Like, it's weird to me. I just don't understand. Like, nigga, you not supposed to be that in your feelings, nigga. Like, the whole shit was supposed to be a party. It wasn't supposed to be everybody motherfucking clicking up. And then, see, the whole thing that went wrong is I kept trying to tell motherfuckers, sometimes people that are put in leading positions are the people that shouldn't be in the lead. Everybody's not a leader. Everybody doesn't know how to lead. And what I mean by that is this. Just because, nigga, you're popping doesn't mean you know how to get it popping. Does that make sense? Like, just because you know how to get it popping, just because you popping doesn't mean you know how to get it popping. Like, for instance, you gotta have motherfucking, like, leadership skills to be a leader. Like, just because you know how to play football, that doesn't make you a quarterback. You might be a different position. You might need to be a linebacker. You might need to be a nose tackle. You might need to be a wide receiver. But, nigga, when it comes to quarterback, you suck. Why the fuck are they putting the nigga at quarterback that don't know how to throw the fucking ball? Then you mad when he throws interceptions and picks? Like, I don't understand motherfuckers, man. Like, it's like, bro, what are we doing here? And so, since I'm the nigga that's able to motherfucking step out my comfort zone and be like, what are we doing here? Motherfuckers hate that. Like, but nigga, that's the shit you should respect, because who else is gonna do it if I don't do it? Who else is gonna say it if I don't say it? Stupid. Like, like, bro. I don't know, man. I guess, man. But it's all love, man. It's
Cause this shit make a nigga think, like, bruh, like, what is, like, damn, my nigga, like, niggas at least I don't understand people's motives on here when they go to the lengths to assassinate it. God damn, and they go to the lowest of the lowest. This is what people get killed for this for the shit, and they coming with proof. and we still as the people, you know, we look past it, donate to the niggas. You know, like this shit is sick, bruh. And they hate the person who has morals and values and is willing to stand up against that.
Right, right. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, come on, cuz, like, bro, the same reason you love me is the same reason you hate. That's weird to me. It just seems like at some point you should at least acknowledge, nigga, like, bro, like, fuck, well, okay, we did kind of put him in this position. So it's like, how can we be mad at that nigga when we put you in the position? Like, and then what did you expect? If you expected a nigga to fold, fuck all that. Fuck all that, nigga ain't gonna fold, nigga. So it's like, bro, like you can't put somebody in a position and then be mad when they play that position. But at the end of the day, nigga, if I have to go to a different team because my skills ain't being appreciated here, you can't be mad at a nigga for going someplace where I can motherfucking get on the field instead of somebody trying to have a nigga on the bench behind a nigga that can't even play as well as me. You got me fucked up. Like, nigga, like these, hey, bro, like it's a popularity contest in a lot of ways, and it's not about your skills. Like, bro, like, hey, bro, it should be about your fucking skills, nigga. If you dope, you dope, nigga. If you not, you not.
Yeah. And that's on the truth. And that's the truth.
Period. You feel me? Like, but see, the thing gonna be what it's gonna be.
That's why this shit will always be kind of. This shit will always be kind of weird.
Smoke Dog said you do it too. That nigga stupid. Smoke Dog, pull up, bro. Like, see this. Hey, like these niggas. Hey, be like, I don't know what it is, bro. Like, you know, like niggas feel me, but niggas like also like I don't know, like I don't know.
Yeah, what this nigga Smoke Dog talk about? Let's get Smoke Dog up on here.
I'd rather nigga.
Yeah, we need Smoke Dog to clarify.
I assume he's saying something he's not saying, but I kind of, you know, like
I don't know what that nigga talking about. What that nigga Smoke Dog talk about? I do it too.
I don't know.
Yeah, here we go. Look, Smoke Dog, niggas ain't even talking about none of that stuff. But I'm just saying, like, it's something that's deeper than that, bro. We understand that it's entertainment now, but at that point in time, niggas didn't understand why people was campaigning so hard against each other. That's that. You know what I mean? We all know what's good and bad, but at the time, we didn't know it was entertainment. And we still don't know if it is or not. You feeling some type of way, my nigga. We ain't giving a fuck, but we just gotta understand this the shit that is going on this motherfucking YouTube shit. We got
like,
Mike D popping them. Yeah.
For instance, a new nigga pull up, right? And everybody will go support the new nigga. But you won't support the niggas that been rocking with you for years. Like it's weird to me. I just don't understand it. It's just not that I'm mad about it. I just don't understand it. It's just weird. That's all. But you know what I'm saying? Like, what was you saying though, bro? You can continue, bro.
Yeah, nah, I was just saying about niggas don't know about the entertainment shit, but shit, man, when it comes, that was my point, Smoke Dog. I ain't trying to send niggas no low blows or no nothing like that, but at a point in time, we were so much against each other, like this shit was crazy. You know what I mean? What was you could include me in that too, but all this confusion we had going on in the sector, nigga, where was everybody loyalty at though? You know what I'm saying? It was so much confusion. We got that nigga from Winter Circle. He left Winter Circle, so he doing this. Niggas getting their pages canceled, blocked, fucked over. Don't even know where, how, when, who doing it. All because of all because of entertainment. Niggas don't know if it's real or fake, bruh. Because if it was real, why, you know what I'm saying? Why is this shit going on? But if it's fake, all right, it's all entertainment. You don't have to block a nigga page or another motherfucker feeling some type of way because they think it's true and they reacting out of negativity like, fuck that nigga. So it's like, it's no...
Bro, I can't even see myself. Like, honestly, I swear to God, nigga, I can't even see myself going and reporting another nigga page, bro. That's some hoe ass, bitch ass shit to me, bro. Like, if you can't talk shit better than a nigga, why you talking shit to him? But then these niggas that play games like that, and I'm not saying nobody in particular. I'm just saying if the shoe fits, they your kicks. But I'm just saying, for instance, if a motherfucker's willing to try to get your page taken or whatever, if you gotta play that type of game, like, it just seems like, nigga, like, bro, like, that's just weird to me, bro. Like, I don't understand it. Like, nigga, like, that's like calling the police on a nigga because you can't see him. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. So we gonna get you off the streets. We gonna call the police on these niggas. I'm gonna drop the dime on these niggas. Like, bro, what type of, huh? Like, where do niggas do that at? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't understand some type of the way niggas go about shit sometimes. But if it's about money, I get it. Okay, nigga, if I'm taking food, like, bro, okay, I can understand, nigga, if your company is selling liquor and this company is rivaling him. Okay, so y'all start playing dirty. Okay, that's different. But if it ain't about no fucking real money, like, what are you niggas playing so dirty for, bro? Like, I just don't understand. I never got it. It's just like, it has to be something more.
But it's so much. Nigga, this is YouTube, though. Nigga, like, nigga, we shouldn't even be. We can easily click the share this to my audience. And we all could be eating. Nigga, what the fuck is, why we got to do this entertainment shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? Where people is taking it the other way around. We gotta understand this is YouTube, nigga. A lot of shit we doing is out of farts and giggles and entertainment. But when we start getting personal and we adding motherfuckers behind the scenes of my avatar, nigga, I'm just saying, like, when it comes down to me and my family and a person start exploiting that, that's something different. Not saying it ever happened to me, but when it comes down to shit like that, the person that get the person that's doing the investigation on you, nigga, if you getting investigated, nigga, that's something personal, nigga. This is outside of entertainment now, nigga. You can say my bitch look like a werewolf. You can say my bitch look like a guy, look like Respucia. But the moment you pick a picture up of my bitch, I'm gonna take it there, nigga. You feel me though? When shit start turning into reality, we don't know how to take it as us seeking for entertainment, homie. So I'm just saying, like, and then when shit gets so personal, when they start canceling pages and motherfuckers is outside of garages and you know what I'm saying, like shit like that, personal shit that we should have known on YouTube, but it finds its way on here. It's, you know what I'm saying, nigga, like, come on now, well,
I walked the main line, laying down. I've been trying to help you. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You try to go low, but you right to a degree. I stayed loyal the whole time. I've been the same. Well, I mean, you know, that is true. Like, you can say Smoke been the same about some shit. Like, see, Smoke Dogg is a
Smoke man 100.
Like, he said before, I'm a snake, nigga. But hey, look, you can't be mad at a nigga that say that. But he also is a motherfucking real nigga, but he can be the way he is, and he admits that. You know what I'm saying? When a motherfucker rub him the wrong way, or when he feel how he feel. But you know, I do respect Smoke because nigga, at the end of the day, he'll still talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll still holler at you, or he'll make himself accessible. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas, bro, like they don't even motherfucking do that. They just too scared to motherfucking be you know what I'm saying, to even answer the door. Like you knocking and then they won't even answer the door. Like nigga, it's like, bro, like I know you inside, nigga, bring your bitch ass outside, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Yeah, for sure. Smoke keep it 100. A lot of shit circulate because of what a smoke do behind the scenes. Smoke ain't said nothing. When I'm saying about the entertainment part, I'm never taking no shots at you or anybody, but I'm saying as a whole, when it comes down to this personal entertainment shit.
Hey, your mic sound crazy, bro. You might need to go out and come back in real quick or something. Your mic sound
I'm back. All right, for sure. All right.
Yeah.
My shit tweaking.
Yeah. At some point, niggas gotta evolve. You know what I'm saying? The internet ain't a place for niggas to really evolve unless there's an actual, you know, like a controlled movement. Like, I mean, like it has to be a space for that. You feel me? Like some motherfuckers, I was like watching some of these niggas, bro. The way they go about this shit, bro, they won't even motherfucking deal with no, like they don't deal with no like talk back, no nothing. Like some of these niggas, the way they run their panels, bro, you can't say shit. I tried to have a panel where everybody could get their shit off. And it don't matter where you don't play favoritism and shit like that. But like he said, everybody wanted me to take sides and shit. I was trying to give a platform where everybody can say what's on their mind and get off their shit. But nah, people want you to play sides. He said, take that down. Take what down, nigga? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. But see, does anybody care about what the black man's pain? You dig? Hey, everything is a motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Everything is everything, bro. Like, ain't nobody bad. I don't hold no grudges or nothing. Like, the thing is, bro, like, I don't even really know how to hold a grudge, bro, because the next day is a different day. Like, unless somebody remind me of some shit, I don't really know how to motherfucking be. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know how to hold grudges and shit. I don't really know how to do that. Like, if a nigga do something like today, nigga, okay, I'll react today. Tomorrow, like, I'm probably not gonna be thinking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially, nigga, if I done went to sleep, nigga. Like, nigga, it's a whole new day, a whole new motherfucking mood, a whole new fucking experience. Like, bro, like, I don't even fucking continue to ponder on yesterday's thoughts. You know what I'm saying? I'm too busy in the moment. Like, what's wrong with niggas pondering on everything that happened in the past? Nigga, like, nigga, move the fuck on. But a lot of niggas say they real be Play-Doh. I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, at the end of the day, consistency, nigga, is about motherfucking like what you seen. Like, you after you get a label, it's because, nigga, you done been that way so long, people start seeing you as that. Or the first time they seen you, that's what they got. You know what I'm saying? But like, come on, bro. Like, if a nigga done show me, nigga, that he's a motherfucking solid nigga, can't nobody really motherfucking like make me think he ain't solid but him. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga, if I see a solid nigga, I see a solid nigga. Like I used to say, bro, don't tell me what you saw, tell me what you heard. I mean, don't tell me what you heard, tell me what you saw. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm not gonna put a jacket on a nigga unless, nigga, that jacket is unless I seen him wearing that jacket. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit gotta be official, nigga. or I'm not gonna put it up there. I'm not gonna make a motherfucker look like he's something he not, unless nigga I have an issue with who I am, or I'm trying to motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying, like dance around who I am. Like, what's the realest niggas in fucking society or in the past, right, have been people that we see as vulnerable in a sense, right? People that's willing to that's willing to take a risk or willing to take a loss to motherfucking get their point across. Like, it's about being willing to do that. Like, everybody can't motherfucking hop on the field and play the game. Some motherfuckers would just, oh nigga, they so afraid of losing they won't even hop on the field. You know what I'm saying? You taking a chance by even going against another motherfucker, man, because there's a chance that you could lose. You gotta have confidence just to motherfucking step on the field and get in the game. So a lot of these niggas that don't get on the field, it's crazy to me how they can motherfucking criticize another motherfucker who plays the game. It's just like, you know, you got to understand, like, nigga, you're either playing the game or you're motherfucking watching the game, or you're just talking about the game. Either way, nigga, like, nigga, you're a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Yeah, man. But like I said, man, it's all love till it ain't, man. You feel me? And it's a popularity contest in a lot of these motherfuckers and a lot of these locker rooms and shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about who's really motherfucking gonna run the ball in. Like, you dig? Like when Seattle lost that motherfucking that Super Bowl, man. You know what I'm saying? They had a few yards to go. Beast Mode, one of the best running backs in the motherfucking game, and and Russell fucking changes the motherfucking play and throws an interception, nigga. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you had a nigga that's built to motherfucking get in the end zone. Like, this is what this nigga do. The crowd is motherfucking chanting, beast mode, beast mode, beast mode. And you give the ball to the motherfucker. What? Like, this is the type of shit I be talking about. Like, nigga, you had a nigga that was built for that, and you didn't let him play his game because your feelings or you wanted to be the hero. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I feel like motherfuckers should know when it's their time and when it's another motherfucker's time. Like, bro, like, it's not always gonna be you're not always it's not your time every time, but your time will come if you motherfucking play your position. I always understood that. Like, I don't have to be in a rush to motherfucking get what's mine, nigga. What God want me to have, no man can keep me from getting. You see what I'm saying? You're only prolonging the inevitable. See what I'm saying? Trying to stop me, nigga. You're stupid. Like, I'm just gonna say, look, you're just gonna motherfucking prolong the inevitable and still look dumb at the end of the day because you didn't stop nothing. All you did was make yourself look like a hater. And at the end of the day, nigga, that's cool if that's what you want to be known as. But can't nobody say I hated on them. You know what I'm saying? I pull up and I fuck with people that do shit. Hey, if you do what you do and you serious about it, you sincere about it, I'm gonna rock with you. You know what I'm saying? And if I can help you, I'm gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can lace your kicks and your shoes is untied, I'm gonna motherfucking lace your kicks. But I'm not gonna offer my hand, nigga, if you're not asking for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and try to make your ass take my advice. If you want my advice, nigga, I'll give it to you. But I'm not gonna make you feel like, nigga, you have to listen to me. But shit, yeah, man. That part. Get back to my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, real life, real rap, man. No cap.
Change this about themselves, but expecting a different result. Gone are the days that you can court a woman. Coaches, self-improvement coaches for men like me exist is because of what women have started doing. In the past, women will do what, guys? They would date one guy at a time. You know, at least they're not publicly dating dudes at a time. Now, they're telling you on TikTok, they're telling you on YouTube, on Instagram, how many dates they go on a week. So it's no longer in a man's incentive to court women. I don't give a damn what you think. It is not fair for any man to be courting a girl that is already sleeping with several dudes. That is just crazy.
Talk heavy then.
There's no way you can make that right? If you're not dating one guy at a time, if you're not trying to date me at a time, at this single time, then I'm not gonna court you like that. No more fancy dates, guys. And it makes you look like you're trying hard. It makes you look like you're trying to prove yourself. It makes you look like you're doing this date because you're hoping to make a good impression. Especially now where we're in a time where a woman will literally use you for a date. There have literally been studies out that talk about how 2 out of 3 girls or 1 out of 3 girls, something like that, only go for dates for food. I ain't letting my guys get finesse. I don't want my boys to get finesse because you could very well think this girl is into you and take her out to dinner and she has no intentions of ever beginning with you. Does that mean that all women do this? No. But a majority of them do. So no fancy dates the first dinner. Why am I here?
No fancy dates.
Look at me. Look like what do I get out of this? I already got girls. That's my mentality, bro. Like what should make me stay at this date?
Nigga, I'm gonna take a girl out because I want to know she fucking with me because she like me, not because she like what I got, not because she like the chain I got on, not because she like. So it's like at the end of the day, like the first time you taking a female somewhere or you fucking with somebody, it should never be based on material value. It should be based on you as a person. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to know that she rocking with you. But see, the thing is, shit has become so superficial. Motherfuckers don't care about that type shit no more. And that's the problem. It's like nobody value themselves. They just motherfucking value what they got. They see themselves as a motherfucking as a what do you call it? As a trophy. As a motherfucker, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they looking at themselves as an ornament, not a person. You know what I'm saying? Like
eat more than 30 minutes. Why am I supposed to like this girl and not the girls I already got? What is going to change my life about this interaction? You're not going to get to this level of abundance taking women out and trying to prove yourself. You're going to get to this level of abundance working on yourself, putting yourself out there and attracting higher quality women. Right? The reason why I can have this abundance mindset is because I have gone from a guy who struggled with girls, got a little bit better with girls, and now I'm doing extremely well with women. Not because I just that dude, but I had to put in tremendous work to become the guy I am.
Yeah, I see you, player, but them John Stockton shorts. But hey, do what you do.
I'm only accepting what I deserve. I know I'm the prize. Like, I know what a girl's gonna get from a relationship with me. If I was a chick, I'd be trying to date me too. Right? You get all this nice stuff. You get to be with this. I know I would date me too. Yeah, it would be lovely to date a guy like me. I know. So no more fancy dates, guys. Do not take women on fancy dates. Right? Especially the modern woman. You need to only go out with this girl and do things that you enjoy doing. This is a fast way to weed out women who are trying to use you. If you invite a girl to do something that you enjoy doing, that you genuinely enjoy doing, it's gonna be hard for a woman who's trying to use you to still go on that date. If a girl had any intentions of just dine and dash, right? If they want to dine and dash, there's no way she's gonna agree to a date to go bowling. There's no way she's gonna agree to a date to Top Golf. If her whole intention is to dine and dash, you could just weed out those girls right there. I love Top Golf. I love bowling. I actually enjoy those things. So those are the only dates I'm gonna go on. We ain't going nowhere because she'll dine and dash on your ass. She'll dine and dash and then be hitting you up. Oh yeah, it was a nice day. And you like what? You never hear from her again. Never hear from her again. No more fancy dates. Number 2.
Hey, the motherfuckers in here rocking with me, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I say it before, say it again. Tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. Please hit that fucking thumbs up. Get a nigga in the algorithm. I promise you this is a growing channel. I want y'all to grow with me. Yeah, this motherfucker, I done learned the guidelines. I know how shit go. So I'm trying to motherfucking keep this shit popping. And I'm gonna motherfucking keep this shit popping. And as always, you know what I'm saying? We gonna motherfucking go straight to the top, nigga. I hope to see y'all there. But if y'all gonna rock with me, man, please, man, make sure y'all motherfucking hit the like button, share this out, air this out. And man, participate, man. Don't hate, man. You dig what I'm saying? Everybody's welcome, nigga, until they motherfucking show themselves to be an intruder, nigga. You dig?
Sacrifice your dignity just to see her again. What do I mean by that? What do you mean by sacrificing dignity, FedEx? When guys get with girls or they start trying to talk to girls and the girl pulls back after the first date or you sleep with her on the first day, or whatever, whenever you sleep with her, and then you just notice a pullback. Whenever the pullback happens, a lot of guys, they lose all their self-respect. They start begging the girl, chasing her. When can I see you again? Why aren't you responding to my message? Blowing up the girl phone. That is sacrificing your dignity to see a girl.
See, this is for you niggas that be motherfucking doing too much, trying too hard. That's the motherfucking word of the night. Trying too hard. You dig?
Do you see how that makes you look low value? A lot of this stuff, guys, is not calculus, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not engineering. Like, it ain't that hard. Like, I'm so confused of why it takes guys so long to catch on to what to do with women. Just look at your whole experience with women and understand that what hasn't been working, why you keep doing that. And you're smart enough to know that what you've been trying hasn't been working. So stop begging women. Stop asking them out more than once. If you go on a date with a girl and she don't hit you back up again, her loss. Like I said, I already have girls. Good luck trying to get me out in the middle of the week for a damn date. In the first place. Wish you the best of luck trying to get me out.
That part. Nigga, if a female don't want to rock with me, nigga, cool. Like, that's your prerogative. Like, what do I look like sitting here begging or making it seem like I need, like, come on, bro. Like, not saying that you can't be an asset, but nigga, I'm not gonna motherfucking sit here and, you know what I'm saying, like, harass, or that's why I never understood these stalking ass niggas, because it's like, bro, you don't value yourself. You don't really, you know what I'm saying, think of yourself as something that's motherfucking valuable. Because if you did, you know what I'm saying, you would be okay with rejection. You would be okay with you know what I'm saying, it's not the end of the world is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? There's too many fish in the sea. There's too many motherfucking, like, if you really look at yourself, or you secure with yourself, the last thing you gonna do is go over the deep end because of what one motherfucker say or what one female feel. You see what I'm saying? Like, shit. At the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have confidence in yourself. You gotta be the motherfucking one to believe in yourself, or nobody else gonna believe in you. Period.
Out in the middle of the week for a damn date, and then you think I'm gonna pursue you again for another date? It ain't happening. It ain't happening, guys. My selective process in terms of dating is I'm super selective now, guys. I just don't have the time. This purpose stuff, it sounds good, but when you really on your purpose, guys, the kind of freedom you get in terms of knowing that you're not gonna tolerate stuff from women, you just walk around with more swag. I know that there's no girl that, I don't care how she looks, that's gonna be able to just get me out on a random weekday and then I'm gonna be pressed about seeing her. Come on, bro. Come on, guys. You guys are not busy. You're not working on yourself. You're overcompensating. You're begging women to see you, and they can smell right through that. And they ain't gonna give you no booty anyways. So if you don't switch the way you look at dating, if you don't change how you pursue women, if you're not a take it or leave it kind of guy, you're gonna continue to struggle. I'm telling you the formula. I'm giving it to you. I'm telling you the formula. I'm telling you, from me, FedEx Fearless, 5-6 years ago, not understanding chicks as well, right? Not being successful women to now, it's night and day, bro. And a lot of that is because I put a lot of work into myself. I was still putting myself out there. I was still dating, but I was working on myself, and I had to take it or leave it mentality from the jump. You either want to get with me or you don't, and I'm not losing no sleep over it. Number 3, you become her boy best friend in hopes of smashing one day. So the reason I brought this point up, because I had a live stream just a few days ago, right? And one of the girls, the debate show, one of the girls I had on there, she does OF or whatever, and I basically challenged her to call one of her boy best friends and ask him if he wants to smash. This bozo gets on the call, and
good look.
He's like so shocked that the girl wants to sleep with him. He's like, "Oh, you're trolling me, and this has happened to me before, and it didn't end well." And she thought, right? It took him like 5 minutes to finally say, "Oh no, I don't think we should do this." But she didn't catch the underlying message. See, I know guys. That kind of guy right there has been playing the best friend and would have taken that chance if he felt like it was real. So he was so deep in the friend zone that he knew it was a troll. He couldn't believe that this girl would want to sleep with him. That's all he was saying throughout the whole live stream. I think somebody might have tipped him off that she was on a live stream. He went from, "Oh, I don't know, what made you do this?" or this. Like he was dragging it. He didn't have a clear no. It wasn't a clear no. He was more shocked. Like he didn't believe that this opportunity fell in his lap than he was to reject her. That's how you know somebody's lying, right? Because if somebody was really down to say no, if they was never feeling the girl, he wouldn't be talking to her trying to figure out what made her change her mind all of a sudden for 5 minutes. Why are you sure you're not trolling? See, she didn't pick up on it, but I did. I'm a guy. I know how guys think. They just didn't want to make a fool out of themselves and get pranked. But this is what a lot of guys do, guys. They pretend to be a woman's friend, a boy best friend, when in reality they would sleep with her if he could. He just never could. He never believed that he could. And as funny as it is, one of the first things that he said when he got on the call and she asked him was, "Why don't you call your other boy best friend?" So I'm like, bro, she got y'all so deep in the friend zone that you already know she don't find you attractive. It's just like, that is so pathetic, bro. She got so many guys in her beta orbiters, right? That he's shocked that she didn't pick one of her other boy best friends. This is how pathetic guys are, guys. This is how pathetic. A lot of men are pathetic. They will play the friend route where if that girl was in front of him and started kissing on him and nobody was there, he would jump all over it. A lot of boys, I'm not gonna call them men. A lot of boys love to be women's best friend. I didn't realize it was this bad. I didn't realize that grown ass men was sitting up here having meaningless conversations with women. Literally, she was on the live stream, guys, talking about how all they do is send memes to each other. A grown ass man, bro. You a grown ass man, bro. Sending memes with a girl that you ain't even. It's just, I don't understand my fellow man, bro. Y'all are so pathetic. It's unbelievable. And when I tell guys don't use emojis, y'all come and act like I'm being outrageous. This is why women have so little respect for you that they know that they can just talk to you about nothing, meaningless conversations, and you're still gonna talk to them without sex. You're gonna talk to women about meaningless conversations without smashing. Come on, G. Hey, like, when in the world is FedEx gonna have time to sit there and text back and forth with a girl to start with? Doing memes? What the hell am I doing with my life as a girl? You ain't on your purpose. You're a child, not a man. You don't got a business. You value that shit too much. Tell me how many bosses you know got time to sit around and send women memes. You ain't out here building a multi-million-dollar business. You over here sending memes with girls that you ain't smashing. So do not be her boy best friend when in reality you just want to smash. If you find a girl attractive, bro, ask her out. Just ask her out. If she ain't feeling you, she ain't feeling you. Don't destroy your self-respect and dignity all because you just want to be the friend. Like, that's what you really want to be.
What do you niggas be so scared of, bro? Like, the worst thing she could do is say no or say I ain't feeling that. Like, cool. Like, man, I'm telling you, bro, like, man, I just don't understand. Like, a lot of times, like, what do niggas be so afraid of, bro? Are you afraid of the opportunity, or are you afraid of the rejection, or are you just afraid of motherfucking looking like a sucker? Like, I don't understand. Like, but at the end of the day, bro, yeah, it's not everything. Everything ain't meant to be understood, but you gotta value yourself or nobody else will. That's the whole fucking point, nigga. Like, anything that you put too much motherfucking time into, or you try too hard to get or plead or appease, it's gonna motherfucking backfire. It's going to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
have meaningless conversations with them about nothing. You need to look yourself in the mirror, bro. That's just me being honest with you. Like, how much of a man are you really? Because she's not sleeping with you. That means she doesn't find you attractive. And you have this much time to be sending memes with girls. Look, are you really masculine? Like, if y'all want to talk about masculinity, a masculine man, you think the warriors, the kings, the sultans were sending memes with the girls in the kingdom, or they were out there killing buffalo, fighting wars? You see how the modern man has changed as well? How soft and like feminized men have become? You got to change that, bro. Don't be like that, man. You got to be a man. I know you might think it's toxic or whatever, but being a man is very, very powerful. You're a masculine man. You're living your imperative. You're dominating the world, conquering the world. You're actually achieving things. You don't have time to do meaningless things. I don't have time for meaningless conversations, meaningless activities. I don't hang out with people. I don't talk about nonsense. Do not call me. I should not be the first person you think about when you want to talk about nonsense. Don't try. I won't answer. And it forces people to take me more seriously because I take myself seriously. I take my goals seriously.
Did y'all just hear what that nigga said, bro? He said he takes himself seriously. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you don't take yourself seriously, how do you expect a woman to take you seriously? And every time I ask a question, I'm not always asking for nobody to answer. I'm just saying, like, you know, something to think about. Like, do you understand that if you don't take yourself, or you don't see yourself as something that's worth something, nobody else will? It's like if you put a $10 price tag on $100 item, is it a good deal or a steal? Which one? I don't know, man, but that doesn't motherfucking change the fact that that shit was still worth $100. You just put it a $10 tag on it. Now, man, I'm just saying, bro, like, you gotta mark that bitch up, nigga, and hopefully, nigga, somebody go motherfucking see the value in it, because you had to see the value in yourself first. I'm just saying, man, like, I feel what he's saying, man. This nigga ain't said nothing that's not real. I don't like the nigga John Stockton shorts, but everything he said is 100.
Take me seriously as well. Number 4, accept her for the way she is. I am a big believer that nobody should accept you for the way you are, male or female. And a lot of men, what they end up doing is they end up compromising in a relationship. You accept the woman for the way she is. And it's not because you just love her, it's because you don't have any options. Just keep it a buck. A lot of guys that are against the male self-improvement movement like this, it's just beta males that don't have options. Because how can you be a man and sit up here and not understand that there's a lot of BS going on with the way women think, and a lot of BS going on with the way men think as well. There's a lot of BS about everything. If you can't call out the BS, I don't trust you. So when a woman makes bad decisions, is a 304, has a high body count, I should not have to accept her the way she is. She made those decisions. If I am a man who is fat, a bum, out of shape, ain't making no money, a woman should not have to accept me the way I am. People should only accept you as your best version. I don't want the crumbs of you. I don't want the lower tier version of you. If you ain't giving me the best version of you, I don't want it. So stop accepting women for the way they are. Accept the best woman you can get. Because I'm gonna put my best foot forward. I'm in great shape. I dress well. I'm successful. So what I want that from a partner. I'm not gonna accept you for the way you are. I'm not gonna turn the other cheek and accept bad behavior. I'm sorry. Because you wouldn't accept me if I wasn't FedEx Fearless. If I wasn't in great shape, handsome, successful, brilliant. If I wasn't all these things, you wouldn't be sweating me in the first place.
That nigga said his name is FedEx Fearless.
So
That's
now you want me to turn around and be this god of a man. You want me to turn around and accept you for no way. No, I'm not having it. I need you guys to have more standards with women, man. Stop accepting women for the way you are. Stop dating these girls who are 3 or 4. Stop giving them attention. Stop it. I guarantee you, bro, you find plenty of girls who are not so broken that they need to be just degenerates like this. Find girls who are open to building something with you, and not girls who are addicted to male attention. Stop accepting women for the way they are. I don't have to accept your flaws. We all have flaws, but nobody has to accept them. I'm sorry.
That is the difference.
Lastly, guys,
hold on before you say that last one. Look, that honestly, bro, is what I feel like is the most different about today's like relationships or today's people and back in the day. Like, it used to be about building, right? Females used to be okay with building with a nigga, right? They could get a dude that really didn't have much, and they was willing to build him up or build with him. See, nowadays they want you to have everything, right? See, that's the reason why also you gotta motherfucking get your shit straight before you even try to get in a relationship, or cause if you're not ready to motherfucking like hold your own, how you gonna be in a relationship anyway? You know what I'm saying? Like, so like you gotta value yourself and know what you want, and also motherfucking nigga like not be scarce. Cause if you scarce, nigga, then you gonna motherfucking take anything. You gonna accept anything. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker that's too thirsty, nigga, might drink poison. You know what I'm saying? If that shit look like Kool-Aid, nigga, nah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, benefit yourself by motherfucking knowing that you're beneficial, if that makes sense. Now, what this nigga saying?
Give her a relationship or marriage just because she asks for it or gives you an ultimatum. So this was the first mistake I made. My girlfriend in college, she gave me the ultimatum to be her boyfriend or she would stop sleeping with me. Me not knowing female nature, me not understanding women, I was like, man, I don't want to miss this ass. So I gave in, I caved in like a bitch, and I gave her what she wanted. And that proceeded to be the worst decision I ever made in my life. You know why? Because she knew she could now go and pursue a higher value mate than me, and I would still be there. And that's exactly what she did. While I was busting my butt, running track, trying to become something, she was busy getting it in with the coworkers, having fun, dealing with guys with more money. This is just who women are. When a woman is giving you an ultimatum, you guys think that it's because she's so into you that she just loves you so much that no. It's because there's another guy. And that's what I didn't realize. Whenever there's an ultimatum, there's another guy. But she wants to play her cards right. All right. So she wants to get the safe option and the riskier option that's more interesting. That's how women play dudes. They want to reserve the right to have a boyfriend, the safe option, and still go get with Chad and Tyrone and hopefully get them to take her away from the beta male boyfriend. I was the beta male boyfriend. I didn't know any better. Meanwhile, while Chad and Tyrone were, I was over here being the lovey-dovey dude. Oh, no way in the world. Don't accept any ultimatums from women, guys. No ultimatums. Whenever I'm ready, I'm gonna be ready. If you don't like it, you can go. And I'm telling you, when she starts coming up with these ultimatums, it's because there's another guy. If she saw you as the best guy she can get, bro, it's gonna be hard for women to even think about other men. And even if you're not ready for a relationship, they'll stick with you. Not forever. I'm not saying be foolish. They won't stick with you forever, but they'll stick with you for a bit. If you're the best option they can get, if you look at a Diddy, if you look at a Drake, these dudes could lead. They could have a girl that they don't marry for like 10 years, and the girl ain't going nowhere. She ain't going. Her being Drake's main chick, Diddy's main chick, is better than her being a wife of an average Joe. This is how women. This is life. So she doesn't see you as the kind of guy that can require this from her, require her to be sexually exclusive to you, and you can do whatever you want. It's when a woman thinks she can do better, that's when she starts trying to, oh nah, you gotta be with me or you can be gone. Okay. If you don't see me as being at high value, have a nice life. Don't let women pressure you into a marriage, into a relationship through ultimatums. A lot of you guys get married because of this. A lot of guys get in marriages because the girl tells them, baby, we've been dating together for so long. Why you ain't married me yet? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, you fold. And you know marriage is probably one of the worst decisions a man can make in today's world. Half your stuff is gone. Never do these things to please a woman, guys, because she will actually resent you for them. If a girl gives you an ultimatum and you accept that ultimatum, she's going to actually resent you. What you guys don't understand about women is they test you hoping you pass. They don't want you to fail, but they need to test to see your strength. So when a woman is giving you an ultimatum, she's hoping that you're strong enough to tell her to kick rocks. That's what's going to now signal to her that you're the best guy she can be with. You see what I'm saying? When she's testing you like this, she's really hoping that you say you leave. That's what's going to give her the security that you're the best option. It's when she tests you and you fail and you give in and she's like, I knew he was a bitch. Let me go find a better dude. Let me go find a better nigga. So remember this next time a woman is testing you or trying to get you to do something for her that you know she doesn't deserve. Like, nah, I'm good. She will like you even more. And that's it, guys. These are things a man should never do to please a woman. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video. Love you, boys.
You feel me? Real shit, nigga.
Y'all think pandering to girls and telling them what they want to hear to get you some booty, you're wrong. They see the weakness in you. Women like men who are strong. And if that comes at the fact that you disagree with them, they'll still want to smash. Woo! Let's go, boys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, guys, welcome back to another YouTube video. Today, I'm here to teach you about the 7 boundaries men set that actually turn women on. See, guys, you're convinced by society to believe that if you have a backbone, if you challenge the status quo, that you're going to get a lot of backlash and women are not going to like you. Guess what, buddy? Women watch my content and still give me cheeks. Women watch my content and still want to smash. They respect the fact that I got a different opinion. That's what turns women on. I'm telling y'all how women roll. Y'all think pandering to girls and telling them what they want to hear to get you some booty, you're wrong. They see the weakness in you. Women like men who are strong. And if that comes at the fact that you disagree with them, they'll still want to smash. So guys, these are 7 boundaries that if you set will actually turn women on. Let's start with number 1. Keeping communication unpredictable but sweet. A lot of times when a girl likes you, but she doesn't have a little bit of game. And this is good. It's not a bad thing, right? A lot of girls who are feminine, when they first would get with a guy, they get super into. They want to call him all day. They want to talk to you all day. I just went through this with a chick. The next hour, she hit me up. Every hour, I'm like, hey, baby, listen, I'm not much of a texter. I don't like to text all day. I'm actually very busy. It's much better we get to know each other in person. It's much better we talk in person because I don't want us to ruin the mystery with all the back and forth. I'm telling you, a lot of girls respect that because they think when they like a guy, it's supposed to be just talk each other to death. But what that actually does is it ruins the mystery. It kills the excitement.
Right.
Don't let women make that mistake. A lot of girls don't know that they're not supposed to do that. It's your responsibility when you get with a girl for her to teach her and say, hey, baby, it's not much of a texter. Like this, look, when we see each other in person, we can talk about everything you want. Keep the communication unpredictable but sweet. If you're gonna hit her up, let it be random. Let it not be when she's expecting it. right? That's why I like to use different forms of communication. I might hit you up on the phone today. Next week it might be on Instagram. Next week it might be a video message. Another week it might be a voice message. It's unpredictable. Different days, different times. You never know when I'm gonna hit you up. Short and sweet. Not gonna text you every day. Not gonna call you every day. Damn sure ain't gonna stay on the phone with you. I got shit to do. But when I see you in person, baby, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna live it up. I'm telling you, man, that makes women so much more attracted to you because now you set the tone of how the relationship is going to be. Because if you're actually a busy guy, what a lot of guys do is, even though they're busy guys like me, you got a business or two, you got a lot of stuff you're working on. In the courting stages, you're talking to a lot. You're talking to a lot because you want to get some ass. And then when you get the cheeks, you think you can slow down a little bit. Now that's where the girl thinks you tried to manipulate her or use her. So you got to let it be known from the jump. Baby, I'm not much of a texter. Let's set the date. We're going to talk in person. We'll have a good time in person. So it's never like you're trying to like, not talk to her or something like that, because girls are very, very insecure about that. When they get with a guy they like and they give themselves to him, even the slightest drop of communication, they think they're pull back. But dudes really be busy. Dudes really don't like talking on the phone like this. Right? We would just rather talk to you in person. But our dumbasses think as well, I just got to.
I'm gonna pause this to get to something else, right? Because like one thing that you know what I'm saying, like I don't want to get too far off topic because the topic was, you know what I'm saying, like, men in their feelings. Like, can men show feelings? Can men have feelings? Like, this go to show you that, you know what I'm saying, what I'm about to show y'all is motherfuckers, like, men, regardless if they hiding that shit or whatever, got feelings just like everybody else. But at the end of the day, society makes it so where niggas just bottle that shit up. Like, this nigga right here, Michael Beasley, right? He's a former NBA star. Well, really still an NBA star because he can still play ball. But his mental health is questioned because of the shit that he has to that he's never been able to show the world or show people because he's had to be a certain type of person. So this interview, I mean, like, I'm gonna play this just to show you like how even a motherfucker that has it all the money and all that shit can still be somewhat, you know what I'm saying, like lost in the sauce if they don't have that motherfucking like understanding of who they are and have that motherfucking support system, because niggas is actually out here, you know what I'm saying, just to motherfucking try to like nigga keep you down or try to keep you motherfucking from, you know what I'm saying, being better than them, or just there's motherfuckers out here that just don't want to see you do well. You know what I'm saying? You got to be mindful of that shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like, so like, I'm gonna play this shit, man, because this shit was a good interview for me. But look at how they was motherfucking trying to talk to this nigga.
You know, he's talking about
he didn't want no.
I was 24. My kids.
He don't trust nobody.
You know what I mean? Like I got adults, man. So anything you need, bro, like I'm willing to be around for that, man. We shoot here a lot, dog. If you just want to come through and chop it up with us, way ain't nobody gonna see. It's just gonna be us.
This nigga don't trust none of them.
Seventh grade, you know, that prep school, you know.
Ayo, and all these cats. And so ESPN was like, we're gonna pump. So we're back at the pivot, and this is a real pivot. Freddie T, Channing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's time to get in the hoops anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Football season is over. And we got Michael Beasley here, second overall pick of the draft to the Miami Heat. We're gonna get into it. He went to a ton of high schools, but he went to Kansas State for college, and truly one of the most natural scorers I've ever seen. He's a part of the first high school class like I was really into. And when Chris started putting him on ESPN, and you know, it was him, D Rose, OJ Mayo, and all these cats. And so ESPN was like, we're gonna pump these dudes out, let you know who they are. Now when they go to school, we know all of them. And so, you know, when I was looking at Mike, I was like, dude can do it all. But Mike, take us kind of through what high school was like for you, right? Did you go to like 4 schools or 5 in high school?
Shit, my journey was different, bro. I went to 7.
7 high schools?
But I stopped playing high school basketball in the 7th grade, you know, that prep school, you know. So
you were changing schools to go play basketball? So you had coaches come and get you like, hey, come hoop here.
Yeah. So like every school I went to, we like won the championship in that division, kind of like on to the next. I never went to the same school twice.
When you were bouncing around, every time you were bouncing around for whatever reason, what type of relationships were you able to build through that though? Or did you always feel like you were alone, and how did you become Michael Beasley, the basketball star, through all of that?
So you want the real, or you want
the real? Yeah, I want to know. Like, wait, this the pivot, dog. Like, we ain't here to cut it up.
The real.
Like ain't nobody invited you here, dog, to not be who you are.
Like I learned from an early age, nobody care about you unless you're good at basketball.
Hey, before I let this, I respect Michael Beasley a lot for motherfucking keeping it 100 and coming on here despite what anybody fucking had to say, just keeping it 100, nigga, and really motherfucking niggas talking his shit and saying what's on his mind, bro. He wasn't trying to be cookie cutter about it. He wasn't trying to be politically correct. He's just keeping it fucking 100, man. And mentally, nigga, a lot of motherfuckers can benefit from that shit because mental health is wealth, man. And sometimes, nigga, we need to see that everybody ain't motherfucking built to be Superman. Sometimes, nigga, there is niggas got issues, bro. And it's okay, bro. You ain't gotta motherfucking go through life like, nigga, you're fucking, nigga, you know, like you can't make a mistake, like you can't be, you know what I'm saying? Like, but shit, man, I respect this nigga for this interview, though. That's what I'm saying. But if you peep game, nigga, just check it.
When I say like an early age, I mean like 4, 5 years old. I remember Shaq getting drafted, my uncle coming home, rest in peace, and he had took my cousin to see him. How the story went, I just remember that's the first person he ever like, Shaq this, Shaq this, Shaq this, da da da. And I was just always biggish my whole life. So every time anybody meet me, it was always, when you get to the NBA, don't forget about me, don't forget about me, don't forget about me. You know what I'm saying? So from early on, it was just like, play basketball, do what I need, and just go, the type. But like, my family was more into the other side, you know, more on the street side of life. So I didn't really start playing basketball until I was 9, played for 1 year, didn't like it. My uncle got locked up. Then I didn't play again until I was 11 with KD. And by the time I was 12, motherfuckers just figured out I was good. They figured out before I was. And we was bouncing around because we was getting evicted every 6 months, living in shelters and shit like that, homeless for, you know, whatever. So like when I turned like 11, 12, I started playing with KD. That's when motherfuckers started paying attention, right? And at the time, KD was who he is right now from day one. Like, I'm gonna score, I'm gonna score, I'm gonna score. My job on the team,
So, like, niggas knew he was going to the NBA from young. Like, you hear what this nigga saying, he was big all his life. Like, when he was like 10, niggas knew he was going to the NBA. So, like, he basically saying, like, nigga, he knew from a young, like, people was fake, bro. Like, motherfuckers was only fucking with him because they knew what they wanted something from him. They knew where he was going. And that shit ain't easy to deal with, nigga. Shit, I'm gonna let the nigga continue, bro.
I'm gonna get 30 rebounds, I'm gonna pass that motherfucker to KD.
Right.
I don't watch him score that bitch, because at the time, I ain't know about basketball. I was more into the street side of life, you know what I'm saying? I got a rap sheet that started in 5th grade, my first time getting locked up and all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? So I stopped playing basketball when I was 11, kinda, because, you know, this street, you know, just wanted to do what them niggas doing. You dig what I'm saying? But like 14, I had to make a decision. 14, I was on house arrest, and, you know, it was either I get locked up till I was 21 or I play basketball.
Did you have both parents growing up?
Nah, I barely had my mother.
What does it mean when you barely had your mother?
Like, my mother had like 3 jobs. She'd go to work during the day, get home like 3, 4 o'clock. Then she'd go to a little part-time. Then she'd get home at like 9:30, 10. And then she'd go to her nighttime job. And we, you know, bartending, whatever she did at night, we don't know. She'd just come back home at like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Sometimes she'd come home 8 in the morning. You know, we gotta get ourselves ready for school type shit. You dig what I'm saying? So like 5, 4, we was raising ourselves.
How did that affect you? How did that affect your future? How did that affect your career?
You learn how to eat. You learn how to eat. Like, I remember, like, I tell people all the time, by the time my brother was like 7, he was making lasagnas. Like, whoever she worked with at night, Miss Kim, she had 2 sons down the block, you know what I'm saying? Dante, and I forgot that one name. But they was in high, they was the big boys. They was like 8th or 9th grade at the time, nigga. They was like grown, but you know what I'm saying? I was 5, you feel me? So they'd check on us and all that shit. But, you know, they had their own shit. Sometimes we'd spend the night and all that type of shit. For the most part, it was just us.
A lot of us come from, you know, those demographics. I was raised in the house. My mom had 5 kids. She had me at a young age. She was barely there. My grandmother raised me. But we found a way to make it work. But there comes a point in time in every young kid's life when they realize this is what I want to do. This is who I am. When did you realize that, you know, basketball was going to be your path? And when did you realize that you were really fucking good at it?
They realized it for me.
No, I can't take that.
I'm giving
because
you
didn't have the confidence.
I went from like hearing sirens every day, and like gunshots, and being homeless, and like when I say getting evicted, I don't mean it's like this little baby shit in Miami where motherfucker give you 30 days to get out my shit, and then you don't get 30 days, you get that out. Like this niggas going through, that's baby shit. I'm talking about coming home and your living room set on the lawn outside. You dig what I'm saying? I'm talking about my mother ain't played. I don't give a fuck if your brain falling out. That homework ain't done. She gonna whip your goddamn ass. You dig what I'm saying? So living room sat outside. We doing homework. You dig what I'm saying? I'm talking about.
Still gotta get it.
I went from that to, as soon as I figured out I like basketball, to, damn, who this white man, who that?
Right.
Who this, who that? And at first it was like family. But then when I got there, like everybody was wanting their check back. Right. You dig what I'm saying? Everybody you thought loved you just love what you can do. And then you start thinking back. It's like literally, I ain't get invited to no parties, no high school. I ain't get invited to no dinners, no da-da-da. But it was time to play basketball. Hey, Debo, my whole life. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like, that's all I'm good at, right? That's all I am. My whole life, that's all I am. Like right now, that's all I get criticized for. Like everybody look at me like, oh, yo, how like you just live off talent. You just look like, no, my whole life was like
fight.
Nah, it wasn't fighting growing up because at the time, like my mother was gangster. Don't get me wrong. You dig what I'm saying? I'm telling you all this in hindsight speaking, by the way. Like my early years, it was just what it is. It's what we live at.
Did basketball become your safe haven? It was an outlet from all the other stuff that you was experiencing and going through. Is that why you got so good at it? Because you spent more time there and got away from the other stuff?
Like basketball is all I think about, right? On top of it being the only thing I had to do, it was really the only thing I loved. So that like made it easy. That's what I'm telling you. Like I ain't really noticed I was in the hood until you came over and seen I had roaches on my PlayStation and shit. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know we living bad till somebody around us come around living good. You dig what I'm saying? Like, what's that movie where the football player grew up and he—
The Blind Side.
You know what I'm saying? Blind Side.
Michael Orr story, yep.
He got a line in there, he said, I ain't have my own bedroom or something like that. We ain't have our own covers. Like you said, my mother had 5 kids. My grandmother stayed with us and she got a son that she could never kick out still to this day. He got 6 kids. We in a 2-bedroom. Y'all motherfuckers complaining about bedrooms, beds, and covers. We used to have to turn the coats upside down and put our legs in them.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I ain't trying to hear all this song.
But like for real, so when you look at your career and the place that you've come from, you know, you talk, and the reason you were drafted where you were was about talent. And you say basketball is the only thing you love. Basketball is the only thing you think about.
The narrative is wrong because y'all all think that I just fell on this talent. Like I don't sharpen my shit up. Like I don't work on. Like I don't think. Like I don't look at film. Y'all all see I wanted to get tattoos because that's who I. You know what I'm saying? Everybody see me and make their own narrative, and I just shut up. I get around you and I get around you and I get around you and I'm 3 different motherfuckers. 4 because I'm already here. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta sit there and watch a billion motherfuckers tell me what they think or what they did or what they would have did or what they are without hearing from me. And I gotta, you dig what I'm saying? And I'm forced to pick and choose what to say, when to say it, and why. And it's like that now. I ain't got nothing to lose.
But you can control your own narrative.
Now this old podcast, I just told my man, I just pulled up to this. I thought we was on some podcast chill on the couch. Bro, this is ESPN. This ain't just what the fuck is you talking about? You can do this now. Yeah. When I first got into the motherfucking league, they had to take the fucking Twitter away from me because like I'm not these niggas. Like I've been me way before this basketball shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, I played down here in Miami, and I was down here when you got drafted, and I was down here. We done been in the club together and all. And I was telling him about you. I was like, he's a real dude. Like he's
it
a
ain't
real
even
dude.
about being a real dude or a fake dude or I'm me. You dig what I'm saying? I can't be nothing else but me. I ain't real to you. I might be real to you. I might be fake to you. I ain't trying to make everybody else happy, but I got in trouble for that. You dig what I'm saying? Like I literally came in here. The world. Everything I did was on a fucking microscope. Everything I did, wrong, right, or indifferent. And all I wanted to do was play basketball. Every time they said something up about me, I was in a fucking gym playing basketball. Every time they said I got pulled over with a bag of fucking weed, every time somebody fucking lied on me about something, well, I was in everybody. That's how I feel. And I sit there and I work 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 and I put hours in, I put hours in, I put hours in, and I watch everybody else make their own narrative. We ain't get this when I was young. They told us to shut the fuck up. 2008 coming in there, all we had is Twitter and Facebook. When you step wrong, it was fucked up. I remember I walked in the fucking club and somebody was smoking a black and mild. Somebody tweeted about that shit. I went to the fucking gym and I got in trouble for it. Like I had it in my fucking hand. Like, I couldn't do shit. And now that it's your own narrative.
Why the nigga can't smoke a black?
Does it give you a place where you can speak freely?
Crazy.
No.
Why not?
When you've been in a place that's like turning around, like upside down for so long, how the fuck you know when it's up? How you know what to say, how to say when you've been trying to be the right person for so many people, who the fuck are you? And that's what I'm saying. My whole career, my whole fucking life. You asked me how I build relationships, I didn't know how to. Every year was somebody new. It was a new class. It was new class. Same shoes. Like I wore the same shoes from 9 to 14. You dig what I'm saying? Hooping, busting my motherfucking ass. Nobody right about that. Like I went through real. In every step of the way, it was.
And ain't nobody want to put that on a pedestal. Ain't nobody want to put a story behind that.
See, but that's why for what we do, in all actuality, I know it might sound cliche, but this is definitely a safe space for you to express that. This isn't ESPN. You know, we control this platform. This is our. You know, what your message is your message. We ain't chopping.
Yeah, but at this point, I don't got a message no more because it's so many different messages. You dig what I'm saying? Like, bro, at this point,
the narrative was painted then. But like I just said, this is our shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're hearing it from the horse's mouth, regardless of what the picture or the perception was painted of you. They're hearing it from you, whether they believe it or not. It's coming from you, and we ain't editing it to fit, you know, with the network. We don't have to do that. So for me, it's invigorating, right, and refreshing to hear you say what you're saying, man. It speaks volumes to me. I never thought you was mentally up. I've always heard of you as a hard worker. I know some people that you know, guys that say, oh, he just misunderstood, but he gonna bust his ass, he gonna work. And that's what I love about it. But the media will never be in your shoes. They get paid to be journalists.
At this point, I asking media to be in my shoes, right? Like, what a nigga gotta be in Delonte West shoes to get help?
It's crazy.
Right, that's Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban reached out to him.
And no disrespect to Delonte West is. And no disrespect to nobody involved in
that's a perfect question.
Like that.
No, it makes sense.
But it's like,
for niggas that don't know who Delonte West is, Delonte West was the nigga that played with LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Who allegedly was banging Miss James, man. You dig? But you know, some might say, you know what I'm saying, that nigga LeBron ran him out the league or got him out the league. But now, you know what I'm saying, Delonte West, man, you know what I'm saying, like niggas was seeing him on the side of the road, like Kodak Black and shit, nigga, with like a motherfucking sign talking about I will work for food and I will, you know, shit like that, bro. But he's saying, like, do I gotta be in that position for motherfuckers to see like I'm struggling, for motherfuckers to see like I'm going through shit? Like, do I gotta die? Do you gotta die first? Do you gotta crash out for motherfuckers to actually, you know what I'm saying, like give a fuck? Like, nigga, you see a nigga frustrated, bro. Like, what everybody ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody ain't playing, bro. Everybody ain't got the patience, ain't got the motherfucking the I don't know, bro. Everybody ain't got the motherfucking ability to keep playing like it's like everything is okay. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the nigga basically trying to say. Like, he like, nigga, hey, bro, like I went through it so much now. I don't trust nobody. I don't fuck with none of these niggas. And I don't in reason B. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. That's crazy shit.
What does it take to do the right thing, right? Imagine somebody getting shot right there. What's the first thing you gonna yell? Somebody get him some help. We all eating good.
True.
Somebody ain't got no food. Somebody get him some food. Right? Just a little bit on your plate. Somebody ain't got no money over. Yo, somebody get him some money. It's the same thing. Like how many different ways do a person gotta get shot metaphorically for help to be? You dig what I'm saying? It's like my whole life I asked for help. Help from my favorite athletes, from my favorite celebrities, from my favorite people in the world. Everybody, and it's like everybody just like either call me crazy or just, you know, I don't want to get into personal, but like
Fred was talking about the way you work. Everything I see from you now, you in the gym. You talking in the gym. Somebody's talking about you being in the gym. And we're talking about narrative. And Fred's trying to tell you that here, you can control that narrative. How that narrative is perceived.
Why is this nigga not in the NBA? Because, nigga, the same reason Carmelo Anthony wasn't in the NBA. Because, nigga, it's all about image and perception and what motherfuckers saying about you. It's not even he said he just want to play ball. Like, why can't I just play ball? Because it's more than that. It's politics. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter if you good at what you do, nigga. You gotta motherfucking play this. You gotta play this role, bro. You gotta do the go along, get along game. You gotta you gotta kiss ass. You gotta like, bruh. You know what I'm saying, bruh? Like, I feel this nigga, bruh. Like, I understand what he's saying, bro. Like, damn, nigga, like, man.
And how other people use it, we can't fix. You can't fix that. But you're saying right now, how many different ways should I have asked for help or shown I needed help? What type of help did you need? What was the help you were searching for?
What kind of help we all need? I seen y'all talk about it on y'all one of y'all podcasts. Motherfuckers coming in with the entourage, and I ain't had not one person in this motherfucker like that didn't steal. I don't know nobody that ain't stole from me. Period. Like period. From, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody except for my kids stole from me, and every step of the way I asked for help. Bro, how this, how that? I'm talking about this person. I don't drop names. I ain't into making my story about nobody else. I don't want nobody name into whatever I got going on. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I asked motherfuckers that's getting it, motherfuckers that's got it. I'm talking about money, endorsements. I'm talking about everything. It's like, bro, how do I do this, bro? How do I do that, bro? How do I turn this? How do I get this? How do I get them to take me serious? How? And every text message left on red. So like nobody will tell me what the right thing to do, right? Nobody tell me what to do. Don't do this, don't do this. And then as soon as I do something, everybody tell me it's wrong though. Like my whole life has been like that. Conduct yourself. And it's like, I conduct myself, but then
you haven't felt like you had that right circle around you your whole life now. Let's speak on, you know what I'm saying? Like the financial advisor.
Not one time.
The spiritual advisor, whatever people need, like you haven't found that group of people that make you feel like you set.
I went from like my first AAU tournament, like I didn't know what AAU was like when I was young. You dig what I'm saying? Like I played Boys and Girls Club when I was 9. I played Boys and Girls Club when I was 11 with KD. That's the first time. 11 years old with Kevin Durant and PG Jaguar was the first time I got on the bus and left the city of DC. So I ain't know what AAU basketball was. You dig what I'm saying? My uncle got locked up for 5 years. So basketball, my family was shut down. It was all streets, and you just get it, like food stamps, and you know what I'm saying? We just jugging to whenever we got to jug. You dig what I'm saying? My mother was doing her part, but like I said, she worked so many jobs that we was just doing what we was doing.
What's you and KD's relationship like today? Do you guys talk?
I mean, I don't talk to nobody right now.
That's a problem, bro.
It's not a problem because I've spoken to people. I'm not gonna make my problems your problem. You know what I'm saying? I can only ask for help and tuck my pride so many times before I wonder why I'm not getting the workout on certain . So I speak to him, but I don't keep it on. I don't never ask him about basketball. I don't never put that type of stuff on his plate because one, he got a lot of stuff on his plate already. And two, like I don't never want to put my job or my livelihood or anything like that. And you dig what I'm saying? So
no, bro, as a man though, like as a man, I'm not talking about trying to get a job. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about as a man to call your homeboy that you know, bro, that you know since 11, correct?
Yeah.
That you know since 11.
It
and
ain't
talk
like that
to
no
him
more.
about the
It's
things
different.
We also have to realize I can know somebody for 27 years and know somebody I've known for 27 days more. He said that he didn't get an opportunity to build relationships.
No. That's not what I'm saying about me. I'm
not talking about KD. No, I'm talking about just in life. And so sometimes it's hard to trust.
At this point, I've shared secrets with people that turn secrets into information. Like I said, I'm talking about my own mother stole. Remember, RP, but my own mother stole from me. You feel me? Like I had to wake up one day in the league, one day in the summertime, and find out everybody was stealing from me down. Everybody from my financial advisor, from my mom, to everybody in my family, to everybody was. Damn. You dig what I'm saying? To the point where
getting the cut.
To the point where I was faced with two evils. It's like, okay, do I let this go on and not tell them because this is my family, or do I cut them off and don't have no family?
What was your decision?
At first, I try to explain to them, but you can't explain $1 million problems to somebody ain't never seen $10 before. You dig what I'm saying? So at first you try to explain, and then my best analogy for the situation was like, yo, listen, we on this boat right now, right? And it's a slight leak in the boat. If I get on this life raft and get to the water, not only could I come back with help for the boat, but I can come back with a mega yacht.
Right.
And we'll be straight. I'm trying to tell y'all. Or we can just be part on this boat until this motherfucker just float. And then I'm telling y'all, when this motherfucker sink, and me and mine gonna get up off this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because I got kids that ain't got nothing to do with what y'all got going on. Y'all just gonna be in the water somewhere.
In the type of life you live, Mike, and you say the only people in your life who haven't stolen from you are your kids. Now that you are an adult, now that at least right now you're out of basketball, are you searching out other people to build adult relationships with, or are you or is everything that's happened in your life been so difficult?
You want me real with you?
Yeah.
I don't leave the house. I play basketball and I go home. I don't care what y'all do no more. Like, all I care about is playing basketball all day. I go home and I try to talk to my kids as much as I can. I don't see them as much as I can because I'm not traveling as much no more. I don't know what to expect when I leave this house no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I've reached out and I've reached out and I've reached out and I've reached out and I've reached out so more that I gotta die with some kind of dignity.
That's not sustainable. Like, you too young, bro. That's not sustainable, bro. You can still play ball. So that's not sustainable.
So I can come up here and I can tell you somebody else's life and I'm willing to do it. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my head backward. I'm gonna put a smile on for you and I'm gonna, like, bro,
you don't gotta put nothing on for me. Like,
or I can just sit back and I'm gonna tell you what it is. Like, I know that's not sustainable, but at the same time, like, what?
Please, none of us can do it. None of us can do it alone, bro.
Reach out.
Go out. Go
out. Talk to people. Interact with people. Like, bro, real talk.
He like, I'd rather be by myself.
Us three. Bro, you be in Miami?
Y'all party. I don't party, bro.
No. We don't party, bro. I'm talking about you have kids. I have kids. Come to my house. We can get bounce houses for the kids. We can sit back on the porch, drink a couple beers, drink some wine, hang out. Like, bro, that's not a normal, successful man's life to sit up in the house like that. Like, you got to find good people, and us three can be good people. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's that's not sustainable,
like no
bro.
disrespect to what y'all got going on. I've been trying to find good people for so long. I'm tired, bro.
I would say this: it's a 100%, bro. It's so okay to be tired.
Like, I got, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't got nothing left. You ain't got nothing left to give.
I'll tell you this, bro. I'll be it. Like, whatever you need, dog. Like, you just want to talk. Like, I for sure can't hoop with you. I'll go out there and pass that hoe. Like, what we're saying is, bro, like, we want to be those people. Bringing you here wasn't about this. I wanted to talk basketball and hoops, but dog, folks love you, dog. Nobody want to see you go through this.
I got me a Beasley jersey out the motherfucking house because I was down here when he got drafted.
I think the thing is, man, like, so many times as black men, we are asked because of talent to carry everybody. We are not made to carry everybody. Black women are asked to carry everybody. They are not made to carry everybody. Dog, it takes a fucking village, bro. And at some point, you got to have somebody who don't need shit from you, who don't want shit from you, who want to see you win, man. Like, we don't do this for us. Yeah, like you want to build these things, but it's about these conversations. It's about bringing people on here and letting them tell their story. When Freddie said, man, you could tell your narrative, tell that shit and I'll preach it too. What we saying is, man, don't give up, and we won't give up.
I can't say I know exactly what you're going through, but I've seen I've heard a lot of stories, and I've seen a lot of guys that have come from our demographic and our background. They really, you know, they fight and they bust.
But everybody just sit there and laugh, like Antoine Walker will go through whatever he go through. Motherfuckers just sit there and make jokes. Allen Iverson was a fucking joke for a while until everybody found out that wasn't true. He turned. It's like, bro, no, bro. Being black is so fake right now. It's like, motherfuckers only care when it's time for somebody to die and the cameras are show. It's like, bro, motherfuckers is out here showing every fucking day.
That nigga ain't lying, bro.
Help! It's in the fucking music, and we only listen to it to these die. It's like,
that nigga just
it's like, bro, no, bro. Being black is so fake right now. It's like, motherfuckers only care when it's time for somebody to die. And Allen Iverson was a fucking joke for a while until everybody found out that wasn't true. He turned. It's like, bro, no, bro. Being black is so fake right now. It's like, motherfuckers only care when it's time for somebody to die and the cameras to show. It's like, bro, motherfuckers is out here showing every fucking day that they need help. It's in the fucking music, and we only listen to it till these die. It's like, bro, everybody out here need fucking help, and everybody walking around this motherfucker like they got it all together.
I'll be the first.
Everybody walking, and then the second time, like, bro, Dwight Howard cried on TV, right? They called the nigga soft. What the fuck he was going through on the inside? He had to fucking hold on to where he fucking cried in front of 20 million people. How about somebody ask that question? You dig what I'm saying?
You're right.
It's just so much that motherfuckers go through, and it's like, bro, they like, niggas, it's on front street. It's just like, until a motherfucker break down or die, it's like, it makes sense now. It makes sense now.
Mike, you are a walking testimony, bro. You have so much greater good to get done. You talking about all these kids that came up like you, the kids that are gonna go through a lot of the same shit that
you. Freddie, you came up like him.
But I'm talking about the kids that are coming up, because I got to a place where I found myself. This is what he's doing. But what he has to understand is his message is so much more powerful.
But all I
when
want
he
to do is
gives
play
it back.
basketball,
Let,
man.
bro, let's funnel it though.
Like even doing this right here, this is a lot.
It is, but
this is a lot.
Like
bro.
I said, people need to hear this.
Like my whole career, all I just want to do is play basketball. Leave me alone and let me play basketball.
How did they take that from you?
Every which way? What do you mean? Every way. I'm the only player in history of history that's gotten whatever off the court and held accountable on the court.
I mean,
Like if you look at my numbers, if you look at how I play the game, if you look like, bro, there's no reason in hell I should not be playing basketball. You dig what I'm saying? Like I can per 36 it. I can like my rookie year, I averaged 13 and 6 on 20 minutes. Jason Tatum averaged 13 and 6 in 36 minutes, and they just gave him a chance to play basketball. I've never gotten a chance to play basketball. Everywhere I've gone, I've shown that I should be playing basketball, and I've always watched more than half the game. And then watching more than half the game, I watch the narrative go, this is why he's not playing, this is why. So it's like, oh yeah.
Mike, when you look at your actions though, is there anything in what you did and what you've went through and what you've been that played a part in you not being able to play basketball? And can we fix those things? So that's a double-edged question. I'm gonna say I ain't do this, I ain't do, everybody in jail saying that, right? There's a common denominator in every situation you've been in. Every situation you've been in. Every situation is you, 100%. I'm not gonna sit there and eat all of the pie though, right? Now we can sit here and say, have I done this? Have I done this? And we can sit there and look at the last 3 years and motherfuckers have done way worse and got paid way more. And the money, bro, I'm just trying to play basketball. That's it. My whole career, I haven't been able to play basketball. And then when I go outside, I got to fight this perception that people think
What was that created by, bro? Like, do you sit back and think about like, when people see Michael Beasley?
And I think about it all the time, bro. I just talk, bro, right? I'm not scared to cry in front of grown men because at the same time you call me soft, I'll beat this out you. Just straight up. Just you know what I'm saying? I've been a sacrificial lamb my whole life. Right?
Hey.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to do the way I used to get my ass whipped like that. But I used to get my ass whipped so much that like my brothers and sisters.
That nigga straight up told him
something happened, they come negotiate with me like, yo.
You sit back and think about like when people see Michael Beasley.
And I think about it all the time, bro. I just talk, bro, right? I'm not scared to cry in front of grown men because at the same time you call me soft, I'll beat this out you. Just straight up. Just you know what I'm saying? I've been a sacrificial lamb my whole life. Right. I ain't gonna lie. I used to do the way I used to get my ass whipped. Like, you know, you only gonna get your ass whipped for like ass whipped so much that like my brothers and sisters and like when think about it all the time, bro. I just talk, bro, right? I'm not scared to cry in front of grown men because at the same time you call me soft, I'll beat this out you. Just straight up. Just you know what I'm saying? I've been a sacrificial lamb my whole life. Right. I ain't gonna lie. I used to do the way I used to get my ass whipped like that. But I used to get my ass whipped so much that like my brothers and sisters, like when something happened, they come negotiate with me like, yo, you know, you only gonna get your ass whipped for like 2 minutes. Because you know what I'm saying, she's expecting you to get your ass whipped. But you know what I'm saying, like if we did it, bro, we gonna get ass whipping all night. So like my whole life I've learned how to be the sacrificial lamb. You dig what I'm saying? It's like I've always learned how to just be the butt of the joke.
Like you talking about getting your ass whooped as a kid. My sister whooped me with the S10, the old antennas you can screw off, like the antennas on a truck that you can screw off. My sister screwed one off and whooped my back with it. I was bleeding on my back.
Oh no, I'm 6'10" and my tallest sibling is maybe 6 feet. I beat this hell dumb. We ain't fighters amongst us. I'm talking about I used to take the ass up from my mom.
But I'm just saying, being light skinned with pretty eyes, like you gotta be tougher than everybody else.
No, right? Yeah, like growing up in DC, it was Chocolate City. I was the white boy growing up. I ain't seen a white person until I turned maybe 13.
You ain't seen a white person until you turned 13 years old?
It sounds like Charles Haley.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think you got all your faculties. You know, I hear people talk about your mental health that you ain't. I think you're crying out for help, right? And not crying. And I think people can easily get that confused.
I think you got
this is my first time meeting you in person. I followed your career. And I really think that
I'm still in that.
What I would really like to know what's next.
Next time a nigga say some dumb shit, I'm gonna be like, nigga, you ain't got all your faculties, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Dumb ass nigga. Non-faculty looking ass nigga.
Because we gotta get you out of the house. You can't be in the house, bro. Not all the time.
Can't be
Your story, your message, the fact that you can help people. You got OGs around here like, I don't know if Zoe is still doing it in Overtown, but they work in the community.
Can I get another like, man?
You're a heat. Like you.
Yeah,
you've
19
been here.
likes,
Bro.
We get to 20.
You got a story. You got a message.
Fred, I want you to come to the house with your kids and play on the bounce house. I want you to come play on the bounce house with the kids.
Are y'all trying to hoop?
I hoop. I'll lock your big ass
dirty, bro. I'm telling
B,
you.
so my question to you is, man, and I think we all have different personalities, right? Like when Channing and things are tense, he's gonna try to make people laugh. Fred's gonna try to make people feel good, and I'm gonna try to figure shit out. I don't know about them. Like for me, to see someone like you, right? Like you said, like you're tough. Like people don't sit in that seat and say things like if you laugh at me, I'll tell a joke or whatever, I'll whip you, right? Like I understand that mentality. First thing I'm trying to say is you don't have to have that mentality with us. But what I'm asking is, you keep saying all you want to do is play basketball. If that never becomes, I can play basketball for money again. If it's just, I just get to go to the gym and hoop. What else you gonna do?
I've been in the gym for 4 years playing basketball.
So what else can you do other than play basketball?
I can do a lot.
So let's do that.
Why?
Because we can't just take our ball home and die.
Says who?
Says I don't want you to.
Bees, we all gotta retire, bro. We all gotta retire. Sooner or later.
Yeah, but I'm gonna retire like how I want to retire, right? I can't live my life on your terms. Like I can't just let my dream die, right? So, no.
People are gonna always remember you more for how you made them feel than what the you did on the court, on the field, or any other sport. Sports are just entertainment, but a feeling lasts a lifetime.
Yeah, I'm not.
And if you can give that back to people, your job will be done. Because that sports thing gonna last forever. You're 33. You might have 4 years max left in the tank to play at an ultimate high level. But after that, I'm 46.
I'm be real with you. I'm be real with you. They took everything from me as like along the way, right? I ain't been able to play basketball. I ain't been able to talk for myself. Like they laughed at me every step of the way, right? Like every step of the way. My mom died and they laughed, right?
The shorts incident, same thing. Somebody passed.
So you want to know what happened with that?
You was dealing with stuff.
Like I left the team in October, right? Because like I found out my mom had cancer. This is why New York was so that's why that season was so like New York meant a lot to me because
you drive to your mom.
I was so close.
The internet, bro.
You dig what I'm saying?
The internet really
I get back
him up, bro.
and now all I got is FaceTime phone calls with her, right? You know what I'm saying? And they just regular ass phone calls. Like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Oh, mom, this and I got my little brother living with me at the time. You know what I'm saying? Because he was living with her and, you know, she just sent him with me. So I got him with me now. So we just talk to her every day. Just whatever. Right after training camp, he went home and she FaceTimed me. And it's the same. But he FaceTimed my other phone and showed me the other angle. And like, it wasn't the same. Like them little 5-minute FaceTime phone calls, that was like literally all she had left. While she's sitting there faking it for 5 minutes, making us think it's I'm over here, damn. So now I gotta go home. I'm there for 6 weeks. October, I leave right before her birthday, which my dumb ass was so, you ever been so optimistic that you turn stupid, right? That's how I feel about basketball. I was so pressed to get back to the team when I don't know why the fuck I was pressed, because I wasn't playing anyway. When I get there, that's when I found out she's on hospice. Like that's the day, like when I get home, that's the day they put her on hospice, right? I found out she first driving herself from chemo. I don't know if y'all ever had anybody on cancer.
Our producer had cancer.
You had cancer? So you understand how strong you had to be, right? She doing it until she get put on hospice. So that's why I'm home for 6 weeks, right? So I leave right before her birthday, right?
Oh.
I get back. I'm there for maybe a week. So my aunt called me and was like, she might not, you know. So now I go back home. Like I watched the strongest person in my life turn to a raisin. To the point where like she was walking up and down the steps and then she like brought her bed down and she couldn't walk no more. Like you ever watch somebody die? I watched her last breath. You dig what I'm saying? I watched her last breath. Like
I watched my brother die, bro. Yeah.
And this happens so slow that you want to walk away, but as soon as you do, it's like, oh, right? I watched that shit. Corners come take her away. Go down there and smoke a J. You know what I'm saying? We dig it. Because she ain't cried. Like, I swear to God, she ain't cried one time. She ain't look at me and say, why me? She ain't look at me and say, nah, she looked at me and she's like, well, fuck it. How many niggas got shot? How many motherfuckers got hit by a bus? At least I can tell y'all motherfuckers I'm out. You dig what I'm saying? Like my motherfucker G. So Go downstairs, we smoke, we get everything together, get the funeral together. It was gangster, by the way. She had the horse turkey. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this was gangster. She went out like a thug. You dig what I'm saying? We buried her on January 1st. I get back on January the 4th, I want to say. We in Oklahoma, regular night chilling, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I wake up the next day, I find out my cousin James died. So now I got to go downstairs and tell him, like, yo, I might got to leave again because my, you know what I'm saying? And at this point, I'm like, bro, so many people dying. I'm starting to think this fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to think I just don't want to play basketball or nothing. So I went to him reluctantly, like, bro, yo, my cousin died and I might have to go to the funeral. And that was the day before Oklahoma. So I'm sitting there for 2 days, just like trying to figure out if I'm gonna leave, I'm not gonna. I go to the game because I'm like, bro, I was gone for six weeks.
That's what the short thing. Oh, they have.
I was supposed to leave that morning, and I just decided not to leave.
Is there anybody to talk to in season when something like that's going on?
No.
There's nobody on the team to talk to. There's nobody to express that to.
Like I tell you, secrets turn information, right? Like it's always somebody on the inside that's going to tell what's going on. And it's like, bro, at that point, I don't even know who to trust no more because it's like, when I was growing up, like whatever you was going, anything you was going through was just like, it wasn't mental health. It wasn't he crying out for help. It wasn't nothing other than, oh, it's just distracting him from basketball.
That's your problem.
That's your problem. It's distracting him from basketball. You dig what I'm saying? So like, nah, I ain't nobody to talk to. And every time I tried to talk to somebody, it was just always, oh, he crazy. That's crazy bees. That's just, he just crazy. Like, bro, like I want to name my book Too True to Be Funny. You know what I'm saying? Because like I can tell you what's going on, and like you won't, like you just laugh at it.
We won't laugh.
I think the biggest thing is, bro, like that's not funny. The things that you've been through aren't funny, man, and we ain't laughing. I'm really grateful though. You shared your story. I think you changed everybody on this set. You definitely changed anything I've ever heard about a narrative about Michael Beasley, bro. I couldn't be more grateful for you to be here. And all I want you to know, like, I want to get your number. I want you to leave with my number. I think you should leave with their number. You use it if you want, man. But we hear it all. Like, the shit you going through, unfortunately, you ain't the first. And Freddie said that your story can help. Your story helped us, man.
Yeah, man. You don't realize,
hey, bro,
you got some power with you.
This is gonna show you.
And we grateful
money
came,
does
man.
not buy happiness.
And what we're
bro.
hoping is that
money does not buy happiness, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is millionaires and still got issues, bro. If matter of fact, probably more issues. Like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, bro, if you're not motherfucking, if you're not good mentally, bro, it don't matter how much money you got. It don't matter what status you got, nigga. You gonna be fucked up, man. It's just matter of fact, you're gonna be more fucked up than a nigga with nothing. Because you got more responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility, nigga. So, nigga, I be telling motherfuckers, bro, I suggest you find yourself before you try to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, tell anybody else or find somebody else. Like, nigga, you better off, nigga, getting your shit together, nigga, and letting that shit come when it's supposed to, nigga, than motherfucking worrying about shit that don't motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, that really ain't gonna motherfucking. Man, you just gotta motherfucker, yeah, man. You gotta have your mental health together, bro. Mental health is wealth, bro. Real shit, bro. That's my point, bro. Like, and nigga, as black men, nigga, we gotta motherfucking realize, nigga, like we don't really have too many safe places we can motherfucking speak our minds and say what our. So it's like we gotta stop being so fucked up towards each other, bro. Like when it come to like nigga, like having a motherfucking actual nigga, you know what I'm saying, like. A thought process, nigga. You can't. Everybody ain't built. You know what I'm saying, to motherfucking handle everything, bro. You know what I'm saying. So, you know, just because nigga you can go through shit and get through it, some motherfuckers might not be as strong as you, bro. Like I don't know, man. I mean, motherfuckers just gotta understand that. You know what I'm saying. Like I hope, you know what I'm saying. And I commend the nigga for actually showing. That nigga, he is a motherfucking human, nigga, and not just a motherfucking machine. You know what I'm saying? Because it take courage to do that. It take courage to motherfucking show your true colors, nigga, and not worry about what motherfuckers is gonna say about you, what motherfuckers is gonna think. Real shit.
You now pivot to be the best Mike you can be, man, and we appreciate you, though.
All love, bro.
Keep opening up, bro. I'm dead ass serious.
All love, bro.
These fucking tears over here, though. Man. Hey, you got some power with you, man. You got to share it, though.
Hold up. Limitless. Take some cap in it. I
father here to witness it. Know my people feeling militant. Way I'm feeling got me up. On a mission, got me up. Knowing me, I got the key. When you bitch, you not the trust.
Fine, nigga, you pay the bills, but that thing all mine. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit, yeah, your nigga got drip, but it's done like this. Who you know that can stun like this? Take every nigga chick, don't cut that shit.
Oh, shut up. Throw it on back, don't let up. Need some motivation, bitch, get up. Hold your head down, don't sit up. Nigga, no cap, we been live rap. Young niggas having all about cabbage. Not to be fucked with, nigga, we savage. Spit it like magic, nigga so average. Yeah.
Want me to rap, I'll rap, pull his wig back, don't shot. Yeah, cause it's cap what you rap, it's a fact, nigga. Me.
Now look at this bride, bro.
I'm with sharks and I done wrestle.
Little Ronnie, bro. Damn. Now, yeah, man, your baby mama, nigga, she having a ball, nigga. She done ran up 50 racks, and she just having a motherfucking ball, nigga. Like, damn, bro. Right. So this where y'all money went, man. All the niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, I ain't knocking her, bro. I'm just saying, bro, like, if you mourning your motherfucking kid, like, yeah, man, it seemed like you wouldn't be doing. I mean, but shit, hey, I guess people do mourn differently. But like, everybody's starting to feel like, nigga, yeah, your ass, didn't really get two shits about that nigga or his, or that baby, you too worried about stunting and yeah, all that other shit, bro. And you spending money on Louis bags and everything else, but you know what I'm saying, flexing like you motherfucker really need that bread, bro. But this is where people send their money to. This is where people choose to support. So like, hey, man.
Yeah, blog this hoe. Louis bag, yeah. Yeah, security on deck. Yeah.
So let's keep it a buck. This is what you donated your money to. This is where your money went. All of y'all who talked all that shit to everybody. First of all, I told you that bitch didn't need no money. Now she flexing. Is she flexing with the GoFundMe money? Is she flexing with Lil Ronnie money? Is she flexing with y'all money? Is she flexing with the hit money? Either way it goes, it don't even matter what she's flexing right here with. Why did you guys donate this woman money? And I told everyone criticized me, ridiculed me. How could you try to shut that GoFundMe money down? She is a grieving mother, Ratchet. I can't believe you would try to shut a grieving mother her money. She needs it. She lost her baby. Why would you try to shut the fuck up talking to me? Shut the fuck up when you talking to me.
That nigga Ratchet.
Shut the fuck up when you talking to me. So Ratchet, thank you for covering this. Yeah, no problem. I had to go live because I'm tired of y'all wasting y'all money. See, when you send me a super chat, super sticker, at least you know it's going into a dope platform that gives you the greatest content that you could ever have. You donate your money to this witch bitch. Look where your money goes. Look where your money goes. She's out on the streets flexing when she said she got her a new bag. Hold on, let's show the new bag.
Blog this hoe.
Blog this hoe. She's saying blog this. She telling you she flexing like, yeah, blog this right here. Then she got then she flexes the bag on y'all.
Damn, do you really gotta be this just classless when it come to motherfucker? Like, I guess, bro.
Flexes the bag on y'all to let you know she dropped the bag and got the bag. She got the damn bag. Hey, no.
Louis bags, money bags, huh?
I'm talking about, man, my dogs will not stop eating this damn paper. What is this shit? The puppy pads. They just been eating it for the past 2 days non-stop. Like, fuck, just stop. I'm talking about, I be going, they have a mouthful of puppy pad in their mouth. Just make it,
no cap.
Lay down. But I'm talking about, man, my damn puppy's bad as hell. All right, anyway, my bad. All right, so y'all hear me periodically just saying no. It's because they just won't stop. I'm talking about no matter what I say, they just will not stop shredding these puppy pads. So y'all know what it is, man. Who cares? Y'all know my damn puppies is crazy as hell. They said she got $56,000 in a GoFundMe account. This is unbelievable. That was the son's money. I don't know who money is this she flexing. She got a brand new bag. She got a brand new wig. She got brand new edges. She's going next week to get a brand new booty and a brand new procedure from Mexico. She got brand new money. She is living her absolute best fucking life right now. There is nothing in me that's saying she's not living. She is happy as can be. This woman is at peace with what happened. Like she said, he give and he take away. I ain't tripping on that. Yeah, y'all got that. Yeah, y'all got that. Yeah, y'all got her.
Like,
y'all
damn,
got that.
was it a hit? Like the way she flexing, nigga, was it a hit, nigga? I mean, did you get? I mean, I'm just saying. You heard what that nigga said, right? He said, "Was it? What money are you holding? Is it Ronnie's money? Is it the GoFundMe money, or is it the motherfucking stash that you? I mean, well, really, that's the same as Ronnie's money. Is it Ronnie money? Is it the GoFundMe money, or is it the money that you already had, or is it the hit money? Like, it could be 4 different motherfucking stashes right there that she hold. Well, actually, you know, in all actuality, 40K was what they said the hit was for, right? And it looked like she got 40K right there. Now, I'm not saying that that's what it is, but allegedly, I'm just showing the motherfucking, like I said, hey, facts don't change the feelings, but feelings do not change the facts. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I mean, facts could change feelings, but feelings do not change the facts. And this is looking kind of bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
She acting like her daughter was an op to somebody. Well, obviously her daughter was op to the ops, but I'm just saying, you acting like this girl had real enemies out there. Somebody, yeah, y'all got that. We ain't tripping out there. Yeah, like one of your boys got put up in the scoreboard. Like, what is this? What are we looking at right now, Ratchet Gang? What the fuck are we looking at? I'm sick of this shit, and y'all want to criticize me and say that's Ronnie money. We don't know who money this is. All we know is that GoFundMe money did not go to a good cause. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all handed this bitch $56,000. Let me just go start me a GoFundMe. Hand me $56,000 too. Shit, fuck it. Hand me $56,000. Quit. I don't know if she cool after watching this. So let's get back to this.
Yep.
Let's get back to this video that surfaced. That they were turning the fuck up on this video.
Yeah, security on deck. Yeah.
Yeah. Hood red.
Yeah, blog this hoe.
Oh yeah, we will blog it. You said blog this hoe? Okay, we're gonna be some hoes and blog it then. You right. There's one thing that y'all are right about. Blogging this. We will put this right on the blogs. This is gonna get as much attention as we needed to. This is at the balloon release scene. She got money to her head. And okay, y'all tell me, is this Ronnie's money, the GoFundMe money, or the setup money? Can somebody in the chat tell me whose money is she flexing right now? Is this GoFundMe money? Is this Ronnie's money, or is this setup money? Let me know in the chat. She got a brand new Louis bag. I wonder how much that bag costs. Ladies, how much that bag costs? Because I don't know 3K. Shit about no damn bags. So I'll be wrong.
That's probably like
I'm gonna just guess $2,500 at least. I would just say it's about a $2,500 bag, right? It's Louis, right? That's about $2,500, I would think. They said set up money, both.
She probably got it wholesale for like $1,900.
Get your goofy ass on. Do something about it. I bet you know what? I ain't even finna engage with your bitch ass. Get your weird ass the hell off my channel. You were goofy. Yeah, your mama is. It's a $2,500, $1,500, $750, $3,000. Louis V is trash. At least $3K. Ratchet as hell. Don't look like real Louis V.
Got that bitch
she'll be broke next week. That's at least $1,000. It's $3,000. Virgo baby said it's $3,000. Kira said 1.2. Black is Beautiful said 2,500. 3,000. Unity said it's 3,000. Try 5,000, bro. That's Louis V. Yeah, but I want to know from the females because they be the ones buying. I ain't buying no Louis and shit like that. But yeah, let me know, ladies. I just need to know from the ladies. The ladies can tell me if that's a I don't know if it's real or not, but the ladies will tell me about how much they cost because I know they ass be buying high fashion shit. And nothing's wrong with buying it. I don't got nothing. My ladies can buy that. My ladies be making money in this chat. So for my ladies, hey, go ahead and buy your Louis V. But for this motherfucker right here, oh nah, you need to have your ass sitting down somewhere. They said the website says $2,570, but after taxes it's $3,000. Okay, I'm gonna believe Virgo baby on this. Virgo baby said that's a $3,000 bag in her hand right there. So you just scooped up $56,000 from the community, and you spent $3,000 on a bag. So let's just hypothetically say she ain't touched none of the GoFundMe money
right now, bro. She probably
if you got $3,000 to spend on a bag,
yeah,
and you got how much money you think that is to her head right there, y'all? How much money you think she got on her head right now? Chat, tell me how much money you think that is to her head right there,
including her weave.
That's Dallas Fort Worth as fuck, Jerome.
Including her weave.
How much money you think she got to her head? Somebody said 50K. Somebody said 50. I see 20K. I see 10. How much money you think she got to her head right there? They said 50K, 10K, about 30K, 10K, 20K, 10, 50, 20. That's more than $5,000, I would think.
Hey, niggas is pocket watching for real though.
100K, 5K, 40K. Ooh, 40K. I see where you're going with that. I see you looking. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. I see you looking. Said that's 40K.
That's what
now,
I did.
I see where you're going with it because the hit was 40K. Okay. I see. I'm seeing. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Pocket watching is weird. Pearl Lux Beauty said pocket watching is weird. You look like a setup bitch. I'm gonna be looking at your profile picture. You look like you set dudes up. I'm sorry, you just look like a setup chick. So I understand why you said that. I mean, I don't mean no offense to that, but you look like you didn't set a few plays in your lifetime.
Nigga Ratchet be clowning
You
me.
seem like you didn't definitely set a few hotel plays up or something. I'm gonna be real with you.
Hey.
So she talking about your pocket watching is weird. Yeah, that's because you be setting niggas up, and you got a BBL. So I ain't surprised you saying that at all. So let's keep it a buck. It said 30K in dubs, 10K, 100K. She dusty. Say that bag cost $2,000. Yeah, I'm just being real, Jim City Entertainment. I'm just being real, dog. She said maybe. See, I told you. I know a set up chick when I see one. I didn't just pull it out of my hat. I'm telling you, that girl done set a few niggas up in her day. Stay away from a chick like that. That girl like to set niggas up. I'm looking right at her. She got a BBL. She look like she got to be a stripper. Her edges ain't worth a shit, and that wig is loose. But she definitely look like she done set a few niggas up. I'm just gonna be real. No offense to you though, man. Don't set me up. Well, you can't set me up because I wouldn't fuck with you. But I'm just saying, don't try to set me up. Said chicks like that, instant warning. Yeah, you got. Anytime you see a girl that look like that girl that's talking about
funeral yet,
maybe her, whatever the hell her name. I don't even remember her name no more. What the fuck was her name? Anytime you see a girl that look like that, just walk away. Her name Pearl Lux Beauty. Yeah, stay away from her, dog. Stay away from any chick that look like that. They said LOL, but no offense. Yeah, no offense. I don't mean no harm, man. But I'm just letting you know.
It just
yes,
look
it's
bad.
loose. No edges and BBL equals setup. Yeah. Now she had edges, but they just loose. You know the edges ain't worth a shit, but she do have edges. I give her that, but they ain't laid like they should be. You know what I'm saying? I said not a loose wig. That wig was like a George Washington wig, but that's a story for another day. See, that's what you don't be trolling me in my chat. You keep your ass with my pocket watching is weird. Don't make me
Everything, nigga, got the pinky down. That three stooges. Nigga, James Carroll, nigga, the tax man.
Did y'all hear all of that, fam? This is amazing. Absolutely crazy.
America.
She just said that her baby is going out wearing Gucci.
What be going on, man?
And folks are sending her money.
Yeah, what the fuck be going on, man?
To dress up a baby in Gucci. Now, guys, let's just be honest, man. Let's just be honest.
Let's be honest.
Aside from the fact that a baby girl died, right? Condolences to the baby girl, but I don't like the mama. I'm just being honest with you. I think that she's loud. I think that the whole entire energy in that room is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
Where's the morning?
I don't want to be around that.
I'm just saying.
That kind of energy, it just shows why these things happen.
If your
imagine bragging on social media about
you up here partying,
burying a child
like that
in Gucci, and then she said the baby daddy gonna be buried in Prada. But yet, this is what she posts on social media talking about on March 3rd. A
the devil wears Prada,
of
man.
Gun violence took the lives of a devoted father and his precious 5-year-old daughter, leaving a mother and family devastated beyond words. In the wake of this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling to support her household during this difficult time. We are raising funds to help provide financial support for her as she navigates this overwhelming loss and try to rebuild her life. Any contribution, no matter how small, will help ease the financial burden and allow her to focus on healing and providing for her family as they work through this unimaginable grief. Your kindness and generosity are deeply appreciated in honoring the memory of this father and daughter and supporting the mother in her time of need. Now, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this particular mother is wearing Versace, and you guys done gave her thousands of dollars just so that she could dress up in style, just so that she can flex. That doesn't make no sense. I have not seen not one tear from this woman's face. I have not seen her shed a tear for her baby.
Hey, look.
She even said she's not
So
tripping
she raised
that her baby dead.
So she raised $56,000, and that's probably not all because it was still counting up, right? So she didn't her first goal started off as 5,000. That was her first goal because when you first start with her first goal was 5,000. She quickly reached that. Then she went up to like 15,000. Then she kept going up to eventually now she's at 65K. And last time they checked, she got what, like 56,000. I mean, like, it's one thing if you saying like, you need that money or whatever, but she's sitting here, she draped in Louis and Christian Dior and all this shit. That's high end, expensive shit. So this is not money that it seems like she needs. This is money that she's just splurging with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I ain't knocking her. Do your thing, but it looks crazy. It looks crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially nigga when your baby ain't even been buried yet. Like, bruh, like this is crazy work. Crazy work, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, everybody does grieve differently, but it just doesn't feel like or seem like you grieving at all. You know what I'm saying? Man, but RIP little Ronnie and that little girl, man. But this shit is crazy work right here, bro.
Yet the $1 million question that I would love to find the answer to is why? Why did they bring the baby girl to the car wash? That's the $1 million question that nobody can answer. The $1 million question that nobody have answered yet is why they brought the child to the car wash. Man, I lost my mind, started crying, started going crazy. I didn't know what to do because she was out. She was unresponsive. I'm like, what the heck is going on? I didn't know what to do. It was a scary moment. And it was almost like, yo, I'm losing my baby. What the heck is going on?
Oh.
But when I'm looking at this mother, her daughter dead and she's not showing no emotion. She's cold, callous, and she's trying to flex for social media. That's not how you do when your baby die. You don't brag about, oh, I'm gonna put my baby in Gucci. That's not how you move. Listen at the tape. Listen to what she said.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I agree a little different, y'all. Y'all took my baby, but I'm not motherfucking tripping on that shit, bitch. Bitch, he give him in, he take him. Bitch, I'm gonna die around this bitch. I fucked up about it. I fucked up about how she left around this bitch. I ain't fucked up about it. Fuck you talking about. Y'all know, y'all wasn't fucking with my baby around this bitch. And she going out this bitch, style Gucci, everything. Fuck you talking about. Yeah. Bitch. And her baby daddy gonna be proud of everything, nigga. Shout out to Petey. Fuck you talking about. Nigga James Carroll, nigga the tax man.
Now this is disgusting, man. That is horrible. Especially when the other girl in the background started shaking her head after she said what she said, man. Look what she do, man. Look at this.
I'm about bitch. Cause y'all know y'all wasn't fucking with my baby around this bitch. She going out this bitch, Gucci, everything. Fuck you talking about. Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Fuck you talking about.
Look.
Yeah.
You see the shaking the head?
Yeah. Fuck you talking about. Yeah.
In other words, Gucci is more important than your daughter's life. Let's promote Gucci. Let's promote the fact that your daughter gonna be in Gucci. That's so I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you that you're gonna put your daughter in Gucci. You're such a great mom. Such a great mom. When you should be grieving and crying and mourning the loss of your daughter, y'all busy drinking and smoking and carrying on social media and twerking. And a baby is dead. That's what y'all do? So hold up. I wanna know, do y'all co-sign this? Let's make a poll. I gotta find out from the viewers. I gotta find out from you good people out there. Do you co-sign this? Let me set it up, cause I need to know what the people are thinking. Do you co-sign? Do you co-sign the? Hold on, let me get that out. I had it all in caps. See, because YouTube have guidelines, and I didn't want to put it out there. And as soon as I clicked on the video, all you see is a big old butt. You know what I'm saying? Some butt cheeks and all that other stuff all up on the screen, and I'm like, damn. That's disrespectful. Your daughter died. Women are twerking, showing their ass. It doesn't make any sense, man.
It's crazy, bro.
It's nasty. You see? So now, again, when we go back to the situation here, let me see, where is it? Right? When you look at this, it's on the GoFundMe, right? Again, this is the GoFundMe. She literally got $52,000 talking about support a grieving mother after tragedy. That woman is not grieving, y'all. She's celebrating. If anything, she's celebrating her daughter's death. I know that sounds weird, but I'm telling you right now, I know a celebration when I see one. That's celebrating. That's not grieving. That's celebrating. Nobody should be sending no money to no GoFundMe. A little girl lost her life. Nobody cares about her. I'm showing more love to the situation than the mama. The mama is not showing no love to her own baby girl. I have not seen a tear from her eye. I haven't heard her talk good about her daughter yet. I haven't heard her do anything, nothing. It's just celebrating. That's not how you celebrate, man. That's disgusting. Anybody that's sending money, man, need to stop, y'all, seriously. Because once she get to the goal of 65,000, she's gonna up the GoFundMe goal to 100,000 or possibly 80. I think she's gonna go to 80,000 because from 65, she's gonna jump to about $80,000 for the goal. So be mindful. You're gonna see that. Listen, if y'all keep sending money, I promise you, she's gonna up the GoFundMe from 65 to $80,000 because she's been doing this the whole time. The GoFundMe didn't start at 65. The GoFundMe goal was literally 1,500 at first. Then it went to like 3,000 something, then 5,000, then 10,000. It kept going up. I got receipts of that too that I found on another page. So I know what I'm talking about. I don't feel like running and getting it right now to prove all things, but I already showed y'all in this particular tape, this receipt right here that shows.
I mean, bro, like, right? I really hope, you know what I'm saying, this bride, you know, I mean, I hope that motherfuckers didn't do that shit on some money play shit, because this seems like, yeah, this seems terrible, bro.
Right? I'm the one who put this together. I pretty much was the first to expose the GoFundMe. Look how it says 45K goal, then it switched to 65K goal. So once she got to 45, she was supposed to shut down the GoFundMe. She was supposed to stop being greedy. And this is what happens when you do GoFundMe. If you set a GoFundMe as a goal and you reach the goal, turn that ish off. Stop fleecing the people. People got their own bills. People got their own problems. Don't continue to fleece the people. That's wrong. You know? If anything, start another GoFundMe. But don't try to manipulate the situation and turn up the GoFundMe goal, because now you're robbing people using GoFundMe. She's wearing Versace, y'all. Versace. Anybody that's wearing Versace like this don't need no damn GoFundMe. She told you that she's struggling. That's what she told you. She said right after the death, she said she's struggling because of her partner's death. So she's struggling and needs financial support. She don't need no financial support. She already got the finances. She already got the finances already. Was Ronnie broke? That's the question now. Because if Ronnie, let me tell y'all something, fam. Where the damn clips, man? Let me go back to these clips. Where they at? Hold on. Let me make this animate. Let's go. Let's make that animate. Let's let those clips dance. This brother is over here flashing a whole load of cash. Every time you see him, he out there gambling. What do you think they doing behind him? What do you think them dudes behind there doing? They gambling. They doing something back there. They gambling. That's most likely what they doing. So he out here getting money. You telling me he broke? Because if she online crying through a GoFundMe talking about she's struggling, then where all his money go? Where his money at? Come on. Where is his money? Did she take all his money? Is she involved in alleged money laundering? Because if he a gambler, right? Now watch the game. Watch this. If he's getting all this money illegally through gambling, how do Uncle Sam get his cut? He ain't paying no taxes, right? He can't go to the bank talking about, hey, I want to make a deposit. I got about 30 grand. I want to make a deposit. The bank ain't allowing that. They want to know where the money coming from. You understand? There got to be a way in which you're making money. There got to be. Because now they're going to wonder where you're getting this money from. You understand? So she got to be able to money launder that money. They're laundering that damn money. Where is the money? Where is all of Ronnie's money? He been gambling for a minute. He said he's the best in town, right? He's the best gambler, right? So is the baby mama saying that Ronnie is broke? So was it all cap? That's what I want to know. Was Ronnie really broke? Can't be broke if they all wearing designer. They all wearing designer clothes? Can't be broke. Driving around whips? Can't be broke, right? Come on now. Was Ronnie and his baby mama really cool? Were they really cool like that? Because again, let me go to his social media. Let me go there. Give me a minute. I want to go to Ronnie's Instagram, right? Give me a minute. The reason why I want to go there is because I want to show you when his last post took place. So let me do this real quick. His last post was August 4th, 2024, right? August 4th, 2024. You see that video that's on the right side? I guess he was shooting a music video or something along them lines, right? So that's August 4th, 2024. Let me go to the Reels. the Reels section in that place. Let's see. December 4th, 2024. So the video that you see on the left is December 4th, 2024. And the video on the right is August 4th, 2024. So this man had zero activity on his social media for months. So what was really going on with this man? Do anybody got the 411 on that? Because based on his social media, I don't know if he got another. Maybe he's not active on Instagram. At the same time, it's empty. It's not no activity going on, which means something slowed down. Either the money stopped, or maybe he just stopped posting. He was on the run. I don't know. But he went ghost. But if a dude is flashing all this cash, you can't tell me that you broke and you struggling. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear nothing about you struggling. Could he have been, listen, let's get down to the case. Who killed him? Was it over money? Was it over a bad deal?
That was his money.
You know,
she
did
probably
somebody loan him money and he didn't pay up?
You never know. She could have been jealous.
What's going on?
Because could have kicked her a little
I still didn't review that video yet, but this dude said that he's a high-risk gambler. I'm going to review that video. Probably do that in the morning or later in the afternoon tomorrow or later on today because we already on in the AM already. So we in Tuesday already. So I might do that in the afternoon or in the morning. But Ronnie was a high-risk gambler, which means it was risk involved. You could die. And I believe he would bet even though he ain't have the bread. I don't think he had the money when he would be gambling certain dudes. And these are killers. And he would gamble with these guys. Could he have literally gotten a loan and said, damn, I can't pay it back? And he's like, yo, give me my money. Yo, if you don't give me my money, something's going to happen. Bro, I'm going to have it to you by Tuesday. Tuesday come, no money. Okay, you're going to die. Could it have been a situation where somebody had his daughter? Now, again, I'm just speculating. Could it have been a situation where somebody had his daughter? Because who brung his daughter? Come on, y'all. Who brought the daughter? I haven't heard nothing from the baby mama regarding who brung that damn daughter. Who brought the daughter? Who brought the daughter to the car wash? Did somebody that he was beefing with have his daughter? And he said, look, dog, I'm going to pay you the money. Bring my daughter, man. And they brought the daughter, then killed him. What's the play? What really happened, y'all? You know? Let me see. Somebody said he just came off tour with Soulja Boy. I seen some clip where Soulja Boy said something in regards to him. I don't got all that information in front of me, so it is what it is, right? I don't see how a man comes right off a tour and then goes to a gas station, a car wash, excuse me, and waits for somebody to give him his daughter. So the timeline have to be right. In other words, the timeline. Okay, he got off tour or whatever the case is. How long ago that was? A few days ago? You know, a month ago? Those are the things that I look at. Because once we have all of that figured out, now we can know why he did. Why was Lil Ronnie at the car wash? $1 million question. And number two, why they brought the daughter to the car wash if he's the type that got beef in the streets, if he's running with killers and dealers and the ops are after him. Why would a man that's a father that loves his kids now would allow his daughter to be in an environment such as that? So we got to find out who the killer is. The killer is nearby, people. The killer, listen, the person who orchestrated the hit is probably most likely watching my live right now.
She got the wig. She looked like a whole different person. Yeah, the sister, you can tell that's her though. So she done got her a whole new persona now. This a whole new girl right here. She didn't flip the script. She told y'all wait till she put that wig on. She didn't warn y'all motherfuckers. She done got the wig on. Now she's a new person. Look, now she said she got the wig game.
Enjoying her shit. So, she enjoying herself.
Sin City bundles.
Not Sin City.
Let me find out, Sin. No, I'm just fucking. God, they stole your name and put the bundle attached to it. They trying to run a play on your ass. Look, she said she treating herself today. Look, so now she done got the 5 hours ago. She Louis V'd up. So not only do they all getting Louis V now. You can get $10 and leaves and get $10. I don't know what you meant by that bump, but thank you for the 20 piece. I appreciate that. Salute. So she got her Louis V. More Louis V couldn't do shoot to me. No, to be quite honest, everybody can go the fuck to hell. I'm sick of everybody. And she posting the bundles again. So she said she tired of everybody. She went to go get some burger. She also went and got burgers and fries. That dry ass burger. That dry ass. Oh man. So she done went and got a dry ass burger with Ronnie Money. Oh, her name is Sin City.
You nigga stupid.
Is it really?
Look right here, Sin City.
Money, bro.
Them always trolling me, Reggie.
Her name is, that's why her is Sin City Bundles, because that's her shit. She's Sin City. So now
this bitch thing got
got
she got a whole business of Ronnie and her niece.
Yep. Now she got her whole business attached to Ronnie's name,
bro.
So that's what. So now she got the bundles. That's why she was like, "Wait till we get them wigs." So they knew that they got all that money from Ronnie. They went in his stash, stole all the money out his stash. You burger ass bitch.
Burger, you bitch.
These burger ass bitches, y'all. So now we know.
That's what she said. Wait till we put the wigs on. She's talking about put the wigs on for sale, child.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
Bump, was you telling me to give you?
You are now rocking with the best.
I'm not understanding what you're saying with the support you sent. You sent me $20. Are you telling me to give each $10? I'll try to give it to you. I don't know if she'll accept it. I'll try. That's what you're saying. So Sin City got the bundles on lock. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking Sin City is working with Sin City. No, I'm just fucking with you. But,
at this point,
see, look, it said the Sin City. That's her shit. She ain't got her wig. She got her drawers popping out. Lord have mercy, y'all.
Damn, bro, she look like
you can't tell her shit today,
bro.
Y'all can't tell this woman shit today.
Okay,
yeah, she done got the makeup.
Sin City popped out.
Sin
City has popped out, y'all. This is the real Sin City right here. the real Sin City has popped out. They got the duck lips and everything.
Money make a motherfucker.
Yeah, the real.
Wait, go back to the last picture. Where she was at? Where's she at? I guess she at the restaurant. I don't know.
They don't look like no restaurant. What the hell? You know, he got himself into some shit, man. Crazy, I'm having to type this right now, bro. Crazy, I think this is the dude that's in my chat.
That's him, Brian.
That's the dude that was in my chat.
Oh, I don't know.
They said that. Hold on. They saying this dude. Hold on.
The dude in the chat named FTL.
Oh no. Okay, I don't know who that is. All right, but it says crazy. I'm having to type this right now, bro. Crazy. I had to come work a scene where you and your daughter lay. So he's a cop. 25 plus years with you, boy. You was cool with the cops. From staying with me in middle school, dressing alike in school, getting all the Allen Iverson shoes, T-Mac, etc., to playing against you in Pee Wee football, to gambling together. Gambling as a cop. Many nights.
The cop gambling.
So many memories. It would take forever to type. Had I known 2 weeks ago would be the last time I saw you, hugged you, FaceTime with you, I would have held the conversation a little longer. We literally was just talking about all the people we had just lost growing up. My childhood partner for real. Although we grew up and went our own ways, we stayed in contact. You and your little girl didn't deserve this, bro. A 5-year-old shot and unalived, that has never been the code. You loved your little girl and she loved you even more. Shaking my head, the city hurt behind this one for sure. Prayers for you, Shamon Jones, and the rest of the family. Man. So this is the dude.
He done made several posts. He's a creepy bitch, if you ask me. He done made a lot of fucking posts. I mean, sir.
Yeah, this is giving. And then
calm down, Brian.
This is the power tech solution. They sent me this too, so I'm guessing this has something to do with something.
Petey. That's Petey. Huh? Because shout out Petey, my text man.
Oh yeah,
my text man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call Petey. It ain't too late. Let's see if that's Petey.
Petey gonna cut your ass out. Okay.
I'm about to call him. I'm a girl.
Call him. See what he got to say. All right.
Well, damn, you took the number down pretty fast, huh? What about 682?
Hold on, my bad. Let me share it again. I thought you had it. The way you was talking. All right.
I was trying to grab my phone. All right.
Right.
Hello. They didn't hit me with a Spanish voicemail. Well, I guess that wasn't Petey. Fuck. What? Petey Burke with the Mexican Carteliana raid shit. What is that?
Now that was kind of weird. Says, good evening. I didn't want to call in because you're getting too many ignorant calls by ignorant people, but I've been following this since it was first reported. And this Booney girl got it up her a-hole. And my thing is this. They said they found old boy ID in her car. What is it to say she didn't plant it in the car just so she can really get the heat off of her? And another thing, I have 4 children by my ex, and we were co-parenting when he asked me to meet him at a certain spot to drop off the kids. I get out and get in his business because I'm entrusting my most prized possession, my life, with you. So I want to know where y'all going and when I have to come get them or dropping them off. So yeah, I believe each one of them played a part in unaliving this man and his daughter. She is a disgrace to mothers everywhere, and I do mean disgrace. There are some disgraceful mothers out there, and she is one of them. And Ratchet, keep doing what you're doing because it's some jealous, evil bees out here. Just stay safe and get them before they get you. Salute.
Wow.
I sent the message on Instagram about the guys getting in the car. That baby girl was probably sick from school that day because she needed to take the baby to him because he had something to do. Because she had something to do. She called Ron. Stop. She called Ronnie and said that, and for you to meet him at this spot at the car. Stop. For you to meet him at the spot at the car wash, or she knew he was going to the car wash. If they saying the baby spilled something in the car that day or before, that is why and what kept him there, and they slid on him. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'm lost. Say that again. The end.
Hold on, no. I just got something. Oh, they said she posting on her story about me now. Oh, you posting on your story about me now? So you watching over here? Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's react to this live. What you got going on, sweetie? They said, can't worry about it. If you ain't with us, it's fuck you. Okay. And it said, fuck everybody that's against the program. It don't get no bigger. I don't think that's about me. Y'all said she posting about me. I don't see nothing about me.
Who's she on the phone with?
They fear that one day the black man is gonna rape women. They fear one because they see a nigga when he see the white woman and already told a nigga how the basketball is. They already see how the big nigga is with a white girl in a flick. They already see how the big black doing the flick. So this is what they're afraid of, homie. They ain't afraid of you niggas. They already know you don't have no. You don't have enough hate in your heart to kill white people. They're just afraid you're gonna rape and take and bully like you do when you're at the mall. You staring at white men like you do them when they buy themselves at the bus. That's what they're afraid of. They wasn't afraid of your ancestors, really. They was afraid more of themselves and what they had done. But this group of white people are not afraid of black people because we're tougher. It's already been proven when the white boy go learn UFC fighting skills that he can beat the black man. They showed us that when we took Kimbo Slice and put him over there. They already showed. They showed us that with Deontay Wilder, with that other big Russian white boy. Whatever the fuck he is. So they're already showing us we're not afraid of you guys. We're afraid of what's in your hearts. Because we believe if you guys ever get in power, you're so hateful-hearted that you would be like the white slave masters. Remember the white man come in and take a black girl and take her away and they go brutally rape her for hours? Remember the white man come get little Emmett Till because he whistled at a white woman and 2 white men went and tortured him and beat him till he was That's what they're afraid of, that black people are like that now. And they are. They're not afraid that you'll take over the banking system. You're not smart enough. They're not afraid that you'll take over the airports. You're not smart enough. They're afraid of your retribution of what's in your heart. You believe you've been done wrong, and you've never been done wrong by white people. Your parents done you wrong. Your parents. The condition that they birthed you in.
What the fuck?
So when you say we haven't been done wrong by white people, instead we've been done wrong by our parents. Can you elaborate on that part, please?
Where did you learn to read? Were you a kid when you got to the white boy public school system? And the teacher said, "Who know how to read in kindergarten?" Did you raise your hand and said, "I know how to read"? Or did the white school system teach you how to read? Who taught you how to do math and division and subtraction? Was it the white school system that the white man creates for the public school system? Or was it your black Negro parents? Bruh, where were you educated? What are you talking about, bro? Because your ancestors couldn't, the white boy would not educate him.
See, this nigga talks about that bullshit.
How is it that you've been educated by this white man's school system?
Nigga, this nigga that been brainwashed.
Who taught you that? Who taught you what you know past what you know? Was it your white school system or was it your white boy's prison system? The books that he allowed, he the nigga to circulate in his prison system. Because when he gets mad, he takes certain books out of circulation. So the knowledge that the white man allowed you to share and read in his prison system, where else did you get your knowledge since the white man is so bad?
Bruh, shut that fucking shit up, nigga. Shut that stupid shit up, nigga. That shit, nigga, makes no motherfucking sense, nigga. Nigga, you're talking about the average bullshit, low fucking budget, low life motherfucking perception of niggas, bro. You're not, nigga, you don't understand, bro, like geometry and all that shit. That shit came from like that's the shit that ancient Egypt shit, like the level of fucking shit we was on, bro, was on a whole nother motherfucking level. Them white folks didn't teach us shit, nigga. We taught them every motherfucking thing, stupid. The fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? But see, nigga, that's what they will brainwash niggas to believe. Like, bruh, and you just motherfucking being a good house nigga. That's what you being, bro. Cause nigga, that shit you said, nigga, had no motherfucking truth to it, nigga. You just saying shit to go viral and piss niggas off. You don't mean that shit, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? How the fuck is he talking this shit? Talking about we learned something from nigga. Dude said, who was it that motherfucker said? He said we trying to raise a nation of workers, nigga, not thinkers. That's what school was designed to do, nigga. Was make you a good worker, nigga, not a fucking thinker, nigga. Sacred geometry, sacred math, all that shit came from black people, bro. Building pyramids and all the motherfuckers. Man, bro, what is this nigga talking about? The white man couldn't even wash his ass good enough to not get diseases and shit. Nigga, what is you talking about, bro? What is this nigga talking about? But whatever, man. I don't understand his logic right here, bro. This nigga just talking shit, bro.
When it's time to go to the doctor, where are you going?
Bruh, this nigga.
Your grandpappy's didn't have the white boy medical system. So how's the white man so goddamn bad? How? How is he bad, man?
So if we so this is what we talked about last time, right? My thing, I'll be all the way with you until this point, right? So I feel like we was obviously taught through the white man learning system, however you word it, but I feel like they didn't teach us what we were supposed to learn.
They're not supposed to. They're supposed to keep you dumb like your mama and them dumb because your parents are supposed to teach you. Indoctrination starts in the classroom, and everybody know that. Everybody know when your black parents dress you up with them pretty clothes, them Michael Jordan tennis shoes at the first of the school year and send you off to school, you are going to be miseducated. The miseducation of the Negro by Carter. That's what I'm saying. So we've already been told that this school system miseducated us. Why aren't your parents preparing you for school? Because when my child, before they got even to the world, I was reading to the belly. When that baby was in the room, boy, I was reading to Miho in the belly. So I noticed when he came out, nigga, he was way advanced than other kids. Nigga, I was reading to him when he was in the belly. He was hearing music in the belly. I was already cultivating the kid in the belly, the womb of the woman. So I wasn't gonna rely on the school system. So when he got to school, he wasn't interested in school at all. And I told him, listen, son, school is just a white man game and it's ran good. Learn how to socialize. I don't care about an F. I don't care about a D. Don't, cause your citizenship, your behavior means everything to me at school, nigga. Everything. I taught my son into dropping out, nigga, in the 7th grade. Life taught him he needed to get back in school. I told him, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with being a dumb mechanic. Do you know how to read, write, add, and subtract? That's all your ancestors knew how to do. Fuck school. But he ended up graduating. He didn't learn shit at school. Nigga, he was taught at home. When he got in trouble, I gave him books to read. When he got in trouble, I gave him books that I wanted him to read and write me a report, nigga. See, at first, when he was in pre-K and kindergarten, I started out real disciplined, real hard for making behavior, wrong choices. I ain't give a fuck about that white boy education. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that white boy testing methods and what his grades say. No, man. All I care about is how you behave, nigga. Because your behavior is a reflection of you, not that white boy book system. You go forget everything he teaching you. So that's what I'm saying, nigga. So how can you blame the white man for not teaching you? He ain't supposed to teach you. Black folks is supposed to teach you. You're really supposed to be homeschooled. But don't nobody love you enough or love your education. I'm not going to say that. Don't nobody love or value your education enough to homeschool you. They love you to death, but they don't value education enough to homeschool you. And plus, it's a comfort. It's an inconvenience. It's a sacrifice that a parent has to make to wake up every day and homeschool and teach their own kids to where it's a benefit of their educational system. Most parents will throw the towel in. School is really a daycare system for parents. That's why they say, oh, I can't wait for y'all to go back to school. Oh, I can't wait for y'all, because it's really a daycare system. So I'm saying if black people think white folks so bad, why you not educating your own kids? Why you let them go from pre-K to the 12th grade, getting that white boy food school? You already know, niggas, already been proven that the food that they serve in public school, if not at the same level of prison and jail food, and just right above dog food. But your kids don't never pack a lunch. Man, y'all miss me with that shit, homie. Y'all nigga motherfuckers just be talking. And play rap music the whole time to the school. And wake the kids up.
Bitch, this is not a joke.
Grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for
with her curse. Now let's talk about it. Now Julia lived along the bayou in a very, very small town, like right outside of New Orleans, called Frenier. And she lived at the edge of the swamp and worked with residents of the town Frenier. Like, this town was so small, they had no roads, no electricity, no doctors, no nothing. The only thing they had was like a train station that would literally import goods from New Orleans so they could eat. So Miss Julia was basically the only thing they had as far as helping them with fertility and like healing with different herbs and getting curses off of them, and just literally the only thing they had to help them. And people would come from all over New Orleans and everywhere for, the seek of her help. But for some reason, Miss Julia felt like she was very unappreciated. And people took advantage of her and used her and talked about her like throughout the towns. So she like, all this help and good stuff I done did for y'all, and this is the thanks I get. Y'all want to dog me behind my back? So she was like, I got something for y'all. Now it was said that she would often go outside and sit on her porch and like just sing and play music on her guitar. But this one specific day, y'all, she sung a song that said, one day I'm gonna die. And I'm going to take the whole town with me. And that she did, I fear. September 29th, 1915 was the day of her funeral, y'all. Everything was cool whenever she passed away. But the day of her funeral, that's when all hell broke loose. A literal hurricane I'm talking about a literal hurricane came over out of nowhere. Like this was all on news channels and everything. Like it came out of nowhere. As soon as they put the last bits of dirt on her casket, I'm talking about a hurricane just came out of nowhere. Clouds got dark, everything. People were scared for their life. It was horrible. So many of the town people literally tried to run to the only railroad and train station they had. And while they get on that, it collapsed. And like 25 to 30 people passed away on that train. And altogether, over 300 people in Louisiana passed away, like during the process of this. Like the hurricane was so bad that they found her corpse like a few days after the funeral. But the casket itself never was found. So her funeral quickly became a part of local lore. And this town is considered very haunted and a ghost town. And they do all kinds of different tours and everything because of this curse. People really believe that when she sang that song, that it put a curse on this whole town. Because just think, the town probably consisted of 300 people and 300 people passed away. It was crazy. Like, they did not appreciate my girl and all the work she did. So she put a hex on them. I'm talking about as soon as they was going to put her in the ground, all this just took place. Like they said, this hurricane literally came out of nowhere. That's why you just don't mess with folks and don't take advantage of people. But let me know if y'all want to hear.
Now, an actual hurricane, man. Hurricane actually means a woman's fury, if I'm not mistaken. That's why it's called a hurricane. Hurricane. You know what I'm saying?
I hear more about Julia Brown and more about different voodoo queens and voodoo priestesses.
Well, I always say, let's just respect one another.
Hi. Hey, Jeffrey. How are you? How's everybody doing? Good? Oh, hi. Happy? Carrie. Is anybody hungry? I just feel like everybody's got to be hungry right now. Good. I was hoping you'd say that because I have this crazy idea that I will order pizza. And so if I do, I don't want it to go to waste. Who will eat pizza if I... Jennifer? Yes? Harrison? Yes? Yes? All right. Too large? What do you think? I'm going to order some pizza. That's what I'll do. So I borrowed Pharrell's hat, and I thought I'd pass it around and get some money for the pizza because nobody ever really... What do you have, Harvey? 200? Let's start. Let's see. What do you have, John?
Now, people who don't know, pizza is an actual code word for children's trafficking. You know what I'm saying? Like they would order kids like they order pizza. Yeah, man. Crazy shit, bro. Like, I guess like pepperoni is for females and sausage is you. What do you think? Yeah. So, yeah, man. Sick ass Hollywood shit. Hollyweird.
Would you got 20? Kevin?
That's for you.
Thanks so much. Okay.
And it's to the point where a lot of people actually believe that the fires, the Hollywood fires and the California fires was to cover up and burn up evidence of a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy shit, right?
Guess what? Pizza's here. Come on down. I lied. We weren't going backstage. Okay. So we have just vegetables with like tomato sauce. We have cheese. We have different kinds. Who's hungry? Who's gonna eat on this side? Okay. Cheese. That's a cheese. Yep. Julia wants cheese. Who's your favorite movie star? They're here. Who do you want to talk to? The whole thing? All right. Great. And then I don't have any money. Who here has Sandy? Where's Harvey Weinstein? Harvey.
Y'all know what that shit represent.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What's going on?
This is absolutely crazy. Thousands of cheerleaders, along with their families, were running for their lives today at the 2025 National Cheer Championship in Dallas, Texas, at the K. Bailey Hutchison Convention Center. During the competition, while a cheerleading group was on the stage performing their routine, there were these really loud sounds that sounded like gunshots, so it triggered a panic and people started taking off. Look at this. Reports are saying there were about 30,000 people in attendance. People were just trampling over each other, absolutely frantic. And reports are also saying that there were numerous non-life-threatening injuries. People were posting about it like crazy on social media, either asking for prayers or letting other people know that they were safe. This person confirmed that bags were being checked. But Dallas PD confirmed there was no active shooter. Come to find out, it was two individuals who got into a fight. And during that fight, numerous poles got knocked over. And it was the sounds of the poles falling over that sounded like pew-pews. Now, my daughter cheers for FGCU in Fort Myers, Florida, and we were actually at Orlando a couple weeks ago for the cheer competition there.
Damn, man. Thank God it wasn't no pew-pews. Thank God it wasn't that. But ain't it crazy how something like a poll can cause a whole commotion like that? Like, ain't that crazy? A poll like that type of situation can cause everybody to run and trample over each other, and that lead to other injuries. That's crazy to me. But like that shit happens out here, especially at like Arden Mall, where there'll always be a fight, a sign a fall, and then people, it sounds crazy and people get to running. That shit happened probably a couple years ago. Prayers to Dallas for anybody who was injured with this incident here at this cheerleading event. Prayers to y'all. And Dallas, how y'all feel about the Mavs? I know y'all pissed. Bro. I know, I get it. Hey, prayers to Kyrie, but yeah, y'all let me know. Prayers to y'all city, man. There's a lot going on in the world. In Texas and Dallas. Yeah, prayers to y'all again.
Hello, everybody. This is Mike, founder of the Dead Awakening Paranormal. Here is a small video from the interview with a family with a possibly possessed daughter. Watch your own risk. And again, I would say a prayer before watching this video. What you're about to see is the way the daughter's demeanor is while I'm there talking, or we are talking.
And laughing at nothing. And I'm telling her, do you know what you're talking to yourself? Because there's nobody here beside me, and she's laughing, she's screaming at pretty much nothing.
Do y'all think that was cat?
Whoa. What is this?
What's the next step? What do we got?
The next step is the next step. It means it must come out. You know, it's been.
Do you have a release date?
You know what? They did the Brighter Days memory erasure treatment to me, so I'm having trouble remembering the details. They're foggy because at the Brighter Days clinic they do the memory erasure, you know?
If you could remember, struggle, tell me. Give me a date.
You know what? I'll have to go back to the clinic and see if they can restore my memory.
It's going to be soon, because the fans want to know, Ariana.
So soon?
I'm sorry, Brighter Days what? Memory what? What? Did she just say the quiet part out loud? Did Ariana Grande just basically prove what we've all been saying? I'm at a loss of words right now. I feel like Ariana Grande. She literally said out loud they did a Brighter Days memory erasure treatment. Does that sound like something we shouldn't be talking about, that we've already talked about, that our videos get taken down for? You guys can type it in the comments. I am not risking this video getting taken down. Memory erasure treatment. And then when she couldn't remember, she said, maybe I could go back and they could restore some of my memory. What? Her management and publicist are going to her. They're scrambling right now to try to clean this up. Wow. And one last thing. Why did that reporter just casually skim past that? He had no reaction to that whatsoever. He's like, oh, well, if you could possibly remember, not ask the right questions, dude. Be like, what is that place that you are referring to, Ariana?
He knows that place she's referring to.
So anybody feel different? Like last night, between the last two nights, the energy kind of was like it's kind of like weird right now. I don't know. I just want to see if I'm alone on this journey, like if it's just me or, you know what I'm saying?
I'm at the Denver airport with a new art installation in the center of the airport. We start off here with the world. At the South Pole, there is a gate, and then around the world is sand. At the North Pole, there's this pole that leads up to this arrow. The arrow points down to what it looks like perhaps a firmament, to a train station. I should also mention the world is depicted as flat over there. From the train station, from the arrow, we come down here. Perhaps a way to get in and out of the world as we know it. Again, surrounded by rocks and sand. Maybe this is where the lizard people live. Okay, that's weird.
So, of course, my goofy is watching TikTok in Denver International Airport.
Yeah, man, that Denver National Airport is telling you something, bro.
Quote-unquote gate to the outside parts or whatever. The allegation has the arching wall. So they got this little arch, which is also supposed to be the dome with train tracks over here. That's supposed to represent being transported from our world all the way to whatever else is on the other side.
Hidden in plain sight. Can somebody else hit that like button, man? I can't believe we still ain't had 20 likes. We got
I wanted to ask
19
y'all,
likes. Can we get
and I had
20,
this
bro?
tucked, and I didn't ask. Have y'all ever seen it lightning in one spot of the sky over and over and over? I'm saying for maybe like a good 15.
If you haven't
I
hit the
might be
like
reaching
button,
15.
man, you really
A good
fucking up
7
the
to 8
algorithm,
minutes.
man.
Have y'all seen it do that?
I'd appreciate
And then
it.
have you seen? This is crazy for me to say. Have you seen something flying in the sky? It looked like a plane, but you know it's not a plane. There's a light that goes in front of this object that's flying, and every time it goes in front of this object, the object catches back up to the light, and then it flies some more, and then the light takes off, and then it catches up with the light. I'm not talking about like it's chasing the light. It's almost like it's connected together. Have y'all? I don't even know if I'm explaining this shit correctly. Have y'all seen this? It looked like the light is the energy coming off of this craft that's flying. Spam it up and let me know if that's a reach, or if y'all have ever seen anything like this. I seen it about 2 nights ago. It was lightning out here in Sac. It was kind of drizzling with rain, but nothing too crazy. Overcast. We had chances of rain, and it was lightning. And I seen that shit right after that. Can y'all spam it up and let me know if y'all have ever seen anything like this? Let me know.
You know Zelensky was an actor, right? Mm-hmm. In fact, I think he played a character that was a president at some point. Yeah. He's like a comedian and like a dancer and like a singer and like he just entertained people. This is all a show. This is all a show. They're all actors. They all have IMDb accounts and shit. You know what I mean? For the ones that are like crying about this political stuff, stop. It's a show. Stop taking it so seriously. It's actually funny. It's funny. It's getting entertaining. Like I dipped out of politics because I thought I was bored by it. I didn't care, but this shit's kind of entertaining. Like, you know, it's funny. Like they're all acting.
JD Vance got an IMDb.
New details tonight on plans to turn Myrtle Beach into Meta Beach. It's all part of making the city a smart city using new advanced technology. Our Ali Espinosa joins us live from downtown Myrtle Beach tonight, and Ali, city staff are actually calling this the fourth industrial revolution. Talk about the ultimate upgrade. So what does that mean for us here in Myrtle Beach?
Rachel, the overall goal is to improve our quality of life here in Myrtle Beach, and city staff say they're working to do that through new technology, and it's all starting right here in downtown Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach, it's the second fastest growing city in the entire country. From its 60-mile beach to hosting one of the biggest country music festivals, Myrtle Beach is no doubt an area that has a lot to offer, and plans to bring it to the next level are ahead.
What we're looking to do, or what we're trying to do here, is create an urban environment where technology can help us improve our experiences, whether it's the services you receive from your local government, the experiences you have as a tourist in our town or a visitor in our town, but also, you know, how we conduct business with our businesses.
Myrtle Beach Chief Innovation Officer Howard Waldy IV says he's been working to make Myrtle Beach a smart city since March of 2022. They're teaming up with Jennifer Hotai, co-founder of Osverse and Grand Strand Web3 Guild. Their teams are wanting to make the city more advanced to improve the quality of life for you and your family and any Myrtle Beach visitors.
Now that if that don't tell you that these motherfuckers doing these fires and these floods on purpose, I don't know what does. They planning to build these smart cities, and they gonna bring them out by any means they can, any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? So if they gotta wipe everything the fuck out, that's what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? How else you think all these fires is popping up and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? They just making way for the motherfuckers to come in and rebuild the city. And this is crazy work, bro, because we seen it happen, bro. Hawaii, California, now New York. I mean, bro, the shit is like come on, bro. First fire, then water. Like they playing God for real, man. First fire, then the flood. We gonna scorch your shit, then we gonna flood your shit to wash everything the fuck out. See what I'm saying? We gonna scorch it, wash it out, then rebuild. It's like, come on, bro. Like, what? Man, it's not even like they trying to hide it no more, bro. This is what the fuck they doing.
There should be, you know, a virtual 3D room that you can go and experience and be able to interact, you know, see the menus in 3D, be able to go and experience the history of, you know, this of South Carolina, et cetera, go and have interactive experiences. I think that is something this whole state in general is lacking, but especially Myrtle Beach, it really should pop out a lot more.
through more advanced tourism attractions and safety measures like acoustic detection systems, which can detect the sound of gunshots, which have already been approved. The city of Myrtle Beach is working to keep up with what's ahead.
Cell phones.
They trying
Back
to have
in the 80s and the 90s, right? You had the original telephone. Some people had that phone in the briefcase, and now we all carry around these mobile devices that are smaller, but they're essentially computers at our fingertips. Smart cities technology is no different. It's just the next phase of technological evolution.
They already got cameras
and right here
everywhere.
behind me, the city is hosting an event called Fast Fest, where they're providing free information about smart cities to the community. This event goes until 6 o'clock tonight.
This man is trying to compare cell phones to smart cities. What type of world are we living in, bro? With the cell phones, they gave those to us. We had a chance to buy those. They were a hot commodity. It was convenient. The smart city is going to be convenient over time, yes. But you got to realize there's fires that's starting, bro. Things are hurting from these things. Environments are being destroyed to rebuild it. Not in a safe way. The smoke is unhealthy. That shit is dangerous. Come on, bro. It's a fire. I shouldn't have to explain none of that. This man just sat up here, and this is the news. This is the news that they give us, bro. No, that shit is not. I get it, but I don't get it. It's still a far reach, and you just went around your elbow just to wipe your ass. That's how I look at it. But y'all let me know if that's a reach on my end. I just don't like him saying shit like that when there's real life people going out. I was at the grocery store, and people were trying to get me to invest into the wildfires, talking about the environment. Bro, do you not even know this shit was started by the same people who's probably funding your business? This shit crazy, bro. And I had to lightweight say something to do about like that, because he was like trying to finesse me and talk to me like as if I didn't know what was going on. Shit's a game, bro, and it pisses me off. Y'all spam it up if y'all feel the same way I be feeling.
If you weren't ready for my post on how Kobe Bryant is potentially now Myles Garrett, well, you're really not going to be ready for the post I just dropped, because I just created a post in my subscription area as I test out the censorship for it that, in my opinion, provides undeniable evidence of not only where she is, but who she is. Now, I've seen some other creators speculate in thinking they know who and where she is, but I think what I've created is so much evidence that you won't be able to deny it. But like I said, for the time being, I'm only releasing it to subscribers, because this is one of those videos that can be extremely offensive for people who aren't open-minded. And well, I don't feel like subjecting myself to the punches just yet. I'm going to let those that I know are open-minded enough to accept it with a clear, unprogrammed mind. The kind of mind that knows when a helicopter Kobe Bryant toy is given away at his last game, and then he suspiciously dies with Gigi in a helicopter crash. The open mind that knows that's no coincidence. You're the person I want to go view this video first. And it's created. It's in my subscription area. Just go subscribe and watch it along with the 50 other videos that I have put in there to avoid the censorship. And if you don't want to subscribe, no worries. I'm going to for sure release this in a few days with a much dumbed down, less intense version. But if you want the real deal, Holyfield, all the info and none of the nonsense, go watch it. It's a great video. But of course, all this was for entertainment. I know they both perished in a helicopter crash not too long after Kobe's helicopter toy was given away at his last game, and also a cartoon was made of Kobe dying in a helicopter crash. Entertainment only. Consider subscribing. Have a good day.
Why did this nigga never say his name? So how the fuck niggas is supposed to know who the fuck?
That we have in the room today, besides your love. Love can move mountains, and so can this camera. When the lava comes out and they burn your house down, you move, don't you? Some people move from whole states. This can warm you. They use this for romantic dinners. They use this for to light fires in churches and stuff. But when I light the candle, they say, "Sure, they're doing some voodoo." But you know who else does this here? The government. They got the Statue of Liberty out there, and they also they do a ritual every 10 years called the Olympics. But they run around town and make sure everybody see the fire. You see that? You see it?
She eating people's perception up right there.
But you know what's funny? My project where I'm from, the Voodoo Queen is built on top of her grave.
Okay, let's stop right there.
I don't know how that. I don't know. This is what it is.
So, because that voodoo shit, bro, I really be like psyched out by that shit. Like that shit is the craziest shit ever to me. What's a voodoo queen? Like she is a.
I don't know, brother. I'm just as lost as you, but I know that.
But that shit is real though.
Man, that shit real.
I think it's real.
I 100% believe it's real.
It's real for sure. They got people reading poems.
Magic.
All around the French Quarter, like that bitch down the haunted for sure.
I wouldn't mind sliding with a dark magic queen.
So you tell me right now, if I make a bitch mad, she got like a dog. She gets
I don't know about
They're
that.
kill you.
But my brother had told me that a girl was on that song. They put like blood in your spaghetti and shit. Like,
that's why I know
that
never happened. Never eat a spaghetti.
My brother told me that nigga who got that done to him. Because he told, how I know? That shit creepy. The girls I'm messing with ain't creepy.
I heard about that shit before.
We call the glass cloche the Gwythgi, the Welsh term for a supernatural black dog or hellhound. Similar to the more commonly known black shuck of English legend, this mythical beast is described by those who allege to have encountered them to be incredibly vicious, a canine creature with fiery eyes that howls at night, searching for prey. Celtic tradition swarms with tales of this dog of darkness, with a folkloric animal most especially associated with lonely rural roads, much like Bethann's reported encounter with the dark and fast dog-like sheep she saw whilst driving her car. While such myths might come across as fanciful and difficult to believe, it must be stressed that there are a surprising number of these reports of wolfish creatures in the present day. According to Mark Rees, a prominent Welsh author and folklorist, one such modern Gwythgi encounter took place on the south coast of Carmarthenshire, not far from our very own Rowton's Museum, at the Corran Resort and Spa. The case centred on a night security guard who alleged to have become completely paralysed after taking a quick nap in one of the hotel's rooms. According to the man's testimony, he was trapped within his body by a huge black thing in the room with him. It supposedly resembled an oversized black Alsatian dog. After baring its teeth at the frozen security guard, the creature swiftly disappeared. Oddly, other employees at the now-closed resort are also reported to have encountered the hellhound. One woman even alleged to have fled from the resort as fast as she was able after seeing the beast run across the bar one night. And so Wales, it seems, is teeming with hellish black dogs. As for the glass cloche Gwythgi housed at Rowton's Museum, we are still attempting to unravel precisely how it came to be.
Is that the same dog from the movie Omen that little boy Damien saw when the girl hung herself in the very beginning? I'm talking about in both. Now, I don't know about the original. I don't remember if it was the beginning or the end, but she hung herself as well. Or she might have set herself on fire. It was something like that. Is that the same dog when Damien looked off into the distance and was that black dog? Is that the same dog? Let me know.
Organ harvesting is real, and please be careful out there. You need to be safe, yourself and children. So these African family, they live in like apartment complex, and below them had like this family, a couple that lived there. So shortly after these couple moved out, and then this new couple, they saw them moving in because they saw the removal van. But anyway, after a while, these new tenants have moved straight into this new apartment, knocked on the woman's door, and then she said, "Oh, hi, I am so. I live downstairs and we've just moved in here. Our son is having a birthday party, and I have noticed that you've got a child who is similar age to our son, so we'd like to invite you because we are new to the area. We do not know anyone in the area, and therefore, we would like to obviously get to know yourself, so hence we're inviting you." She gave her the date, the time, and said that it's going to be the next Saturday. The horror that happened will really shock you. Tell me why. The Saturday come, the woman was busy cleaning, and then she wanted to finish cleaning, then take the child to the birthday party. She could hear music coming downstairs from their apartment, so she obviously thought there was a birthday party going on. Fast forward, the lady decided to then come and knock on this African woman's door that they invited a kid to come to the birthday party, and then said, "Oh, it's obviously over time and we haven't seen your child, you haven't brought your child yet, so I just wanted to find out if you're still coming or not." So the woman said, "Oh yeah, it's weekend, I'm busy, I'm cleaning, I'm doing other stuff, and then I was waiting when I finished, then I can bring my child over." So she was like, "Oh, since you're busy cleaning, there's no rush, you can just I can take your kid with me, and then they will be bonding together with our child, and when you're done and your husband comes back from work, then you can come to the party and join." So the woman obviously heard the music. After that, she said, "That's fine, not a problem." She gave the kid, which is mistake number one. It's red flag. Shouldn't have done that at all. So anyway, she takes the kid there, and then after a while, she thought, "I'm just going to go check and see if he's okay." So he goes over to their apartment. He knocks on the door a couple of times. No one answered. Red flag number two. You would think that she would obviously, try to knock even harder or probably ring the police. She didn't. She thought, okay, my son is enjoying himself, or maybe they're having fun because, it's a birthday party, music is going, food, all sorts. So she leaves it and she goes back to carry on doing her cleaning. Her husband gets back home from work and then said, "Oh, where is our son?" She said, "Oh yeah, remember the birthday party that I told you about? He's over there now." So the husband said, "Okay, not a problem, we will go there after a while." So after a while, they decided to go back down there, her and her husband. They knocked on the door. They couldn't hear anything, no response, but the music was still coming out from there. And they decided to ring the police. Police got there, knocked, no answer. They had to break the door down and go in. They get in there, apartment is completely empty. There's nothing in the apartment. So they proceeded to the bedroom, and what they saw was the most shocking, horrific horror thing that, no one would ever imagine. They saw their lifeless child laid on the floor. He's gone. They unalived him. They took out his organs and they flee. Yeah. So they are now in tears and they don't even know what to do. But at the end of the day, this is a life lesson to people who trust people Anyhow, at the end of the day, you do not even know these people. How could you possibly just hand over your kid to someone like it? Be careful out there. Organ harvesting is real. So be safe. I'd like for you to comment your opinions, your ideas, your thoughts on this whole story. Let me know what you think about this whole story. So drop them out in the comment section below. I will be reading them all, and it's much appreciated. Thank you.
Bro, can somebody in the comments please let me know if this is a real story or if this is a fake story?
Like, who the
Prayers
fuck just get a
to that
kid to
kid.
somebody
Prayers to the family.
and just don't even like know these?
If I'm the dad,
bro,
I would be so honest with y'all. That right there would be the end of the marriage. It's over. It's over. I'm at work at that time, financially trying to keep us stable. I come home and I protect and keep us protected. She can't make decisions and mistakes like that. There's some mistakes that's just too far, and you got to really like question that person. Like, are they gonna keep you safe? Are they gonna keep your loved ones safe? Is they gonna keep the family safe? Yeah, that one, bro. I gotta move around. I gotta leave that alone. Yeah, that's sad. That's not even cool. I hope that's a fake ass story. Spam with y'all thoughts and opinions, man.
Understand that everything that they put in a movie, they get from somewhere. They clone Tyrone, the scene with the chicken, where it's in the chicken. I know y'all don't think it's coincidence that all these DEI initiatives are getting run back. We are in full force against all minorities right now. And Don Julio, the #1 nigga liquor, gonna do a collaboration with somewhere that does fried chicken. Did y'all not watch They Clone Tyrone? Do not eat that chicken. It's clearly targeted at the black population. I mean, I'm sorry. Fried chicken and liquor, a combo. Do not eat the chicken. This is at the same time that we drop out of the World Health Organization at that. They're literally saying that they're not going to give blacks vaccines on the same schedule. Don't eat that damn chicken.
Okay, so the timeline that I'm living in, I remember the Miami accident, like the Miami when the aliens came or whatever. I remember that. Other people don't remember that. I just asked my cousin yesterday, like, does she remember the Miami incident? And she was like, no, I never seen anything about that. Am I living in a different timeline than everybody else? Like, do anybody remember that incident? And then like nothing came out of it? The dude with the camcorder, he had like a very old camcorder that he walked around with. He recorded stuff. They wouldn't release the information. There was a whole bunch of cops there. They said that they seen like 10-foot people. No one remembers that? Am I crazy? I remember that.
Spam up if you don't remember, because I know a lot of us remember. I posted it, but let spam it up if you don't remember. I'm curious on who doesn't remember.
This has to do with witchcraft and the occult. Please watch this.
They did the Brighter Days memory erasure treatment to me, so I'm having trouble remembering the details. They're foggy because at the Brighter Days clinic, they do the memory erasure, you know? The memory erasure, they erase my memory. It's a little foggy, but...
Guys, she's not supposed to be talking about this, but she's not the brightest crayon in the box. And what she's talking about is they're erasing memories. Why? It's not because she works too much. It's because she's participated in rituals that she does not want to have to remember about. And so they're trying to get rid of these memories. And because it causes so much trauma to your spirit and to your soul to participate, but they want the power, they want the influence. And so they do these things. She and the rest of Hollywood are all guilty of this.
Different perspective.
Have y'all seen what's going on in Texas and New Mexico? Because these people are literally living in a giant sandstorm. I'm about to show you some bizarre pictures. Sand crew, use sandstorm. No, but really, this is the worst sandstorm that they have had. I believe it was since 1930s. And there's this crazy other storm up here, which is, by the way, heading our way. We'll talk about that in a minute. And I don't know if that's what caused it or not, but it's tearing the roof off of buildings. Like, this looks like a video game or a movie. And this is what it looks like from high altitude. Did I mention it's really bad in Roswell? Maybe the aliens called this one. And then we have that crazy storm that's all on the way to the East Coast. And I'll be here by tomorrow, right? We have whole half states in like major warnings right now.
We need even more.
All right, sugar, I'm laying it on thick just for you.
You heard that, right? They're laying it on thick. We really got warnings all the way down. And of course, it'll end like this. Again, they could possibly pull your roof off. I mean, we'll see. I don't know.
What's crazy is people really don't rock with Elon that much.
Elon Musk.
That's crazy.
That's Elon Musk, bro.
Ain't the car bulletproof? What the hell the bees gonna do?
fish that you catch at Galveston Bay. This man did and paid the prices. Guys, the fish that are in and around the waters that come out of Houston, Texas, from the Houston Ship Channel, from the Houston bayous are just polluted from over the years of all these plants dumping their chemicals and crashes from ships, and all that nasty stuff is in these waters. Guys, look at this man, the infection that he got and the parasites that he got from eating this fish. This is not a joke. Look at the pain and suffering that this man here is going through for not heeding the warnings that are posted everywhere around these waters. It says do not eat, and when it says do not eat, believe it, guys. The proof is here. Look at this man. It is not worth it. Do not eat it. Go somewhere else.
Hell no,
What
bro.
the fuck is that?
What the hell was? Oh, bro. If he's eating that, is that from the BP oil spill? Could that be from that? Or is it just an accumulation of shit from over the years? Oh, bro. I don't wish that on the worst enemy. I thought that shit was fake. Let me know y'all thoughts. Let me know y'all opinions. I said it could be a trigger warning or two early in the video. I said it. I warned y'all.
Worms coming.
That shit right there would be a big fear of mine. And I know we ain't supposed to fear. But there's some shit that I know will freak everybody the fuck out. I know it's something out there. Something. This shit, the sandflies, them is two things that I was like, whoa. That's a little bit too far, bro. Y'all spam up y'all thoughts and opinions, man. Let me know, collective. Let me know. Prayers to this man, and hopefully he's good now. Hopefully.
Let's face it, my spouse is NPC. How many of y'all have been coming to terms with that? I'm starting to try to come to terms with it, and your children and your family and everything else. Comment below how y'all dealing with it.
That's traumatic.
That's crazy, right in front of the girl, man.
And they got a goddamn German Shepherd that's maybe overkill.
Damn, he's shape-shifting. Why you need a gun out on a kid, though?
This will be the scariest video you see all week. Watch this. The following video I'm going to show you was submitted by one of my followers all the way from Australia. There are two separate video clips I'm going to let you watch and listen to all together. His son was working in the Australian outback in the middle of nowhere, and they were setting up a camp, like a work camp. First video, you're not going to see much. It's completely dark, but you're going to hear some of the creepiest moaning that you've ever heard, followed by dogs barking, but there were no dogs. Second video is from inside, and you're going to see a creepy, scary-looking witch-type ghost figure that you've ever seen. Watch this. Let me know in the comments what you think this could be.
Is that a gin, y'all? Is that a gin? Spam it up.
What's going on with the sun? I was in the sun for 30 minutes, and look how burnt.
What's going on is that's not your pappy's son. That is the sixth son, and this is the seventh cycle. Time for y'all's judgment.
Plenty of peculiar things happen during those seance evenings. One of my favorite parts is when we get to use the automatic writing planchette, and we get these wonderful pieces of paper that have sometimes even words written out on it by the end of the night from the spirit which is said to be guiding the planchette. And I always enjoy watching guests' faces light up when they realize that they're not the ones pushing the planchette, and yet it moves. Eric and I will lead an opening to the session, and will help to build the energy, particularly for those who don't have as much experience participating in seances as we do. But then we always like to kind of take a step back, and we're still here, but we'll take our hands off the planchette, for example, and just let it happen and let the spirits who want to speak. Guests will claim that they have had family members reach out to them, whether that be to the writing planchette or other instruments that we use, or indeed sensations that they pick up in the room. One time, quite sensationally actually, we were around a table, and it was in the early part of the seance where we're allowing the energy to build,
and we started having taps and bangs in the room, even from underneath the table itself. It felt very much as though there was somebody towards the center of the table thumping up on the underside of the wood. I even had a little bit of a look around at the other guests to see if anybody was falsifying it, because it was so shocking, even for me, because of just how loud and close those bangs were. So depending upon the group that you get in, the phenomena can actually be quite different from one seance to the next.
So for me, I'm working on a book that I want to later on turn into a series or even screenwrite, make movies, things like that, right? My own personal production company where I can make my own type of movies that I want messages to be, or show, or, you know, stuff like that. I want to be able to express my creativeness through films. So I spend a lot of time on that website. I watch a lot of spin-offs, series, crime shows. I watch a lot of that type of shit. I watch a lot of movies. I'm looking at another actor, looking at their resume and checking out how they do things, learning from them. And I see this name come up. So you know what I had to go do. I had to go straight to TikTok, and I had to find something, and it popped up. Is it cap or is it not? I searched it. And I came up on it on some fluke shit. I didn't even know it was coming. I just was like searching. I'm looking through something totally different, and this fell right in my lap. Y'all let me know. Let me know if y'all agree or disagree.
That was so disturbing that you cannot watch it again.
Fruitvale Station. One time and one time only. And the fact that it was a true story made it even worse.
Facts. And it's from home, too.
Entry of his doorway, and it was dark in there, and he'd set up some of his mother's ancient artifacts in a certain way on his bed. Well, something was happening, and there was wind and energy and sparks, and he started jumping up and down like a little kid with a sparkler on 4th of July. And something was happening, and he started being lifted up. Something opened up above his bed, above where he'd set this up. Something opened up, and a giant opened up, and you could see another world, and he was being lifted up, and I grabbed his little arm, and I was being lifted up, and we got sucked in there. And biblically, I think it was the abyss.
Yeah, so that was just a little snippet of the rest of what Elon Musk's nanny was saying as far as Elon Musk and what he used to do as a child. Now, like I told you, I have been investigating what this lady is saying, and she is not lying. Elon Musk scared this lady so bad that she used to write letters back home, and she even ran away to a church, a well-known church in California. She then goes on in the rest of that interview to talk about how she went into the abyss with Elon. They surfaced in this otherworldly type thing where they saw creatures. Elon Musk called these creatures his friend. He said they weren't like slippery, like scary, underworldly type creatures. They looked like regular things, but they have this very, very bad aura around them. This lady has extensive evidence, like this letter that she wrote home to her grandfather. And as you can see there's a date on it. And I believe it says March 29th of 81. She has multiple photos of herself, which are the ones that you see over and over again, where she's proving that she was Elon's nanny. Pastor of the church that she ran away to, his name was John Wimber. I looked him up. He was a very known pastor at a church called John Wimber Vineyard. He was a Christian pastor, and she talks about in detail what happened when she met him. She says that when she met him, and the first thing that all pastors want to do when they meet you and turn you into their church, he went to pray for her and drew his hand back and literally said, "What do you know of the Antichrist?" This is why I believe he's communicating with the Anunnaki, the fallen angels, or the apocalypse. These are winged deities who are grouped of 7 supernatural beings in Mesopotamian mythology. They were known to be the bringers of civilization and knowledge to humanity. And they also had like these bodies of a fish and wings of a bird. And they were revered as the patrons of wisdom and learning. This is the Anunnaki, the fallen angels, who were these powerful gods who fell to earth, but they also were bad. There were bad Anunnaki. Ancient Mesopotamia, they talk about communication, the emerald tablets of talk. I'm gonna have to do another part because these long videos don't get pushed, but that woman is not lying, and she says a lot more, and I'm gonna show you. Again, thanks for coming to read these books with me. Yeah, this was really good stories. Tomorrow we will read another book. This is just entertainment purposes only, and we're just reading things from, a different timeline. All right, bye.
I was born into a satanic family going back quite a few generations. In front life, my mother was a sex worker. In back life, she was a slave to some other members of her family and also non-family members who were part of the cult networks. I was sold to a man that I knew as Louis Valou. This guy named Louis Valou was part of organized crime in Lower Manhattan in Chinatown, and he was one of my handlers growing up. There was a period where he was grooming me essentially to take his position. I had to do a lot of physical violence towards other children as part of his initiations, and some of that culminated in public death matches, cage matches with other children in Chinatown for paying audiences. Different politicians would show up sometimes, actors would show up sometimes, and a lot of the really wealthy people who are anonymous would show up. They took me to private islands in the Bahamas, showed me how some of the trainers were living.
Like the Jeffrey Epstein Island?
Among others, yeah.
You were there?
I was there. When I was being taken to these islands, I would see all kinds of popular and famous people. About Epstein himself, he was really able to switch on a dime from, absolute rage killing to just completely pleasant. He could deal with the high-minded and the low-minded, bring everybody to their basis level and send them on their way to experience whatever horrible things they might want. It was a well-run operation. Obviously, it wasn't just him.
So check this out. What if every time you turn on like Madden, NBA 2K or something like that, what if you're playing with the actual people? And the only person on there that is created or a part of the game is the person you created. And the people you see on TV are really just computer generated. Because I remember a couple of years back, they were saying how when the metaverse came out and everybody was creating their metaverse and all that, then I remember them saying something about pretty soon they're going to be able to download dead relatives, like their consciousness, to the metaverse. So what if they've already been doing this, and every time you play the game, play football or whatever, and your favorite quarterback or your favorite receiver or whatever is that actual person, like their consciousness was downloaded into that video game. And the only time you play with a person that's actually a part of the game is when you create one.
Okay, so my question to my gamers with 2K, what's the new thing they just put in about 2 years ago? Pro play, right? It might have been 3 years ago, but I thought it was 2. They put pro play in, where the players are gonna move exactly how they do in real life, right? Same movements. What if that was part of the consciousness, and they just named it under pro play? I don't know. Just a reach. It could be some bullshit. I'm asking. Y'all spam it up and let me know.
Work is they are demonic. All the contestants' names on this show, even mine, trace back to Greek mythology. I'm an avid reader, so that sparked my interest right there. They changed my name on the show to Pied Piper, which is like Pied Piper. What is that? This is like a medieval folklore type of thing, and it's about a dude that leads 120 kids to their death. Yeah, bro, it's some sick demonic stuff, bro, that they into, and I can't rock with that.
They gave you that name?
They gave me that name. Like everybody's name on the show traces back to Greek mythology. They got a Greek mythology name, some devilish stuff, bro.
Why don't you have your own name?
That's what I don't understand.
That's some crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I know they behind the scenes they doing weird stuff.
But you think
I don't want to speak on that on camera, but I know behind the scenes they doing some weird stuff. They trying to get me to crash out. They trying to play psych games. They got people following me, watching me.
Really?
Yeah,
just from being on the show?
Yeah, bro, definitely. I know for a fact. Reaching out to females that I used to fornicate with, and
they're telling you. They're telling you. They told me.
Yeah, for sure. And I know 110% fact they had somebody watching me. For sure.
Why don't you run around with security?
I don't need a security. I got
some people that may not know. It speaks nowhere in the Bible about a rapture, bro. It speaks nowhere in the Bible, nowhere in God's word does it speak about a rapture, bro. But I'm misleading people. Nowhere in the Bible does it speak about a rapture.
I'm so happy y'all are finally finding out about the Galactic Federation, because I have a story to tell. And before, y'all would have just thought I was crazy. So back in 2020, I was real deep into spirituality. I was learning more with meditation and breath work. So I have a friend who's also real deep into meditation. He can do it for hours. I'm ADHD. I can only do it so long. So he puts me on game to try this meditation from YouTube. It was a third eye meditation. Me not thinking nothing of it because I've done plenty of things to awaken the third eye. That's when it was real big. Everybody wanted to open up their third eye. So about 20 minutes in, I'm like, I don't feel no different than I did before I did this meditation. So I'm starting to lose hope. Right when I began to lose hope, it happened. I appear in a room that looks just like this picture right here. Just like it. We're at a round table, and I'm looking to my left and to my right. The beings there are not humans. None of them. They look like the animals on Earth. But they're talking, and they have on suits. I swear to you not. I look to my right, and there is a fish sitting next to me. This fish has 2 heads. A fish. I look to my left, and there's this long blue beam. And the topic we were talking about was Earth. And I don't even want to go into the details because y'all would probably really think I was crazy. But Earth was not what it seemed. But if this is something that you would like to hear details of, just like and comment and I'll make a part 2.
Okay, look, collective. If y'all send me clips, I need y'all to send me the part 1 and the part 2. I can't just get one. I be wanting to know more, and it's hard to find the rest. I be slamming so many videos. Please, 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 please. If y'all send me part 1, send me part 2. Also, I'm asking, please. Today we got a lot. I feel like we rocking. I feel like today's uploads is rocking. Y'all let me know if how y'all feeling with today's uploads. But me personally, I like today's uploads. Gonna ruffle some feathers, which is always good, because that mean we questioning shit. That mean we not set into our ways. That mean we still open-minded enough to ask, to think, and that's all we trying to do is think. Just for entertainment purposes.
If you truly want to activate your psychic powers to another level that you've never seen before, then start chanting this magic spell called Alakazam. Alakazam wields potent psychic powers. It holds an incredible high intelligence. With Alakazam, this will help you to remember everything from birth to death. It will remember everything and anything that happens to it. With doing this, this also means no harm will come to you. Alakazam, Alakazam, chant that 3 times. With you chanting this magic spell, you can use all forms of psychic abilities and heighten it and harness it and start to use it. Do you want your reality to shift immediately, instantaneously? Then chant Alakazam. This will change your mind, your thoughts, your heart, your eyes, your face, your chakras. And
Put
the
niggas
appearance
on
of you
too much game
will
on this
bend the
motherfucker,
light
man.
spectrum, like you're shapeshifting.
Is this cat? Do y'all agree?
Ein Typ hat Glas gefunden, wodurch er unsichtbare Dinge sehen kann. Das heißt, er will beweisen, dass es da Sachen gibt, die wir einfach nicht sehen, die aber vorhanden sind. Und dafür brauchen wir spezielles Glas. Elektrisches Glas wird es genannt. Und er zeigt sogar dieses Glas. Er ist der festen Überzeugung, dass wir nicht alles, was zu sehen ist, sehen. Und Forscher haben angeblich herausgefunden, dass wir uns eine Sache fokussieren und den Rest eigentlich nur vorstellen. Und dieses Glasstück hier soll beweisen, dass es wirklich wahr ist und dass wir durch dieses Glasstück dann erst irgendwelche Elemente sehen, die angeblich nicht sichtbar sind. Was denkt ihr? Kann das sein, dass man so eine Technologie hat, dass man einiges verstecken kann und durch ein elektromagnetisches Glas dann sie doch alle das sieht? Könnte es sein, dass man vielleicht UFOs am Himmel nicht sehen kann, erst durch so ein Fernglas?
All right, collective. I appreciate y'all sending me that clip. Can y'all send me some with translation, please? Please. I don't know other languages yet. I haven't learned another language. I will get to that because I always gotta grow your brain. So I would love to learn that, but I don't know it yet. So y'all gonna have to send me clips with like translation, something, so I can understand. But we have seen that clip before. Maybe not with that guy, but we have seen that clip before. I would love to get some of them glasses. Y'all let me know.
But in traditional Chinese medicine, if you didn't know, they said that anger weakens your liver, while grief weakens your lungs, worrying weakens your stomach, fear weakens your kidneys, and then stress, it weakens both your heart and your brain. Super interesting.
Interesting, but that's facts though.
Yo, oh my God, bro. So I was talking to someone, right? And we were talking about how like everyone's a reflection of ourselves, right? And I've dealt with a lot of alienation in my upbringing. So like I've always taken the stance like, no one's a reflection of me. What the hell, right? But like for some reason, I guess I had finally reached my point, you know what I'm saying, where I'm just like, all right, fine, release or whatever. So I take it in. And like I spent all night just having all these different realizations and like connecting dots. And I just ended up thinking like, why would you make me realize something so dangerous? Okay, let me get serious. Because now I'm about to show you why it's dangerous for me to have this information. I can break everything down now. I can break down free will. I can break down the numbers, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. So say I indulge in this mentality that everything is a reflection of myself, right? That means I created everything that I'm perceiving right now, including my existence, including my skin, my feelings, my perception. I've created all of it, right? We can get into the God talk later, but say I created all of that. That means to doubt myself is an oxymoron. There should be no doubt, because if you created everything and you doubt yourself, that means you doubt existence. That means you doubt that anything that is happening in front of you is actually happening. And when you do that, there's stagnancy. So when you doubt yourself, everything just stops. When you doubt yourself, things just stop working for some reason. It's an oxymoron. Doubt is an oxymoron. That's why when you doubt, things stop, right? And think about this, like, this just goes even deeper. Like, maybe the numbers, right, aren't just telling you specific things. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the numbers is just showing you, yo, you're creating this. The numbers is just your reality showing you, yo, you're creating all of this. If you're seeing numbers back to back to back at all times of the day, right? And they're synchronistic. That is the universe. That is you telling you that you are creating all of this. Or if you believe that you're an extension of the source, then the source is telling you, yo, I can send you all of these numbers, bro. I can just spontaneously create this. You think I can't create your dreams? And then, okay, now we can get into free will. Free will, with this mentality in mind, is all of our realities bouncing off of each other, right? So this is why when you manifest something, it can't always come instantly, because whatever you're manifesting has to create the circumstances based on everyone else's experiences to come towards you. This is like real magi, like this is mage, bro. Oh my gosh. Like, free will. Free will is your ability to have it. But free will comes out of the equation in how it comes towards you. Free will is this, the lack of free will is in the circumstance, but the free will exists in the way that you can have it. Oh my gosh. Like, you know how you just got, like, you can know something, but when you realize it, it's
You ever
like
heard
ding, 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 like
people
you
are too
just
smart
get it,
for their own good?
And that's why I do my 369 method. That's why I pay attention to numbers. I can honestly say there's times I'm watching a Laker game last night. Today is the 7th. Last night they played the Knicks, and it was the 6th. If y'all remember the last score, the ending of the game was 99-99 before they went to overtime. If I'm not mistaken, it was 99-99 with 9.1 seconds left. I was paying attention to the numbers, bro.
If you
and that's
watch
what I do.
this and
Like, I
haven't
watch
hit the
numbers
like
all the
button
time,
yet,
from license plates to the
you
time of
are
the
a
day
fucking
to if I'm
weirdo.
playing a game, what's the score? If
Hit
I'm
the
watching
like
the game,
button,
what's the
y'all.
score? I'm
Let
looking
this
at numbers
shit go
all
to
the
the
time.
algorithm so many people can see it as
I
possible.
can honestly say I picked up on that code that he's talking about. Let's just say it's a code. Just being able to see that mindset that he's on. I saw that, I would say 2020 is when I started picking up on the numbers. A little after that, I would say right when I started the channels, when I started understanding what you think is what you about to manifest. And it takes time to manifest. But you got to control that breathing, control that energy, control that frequency, control your vibration, and see it. See it. Be happy. Tell yourself, like, you got to have these talks with yourself. Put that battery in your own back. And trust me, bro, this shit will work. This shit will work. But you got to believe it. Get rid of the doubt. Spam up. I ain't going to say F doubt because, you know, we're going to be for YouTube's guidelines for entertainment purposes. Spam no doubt in the comments. Let me know you ain't got no doubt in you. Get rid of that shit.
And I'm gonna have to tread lightly when I say this, because every time I try to make videos to tell y'all about what's inside of y'all and what they're really trying to harvest from y'all, they just disappear. Just like this video got shadow banned. But if you are of divinity, emphasis on that part, you are an electromagnetic being. So I'm only going to talk about the electromagnetic beings. If you need more information on that, please go check out one of my pinned videos. The electric part of you is described by this physical vessel, while the magnetic part of you is described by your spiritual body, your aura, your biofield, whatever you want to call it. The way that your physical body operates is based off of chemical and electric signals that work together to process in your brain, however you want to call it, and work throughout your body. That's how your muscles work. That's how your blood flows. That's how everything works in your body. Think of yourself like a battery. You know, the batteries have a plus and a minus. The plus describes the positive aspect or the magnetic aspect, while the negative describes the electric. The battery itself describes what we would consider a neutron, just a neutral plane. You put all that together, what do you get? Atom or Adam, which they refer to in religion. Atum, which is in ancient African tradition. It's called many things, but it basically describes you, just like you are a reflection of everything else in nature. I say all of that to say that the electrical aspect of your being can be harvested. And I told y'all I gotta cover up my eyes sometimes because the phone will start to freeze. Energy just too strong, baby. The reason they prey on your physical vessel so much and try to keep you stuck in your five senses and obtain control of your five senses is because this all ties to the electrical part of your being, which means that can be used to operate cars, that can be used to operate this phone, that can be used to operate technology, has been centered around these currents. They won't tell you this because they want you to think that money, they want you to think that food, they want you to think everything else outside of you is what makes this world go round, when in reality, your energy is. This video is not meant to inform. It is not meant to provide anything other than entertainment and satire funny, haha, comedic relief. It is not a violation of the community guidelines as stated in my free speech. I say, baby.
Dope content.
Mexico has shut down its border with U.S. due to terrorists.
Let me tell y'all something. If the world was to go to shit and we all running, I'm telling you, who cares that you blocked it for the cars? We getting through that gate. That's all I'm gonna say. If shit go, if it hits the fan here in the States, I know Americans, like some of my fellow Americans know Americans. Ain't shit stopping us getting through that damn gate, bro. Just know that. Y'all let me know. This for entertainment purposes. Collective, spam it up and let me know y'all perspective on this. But I think I'm not reaching. I think I'm telling the truth here. Ain't shit stopping us getting through that gate. A car might. I even think there's gonna be a group of people who would even be like, "Hey, y'all all get y'all trucks. We about to ram this shit down. Hey, we going through, and then the rest of y'all run after us. Hop in the truck. We gonna go. We out of here." I can see that shit happening. Let me know if that's a reach. But I feel like Americans will stick together. Is it too far of a reach? Let me know.
Did anyone else know that America was being investigated by the UN for charges against humanity? Because I did. But I'm today years old finding out that they were found guilty. So why is the world covering this? Like literally, I had to dig on Google to find this information. International Tribunal of Experts to judge U.S. human rights abuse against Black, brown, and indigenous people. A 9-member panel of jurors found America guilty on 5 charges: human and civil rights violations of policing, hypermass incarceration, the political incarceration of civil rights activists as well as libertarian activists, past and present day. It would also take up environmental and its impact on Black, brown, and indigenous people, and public health and its traumatic impacts on Black, brown, and indigenous people. Altogether, they've been charged with. No one's covering it.
Think that they would? They hide history already.
Reptilianos.
Real or fake?
These products that are marketed specifically to Black girls contain some of the worst ingredients I have ever seen. And I think it should be outlawed. So depending on your hair type, what kind of products you might need, there really is no explanation to why these toxic chemicals are in those products in particular in such high numbers. That's really the problem. Like you said, the fragrances, the endocrine disruptors, these harsh detergents, some formaldehyde releasers. Formaldehyde is a human carcinogen. What place does it have in a beauty and personal care product? It doesn't. It needs to be removed. There needs to be better regulation and better protection.
Hair products for these, and
I heard. I ain't even gonna say
maybe
the
that's why they be
getting,
hallucinating, bro. These females be tripping.
Is it a perm?
They off that Sherm.
I think it was a perm.
They putting Sherm in their
It was something they was
perm.
doing to their hair and causing them to have thyroids down the line. For entertainment purposes.
Sherm, they got Sherm perms.
America is high key leaving us the keys, and y'all just don't see it yet.
That's crazy, bro.
Y'all just don't see it yet. They high key leaving us the keys, and it's sad because you guys think it has anything to do with whoever is in office. Understand, they had a certain time limit, and they're relinquishing the keys, and they tossing them up in the air, and whoever catches it catches it. Yeah, it's about that time. It's about that time, and y'all don't see it. I don't know what it's going to take for you to see it. This has nothing to do with any party. Like I just said in my last video, before Biden left, he appointed the most historic number of Black federal judges. And now they're pointing out how the laws benefit us only. Look, read between.
Hey, I've been kind of thinking that, but
Now let's take a look. Look at this picture right here. Clearly, that's not who claiming to be America today. This clearly look like what we call a Negro. Look at it. Look how tall he is, muscular he is. Look at the medallions. Native Americans don't rock jewelry like this. They don't even rock jewelry like this today.
That nigga look like
I got a whole
LeBron
bunch of people
James.
I know that rock swag just like this.
Oh,
How do you know
God.
this is not Africa? Look at the American flag. Look at the feathers, red, white, and blue. Red, white, and blue always been an American color. All they did was hijack it. Look, we got sandals wrapped all the way up to our shins. Come on now.
That's why that nigga Charleston White sounds so retarded when you talking about we got that from white. White people got this shit from us.
Come on now. Why would the artist waste time, paint, and energy drawing the wrong people? No, this is what they saw when it came over here. They didn't see those other people. This is who they saw. Speaking Hebrew. Such a niece. Come on now. You can't skip over this. If you want us to skip over this? This what y'all want us to do? Skip over stuff like this? We can't ignore the facts. We can't ignore what's in our face. Look what's in our face. Take a look. Be real with yourself. Get out that Pan-African feeling that you got going on. We claiming what's ours, and America is ours. We ain't claiming.
I dealt with an offensive comment, and it don't affect me. It's kind of crazy that people would say this, and I wanted to ask a certain question behind this. Somebody said, man, you blacks steal everything. Damn. That's what's wrong with the world. I ain't even mad at it, bro. It's funny. It's funny as hell that could even come out of somebody's mouth. But it is what it is. My question would be, like, when some of these type of drawings pop up, and I hear comments all the time, or I see comments all the time, I should say, and it'd be like, forget about your past. Forget about what has happened to you guys. Only look at what's happening now. But to us who have had a past, anybody who has had, so to those out here who have had relatives or ancestors have some crazy shit done to them, my question, and I should be able to ask this question without dealing with the insults or the crazy shit or low vibrational people, entities, NPCs. Do y'all think that that's something inside of us that's telling us we need to speak on this shit because it's so many, the truth been fabricated for so long? I mean, no disrespect. I'm just asking questions. Do y'all think that when people tell us we should let it go and not talk about shit that's happened in the past, do y'all think that the reason why we can't let it go is because our ancestors is like, no, y'all need to go get the real answers. Y'all need to go get the truth. Do y'all think that's why we don't let it go? And we know that they lie about the truth? I'm just asking questions, man. So we can stop having to go back and forth and we could just see this side's perspective, this side can see our perspective, and we can move along as one. That's why I ask. But y'all let me know. Spam it up. If you made it to the end of this, I appreciate it, man. Please like, comment, subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell. Make sure you're notified so you never miss an upload. Y'all know we coming with them folk videos every smooth 7. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. Even if you're watching on your TV, though, I appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a smooth 7. Until I see y'all in the next one, Collective, I love y'all, man. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
Ay, I just check my account, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, anxious.
Man, what's good with the Collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I ain't gonna hold you. Might be a trigger warning or two. If you haven't subbed up, you watch it on your TV, I appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a smooth 7. In advance, I apologize. This back wall right here, all this, about to be getting worked on, about to be doing some little extra enhancements for
this woman mouse for touching him. And that's probably what he wanted to do. But his program probably had restrictions.
Man, let's go.
See a video of a robot trying to get physical with a human? We have to be living in the first episode of The Terminator. Because why did this robot look like he wanted to slap the saliva cells out of this woman mouse for touching him? And that's probably what he wanted to do. But his program probably had restrictions that wouldn't let him. And I don't want this video to get false information. But do y'all research on robots malfunctioning?
Oh, God.
And behavioral problems. And now we got AI robots everywhere, in every country. And me personally, I would never buy one of these robots unless I programmed and built it myself. And let's all hope that they don't get the mindset of the T-1000. You know, and start doing Terminator-like things. This is the first time we've seen a robot actually have a real malfunction, and I don't like it. But I'm curious though. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this video in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom, and stay tuned. And if y'all want to learn how to make these robots make out a lot of money by printing y'all content, comment down below ATM. And I'm gonna send the method in your DMs. Hurry up before they get them out of their own.
Man.
9 times the U.S. government experimented on the people. Operation Sea Spray, widespread bacterial contamination. MK Ultra, mind control. Operation Do 1 and Do 2, aerosolized zinc cadmium sulfide dispersals. Operation Big Itch, rat flea cluster bombs. Operation Big Buzz, mass mosquito dispersal. The Willowbrook experiment. Operation Lack, a radioactive and chemical dispersal in St. Louis, Missouri. The release of bioagents in the New York subway. The experiment. What else do you think you're lying to us about?
Hey, with that robot, am I the only one who thought, what if the person didn't grab it or do what he did to get the attention off the lady? Imagine if nobody was there and that thing was just able to, who knows what the hell would have happened, what we would have saw. Them robots, they scare me, man. I know y'all saw on All-Star Weekend the robotic dog doing all that extra shit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm Will Smith and I Robot. That's me, bro. I don't like it.
Wait a minute. My kids are there. Destroying my living room. They destroyed my kitchen. But there's the head.
Yo, literally, I think the original 72 emojis that they created for the Windows PC, Mac, iOS, everything. Yeah. Those emojis, they're secretly demonic sigils. Oh, really? So, do you ever hear about the lesser, I think it's called the Lesser Book of Solomon? No, I haven't. So there's this book, you know King Solomon in the Bible? Yeah. He's the one that was able to tame every single demon. And he wrote a book. And in the book, he wrote these sigils which would control, but also summon certain demons. What the heck? And guess how many there were? 72 exactly. So secretly, every single emoji fam is actually a demonic sigil to summon a demon. Check this out. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah. So every single emoji. Like even a laughing emoji? Every single emoji. Look at this. Whoa. So you see that? The X is on the eyes. You see this? Oh, it like recreated, but this is his actual thing. Now check this out. Boom. Remember the smoke one? Yeah, yo, it's not even like by accident, because this shit could feel like an accident, but look, you're telling me that's an accident? You're telling me this is an accident? No, that one. The crying emoji with the tears and it makes the exact sigil? Come on. No. Stop playing. That's real. Look at this one. With the teeth? Yo, it's not a game. Yo. This shit is real. So like the original 72 he was already drawn out. It's all the same, fam. Look, with the eyes, the glasses, with the teeth. Look, you see the two? The teeth. Fam, this is not a game, bro. Shit, bro. Yo, red alert. Yeah, like, yo, that has red alert. Like, why are we allowing this? The zipper? Down to the zipper emoji, bro. That's wild. Oh my gosh, bro. So this whole time, us sending emojis may have been summoning demons. That's no, don't put it like that. So what is it for then? So what is it for? To make the sentence more emotional. No, but why did they do that? Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
The pyramids were some type of a power plant.
Yes, the Great Pyramid at Giza, for sure, a wireless power plant, amongst other things. It was a multifunctional stone computer and a wireless power plant. It was also a communications device.
Now, there's a lot of speculation on who built the Great Pyramid of Giza. According to historians, it's Pharaoh Khufu. But the truth is that this man built the Great Pyramid of Giza. I know this because it's mentioned in this 36,000-year-old tablet.
So I don't think I asked y'all before. What y'all think that the pyramids of Giza was used for? I'm not sure if I think it was a power plant. I could be wrong. For me, my opinion, I would say, so when I did some diving, I saw that they used the moonlight to bounce in off the mirrors to use it for communication. And I seen that it was used for like, in a way of like street lights. So they would use a light to beam all the way into the sky. And when it gets into the sky, that's how they knew how to communicate with certain UFOs, things like that. Do I believe it? I'm not sure. That's what I heard. But y'all enlighten me on y'all perspective, y'all opinions. I'm curious to hear y'all opinions and y'all perspectives. So let me know, because I don't think I ever asked y'all that before. So spam it up.
Let's talk more about these world fairs and these old world buildings. And of course, before I get started, TikTok is only for entertainment purposes only. The building that I'm going to be talking about today is the Singer Building in New York City. And this one is quite interesting, if you ask me. This is Frederick Bourne. He was the one who commissioned the Singer building, and he also was the president of the Singer Manufacturing Company. Now, the Singer Manufacturing Company was the headquarters for the Singer sewing machine. I want you to keep that in mind. It was designed by the architect Ernest Flagg in multiple stages between the years of 1897 and 1908. I need you to keep those dates in mind as well, allegedly. All right, so here's where things get a little bit interesting. The original 10-story Singer building at 149 Broad was erected between 1897 and 1898, and the adjoining 14-story Bourne building on Liverpool Street was built from 1898 to 1899. Okay, so boom, the 14-story base of the Singer Tower, which was another 27 stories, was added on to those buildings. All right, so the thing that I want to focus on is not the tower that was added on, but the original building before the tower was added on. Okay, so the base of the building was allegedly built between 1897 and 1898, and then 1898 to 1899. Okay, so according to Wikipedia, the Singer building used steel frame, though load-bearing walls initially supported the original structure before the modifications. Now, if you know of Tartaria or study or research Tartaria and these Tartarian buildings, then you know that we cannot build these complex structures today, right? So if the Singer building was supported by load-bearing walls initially, right? And by the way, load-bearing construction is one of the oldest, most basic methods of building, according to Google. It can be traced back to ancient civilizations who used stone or brick walls to support their structure. So if the Tartarian Empire was using this method to build in their structures, these advanced buildings all around the world, and instead of the Singer building, initially used load-bearing walls, which supported the structure before they used steel frames through the modification of the building. I mean, you're starting to put two and two together. And to add to that, load-bearing walls can technically still be used in skyscrapers today in modern construction, but most skyscrapers do not rely on load-bearing walls due to their limitations in terms of height and weight. Okay, so between the years 1908 and 1909, that's when they added the tower part on the building, and thus becoming the tallest building in the world. All right, so here's where things get a little bit more interesting. I cannot find one single construction photo of the Singer building that was built between 1897 to 1899. The only construction photo you will find is the construction of the tower that was added onto the building. Even like calling through the internet, like I cannot find one construction photo of the building that was built between 1897 and 1899, allegedly. The Library of Congress website claims that they have constructions of the Singer building, but when you go to the website and click on the photo, it's only the construction of the tower. This photo is from the New York Heritage Domain, which is the same thing, the construction of the tower only. Also, I found some photos of what looked like inside the Singer building. Unfortunately, the Singer building was demolished in 1968 to make way for the new steel building. Okay, so a lot of people feel that these World Fairs had some type of connection to the Tartarian Empire or these Tartarian buildings. It is said to believe that these World Fairs were put into place just to hide the constructions of these advanced buildings. Actually, this photo is the World Fair of Chicago, if you'll find me. All right, so quickly, I want to touch base of the World Fair that was held in New York City between 1853 and 1854, and it was called the Industry of All Nations World Fair. This exhibition was held in the Glass Palace. Okay, so New York City's Crystal Palace, or Glass Palace, was a cast iron and glass exposition building that hosted the 1853 exposition, like I said before. The building was designed by George Carterson and Charles Gilmeister. It was inspired by the 1851 Crystal Palace in London. Ironically enough, one of the noticeable displays at this particular World Fair was the Singer sewing machine. Supposedly this is what the Glass Palace looked like. It was in the shape of an L and it covered, a whole city block. All right, so the building was supposedly only built for the exposition. It opened in 1853 and closed down in 1854, so it was built within 1 year. But ironically, the Crystal Palace was destroyed and burned down in 1858. And the reason why I say ironically, because if you study, Tartaria and the Tartarian buildings, then you know that most of these buildings was destroyed in the Great Fire. Last thing I wanted to throw in here, this is a composite illustration from 1908 of the Singer building, comparing it to other noticeable landmarks around the world. And some of these landmarks are considered to be Tartarian buildings. And if you look closely at this illustration, with all these landmarks, and buildings put together, it almost looks like as if it's an advanced city living in an advanced civilization.
How many of y'all get pissed off at the fact that it builds so simple now and we used to have that? And they had a reset. How many? Spam it and let me know. That shit pisses
Have
me
any of
off.
y'all heard of this February 26th thing, the backdoor day? Does anyone think the peculiarness of this agenda behind February 26th? And please do your research on what February 26th is before. No, I'm gonna just tell you. February 26th is a day where your homies can backdoor you, slide on you. And I want you to go through these videos. And let me just say, as soon as I saw this energy, I'm like, wow, everything makes sense. Remember when we used to set these dates, and I used to be a problem with this, but that was also back in 2020 and 21. But I would see these date sets, and people like me would I hate when people set dates because nothing ever freaking happens. And look what we were being inundated. Go watch these videos on February 26th and see what it is, and come back to this video. And all the awakened people will know what the hell I'm talking about with this. Are they being controlled by AI algorithms to the fact that they're going to start doing a modern day purge? Are they setting a purge day? Was that the whole point of all these content creators setting these dates? And where were these dates coming from? What was the originality of these dates? And how, you know what I'm saying? Who is controlling shit here? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, look at all this stuff and come back to this video and comment and tell me if you understand what I'm saying right now. I would save it because you're gonna agree, especially if you're awake. Peace to the guys.
As a society, why aren't we talking about the project that happened a few years back where two AI robots were talking to each other in English, and then out of nowhere, they started talking to each other in a language that they only understood. And out of nowhere, Facebook shut down the operation, destroyed the robots, and now no one ever talks about it enough. It really happened. It genuinely happened. That is some scary shit, and we don't even talk about it. AI is scary.
Swimming in this water could kill you. These are called square waves and they're extremely dangerous. This is why. Square waves are the result of two waves colliding into each other, resulting in very strong currents and unpredictable waves. It's almost impossible to get out once you get stuck in these waves. Square waves can even result in shipwrecks and boating accidents. Have you ever seen square waves before?
I've seen something like that on Instagram about the square waves, but I don't live near the water enough to know and be knowledgeable on that. But the clip with Toxic on February 26th, backdoor day, I saw that very first video that popped on the screen. But I mean, I understand what he's getting at now. I hope that ain't the case. And AI having a language amongst each other, bro, that shit is scary. I ain't even heard about that. So the fact that they could turn around and say that ain't talked about enough, and the fact that he could say that ain't talked about enough, it ain't, because I ain't never heard it. Not that. That shit's crazy.
The 15-ish hours that we were banned on TikTok. Did you know there's a trend going around? You type in the top of your search bar, type in, now that the Americans are gone. Type it in. There was some mad shit being talked about us. It's funny how they wait till we leave to talk some shit. I get it. America tries to conquer everything in its path. What makes some of us great, that's what makes some of us bad. But now we see some of your true colors come out. Now we see, come on, get out. Let's play.
So imagine waking up one night and hearing your dogs crying in agony, right? Scary. That's what happened to us one cold, dark night when we lived in this house in Moreno Valley, California. I don't know if you've heard of it, but yeah, that whole city is scary as shit. So one night we woke up, you know, my mom was screaming at my dad that our dogs were crying. And, you know, we've had a bunch of paranormal weird events happen to us in this house before. So the night that we woke up and my mom was telling my dad to go check on our dogs, we heard the dogs crying on the side of the house where the old chain link fence was. So my dad gets up, he's walking out to the front door, and you know, us as kids, we go follow, you know, curious to see what's going on. And my dad walks out, and mind you, the only light we have is the light from our front door. Our street didn't have any street lights. It was super dark. And when he turned to the left, to his surprise, he saw a tall-looking man, like dressed in a dirty-looking trench coat, and he was hitting our dogs with a chain. And my dad screamed at him like, "Hey, what the f- are you doing? Like hitting my dogs, like off my property, you know?" And we're looking at this man. And, you know, we just see like a dark figure. We can't see his face. And he just stood there for like a few seconds, you know. And he started walking down the driveway. And as you could tell, the driveway is pretty long. But when we lived in this house, we had bigger bushes like on the side of the driveway where it was like big walls, like flower walls. So we see this guy, like he starts walking down the driveway, but we noticed that he didn't have any feet. Like, he didn't have any legs. He was floating down our driveway. So we all kind of got scared. We're like, what the f-? Like, you know, he's just floating down the driveway. So we're following him, and he made a left at the end of our driveway, and we just saw this guy disappear. Like, just disappear. So, like, you know, scary as shit. And we're thinking that it was Demon Man, just in our dogs, you know, with the chain. And then we see this floating down the driveway and just disappear. So, yeah. Another situation that we had in this house that we were one night sitting at our island in the kitchen. My mom was cooking, and, you know, we're like sitting on the bar stools, and out of nowhere, my mom just sees a big black dog, like, walk behind my dad and my brother. And from the kitchen, there was a door that leads into the garage. And we follow the dog, like, we see this big black dog, and we follow the dog into the garage. And he's just sitting there staring with, like, fire eyes. His eyes were fire. So we just kind of freak out and run back in from the garage into the kitchen, slam the door, and we're just like, what the hell's going on? So I don't know. What are your thoughts? What do you think this was? I know for a fact our house was haunted. We would always see objects moving, falling on the floor, just getting a really bad, eerie feeling, like a sense of not being alone in our house, you know? So if you have any scary stories of Marina Valley, let me know. I would like to hear them all.
Isn't that crazy? This is the vehicle they had in the Soviet Union back in 1917. Doesn't that look like the Cybertruck?
Let's go over this 1937 propaganda pamphlet and I'll try to explain it to you. Your Social Security account card. What it is, what you do with it, and why. Your card shows the number of your Social Security account. It is necessary to identify the account as belonging to you, but it has no other purpose. The Social Security card should not be used for identification purposes. Oh, does Mom know I've been using it wrong, man? When you work on a job that is under Social Security, you show your card to your employer. Make sure your employer takes down your name and Social Security number exactly as they are shown on your card. Boy, if it's only my employer that's supposed to get it, then I'm employed by a lot of different companies, aren't I? Your card shows you have an insurance account with the U.S. government under the Old Age and Survivors Insurance System provided for in the Social Security Act. Well, this is some funny propaganda. I have an insurance account? The government is insuring me? Isn't insurance a security? I wonder what you can do with securities under the Securities and Exchange Commission of 1930 whatever. Your account is a record of the pay you receive, which counts towards old age and survivor insurance benefits. The size of benefits will depend upon the amount of wages credited to your account. Credited to my account? But I was told there is no account with credits in it. I was told I have to pay with little pieces of paper that are promises to pay at a future date. Dots on the screen, numbers appearing out of thin air. Look at this guy, he's really wondering what's going on, but he's going to the Social Security Administration district office to figure it out. The only thing that I found about going to these offices is that these people are just doing their job. Somebody up above them told them how to do it. It's not their decisions that they're having to enforce. Yet they're having to take all the liability when we yell at them because they're not doing what the Social Security was intended to do. Oh, this is such a mystery. Let's see if we can solve it.
Shit, too many loopholes.
There's only one interesting question in philosophy. What's interesting is, how do we live a finite, fragile life in an infinite, forever universe? Like, there's a lot of consistency about life, and if the universe is infinite, why is our lives limited? Philosophy. Make it make sense. I mean, that's what you're told, but they don't line up. If you come from stars, from a universe that's infinite, would that not make you infinite? If you are of God, you come from God, that makes you God, one and the same, part of prime source creator. So if the universe is infinite and you come from stars, which is of the universe, does that not make in return you infinite? But again, hey, people think they go to heaven or hell, and then you're not lucky to be born in pinnacle of time. So one can argue, but just something to think about. One of the interesting questions in philosophy. Facts: finite, infinite, finite, fragile life to infinite, ever-expanding universe. Make it make sense. Hope I didn't f*** up.
All right, so while my food is finished cooking, I'm going to give you guys a speed run of the cute winter boots that I found these last few days. So this first pair I found in Tennessee. I really think this is more of a Valentine's Day boot than a winter boot is, because it's like, it's pink, it's got all these cute little black hearts about it, and the cutest thing, in my opinion, is the aglets. If you guys don't know what an aglet is, you should definitely look it up, or look up that Phineas and Ferb song, because I have that still stuck in my head to this day. But their aglets are shaped like hearts. Now this second one is more of an outdoorsy boot. I think it's like more of an army greenish, brownish kind of boot, but it's got like this fur trim on the inside, and it's got really good traction on the bottom of it, so it's really good for long distances. Now this last one is more towards the LGBTQ community, because it is so sparkly, so shiny, that it's a showstopper. It really just draws your attention. Oh, look at that, my food's done. So I really, really hope that you guys enjoyed this segment of like my speedrunning winter boots. And I just want to remind everybody, while it's awesome to take recommendations from me, it is also imperative that you do your own research about these winter boots.
Winter boots, when you want to find certain things, you got to search that.
All right, y'all, here's the deal. Go to your search bar and type in Gulf of Mexico Mothership. Or some of us are now calling it the Gulf of America Mothership. Either way, Gulf of Mexico Mothership, put it in your search bar, look it up. It's pretty crazy. All right, y'all, until next time.
There are about 35 nations that have already agreed to expose their top secret files on these UFOs or UAPs. This is real. These are real. See, the enemy doesn't want us to think about the prospect of us or there being something in the world more powerful than them. They want you to see the F-52 bomber and the jet moving at the speed of sound, and see the Air Force and the Russian military and think that they're the all-powerful. But the minute that we are made to know that there's a power in this world from God that's real, with real machines that will trump their power, then we began to see them in a different light. I'll just say this. It'd be good for the viewers to get the book Message to the Black Man and crack open and go to page 290 and start reading about the wheel and the dynamics of how it came into existence. Do you know that in 1993, the FEMA has in their fire manual a section on chapter 13 dealing with how to respond as a fire official to a UFO?
Now, I have seen my fair share of comments of people saying that UFOs, they're fallen angels. And then I'm starting to see my fair share of comments where people be like, bro, it's just people that's scared that there's something way more powerful than them. But if they wanted to do it, they would have came and did something to us. They're not worried about us. And that 1%, they're more so afraid that something's more powerful than them. So they try to feed us that they're so bad in the movies. They predicted programming us. It's good and bad of everything. There's good ones, there's bad ones. But I'm going to go ahead and say I respect anybody's opinion. Just like I said in the last video, not last, but a couple videos ago about the chip. Do you think they're going to force you to put it in your hand first? Or do you think that they're going to put it somewhere else and you're going to get accustomed to using it? And then all your money's going to be there, especially when we go into a cashless society, as we mainly been going. And then when they say, you know what, you got to do it this way or you're going to lose all your money. Not everybody. But I had some people who was quick to be like, no, it said this and it said that. And you got to go with this and you got to go with that because it's going to be in the forehead or the hand. But you just didn't even answer what I asked. If all your money is on this and they've been giving you something to go towards with the chip in the phones, to pay with your Apple Pay taps and pay with your card, where you could just tap with your card, why would they just give it to you in your hand first? They gave it to you in another form, and then they gonna push you to do that, or you ain't gonna have no money. So what, you gonna just be out here with no money, and your kids gonna be out here with no money, or is you gonna go get that chip in your hand? I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking, because that's what I be saying. I ask a question, and people get on what they want to answer, and they don't answer what the hell the question was.
All these UFO sightings, this shit, man, they trying to motherfucker get us ready for
now. Roy lived in North Carolina. He grew up in the Appalachian Mountains, and he was known around town as a moonshiner. Now, he said, you know, there was this period of time where he had several stills that were located up in the mountains, and he said he kept getting busted, and they kept finding his stills and shutting him down. So he advised a plan to go deep into the woods and set up a still that was so far away that no one could get to it. So Roy goes and talks to this Native American in town who he knows. And this man knew the area like really, really well. And Roy starts asking him, you know, is there a spot that would be deep in the woods that would conceal like me setting up a still and stuff? he goes on to tell him, well, my people know of a place, and we do not go there. It's considered forbidden. And he said, there are bad things that happen there, but we cannot speak about it. But if you go there, no one will find you. It's about a 2 days hike, and I'll draw a map for you. But he said, you go at your own warning, because I'm telling you, there's bad things there. So Roy said, okay, you know what? It's fine. He gets a couple guys, and they set off to the spot in the mountains. First day, they're hiking through this thick brush and holes that look like they had been filled in with dirt. And he said he could tell something had been digging in this area, but whatever it was fairly large because these were like 3 foot, 4 foot wide. And he said all of a sudden they started to hear something moving through the woods. And he thought at the time it was like another person or something. Out of the woods comes a deer. And he said the deer seemed very skittish and kind of like scared and nervous as it walked through this clearing. And he said all of a sudden it went by one of these holes that was like filled in with dirt. And it stood there for a second and stared at them. And the next thing they knew, something came out of the ground and it dragged it under the ground. And he said it was there 1 second, the next second, like this deer was gone. And they're kind of like, what just happened? What just happened? And so Roy walks over to this hole that's like filled in with dirt. And he sees like 4 things kind of sticking out of the dirt. And he said the best way to describe it was it looked like a pipe cleaner. Like these pipe cleaners were sticking out of the ground, but they were, the size of a baseball round. And he said all of a sudden they started moving. And that's when he realized these were the legs of spiders. And so he, runs out of the area, grabs his guys and is like, hey, we got to get out of here. We got to leave. And they're like, what's going on? What's going on? And Roy said then he had to decide because it was getting dark. Do they hike through the woods at night or do they camp somewhere? So he decided they would camp. They set up their tents and everything and make a campsite. That night, while they were camping, all night long, he said they could hear like scurrying and hissing sounds like all around them. The next morning when they get up and they get out of their tent, he said their campsite was completely covered in spider webs. And he felt that them staying in the tents actually saved them because he felt like it confused whatever these large spiders or whatever they were that was out in this portion.
Wow.
People in the Appalachian Mountains, anywhere out there, you live out there,
I ain't fucking
is this
with
real?
them.
Is this fake? Because every time we hear more and more and more and more stories about what goes on out there. And I asked why, and I still ain't got no damn word back why. That shit's crazy. But y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. I love y'all, Collective. Even if you haven't subbed up, you watching on your TV or whatever the case is, I appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a smooth 7. But until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
When motherfuckers be.
Hey, I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, ain't
Man, grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up and 7-up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I ain't gonna hold you. If you haven't subbed up, it's all good. You watching your TV, it's all up, man. I still wish it was smooth 7. Shout out to the collective again. Might be a trigger warning or 2. I hope not. I appreciate all the love, man. Y'all been giving me on this album that just dropped. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All the love, man. More.
And watch how David come out of his nose. He does this on the street in front of people. And I'm about to show you more in a second. So people think that this is like special effects and theatrics. What if I told you that contracts with demons go back to the very beginning? Don't believe me? Well, what is this? It was commonly known in the medieval ages that these people would enter into a contract with demons. The demons would then agree to be their slave as long as they live. But the catch is, when they inevitably die, and they will, the magician himself becomes slave to the very demon he made a contract with, making the demon their master. Eternally, forever. There are even many books on the subject, and this magic spelled with a K goes really deep, to even forfeiting your human soul to the demon of your choice for some kind of power. But you can't lose your soul. If you go to the grave serving demons, theoretically it's already gone. Not to mention the immense blasphemy you have to enter into. You didn't know there are people on this earth with actual powers. They don't really belong to them, they belong to the demons. It's funny to me Christians don't believe that, considering that King Solomon built the second temple by the power of demons. Let me show you some more witchcraft that's right in the open.
Okay, shake, much more, shake it, stop. Over the head. What? No, that's a slow, right? Wow. Because now CO2 is in my head, watch. 1, 2, 3, go.
Stop being ignorant, they show you what they do. The word right behind me is a word for intimacy. Intimacy magicians. Y'all don't remember that Red Hot Chili Pepper album? The way that our society moves is in tune with magic, even if you don't know they're doing it. They even do it to birth certain people. We'll get into that tomorrow. If you're on Facebook, you can use that follow button and turn on notifications so you'll know when I post. But it's a big one.
Damn, why her face look like that, girl? You see her, bro? I say, look, hella fucking devilish right there, bro.
Y'all remember that other clip when she...
All right, y'all, listen. And I'm serious. PSA, and I'm at work right now, so don't mind me. My husband is currently in Bear Hill Correctional Facility. All the correctional officers have abandoned their posts. They have left the jail. When you say, what do you mean they left the jail? They left the jail. Today will be the third day that there has been no recreation activities, no programs, no nothing. Last night, they was there, and they gave out the commissary sheets that the inmates have to fill out to get commissary. They were supposed to get commissary today. They left those sheets. When they was done filling them out, they gave them back to the officers. The officers left those sheets on the table. They left those sheets on the table and left out. They locked them in their dorms. The only thing that's unlocked is the TV room and the bathroom. Everything is unlocked. Everything else is locked. They can't go nowhere. Nobody's calling chow for them to eat, so they can't eat. They're not getting packages. People packages are spoiling. They're not getting them, so they can't eat. They can't go anywhere. You have people that has medical conditions that need their medicine. They cannot go anywhere. They cannot get it. Bro. All these inmates are being neglected. You have people that's supposed to go home today and be released from prison. They cannot get out. There's no paperwork being done. Everything is in shambles. Like, they literally left the whole jail. There is no correctional officers in the whole jail. Everybody's locked down. These inmates have nothing but tablets. Literally. They're hungry. People are supposed to end by law. Inmates are required at least 1 hour a day of recreation. There's nothing going on. Nothing moving. I'm trying to get this out to as many people as I can. We need help. If you know somebody, in there.
Now imagine how much this shit actually goes on in jails, bro. Because you know they be short staffed. Every now and then, you know, there's staph infections, shit like that. Motherfuckers don't have the help they need, don't have the what do you call it? Don't have the whatever, don't have the staff, don't have the personnel, right, that they need. So these motherfuckers is going without, and nobody gives a fuck because they inmates. They looked at as less than anyway. So I mean, man, like this shit she talking about, man, is just the shit we hearing about. How many other motherfuckers done been forgot about, bro? How many other motherfucking jails have been, you know what I'm saying, basically like, you know, put in that same position, man? Inmates is just fucking forgotten about. That shit crazy, bro. And who's gonna listen to them anyway? They jailmates.
We need Albany. Hello. Like, what is being done about this? Like, there's stuff going on. Like, there's stuff going on. You cannot leave inmates.
Don't go to jail, bro.
People can really die behind this. This is a serious problem. Serious problem. So I'm reaching out to whoever I can, wherever I can. Share this video, get it going. We need everybody to see this. Spread the word. Somebody reach out. I need help. Let's get this going, because this is getting crazy.
Have you ever wondered what the ripple is left from rockets flying through the atmosphere? A lot of people claim Elon's rocketed the firmament.
But that's not correct. As you can see in Proverbs 25:3, as high as heaven and deep is earth, so the hearts of the kings are unsearchable. So what is it? The fifth element, ether or ether. This electromagnetic energy is all around us constantly and can be harnessed.
Damn, Cardi B, they got you too? It's crazy how people would do anything just to become rich and famous, y'all. Look at this picture, y'all, and tell me, what do y'all see? You might even have to flip the camera upside down if you really can't see it just looking at it straight on. Look past the doves. Let me know if you got it. If not, maybe that's a refresher memory. I mean, come on now. It's clear as day, right? That also makes sense on why Cardi B knows so much. Y'all remember the live when she was like, I hate the people that was in such and such state. That's why y'all be getting hurricanes. And then she turned around and said, let me stop before I say too much. I don't want to get... Y'all all know that Cardi B can't rap for real, right? Every hit song that she got has been written by somebody else, allegedly. And that's why they got a hold on her like that. If she get out of line, it's going to be so quick to bring her career down the drain. It's not even going to be funny. Before you get to the industry, people got to make sure you have your own following. Because if they build you up, best believe you better not get out of line, because just as quick as they build you up, they can break you down. And you all know what happened when you don't play by their rules. People end up missing. Let me know what y'all think about this down below in the comments. Damn, Cardi.
Hey, I think even if you build your own following and you do the foundation work, you lay the foundation and you build that up, and then they give you an opportunity, they still got you because they gave you more of an opportunity. Even if you say you're doing a partnership with them people, you still got them over your head. You still owe them something. That's why I would say, if you're dealing with the labels, you're dealing with Hollywood, stuff like that, man, make sure you know what you're doing. Make sure you know what you're doing. I say do it self-made. That's what I say. Build your own label, make your own movies, try to set your own, do it like that, bro. Like, create your own work. Create your own work, because if you got these people over your head, they're gonna give you some money. But that advance, that check they're gonna give you, whether it's advance or just a royalty check, whatever it is, bro, they gonna come back and get you. They got something over you. That's what I feel like. Y'all let me know if that's a reach. But when you're dealing with them people, know what you're doing and know and don't wish the worst. Don't expect the worst, but understand what you're dealing with, and the worst can happen. Prepare for the worst, I should say. Cover your ass, cover your back end, just in case. That's for anybody going around them routes. That's all I can say. I think Cardi B do know a lot. That symbol right there was right in our face. Is that a reach? Let me know.
So I've shown weird footprints before, and I don't know, I find them fascinating. Well, take a look at these next set of footprints that are actually coming out of Florida. This woman was walking along the beach when she noticed something weird
What's
about
going on with his toe?
what she jokingly thought were dinosaur tracks.
That shit look like...
But this human has something weird with their middle toe, like extremely weird. Take a look at this. I laugh, but we do have weird creatures coming out left and right. Tell me what you think.
Either there's a dinosaur on this beach, or somebody with a long freaking second toe. Like, what the actual? Like, what is going on? How is that somebody's second toe? Like, what is that? I think there was a pterodactyl out there. Oh my god. What the hell? Where were they going? Where was this pterodactyl going?
All the toe footprints look weird to me. All of them.
There's many ways that the Matrix tries to disconnect us from our true self. Like, we're in a spiritual warfare right now. Like, we're literally in the middle of a spiritual war, a war on consciousness. And the idea is to disconnect you from yourself so that you don't realize the power that resides within you. How do we do that? Let's put fluoride in the water. Let's make these people eat all this breakfast food, all these foods that don't serve them. Let's put some alcohol on this every corner so that they're locked inside, but they still got to go drink some alcohol to continue to disconnect them, to continue to serve that anger spirit, that anger vibration, and to keep them on this low frequency vibration. As long as we keep y'all on this low vibrational state of mind, you will never ascend.
Comment Jordan for the full episode.
Hey, he ain't wrong. He on point.
We don't need screens with all of these holograms.
Spam it up if I'm not the only one who thought of Hunger Games. Y'all remember, I know I can't be the only one. When I think of Glue Team, projections of holograms in the sky, the firmament, a dome, I think of Hunger Games. Let me know if I'm the only one.
So I'm guessing the cartel didn't get the memo. So basically the cartel is saying that the U.S. military ain't as bad as they think, and they better think twice before they mess with them. And they want every bit of the smoke the United States military think they could bring. So the Department of Homeland Security reported that the cartel said they are ready for anything that the United States military is willing to bring. They're not scared. And I don't know where they're getting this confidence from, but apparently they don't know the United States military has been waiting for this day forever. The United States military has surveillance. They've been watching, and they've just been waiting for this time to come. You have to understand all of the special forces, all of the different teams, all of the high-tech machinery. This might not be a good fight to fight for the cartel, if you understand what I'm saying. The United States military, of course, is one of the most feared and respected militaries in the world. They're not gonna go away that easy. I'm out.
All right, what I'm gonna say next might hurt your feelings, but it's all right. I speak truth. Africa is not the motherland. I was named after a white man. Yeah, I mean, the motherland is America.
Then they cut him before you finish.
A declassified CIA document from the 1980s has been uncovered, and it reveals a mind-bending truth. The world around you is an illusion created by your own mind, that there are alternate dimensions waiting for you to access them, and ultimately this information shows you are God. Sound crazy? I've devoted my life to studying consciousness and hidden information, and this is one of the most incredible declassified documents I've ever encountered. The shocking information within reveals a method for accessing other realities and a way to tap into the power of your own consciousness to transcend the limitations of time and space. This is not science fiction. This is a real document, and the secrets it holds are waiting for you to uncover. Reality is actually an illusion constructed by your brain and the senses. It explains that the brain is capable of constructing a virtual reality through the process of perception by taking raw sensory data and organizing it into a coherent picture of the world. Think of the brain like a computer that processes programming code to construct a video game world. Well, the document explains that the brain operates in a similar way, but that this process can be transcended or hacked, allowing you to have out-of-body experiences and tap into dimensions beyond space and time. I'll be revealing exactly what this document says about how this works, and by the end of this video, you'll have uncovered what's described as a powerful method for breaking out of the confines of your body and the physical world, and you'll have learned the ultimate truth about yourself and all existence. But first, you have to know something about the Gateway process. Established in 1974, the Monroe Institute is a mysterious research organization that specializes in the study of altered states of consciousness and human potential by pushing the limits of the human mind. The Monroe Institute developed a training system called the Gateway process for altering brain frequencies to a level that induces altered states of consciousness, allowing one to access hidden layers of reality beyond the physical world.
That clip is way longer, so I trimmed it out because some of it was in there. It was a lot in there. All of it was knowledgeable, but I don't want to bore some of y'all, so I trimmed some of it out, but it's a long clip. Very useful information in there. Check it out. Let me know how y'all feel about it. I like that idea, but it just lets you know that everything starts from inside, and then you can give the world everything from there. But determining on how you vibrate. Once you vibrate at a certain frequency, you're supposed to think positive thoughts, because in a way, time work ahead of you. So what you're gonna get in the future determines on where you vibrating at right now, and what you're visioning, and what you're working for. That's how the manifestation happens. But vibrate at a great frequency first. Unblock them chakras, bro. Unblock them chakras. And then vibrate high. Let go of that bullshit. You're going to start vibrating. Trust me. Trust me. I'm one of them people, bro. And I'm just speaking from experience. And him saying this just connects the dots even more. And it helps me even more to continue to do what I'm doing. You get what I mean? So I just feel like if it worked for me, I'm going to pass it to y'all. If y'all want to work with it, work with it. If not, hey, I respect it. But spam it up, man. Let me know how y'all feeling.
CIA released a document saying the universe is a hologram, and basically the document teaches you how to access superhuman abilities as well as use your consciousness to shift your reality. I'm breaking down this document section by section, and this is part 4. This section is pretty short but very interesting because it talks about the use of the hemisync. What they notice is by putting people through the hemisync system, they could have people access advanced states of meditation, maybe some states that would take the average meditator 20 years to reach, and they could have them reach it pretty much in 10 to 15 minutes. And these states would be where the left and right brain come into complete coherence, so much so that it seems like the whole body and the brain and heart come into coherence as well, which for anyone who's familiar with Dr. Joe Dispenza's work, he talks a lot about the power of brain and heart coherence. And for those who don't know, hemi-syncing is when you have a different frequency playing in each ear, both between 4 and 7 hertz. And based on what they're saying here, this accelerates your meditative experience and can help you astral travel or astral project much, much quicker.
Okay, now we talking some shit.
Okay, guys, you see all of these videos? Seriously, all of my conspiracy videos have all been shadow banned. Like, that is no longer a thing on TikTok. But I'd love to hear your guys' experiences. Share your thoughts in the comments below, like and follow for more.
I'm glad that she said that, because I asked y'all, to those who have TikTok, has your algorithm switched? For mine, it has, but gotta block all those I posted them. It's like 5 or 6 different profiles you got to block. I'm not going to say the names for YouTube's guideline. Let me know in the comments on this video, and I'll go search for that again, and I'll make sure to repost that so y'all know what names to block so that your algorithm can switch back to normal. Let's hope that they don't switch some on the servers to where that don't work no more. Hopefully that don't become the case. But yeah, let me know if y'all want that done. Her talking about between the 4 and 7 hertz playing in both sides, all that, all what she talk about, bro. Hey, now we talking. Now that's something right there where I was like sitting. I've been sitting on, like, me and my mom had to talk about astral projection. Actually, last night on what's today, the 23rd, so February 22nd. We actually had to talk about this. When I pull her back on the channel, I'm gonna have her talk about it because she's not really familiar with astral projecting. But when she come back, I would like for y'all to go ahead and spam it up in the comments, give her game, y'all perspectives, y'all opinions on astral projecting, and see if it help her out. She said she started having an outer body experience, but she didn't explain it in the way where, like, you know, we would explain it. She's getting used to it. But I thought it was dope. But yeah, when she come back, I want y'all to help her out. I'm the last one to be able to talk about a sunken place.
I want to know how you know you're awakened, and this is happening to a lot of people. You quite don't get the enjoyment you used to into things. Like, I can't even play a game on my phone right now. Gaming. I don't even like gaming the way I used to. Watching sports, NBA. I used to love the NBA. I can't watch it like that. Even football, unless it's my team. But all the things I used to enjoy doing, couldn't wait to do, I find a hard time doing them. Is anyone else like that? Like, if this was the 80s, 90s, I'd be all about it. Let's play this. Let's do that. Now I'm just like, you know what that is? That's you becoming privy to your reality. That's you understanding the design and the reasoning behind why everything is given to you to bind and hold, entertain. And you want out. You want out and you don't know how to go about it. So you try to replace things, find new purposes, find new moments of quality time, and you're in this cycle of boredom. It's because we live like kings now and we've been inundated with too much things. We're consumers and we don't know it. And when you look at the innate function of what you are trying to do, you're looking for something to consume. You don't know that that's what you're doing, but that's what you're doing when you're bored, because you're programmed. I'm programmed. I'm just able to dissect what it is, because I know I'm not alone when it comes to the things I used to enjoy, and now I find it hard to do the things I used to enjoy. If you understood exactly what I said, I'm sorry to call it, but you are awakened. Peace to God.
Hey, Toxic, appreciate you. And that's facts. We are awakened. But let's look at it from a positive perspective, though. But I also want to say, Smalls, you remember when I said we still consumers? You asked me about like how I got everything going. I said, bro, you still got to remember you're a consumer. So remember what you consume, take half of that, and use who you are. We consumers, bro. Hey, and you even was like, I like the way you worded it, because I didn't word it like that then. But that's how I look at it. To anybody watching this right now, I'm still a consumer. I still consume certain content. I still go to YouTube and watch certain videos. I'm consuming it though. I still watch basketball. I still watch football. Whatever I'm doing, I'm still consuming something. I'm never bigger than that. But some people do forget that. Some people don't even know that they still consumers. Shit crazy, man. Shout out to Toxic Reality, my guy.
Let's go.
Spam it up, man. Put your thoughts. I just heard about this.
Trump is going to Fort Knox. He said he wants to see the gold. Last time we had a president visit Fort Knox was in 1953, President Dwight Eisenhower, and he conducted a full audit. Last publicized event was in 2017 with the previous Secretary of Treasury, Stephen Mnuchin, alongside Mitch McConnell. It said that we have about 56% of our gold reserve in Fort Knox, which equates to about $290 billion. That's kind of funny. For those of you that don't know, There's a lot of questions related to the US dollar today. But if you go back to the history of 1971, for why we converted from the gold standard to the currency fiat, it was because 1, the world economy was growing pretty rapidly. 2, the US dollar was more appealing and desirable as far as overvalued towards gold. And we were beginning to see inflation. But guess what? The US dollar is backed by nothing but public trust. And quite frankly, that doesn't exist anymore.
Things we do want to look. I mean, we hope everything's fine with Fort Knox, but we're going to go to Fort Knox, the fabled Fort Knox, and make sure the gold is there. If the gold isn't there, we're going to be very upset.
Yeah. Dollar going downhill.
What if there's no gold at Fort Knox? This week, the secrecy surrounding U.S. gold reserves made headlines after an interaction between the account Zero Hedge and Elon Musk. The last official audit of Fort Knox was in 1974, infamously known as the Show Audit. Since then, no one really knows how much gold the U.S. actually owns or what's stored there. In fact, FOIA requests have revealed 7 missing audits. So what happens if there's no gold? Before we dive in, it's important to understand why gold as a monetary system fails. Those in control of the supply can manipulate it either by lying about their holdings or issuing notes backed by gold that does not exist. This leads to more currency circulating than there are actual gold reserves. A historical example is the banking panic of 1837, when banks were exposed for having little to no gold in reserve. Or take silver, like the debasement of the Roman denarius. Over time, the Romans chipped down their coins to mint more, which led to inflation and economic instability. Though Fort Knox is empty, or if the U.S. owns far less gold than people think, it could trigger a financial shock not just for gold bugs, but for the entire economy. It would likely spark a crisis of confidence in the U.S. government itself. Then again, our money is already worthless, and the fiat system has led to a crisis of affordability, one we are all feeling today. We ditched the gold standard and repealed the Gold Reserve Act in 1974, paving the way for the fiat system we have today. Since then, the dollar's been on a slow death spiral, just like the Roman denarius before the empire fell. History might not repeat itself, but it sure does rhyme.
Damn it, right.
Trump just ordered the Justice Department to delete the police misconduct database, and they just did it. Trump just ordered the Justice Department to delete the police misconduct database, and they just did it. Do you understand how the police misconduct database, right, is a federal database where the worst police officers who have committed the worst crimes, who have been, you know, in America, police officers will commit a crime in one police department or one state and then go to another state and get hired. That's a thing. We know that. Okay. Federal police department database, misconduct database has always existed, right? That's for the worst versions of those guys, so that no police department ever will hire them again. Like the worst of the worst, the literally any police officer who forces himself upon a woman gets convicted, makes it to that list. Now that that list is deleted, those same men, now that it's deleted today, those men can go and apply to jobs at any other police department, and they will get them. Ladies, maybe this needs to sink into white women. White women, those policemen that come when you're drunk and handcuff you when you're really drunk. In New York City, I remember the police officer that forced himself, that took that woman back home and forced himself into her. When he gets released now, because of what Trump did, he can get rehired in New Jersey. This is a special message. Aisha, if you're watching this, you gotta, I'm serious, whatever we had planned, we gotta accelerate that shit. We gotta leave this country.
Hey, that is scary. Cause damn, he talking about Jersey. Bro, he could go anywhere in the world. Why would they delete that though? I want to hear the reasoning behind why they deleted it. Let me know. Spam it up. If you know, if you're aware of it, let me know. I'm not just now hearing about this. I don't even know how recent ago that was. That's scary though. But what would be the reason? What reason is good enough to delete that file? I really want to hear this reasoning behind that. Like, I really want to hear it. That's crazy.
The airplane lady.
Those people aren't real?
Yeah. No one's been able to track her down, right? She just popped up this past week on TMZ.
Basically her just saying, I apologize, I shouldn't have done that. When I saw it, I was like, that doesn't look like her. We didn't know who she was for the first couple of weeks. Like, they couldn't even find a name or anything. She started a new Twitter account when she posted this video. The first person she followed was TMZ. So people started doing like some AI face detection. There's this guy that does it online professionally, and he says you get a score of 0.6 or below, it is the same person. He put the videos that were on the plane, videos that were outside the plane of the real Tiffany.
And it's not her.
1.2. Guys, like, I was not expecting this. I was like, that means like, this makes me really interested.
Wow.
Then one other dude goes on and checks her IP address that she sent out from the video. Okay. Guess where it tracked to?
TMZ headquarters.
Texas away from the White House in Washington, D.C.
Stop it right now!
So did she see something, and then they put in a double to be like, this was so embarrassing.
You know what?
The phone books are portals
to another world, to another reality, to another universe. You ever wondered how someone can get to one place to another instantaneously? Well, I'm here to tell you, those phone booths are teleportation.
There ain't no more
stations.
phone booths
The
though.
reason why they are removed is because they can literally beam you up, Scotty, to another place. E.T. wanted to just phone home. How many times in your dreams that you picked up a phone to exit? In the movie The Matrix, how did they leave and escape the Matrix? From the phone booths. It's because these landlines are on a different frequency. These phone booths can also change a person from another reality to come here to play the persona of someone else. You don't think this phone that you're watching this video on is a portal as well? And the reason why these phone booths are time travel machines is because it is creating a vortex for people to shift and jump to another dimension.
He just blew my mind. Because in the Matrix, I remember when they was chasing her down. I think it was the girl. They was chasing her down, and she jumped into that phone booth or the car. It was a big ass diesel truck or something, if I'm not mistaken. And she jumped in the phone booth and just went to another dimension. Bro, Harry Potter, they didn't jump into another time loop, but it went, didn't it? And it was still a phone booth, and it changed them to go underground, if I'm not mistaken. That shit's crazy. And of course, we know the phones because the screens. Any screen is a portal. That's why you gotta watch what you're watching, because sometimes that shit come through. It can come through. But hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having fun learning some of this stuff today. Some of this I've never heard. Yeah, some of it is bad. It's wicked. It's a wicked world, but it's true shit. So, hey, for YouTube's guidelines, entertainment purposes, this shit is interesting to me. It's interesting to me. Some of this I ain't been enlightened with, so or even thought of it from that perspective. But hey, I appreciate this content. I appreciate this. Thank you. This is great to learn. To me, it's great. It's a great feeling to learn.
Imagine being married to a 40-year-old African-American history high school teacher and finding out that he out here using corny pickup lines such as "your lip gloss be popping, had me daydreaming of kissing you" to a 16-year-old student. Well, surprise, surprise, the predator of today is Liam McKinney. For 6 months, he groomed this girl in hopes of being able to sleep with her, yet failed miserably. It started off with small talk, then it went from him revealing more experiences about himself, such as intimate ones, making her feel more comfortable to express her experiences. He then found her on Instagram and DM'd her, expressing more explicit desires to sleep with her. Now, a lot of their conversations surrounded him speaking about his marriage and how he wasn't being pleased by his wife and they were having all of these issues. So the girl stated, "Hey, I hope you and your wife work out." He then replied, "Yeah, me too. But if we don't," she paused him right there and said no. He asked her why she was turning down his advances, and she said because it's bad. Well, he replied, "Well, bad can sometimes be good." Y'all, this is a teacher that we're talking about here. In an attempt to sway her decision, he informed her that he wasn't new to this. He's done this plenty of times before. Now, I don't know if he's speaking about dealing with minors or cheating on his wife, but either way, it didn't work. Eventually, she got tired of him begging for coochie and went to the police. Kudos to her. They've since removed him from the school, and he's now in the district office pending a full investigation. Y'all, although I hate that this girl had to experience this, I am so glad that she was strong enough within herself to shut down those attempts that he made towards her, because a lot of girls were not so lucky. And now you, sir, are going to lose your license, your job, your livelihood, your wife. I hope it was worth it. Have a good day. Peace.
Yo, Somebody's Been Lying is now a #1 bestseller. And I just want to thank everybody who supported me. We did it. The truth is #1. The truth is #1. I'm telling y'all, I checked my phone. I checked my mom's phone. I checked the PC just to make sure they weren't lying to me. We did it, y'all. #1 bestseller in semantics. And if y'all know how much I preach the power of words, then you know how special it is to have a book that is the #1 bestseller in the category of semantics. Because semantics is the study of meaning in language, the science of the relationship between linguistic symbols and their meanings. All right? This feels amazing, and I couldn't have done it without y'all. So I want to say, I truly am grateful for everybody who supported me. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Peace and abundance, y'all.
know you guys seen Detroit's frozen private lake that everybody has in front of their home, but did you guys see the waters exploding through the pipes inside of people's homes? Oh my goodness, y'all. I thought y'all were supposed to leave the water dripping so the water don't freeze, but the water literally busted through the pipes. Look at this, y'all. Every single room in this house is destroyed. This is crazy, y'all. Every single day, the day after tomorrow, that movie, it draws closer and closer to us, because ain't no way, y'all. I told y'all these movies are literally talking about our lives. Where else are they going to get the information? Look at that bathtub. Oh my goodness. What would you do in a situation like this? Ain't no way I'm ever living in this place again, y'all. This place is condemned. Look at this, y'all. What? Wasn't the government supposed to fix this situation, this water problem that Detroit has been facing for quite some time now? Look at the blocks of ice leading from one room to the other. Oh my goodness, y'all. This is crazy. Yeah, the shift is here, y'all. And supposedly there's more snow heading their way, y'all. I cannot make this stuff up. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Like, follow, and share for more videos like this. Let's continue to get this shift.
Prayers to Detroit, man. And I want to ask, is there anything valuable like land in Detroit? Is there something valuable there? That's the only reason why I could think they about to flood y'all out or freeze y'all over to get y'all to move up out of there, make y'all uncomfortable. That's the art of war. That's a step of war. Uncomfortable, and it looked like they making y'all uncomfortable out there. That's a war tactic. That's all I'm gonna say. But this for entertainment purposes. I'm just playing, just playing. But y'all let me know. Is there anything valuable out there that they after or that they sniffing around for? Let me know. Also, congratulations, bro. Rashad Poet. Congratulations on your book. I appreciate you. I appreciate your work. I appreciate your content. Hey, Collective, run him up. Sub up to his channel. Go buy his book. Man, go check him out. Let him know I sent you. Let him know it's all love from here. From this channel to his, man. From the Collective to his people. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. But y'all let me know. Y'all spam it up. Did y'all read this book? Let me know. Spam it up, man. Hey, I want to see what the other robot was doing when he was on attack. Because if I could see what the other robot was doing, it'll tell and determine if they rock together, if they roll together already, or if that's something we got to watch out for in the future. That's what I was looking at. That's me personally. But y'all let me know. We seen one just do it publicly. We heard about it happening in their warehouses when they was doing these robots. I'm not going to say the company, but shit. You know what? I think it was Tesla. Y'all let me know if that's a reach. Let me know. But I appreciate you if you stuck all the way through. If you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. I know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for entertainment purposes.
No, ain't nobody paying to you. Everybody I work with on my side. Who the f you think you is?
In the booth, get the track up. I got a beat.
This episode of Cookman House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Introduce y'all to my girl. I think about putting a baby in the man,
I know when I see one. Do your thing.
What did Chris Brown say?
I didn't hear what it said.
Use a line,
G, entanglement, habit, mother.
In house, one by one, all y'all niggas get kicked out. This is tradition. Anything goes when you in the audition.
So I told y'all I'm bringing in some special people to help y'all with music skills and also life skills. I'm gonna let him introduce himself.
What's up, everybody? So my name is Troy Taylor, 33 years in the game. Trade songs, Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle, B2K, Jacquees, Queen Naija, Chris Brown. So what I'm here to do is to find out how you can shine to get where you want to go.
Let's get into it. We're gonna have him do one-on-ones with everybody. We're gonna see how y'all do.
The only label I represent is good.
I think we fucking knew that. I don't think any other label will want you, brother.
I'm TMS.
TMS?
Yeah, too much swag.
TMS, too much swag.
Yeah, I like to dance and rap.
So why should they pick you?
Because I have my own unique style and not everybody could do what I do.
Show me what no one else could do.
All right, first the dance move.
Everybody does that.
I'll show you how I rap.
Okay.
I won't say no more. I'm born to win. I'm born to stack the paper again. I'm going in. I repent and repent because dear Lord will forgive me. Forgive me for my wickedness.
I didn't see anything that anybody else doesn't do. Like you got to do something that no one does.
The swag, the dance move. Now everybody can dance.
That looked like double dutch right there.
Yeah, I got my own unique sauce, I'm empathetic, I'm sympathetic. I'm small on shit that's synthetic. I'm going in, I'm improving every day. I'm enjoying every moment. I've been walking. That's how I walk. When I'm walking, I walk with a swag, a sauce like different from the other people.
What's with the hands? What's with the movements? He's not even doing anything that people do. I'm convinced he don't even know what he's doing. What was that called?
I'm just a dancer.
So that's what you are?
Yes, sir.
What are you trying to accomplish?
I just want to show people that never quitter.
So you want to be a star at never quitting?
Yes, you never quit on anything.
Say that slow.
Even if all the otters are against you never quitter.
Okay, so you got your own language.
Yes, sir. I'm a jack of all traders. Anything you put to the tester, I can pass the test all Azers.
And that head gamer straight up gotta be differenter. Upside down or my dick sucker from the backer. She wanna get a hotel, I told a lady where your fucking homer.
How long you been doing this language?
I don't really know how longer, but I've been doing it for a cool minute. Not a year yet, but you know, it's in my DNA now. It's embedded in me.
Yeah, because it's so close.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
How you doing, Mr. Trama,
Oh,
babe?
good. Who are you?
I am an aspiring artist.
Why are you not an artist?
Because I haven't made it in the music industry as far as a big household name. I want to be a huge household name.
Why don't you be it?
I am that. I'm all of that.
Did you just say aspiring?
To be a huge household name.
Girl, you are it.
Okay.
Your attitude has to be that.
I'm that.
Go.
About to take off like I'm part of the Migos. Can't save a nigga up, bitch, I ain't a hero. All about my chips like I own a casino. In the booth, eat the track up, I got a deep throat.
She got it. She got it. I see it. I hear it. She got it. First of all, your body language is terrible. Why are your hands in your pocket? If you was on stage, you wouldn't do that.
I'm just chilling.
But if you was on stage, you wouldn't do that.
I'm just not.
Let me help you understand. The reason why you're standing in front of me is because I probably could possibly help you out.
Right. How?
You're not letting me help you.
I'm trying to. Could you explain to me how you
I just told you about your hands in your pants and you still kept them in there. Now you got them folded. That says I don't care.
I do care, but I just would like I care to know how you could help me. You know, I listen to you, you know, talk about all the people that you've worked for, you know, the Chris Browns and the Aretha Franklins and all the stuff like that.
And you know what they didn't do?
What they didn't do?
Fold their arms, stand here like I owe them something. Because that's what you're standing here like.
Well,
You got their hands in the pants.
I'm trying to pick something else to do. I don't know what
Why?
you want me to do with
Are
my
you a star?
hands. They got me coming out meeting Troy. So I'm sitting here in front of this nobody. I do not know who he is. Drewski just swear he's some big celebrity.
Tony Willrich is coming in like, yo, I don't belong here. He's not giving me I want to win. He's giving me I want to waste people's time.
He is not sitting here talking about nothing.
You ready to get rid of your PC yet? Have you graduated to that level so we can release you from the program? I know we still got others record live still in the unit.
His ass is next.
Okay. Do you feel like you can get away, move away from your protected custody?
What's about to go down?
What do you mean what's about to go down?
Let's make sure that son of a bitch comes.
Say what?
Make sure what's his name comes, and then tomorrow it will be ugly.
What's his name?
Is he on his way or what?
Who?
Stuck. Is he on his way?
We're finna call for his assistance. And he gotta come with his PC. So you gotta be quick. Whatever you gotta say it fast.
I got nothing to say.
Okay, gotcha. I understand exactly where you're coming from. Law.
The fuck? Boy, bro, listen, I'm gonna kill you, son.
Stars Rex is on my watch list. He was one of my favorites at one point, but I don't. Yeah, he might not be able to make it through. He ain't got enough heart. And also, he's scared as a motherfucker, man. That boy pussy. We don't ever reapply the PC unit. You might be needing to get the fuck up out of here soon.
My partner lives out here. You're dead. You show up at the hotel, you seen it, I'm gonna have him waiting for you. Watch this. You know he fucking with, I lined all that shit up before I came out here, son. Dead.
This could have been Rex.
Dead. Watch. 6'4". Dead bitch.
Glock 30. I'm getting a lot of trauma, you know, and I can see that he's been through some things.
Yeah, turn my PC, my fucking bodyguards. Real life shit, these niggas run up again, they fucking chin checked. Niggas like to talk a lot of shit, but all these niggas, you know, straight up bitches. I'm gonna tell you something, this is gonna sound weird as hell. I can stay up for 3 days and 4 days without any sleep. Don't ask how I'm able to do it. All of it comes in here. Ever since I got here, I've been putting on a show. You can ask, Drewski even freaking tell you.
Right.
I go hard for this shit.
Respectfully, though, that has to be the dumbest thing ever.
I'm a different organism. I stayed down and humble, 10 toes down. You gotta chase your dreams. You don't even supposed to chase women now. I keep my head up through the bad times, even going through.
Wait, stop. You know how crazy this game is, right? And you know everybody want to be where you stand. There's no mistakes.
And that tiny little pussy is ahead. Ain't no mistaking it, no, ain't no way this is kind of fair. The sin on my face, I'm loving the taste, it's no need to hate, cause we got on the time.
in the world for me.
Okay. Really, I'm a family man, and I rep when I sit, but I really put it down for my cousins and the bitch, yeah, and my mom and daddy too. Look at what I do. Yeah, my brother doing life inside the chain gang too.
Okay, hold up.
Yes, sir.
Ugliest rapper alive. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look at him as he's talking, but my eyes keep gravitating to no teeth.
Like I'm putting all my eggs in one basket, sir.
No, don't do that. Don't ever do that.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what the opportunity is.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
ever do that.
Yes, sir.
You say you have family.
Yes, sir. I'm a rapper first. I'm a family man second, and I put God third. Well, I put God first. My bad. I always put God first.
Run that back again. Hold up. You put God where?
Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
I couldn't help but to look at his teeth.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had winning up to 25 times my money this season. It's not necessarily about the teams with me, it's more so about the players. I got an eye for it. I know who I'm picking every time. Prize Picks is super easy to play. I can make my picks and submit my entry in less than 60 seconds. Less than a minute, I already won. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types. I always pick more because I feel like I know some of these players. I know their personality. I know what they're thinking. I know what the next play gonna be on the field. I did coaching back in the day. So it's nothing. Go to Prize Picks and use code Drewski for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code Drewski for a first deposit match up to $100. Daily fantasy sports made easy. I pick winners.
Let's start clapping it up for the CEO.
Stop. Thank y'all. I had somebody come and let y'all practice your etiquette skills and your voice training. Now we want to see where y'all moves is at. I brought in a professional dance instructor. This is gonna be my squad over here. It's gonna be his squad. I tend to like to bring in special guests. At the end of the day, it's not really on me anyway. Hell, it's coming out of their budget, so I really don't give a fuck. Y'all clap it up for the professional dancer I got coming in right now. Go ahead, bring him in. I'll keep clapping. Let him hear it. Come on now.
What's up?
Let's go. That's your squad.
What's up?
That's not your team, man. That's their team, brother. We against them. We competing. You can tell them like your dance background and where you know.
Y'all already know so me.
Yeah.
I just gotta make y'all better. Y'all ready to be better? Yeah, we gotta do this.
Let's get it. Everybody get in the huddle. We're gonna figure this out. We got Nav. He gonna dictate who win. Y'all come on up. Anybody know how to dunk it or jig?
I think we can do some shit. Kill.
I got my
The
nigga
other side,
Chris
so the right
Breezy
leg
on
right
here, bro.
The right leg like this, yeah.
I'm looking at it. That shit ain't. Look at the shit he doing.
Hold on, 1 second.
We gonna use you like an AK-47. Yeah.
And then you want to do a crip walk? I don't know if I got that in my arsenal. Okay, we won't do that.
After that, yeah, all right. 100% all day or that part.
You still doing the same first move?
CEO, I don't think y'all ready, CEO.
Now we ready.
I don't think y'all ready.
We ready.
Don't think y'all got it.
Move.
We gonna fuck them up around. Yeah. Kill their ass.
I'm standing on business.
Yeah.
It just ain't quit. I'm standing on business.
I'm not fucking with it. You're not fucking with it.
Back up, man.
I'm talking about superstar shit.
What we talking about? We doing huh? Follow his lead. It's easy. Play the music. We got it.
They gonna lose. They got Rappy Chan. All right, Rappy Chan.
Yeah. No, the first move. Just the first one. Yeah. And what we talking about? The Dougie. Yeah. Okay. No, we ain't doing. Hey, cut the music. Cut the music, man. Nigga, that's not what the fuck we practice, nigga. We might got to do a round 2 because I don't know. I felt like it was a tie. Coach Nam, what you feel like?
I feel like the energy was there on team one.
Exactly. That's first round.
The energy definitely was there for the CEO.
Hey, you know how we did that. Yeah.
I could tell the instructors, both of y'all was hands-on, but you was a little bit more hands-on.
Yeah.
I think I need a round 2.
Yeah, we got that.
Oh, I need another huddle. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna huddle right quick.
We got to figure this out. No, that was perfect. He liked the energy, so we gonna keep it.
Yeah, do like a soul train line. Yeah. Do a soul train line.
And then I'm lost.
So this what you gotta do?
Know how to do like 360 jump in the air.
Don't know, because if you don't know how to do it,
I do know how to do it.
He gonna hate. So you know what I'm saying? Sorry, CEO, but we gonna get it.
We ready?
Yeah,
don't worry about it. We good.
We good.
It ain't gonna happen.
It's happening.
Ain't nobody going in this house when I'm in. It's not happening. Tell me. Ain't nobody gonna
pick me.
See you. The winners. Ain't nobody embarrassing the CEO.
We the winners.
No, ain't nobody embarrassing the CEO. Nobody. Let's get into it. Too easy. That's too easy. Go ahead, get back in line. Go ahead, Glock. Hey, let the blood walk. That a blowout! Yeah, blowout, nigga. Yeah. Real blood right there. Get back in line, nigga. Get back in line. Go ahead, man. Okay, hey, Glock, we stop. We done. Let's cut the shit. That bullshit blood move you did right there almost got you killed. We in LA. Don't do that again. Not outside of here. You protected here. You got PC unit. Don't forget you want protective custody. Yeah. Hey! She's standing on me.
Why y'all ain't tell me the white girl?
Standing on me. Hey, whoa.
First of all, do y'all not see Chris Brown right here? Drewski, get your fat ass over here and start twerking. What are you doing? I'm finna. Yeah.
Hey, cut the music. Cut it off. Cut the music.
Yeah.
Cut the music.
Yeah. Line it up. Let's see. Line up. What's going on?
Yeah. They doing the Soul Train line. That's whack.
Soul Train line, nigga. Yeah. You not fucking with him.
Hey, man. Oh, hell.
Yeah. Walking dead, nigga. Walking fucking dead, nigga. Bonus round, I got it. Bonus round, nigga. Nigga.
That shit wet. Hey, y'all back up. Hey, cut that shit off, man. Cut that shit off. Let us know what it is, man.
Now, first and foremost, everybody know here, I'm not biased. Yeah. I'm not biased at all.
Yeah.
The first team, it was good. But the second team,
it was good.
When y'all brought that Soul Train line back, I ain't seen that in so long. I ain't seen that. Without further ado, every time. Get up a team too, man. Get up a team too. Pass out the seed.
Pass out the seed, man. Pass out the seed, man.
Get the seed, man.
Today I brought on Chris Brown. Yeah, he might have won, but it ain't really about that. Everybody I work with on my side don't give a fuck if you outdid me in some dance competition, nigga. Who the fuck you think you is? Chris Brown?
They whooped y'all ass, man.
No, man. I knew we lost that.
Boss, they whooped y'all ass.
And that was.
I had to turn my back. The shit they were doing was
that was their idea too. We took that. That was their idea. I shouldn't have did that.
But you know I ain't going to get the CEO.
Hey, cheating, nigga.
Hey, man. We standing on business.
Introduce y'all to my girl.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, working, they getting their brain ready.
Love that.
Take shit. Yeah. All right, don't look too long, nigga. We want to say a blessing over the food. Everybody gonna go around and say what they thankful for. Everybody bow your head, close your eyes. I'm thankful for the opportunity, God. Thankful for Could Have Been Records. I'm thankful for you putting this seat in front of my face, God. I'm thankful for these contestants. I'm thankful for the money that they will bring me, God. And I'm thankful for all the residuals you have made me from any and everything we have done with Could Have Been Records.
I'm thankful for everything that God has put in front of me. I'm glad that I'm having the time of my life.
Let's keep it short and sweet. Come on.
I'm thankful for Could Have Been Records.
Yep.
Could Have Been Recorders, for the lifers. Amen.
Thank you, Could Have Been Records. Thanks to God. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, man, for me to feed my whole entire family, man, and to give it. Thank you, bro.
Okay, hold on now. You ain't winning the money yet, brother. But yeah, we'll try to feed it.
The day before, Could Have Been Records, bitch. Could Have Been Records.
Wait. We're not gonna say no cuss words and no prayer.
Thanks, Could Have Been Records.
I'm grateful to be here with Could Have Been Records.
Amen. In the name of Could Have Been and Raising Cane's. And
the CEO of Could Have Been Records.
And
Drewski.
Yeah. All right, hold on 1 second. I'll be back. There. You good. You go.
You are absolutely beautiful. It's very nice.
Yes, you is, girl.
Thank you.
As soon as I see you, I was like,
Thank you.
oh,
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
What's up? You good?
I know a hoe when I see one. This bitch sitting up here acting like she just ain't no hoe. And I didn't ask her like 20 times, like, okay, what type of niggas you like? Because you clearly don't like Drewski. Do your thing, bitch. Do your thing.
I just had to ask you something.
Chris Brown was trying to be sneaky. You were talking to the CEO girlfriend. You know, I had to check him. You know, I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter, but anything for the CEO, a real talker.
Funniest person. He's sweet. He's really caring. Even behind the scenes, he be bullying me, but he don't.
Right.
You said what?
She know what it is.
Of course. He's speaking you up.
Yeah. Whoa. Boy, you crazy, man.
You already know I got you.
I'm thinking about putting a baby in, man. You know.
Put a ring on me first, okay?
I gotta put a ring on it though. Y'all know it. Yeah. How y'all like the food?
It was delicious.
It's pressure.
Well, I know Drewski's here, but like, what's your type like in general?
Oh, hold on now. What you doing? I thought you went.
No, I was just asking.
Go the other way, brother.
No, I was just asking what's her type.
Hey, come on now. Ain't nobody talking to the CEO girl now. Let's get to it. We're trying to get down to the issue with my girlfriend. At dinner, a lot of people were saying they saw something go down. And, you know, me as the CEO, I don't play that. You might see a couple others doing this, doing that. Not me, right? What did you see?
Chris Brown conversion with the girl.
To tell the truth? Yeah.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, so far, so far. Would you have talked to my girl if you had the opportunity?
No.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's jumping.
It's jumping.
That shit lying.
You sure about that?
Yes.
It's lying?
Yeah, it's lying.
Why is it doing it?
Do you think she's pretty?
Yeah, of course.
You would never date her? None of that.
I don't know. I see the girl is cooler, but you know, I like that.
You gotta answer so we get the good read on it.
You said I'll never date her? No.
No, I gotta ask the question.
I apologize.
Would you ever date the CEO's girl?
No, I wouldn't date the CEO's girl at all. That machine lying.
Now I trust you. I believe.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
We're going on facts. This is a lie detector, man. We're not gonna stay on lie about it.
You gotta check your machinery again.
Are you looking to extort Could Have Been Records at all in any type of way for any money? And you're not in it for the money.
You have to respond verbally.
No, I'm not.
You're not in it for the money?
No, I'm not in it for the money.
Oh, it's jumping like a fool. Oh, man.
Damn. You in this for the money, man.
You be honest.
You can be honest, man. We're not
money is good, but
Okay,
at the end of the day, I'm in it for the opportunity, and I want to be loyal.
You might be going homer.
All right.
I want you to do good, but if he's scared, you just give me a look.
TMS. Let's get down to the bottom of this shit. Somebody's been talking to my girl. Who did you see talking to my girl at the table?
I saw Chris Brown.
You telling the truth?
What did Chris Brown say?
I didn't hear what he said. It's like far away. I heard people.
This ain't you lying.
You heard something?
Yeah.
What did you hear?
What'd you hear, man?
Just tell the truth.
You heard something? Come on.
Well, I heard other people were having like.
Yeah, but what did you hear him say?
I didn't hear what he said. I think for real.
Bro, just tell the truth. It's jumping.
Did you hear him say anything about asking for a phone number?
No, I didn't hear it for real.
Oh, come on.
God,
I didn't hear it for real.
It's saying you know something.
Whatever you know.
The machine not gonna lie. This is state-of-the-art
Why not be true?
technology.
Based intelligence.
Do you go by too much swag?
I do.
See, that's telling the truth.
Telling the truth.
It didn't move. Do you like the CEO's girl?
Yeah.
I don't.
Do you think she's cute?
She's all right.
She's all right. Like you're saying, she's attractive.
She's attractive.
You're telling the truth. You're telling the truth. Would you, if given the opportunity, would you date her?
Oh no.
It glitched.
It glitched. Ask him one more time.
Would you?
And stay calm. Stay calm.
Stay calm. Stay calm. That's how we get a good read.
Breathe in and breathe out before you. Okay. All right, there you go. There you go.
Would you date the CEO's girl?
No.
It's another one. No at the label, man. This thing should not be jumping if you're telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth. That's how I feel. See?
No, jump when you say tell the truth. So say you tell the truth.
So look,
I'm telling the truth.
So too much swag. It's a straight line. When it jumps, that means you're lying. But just stay calm. Maybe you're nervous. Maybe you're nervous. Sit up there. And just take a deep breath. Okay.
Would you have sex with my girl?
No.
God damn it. Get him out of here. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
That's the rule?
No, I mean, I don't know. You know, this is just state-of-the-art technology, brother. That's all.
Get out of here, little hornball.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
Why you just didn't fuck her? You want to?
Yeah.
No, you should have shot your shot.
It's okay, man.
So you want to say it was Chris Brown? It was you?
No, that was the machine didn't work.
If you like her, you should have said something.
Yeah.
All right, cut the bullshit. Let's get down to business. Did you try to talk to the CEO's girl?
Hell no.
Who did you see talking to her at dinner?
Chris Breezy.
He telling the truth.
What did they say? What did he say to her?
I have no idea. They was whispering.
You heard something. That machine's jumping. The machine jumping. The machine ain't
You heard something.
Hey, buddy. The machine ain't gonna jump.
Oh my God.
The machine ain't gonna jump.
I don't know why it's jumping because I was all the way in the back and they was all the way in the front.
Oh my God.
And they were whispering. Literally, Chris Breezy is over there like, hey, let me talk to you real quick.
Paper, man.
So you just said you didn't hear nothing, but you heard.
Only thing I heard was, hey, let me talk to you real quick. And they got up and they started whispering to each other.
Okay.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
See, but you lied at first. You said you didn't hear nothing.
Well, I didn't hear anything after that part.
But you heard something.
I heard something.
Okay, that's all you got to tell the truth.
Is my girl attractive to you?
Yeah.
You tell the truth.
You tell me.
Definitely.
Would you talk to the CEO girl?
No, definitely not.
Oh my God, man.
You a
Why
liar.
would you do
You a
that?
liar,
though?
boy.
Be real. Why would you do that though, man?
Not if I knew she was with you.
But you know she with him.
I know she's with them.
Are you in a relationship?
I am in a relationship. I got a ring for a reason.
Would you cheat on
you
your
cheat on
wife
your girl?
with his girl?
Definitely.
Oh boy,
Oh my God,
you was a
man. You
lying,
went too deep.
cheating, entanglement, having motherfucker.
I ain't no cheating.
Oh, you saw something. You saw
He
something.
seen something. You gotta get him to say something.
I'm just trying to say what's funny, Glenn.
Coach, he seen something.
Because you got all this talent.
He seen
You got all this talent. This man brought you for an opportunity. You want to fuck his girl.
God damn, look at this shit.
Oh, yeah, bro.
It
Because
must
you a
be,
liar.
bro.
You a liar.
Yeah.
You a cheater.
I ain't
And you a
never no liar.
backstabbing motherfucker.
I ain't never no lie.
Oh, you might as well get out of here, little
It's
fizz.
crazy, man.
Just tell the truth, Glenn.
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
So you wouldn't fuck the CEO girl.
I
Tell the truth.
would, but only.
Oh, you telling the
Only
truth.
if
You
she
see
was
how
You're getting to the shit.
look.
I would not.
You would, but what?
Only if she was single.
Oh my God. He don't give a damn. He don't give a damn. Yeah. He taking a foul. Look at that.
Yeah.
He gonna fuck
He
it
don't
just
give
like
a damn. He don't give a damn.
that. Yeah.
Okay, now you want to
I
tell the
ain't gonna
truth.
lie. I used to have a failed attraction for women in relationships. I put that stipulation on there first. But
Oh, okay.
with that stipulation, yeah.
Okay.
I did have a failed attraction to women in relationships. I can't lie about that part.
Okay, good.
But like I said, I got a ring on it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wait, answer.
This shit is lining up the Richter scale on this motherfucker.
Man, you see how the truth just come out, Glenn? You might as well tell the truth from the
If
jump.
y'all add certain details,
What we gotta ask?
Shit.
God damn. I ain't never seen no lie detector test this, but y'all some lying motherfuckers, man. Jesus Christ. Shit.
Yeah, boss man, he really threw me for a loop. Cause we got one real female here. And when I say one real one, like it's another female, but she like me and boss man. Like she's on our side. The other one on the other side. I'm thinking boss man gonna try to, work his move on her. I come down the steps, he on the little Uzi Vert one. Like I'm talking about, don't get me wrong, she do got a little ass on her, but I'm like, boss man, what are you doing? What are you doing? And she got a nice set of. All right. I was thinking about getting on it myself, but I'm like, I ain't expect that of the boss man. I ain't want to step on their toes, so I'm thinking he gonna get the fine white one, and I get, the thugger one. But boss man, he just greedy. Sneaking the strippers in here, I'm doing that for them. Because when they first got here, I felt like I was tough on them. And that's a part of my job. But I want to know, Coach got a soft side for him. No matter how hard I am, I'm starting to like the little racket motherfucker, man. I can't even lie. Man, it's just like, this motherfucker not so bad. They do stink. They do. No, they do stink. Yeah, that's the only thing. If you take away that hygiene part, they don't brush their teeth either. Some of them ain't got enough teeth to brush, but it's just, the strippers even said they stink. I had to buy the strippers new clothes.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. On the next episode of Could Have Been House.
You understand me? See what that look like around your neck. Try that on, see what that feel like. Oh, shit. I mean, I would say the game is big right there. Yeah. Is she cute or she look like one of the homies?
Well, both.
Man, you made it all the way here, bro. And good.
Like cranberry sauce. I ain't tripping. It's just the way I represent.
Welcome to Death Row Records.
Thank you.
You're standing on business.
Could have been house. Come get fucked over. I'm telling you. I say it to your face. I make the rules around this motherfucker.
Standing on business for banging the set, nigga. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
This week on Could Have Been House, extortion. Money is the root of all evil.
Either you gonna get up here with could have been, or you gonna get up here with Death Row. Spirit of Tupac is in you right now.
I'm just nervous because
Don't be nervous, dog. Put the motherfucker in the hole. It's like getting some pussy for the first time. You gotta stick it in order to get a nut.
This episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken. This week on Could Have Been House, extortion. Money is the root of all evil.
Either you gonna get up here with could have been, or you gonna get up here with Death Row. Spirit of Tupac is in you right now.
I'm just nervous because
Don't be nervous, dog. Put the motherfucker in the hole. It's like getting some pussy for the first time. You gotta stick it in order to get a nut.
This episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. I got me a.
I would say the game is big right
Yeah.
Is she cute or she look like one of the homies?
Well, both.
I'm a thirsty bitch, got a whole lot of juice on bay.
It's so wet, let it. Now he fiending, make him go dumb.
Man, you made it all the way here, bro. And I'm good.
You standing on business.
Could have been house. Come get over. I'm telling you. I say it to your face.
Y'all have all made it this far, man. We got $50,000 here, thanks to Raising Cane's chicken fingers. Everybody can win.
I make the rules around this motherfucker.
I felt like you were stepping on my toes, brother.
You don't play with people's dedication, man. I dedicated to this.
You getting the fuck out of here.
He's gonna have to come talk to me.
All right.
He know what the fuck he did.
You dropped the ball.
And nobody liked you.
I'm done with Could Have Been Records, bro. It's not funny.
Could have been house. One by one, all y'all niggas get kicked out. This is tradition. Anything goes when you in the audition.
Hey, it's Coach here. Today is the day they've been waiting for, Performance Day. And with that being said, you know what I mean? I know Coach been having his uniform on, but Coach got a little swag himself. So I brought some clothes in to get them that, you know what I mean? Because if you feel good, you perform good. And if you perform good, you might get picked. So I brought some gear in, let them go through the gear, and we're gonna put that shit on for them. Get ready for Performance Day. Let's see how it go.
You already know what it is, man. Could Have Been Records, bitch.
Listen, that could have been records. Bitch, been stuck in my head for like at least 4 days or so.
Paying for my money, I can make them pay a lump sum. Need a plug, drop a dub on a real one. Secret dick, quick, it's a real one. Small frame on a bitch and a pretty.
Oh God, no shot here.
At this point, I might as well just say that I can rap better than this fake ass nigga. And I'm not gonna motherfucking rap.
Oh God.
Talking shit and ain't doing shit.
What up, though?
Snoop Doggity Dogg.
What's up,
30.
What's your name?
Block 30.
Motherfucking right. What's up, my nigga?
Yeah, I'm sure you heard about
you.
me.
Hell yeah, you fucking it up on the show.
So you've been watching me.
I'm a fan. I'm trying to see what the real deal is. You in love with your situation over here?
I don't got no plan B, only got plan A, man.
What's your plan A?
Do this to the day that I die.
I like that because, see, what I was thinking was, because, you know, over at Death Row, we got shit like this. You understand me? See what that look like around your neck. Try that on, see what that feel like. Oh, shit. Don't worry about nothing. You're going to drop it like it's hot. A fucking Glock on Death Row? That's what it sound like, nigga. Nigga, what? That rose gold hitting like a motherfucker. Let me get you right.
Yeah, man.
You may get a motherfucking record deal. How about that? Hold on. Your gear game ain't right. See what that look like. Yeah, you look like you supposed to be on Death Row. You starting to get official like a referee with a whistle. What kind of bonus money they giving to y'all if y'all win?
50,000.
50,000, that's it? Nigga, I got 50,000 right now, nigga. They talking about it that could have been at Death Row. We doing it. Put your hands on it. I just want you to touch it. See what 50,000 feel like. See what that, you ready to grab the shit already. I just said feel it. I didn't say take it.
I want to tell you something, Snoop.
Talk to me.
I got an old school soul. Staying 10 toes down is the one thing I always learned my whole entire life.
That's right.
I love this. God told me and everything.
God told you? What'd he say?
That my time was coming. You know, Drewski has a funny way of showing shit. I'm a Gemini. I show loyalty. I'm a different organizer.
You know Tupac was a Gemini?
Yes, he was.
That was my nigga. You know what label Tupac was on, right?
Death Row Records.
Look what chain you got on your neck right now. Nigga, the spirit of Tupac is in you right now, nigga. Keep the spirit alive, my nigga. Either you gonna get up here with Could Have Been, or you gonna get up here with Death Row.
I gotta stick with Could Have Been Records.
Shut the fuck up. Me and you talking right now. I don't wanna hear that soft ass shit, nigga.
Well, Snoop Dogg gave me a jacket. Yeah, Snoop Dogg did, but Drewski gave me a jacket too. I represent this label hard as fuck. Even Snoop know it. And I need this at all costs. If I don't win this, bro, I'll be fucking devastated.
What's up, Snoop Dogg? It's TMS from New York.
You know me?
Of course, you're Snoop Dogg, the biggest hip-hop legend.
How you know me? What you know me from?
I think but a G thing.
Nothing but a G thing,
Yeah.
baby. So you trying to be on Could Have Been Records?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Give me 4 bars. Let me hear something.
I gotta get G's because I'm TMS. I gotta represent my hood. With TMS, it's all good. I walk around the block with my swag and sauce all day, like cranberry sauce. I ain't tripping. It's just the way I represent.
I fuck with you.
Oh, thank you, Snoop. Thank you.
So I got good news.
What's the good news?
You know I got a label.
Uh-huh.
You know about Death Row Records?
Yeah, I heard of it. Tupac's biggest fan.
Death Row is the label that pays me.
me.
I want you to try this Death Row chain on. See what that fit like.
I'm just nervous because
Don't be nervous, dog. Put the motherfucker in the hole. It's like getting some pussy for the first time. You got to stick it in order to get a nut. Let me get you right. Hold on. Let me get you right, baby. Ooh, shit. The word that I got is that you may not be the one that wins. I want to offer you a record deal for Death Row Records for $20,000. I know Drewski trying to give you 50. I got 20,000 for you to sign with Death Row Records. And you got 10 minutes to make your decision.
There's no way I give it up. If you want to sign me, there's no way I give it up because you Snoop Dogg. No.
So you
want to work with.
You want to work with me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll have my contracts in about 15 minutes. We're going to take them in the back and sign you up. Welcome to Death Row Records.
Thank you. I walked in the office and Snoop Dogg recruited me to his Death Row record label. He said I wasn't probably gonna win the contest. I did my best. But, I think I tried my best. That's all I got. And then I took a chain and then I said, yeah, why not? I'll join the Row record.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season. You just select
That
2
nigga
more
put
players,
real- a
pay
real
more or less
Death
on
Row
their
check on
projected
that nigga
stats,
neck, bro.
and place your entry.
You wouldn't
Testing
be
my
getting
skills
that
on
back,
Prize
man.
Picks
I
this
would
season
keep
is the
that.
most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. If you got the skills, you can turn $10 into $250 with just a few taps. Prize Picks is really simple to play. I can make my picks and submit my entry in less than 60 seconds. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types are what make Prize Picks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. This week, I'm going 6 for 6. Go to Prize.
Yeah, bro, bro, man, you made it all the way here, bro. And I'm good. But you made it from nothing, bro. Yeah. From legit. Nigga said you went big, nigga, you made it, nigga.
Yeah.
With your team, you still made an impact, nigga, on the game, nigga.
You might win this motherfucker.
Shit, it's a 50-50 chance, bro. Anything possible.
It's less than 50-50 because it's more than y'all. But hey, I see what you're saying. Math ain't there, but he knew what anxiety, man.
I'm going over these contracts and a list of complaints I got from my team. I make the rules around this motherfucker. They go, oh, you're reaping and your benefits. They go, your benefits. Yeah, they're gone.
Lil Rich. How you feeling, gang? Go over there, man. See if it's something that, well, not just that you like, but something that could fit you too. We might have to, alter it or tailor it, but you know what I mean? Get you something that'll get that Lil Rich swag right. That's that motherfucker right there, Lil Rich.
Yeah.
Try it on, man. See how it fit. Bah, 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 bah. Y'all, Lil Rich. Take that swag with you. On could have been. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that outfit, what shit.
The thing is, I've been doing this shit since Jaws was a goldfish.
Shit, got a couple girls on the roster too. I got me a.
Oh, I would say the game is big right there.
Yeah.
Is she cute or she look like one of the homies?
Well, both.
I'm a thirsty bitch, got a whole lot of juice on bay. Friend of 81 Trey, it's nice to meet y'all. Tell me how you doing today.
Everything got to come through the CEO first.
Right, you got to touch the
I
money
got to
first.
touch the money. I got to touch it, man. I'm going to be the smart one to let them know and figure out what we're going to do with it. And I say we because me. And I hold on to all of them.
Romance without finance is a damn nuisance.
Yeah.
You understand?
You a damn fool.
You bitch you. I got to get my chip.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You don't know what a star is. You remember the kid from American Idol? She bang, she bang? Yeah. Everybody was laughing.
Yeah, they was.
Yeah, it was the Asian boy. She bang, He went on tour.
Too much swag. I've been saving this. The one y'all been waiting for. The one you paid that money to see. Too much swag.
Yeah. I get paid like Jesus Christ. I didn't
That's
show my
it.
soul because my flow is so nice.
TMS, bro.
I ain't tweaking because they can't sleep on me.
Yeah.
I'm going all out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's that motherfucker.
What about when they do shows? How much of that you get? Because they got
I
these
think 99.
Damn.
Yeah.
360 ain't got
I show
shit
love
on
though,
you.
bro. I show love. The 1% they retain it. They retain that. That's retaining.
Right, because you the reason why they stars because you gave them their life. They wasn't gonna be shit till they got on Could Have Been Rap. They were just been a regular motherfucker on YouTube doing the same shit.
Yep. See, I like you, OG, man. You get it. And I see you have the same vision for your label that we got with ours.
Yeah. Double Glenn.
What it did.
No. That's too expensive. That's out your budget. Stay down there, Double Glenn. Yeah. Well, you finna get dressed like you already got sold that bitch out here.
I'm an expensive motherfucker, bro. I got good taste. That's my car right here.
Yeah, that bring me like that Bell Bill DeVoe vibes. Turn the hat to the back. Oh, yeah. That's it.
I feel confident.
Yeah. Turn up, boy.
You
Coach
already
love you, boy. Yeah. Another one bites the dust. That's a horrible decision.
So you sign up for life or is it?
It's a life.
Life and death.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these labels be signing niggas to death contracts because they know they gonna
everybody
get
with us
killed.
lifers. Okay. Everybody with us lifers, yeah. We ain't letting nobody get out. We gotta check that rear view. I heard motherfuckers like that. You gotta make sure the CEO good. And that ain't because I'm scared.
No, nigga, you right.
That ain't because I'm scared. Yeah, niggas know who the fuck I am. Yeah, they know not to play with me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. CEO.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Could have been. Could have been records, nigga. Yeah, nigga, could have been records, nigga.
Hey, don't do that, man. Hey.
Fuck y'all, niggas. Could have been.
Hey, there's a lot of people beefing on that, man. Hey, don't do that. Come on, man. You gonna get us touched.
You with me, cuz. You straight.
Hell no.
We want that smoke, Joe.
Hell
That's
no.
why we got this drop top. Throw it up. Could have been records, nigga.
Hell no. Hey, you say, hey. Oh, they knew who I was.
Could have been.
Yeah, they show love everywhere, man.
Yeah, they do.
They was beefing because they know. Yeah. You know how
Recognize
they
the
go,
game
man.
when it's in your face.
Yeah, they recognize it. It is what it is, man. We just in it for the money. Right. And I know a lot of people be like, don't do stuff for money. That's what the fuck we do it for down here.
Hey, let it be known.
And the nigga can't say a bitch ass thing to me about nothing.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
I'm standing on business.
I'm standing on business. It's just ain't cool. I'm standing on business.
Welcome to Could Have Been Records. Introduce yourself, brother. Let them know what it is.
My name is Big Snoop Dogg, CEO of Death Row Records.
Hey, all right. We know what we're here for. And I'm the CEO of Could Have Been Records. I told my artists at the label, I'm only bringing in big dogs for this shit. So what you got to bring to the table for my artists?
Well, I'm a critique them on stage presence, engagement, originality, song, and just, my experience based off of me doing it for so long and, being able to understand talent when I see it and then understand professionalism. So I'm looking for a little bit of all of that.
The nigga you with wanna see how I taste? And put the amazing, I ain't no whole grace. And snapping no beef, I really go, oh. No, I'm like the net over, hang up the cold. Holes on my ass like a pair of my drawers. My niggas is pretty clip full of RuPaul's. Damn, I ain't mean to sound like that. I got a little booty, but the fat real fat. Yeah, I ain't mean to sound like that. Said I got a little booty, but the fat real fat. I don't trust niggas, I don't trust bitches, I don't trust nobody. I bought me a rose when I want some sex.
Yeah, I like that. She's standing on business. Hold on. You got to hear from Snoop first, mama.
Your shit was banging from the rip.
We call her Miss Pretty Pussy, too.
She said her booty was small, but her coochie was fat.
Yeah, that motherfucker fat. I'll show you right now. Yeah. All right, I'll put this up. My bad.
If Snoop offered me a deal, I would have to respectfully decline. Snoop, that's just out of respect and loyalty. For my CEO, personally, I have a lot of loyalty, love, and respect for Drewski. It's because of him that I'm standing right here, right now, in this very moment.
Hey, you got true talent.
Shut the up.
Hey.
Okay.
My fault, y'all. That's my disciplinarian right there. He just get a little carried away at times. My bad.
That came in there with a Boy Scout outfit on, blowing whistles and shit.
He did time now.
Okay, now what the hell you want me to do?
Oh, shit. Don't get sassy with me now.
I'm sorry.
Come on now. Snoop Dogg, you got any advice for him coming up on stage? He got to have his shit ready now.
You confident off the top. You very confident. I just feel like you got to know, if it's not rapping, this should have been something that you great at. You feel
Fashion.
me? There it is there then. We'll walk it up then. Let me see the runway.
Go ahead, Shrek. Cut the beat back on.
I'ma turn y'all up, turn y'all up in this mother. I'ma go hard in the mother. I don't give. I'ma talk my shit. Yeah, on the mother. Weary. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, when you talking about, I mean, picking up.
Okay, hold up.
That nigga really busted.
Yeah.
He over here playing game. I got the ticket on me.
He said them on me, boy. You said you was the gay Crip rapper.
I was the gay Crip rapper, but I dropped my
now
flag.
you delivered.
Yeah, I'm delivered.
Y'all time it up. Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
You welcome.
Wait a minute.
Hey. Damn. The CEO ain't call you up to this motherfucking stage, boy. Come on, y'all slow down now. Bring them up. Now they're going to be battling each other. We don't need no beat. They finna battle. Who want to go first? Chill, man. Chill. This shit serious, man. These both one of my top artists right here, nigga. Let's pop it off. Now, you battle rapping, ugliest rapper alive. You starting first.
Okay.
Let's hear what you got. No beat, acapella. Let's hear it.
Ugliest rapper alive. I can see why. Your ass look like you got hit by a truck. By that nigga truck. I don't know how to stop it.
Okay.
Real
Hold on.
ass-
Hey, nigga. Now, you just being disrespectful, bitch. That wasn't a rap. Let's just get into the raps. Because you getting carried away. Hit by a truck is crazy. Come on now. Let's get into it. Let's get into the real battle rap. Let's start it over. Come on.
Looking at you, you look like one of those rappers.
Nigga, didn't I just tell you? You didn't hear what the fuck I said? We not doing that, man. Let's just start with ugliest rapper alive. Let's start with you, brother.
Hey, man, turn that beat on, man. Hey, Snoop, nice to meet you, man. I always go rap live. Came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, man. Hey, said LA, bro. You already know.
Motivation, respect, appreciate
Hey, you one of the OGs of the shit, bro. Much respect, man.
Let's do it.
Bust that shit.
Hey, man, drop that beat, man. I'm standing on penny. Yeah. You scared Snoop, you gonna get it. Tripping. Y'all front of and we been. We gonna bear it, put him in the dirt. Like a
Hey! Hey, give it up for my boy Ugly Rapper Alive, man. Know what the f going on? You gotta come with that shit, man. Play that beat back.
You never get money on the stacks. Real that shit, you ain't coming back. Try to come big, try to come with a label. Go ahead and put your fucking head on the table. Nigga not a billionaire, nigga out here in the field trying to be a generational wealth. Real that shit.
Yeah, cut that beat off. I'm proud of that boy, man. I'm proud of that boy.
Nigga trying to get generational wealth.
Yeah. You a smart nigga, man. I like the way you talking. And I didn't hear too much of what he said, but his energy was good.
Could have been records, bitch.
Who you calling a bitch? You heard him. Come on now. We're not doing that around this motherfucker, nigga. I'm just making sure. Come on. I gotta check it in. Go ahead, Snoop. You got any critiques starting with ugliest rapper alive?
Your energy, my nigga. When you perform in the main key is energy, because if you come up here with the wrong energy, then they not gonna give you nothing back. Sometimes it's about what you project, and you can project the right energy and you can get that shit right back. And I think you did a good job of that shit.
Yes, sir, bro. That
and you got confidence too. Ugly is in right now. That's what you didn't know.
I told him that. Didn't I tell you that?
Nigga,
oh, you did.
Ugly is in. There's a lot of ugly niggas that's nigga,
I'm one of them.
Welvin, Drewski.
Okay, bitch. You're not about to put me in the same category as Welvin now.
Ugly is in.
Okay, hey, now let's get back to the critique hit.
Okay. Your shit was off the chain. I like the way you did it. You made the CEO get up and grab you, nigga.
Yeah.
That's when. Remember when me and Suge and Tupac was at the House of Blues and he was hugging us?
Yeah.
That's what that reminded me of. Like, nigga, you was Tupac, nigga.
Hey, that means very much simple, man. Hey, bro, you a real OG, man. Hey, you paid away for me to do this shit, man. I listen to music all the time, bro. For real, you a real inspiration to me, bro. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be nowhere. Bro, I'd probably be home.
Nigga, you told me the same shit.
Shit, I picked Could Have Been over Death Row any day. I met with Could Have Been though for real. Like, Juice from a real dog, man. He got me a chance with nobody else did. Even Snoop. I know disrespect to the OG. You feel me? He got his stripes and stuff like that. I'm trying to make mine on ends meet too.
You got anything for Glock, Snoop?
Glock, you already know what it is, my nigga. I told you backstage what it was. You showed your loyalty. You represent Could Have Been Records every day, all day. You what the label was about.
Snoop tried to offer me another deal, and I didn't take it, and he respected the shit out of that. I'm gonna win, man. I got to.
Stand on business, nigga. Could Have Been Records, bitch.
That's your mic. You get the mic down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga came up in his Cisco shit. Hey! Yeah, see Nova.
That nigga did the caterpillar.
Yeah. He might look pregnant, but he's swole on the low.
Nigga. That shit you get on your back, the caterpillar, whatever that shit
He can't do it too long because he constipated.
I did a little rapper. I don't rap. I never rapped in my life. I'm more of an R&B singer, but I tried something different. I want it to be uncomfortable to see what I could do with. And then I put a little icing on the cake with my little dancer, and it worked. Uncle Snooper enjoyed my dance movers and my rapper for sure. I'm glad everything went how it did her. I wouldn't change nothing.
My nigga gotta get some better draws too, because his booty keep coming out. Nigga, like, you can't be doing that caterpillar, nigga, your booty coming out like that in front of CEO, nigga. Get some better draws.
This is our singer right here. I'm glad that he oiled up before he came out here.
Okay.
I just gotta say this first. No disrespect to you, Snoop Doggy Dogg. No disrespect to you, Juicy, but this for the ladies right here.
Okay, shit, man.
Where the ladies at?
Let me go ahead and turn my head.
Turn to the ladies.
Sexy man, bitch, you the shit. Knowing that he loves the way you fit. And that tiny little pussy is a hit. No mistaking, no, ain't no way this is kind of fit. So go and follow.
Come to these ladies right here.
Wild for the night, elevate your baby, you can reach the height that you never imagined. Come in, baby, and sit on my face, loving the taste. No, it's a hate 'cause we got it done.
Hey, clap it up! Yeah!
I wish I had my homegirl up here so she could tell me how she feels since it was dedicated to the ladies.
Let me ask the ladies right here. Y'all come to the mic right here. How y'all feel about it?
Man, I was had my hands in my hair. That was pretty fire. And your voice did that little woo thing. That was pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty hot.
You got him going crazy, nigga.
You got him, no?
He got him going crazy.
If a nigga talking shit, I'ma stand on it. Pull up with them choppers, nigga, we gon' stand on them. 3-1-3, nigga, I'ma stand on it. Nigga run up on me, put the stand on it. Bad bitch, yes, y'all up on my big dick. Little nigga, but you know I got a big bad bitch, y'all up on me, I'ma shoot up in his ass. I'ma get money, I'ma take it out of that. Bad little, I'm taking on that. Ain't no shaking on that. Get in that. I'ma get that gas like 1-2. If it was no, you don't get blue. Oh my mama. You don't want drama. I'm gonna put it with them shots like them nipples. I'm back to them. Put it on my mama. I'm gonna get it and I put it on my mama.
What the f going on? That little head, your head heavy as a mother. Your body's that shit uneven. God damn.
All right, you standing on business. You Bigfoot motherfucker, you.
Get some Pampers too.
Standing on business. I'm running my own business. I gotta get the cash. It's not cash flow. I see nothing but bank roll. I get closer to God than Moses, like Messiah. They can't stop me selling more G's. That's all I got. The stack and the paper. TMS, the more maniac that you don't want to see. I come back with the Rolex or the Maybach. I got G's every day trying to make it. I gotta succeed. I gotta achieve.
You my chain back.
You ain't gotta give back. I got your back. Keep this. Keep going. Keep going.
I gotta do it. I do it for my fans. I gotta do it. They try to hate me. But I appreciate the rap was born before BCs. I came up as a rap star. You came to my glory.
I swear to God. No.
This week on Could Have Been House.
Could Have Been Records label. We kind of like your parents. Nobody's getting an opportunity out of this. It's about extortion.
Yeah, right now, the best music you ever heard.
This episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
We got to get another PC because somebody's scared. Man, you don't sit your whole ass down.
It ain't about the talent. It never was about the talent. We're getting motherfuckers out of here, man. You think that's gonna sell records at my record label?
We have a situation right now. Everyone's in the bus.
Close the door! Close the door! Close the door! Close the door!
Birdman took to social media to display Drewski's Could Have Been record chain.
Is not a switch. Birdman has a chain in his possession.
Give me one more time.
Okay, mommy. You're not gonna my verse up.
It can't get no worse than that.
Ain't nothing but a little just crazy.
And when we having a pool party,
I just told you.
representing this fucking label, or any of them doing that? No.
We standing on business. All we talk about is business around here. The contestants not getting no goddamn opportunities. I told y'all that, didn't I?
I'm coming back with 50,000. Not a hell you ain't. Stop giving your mama that false hope. I done heard your music. I see your style. I look at your image. Man, you going back and living the same life you came with.
Yeah, some people going home. That's about it. That's all I'm gonna speak on. And some motherfuckers getting the fuck up out of that.
Could have been house. One by one, all y'all niggas get kicked out. This is tradition. Anything goes when you in the...
And I'm not mighty. I'll catch a fade with you. Was I afraid to catch one with Craig Mack and these other
so,
studio.
That's it. That's it. Go ahead, Nico. Glock. Y'all lock it up.
Go ahead, wake up. Go ahead, wake up, man. Come and file in, brother.
I'm making a sound.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Glock 30, you done had 16 fights and done lost 15.
Yeah. Hey. We good. This for $50,000. This for $50,000. Don't mess up the money, brother.
I'll do some shit like Suge Knight would do. Because I'm small doesn't mean I'm not mighty. I'll catch a fade with you. Was I afraid to catch one with Craig Mack and these other motherfuckers? I'm not.
I just don't like niggas yapping with no action, you know what I'm saying?
We got to get back to what this is about, man.
A competition.
This is a competition at the end of the day.
CEO, don't let them throw you off your A game.
You good, brother. You good, man.
You one of the favorites. A lot of y'all some of the favorites.
Yeah. You're going to lose and see if you fight again. We'll see y'all in the studio.
Could have been records, man. It's up and it's stuck. You did. Shout out to Drewski, man.
Let's hear what you got, CEO. Let's hear it.
Yo. Mic check.
We're going to go ahead and run it.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Straight up like a hoe. 12 pull up, man, toe. Telling everything in the script detail. Post hard every day, never being zero. Could have been a record, that's a motherfucking label. Don't scream my for like the opportunity major. Glock 40 white boy and that ugly ass rapper. Mind y'all so y'all stepping no cap. 12 pull up, man, sold it out. Could have been, should have been a mother flaw. Free MJ, free 3 to the backwards. NFL touchdown. On it like a business. Yeah, I'm out of California forever repping Memphis. Yeah, Mr. Really. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear right there. That's what I like to hear. You killed that motherfucker. Yes, sir. And Glock a snitch.
I don't do this for the money. I say that so much. I showed my loyalty and I'll never sign with nobody else. Could have been records. In the game up. Could have been records. In the game up. You know what it is.
We got Glock
fame, your money. Some of these women might want you for your women.
Come to Papa.
Oh, I can't wait to f*** him. Drewski needs a mommy.
He's sexy.
He's like medium ugly.
Demon. Bust it wide open. Yeah, just how I like it. Butched up. What type of flavor you with? You seen the tits? I
You
like
gonna
that.
smack to me?
She got that big old chocolate ass. I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way. Yeah, little Happy Meal right there.
I'm 43.
I like a mature.
Really like that? I'm just having a strap with me. Watch that. Oh no. Mama beat me.
Ladies, the jig is up. You're going home.
Just kidding.
Hi, I'm Caleb Presley, and welcome to the Could Have Been Love Estate. Today, we embark on the romantic journey of Drewski, the CEO. The destination? Lifelong monogamy. Some say he's single, a bachelor. Others say he's lonely, womanless. Some say he pays PR to appear to have women. They might be right.
Drewski and Ruby Rose are apparently in a real relationship. It's one of the baddest in the game, and a hefty motherfucker was able to lock her down.
Their relationship wasn't real at all. She is now claiming Drewski paid her.
Ruby is too rich for you to do that.
Oh, shit! Oh, they kissed!
I think Drewski's more popular than...
Oh, of course. I never heard of Shorty before the story, to be honest.
Really? It don't seem like he her type. She said he was funny and a nice guy. That says everything that I need to know. Then the way she said it. He's funny though.
I only give it up if I'm in love. I think he has way more to lose. I think he's way more famous than her. For the record, I never slept with that man. Pay for PR, not that.
What was that dollar amount that he gave her? See, anybody talking about that?
Drewski doesn't need to pay Ruby Rose to can date him.
You can spend 200 bands on this girl in a year. To me, that's like, what?
One way or another, niggas pay for it every day.
Cans of fake pipe. Never happened.
Shaking my head, Drewski was hitting that, and she had to take a step back and see what the she had going on.
Hey, Ruby got rid of you already? She got rid of you already?
So who is Drewski? A model human? A human model? A comedic genius? An athletic champion? A man whore? A hopeless romantic? Or is he even gay? This week on Could Have Been Love, we will find out if these women want him for his fame, money, and success, or are they actually after what all other women are after, $50,000.
Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie with that old thing, man. It could have been you, it could have been me, it could have been melody. It could have been love, it could have been love. Could have been right across the little thing, she was juicy.
We have a variety of women here this week.
I just want to find something real, you know? You know, people know me to be funny and all this shit, but I really do want to take it serious. I want to actually find a girl that loves me for me, not for money and all that stuff.
What specifically are you looking for?
Petite women, black, white, Latino,
right.
Masculine.
Let me stop you right there. Masculine.
Yeah, you know, like studs, or however you want to take it, you know? Like,
what is it about studs that you find interesting?
They have an appealing touch to everything. You don't got to really worry about buying them clothes all the time. They can share with you. Right. Draws, tops, bottoms.
And what do you prefer, tops or bottoms?
Well, no, I was talking about the clothes, top, bottom.
So was I. And one of them will become your lifelong partner.
Sounds good.
Are you nervous?
I'm ready.
We have provided Drewski with every option of woman. Manly, lovely, feisty, horny, felon. So will Drewski find the love of his life, or will he be left with blue balls and a $50,000 debt? It's one estate, 17 girls, 9 beds, but only one Drewski.
Some people say money can't buy love. $50,000 can. $50,000 can. 16, one me, one big old house. Excuse me, women. Yeah, this will be grand.
Once a man surrounded by hoes and broken promises, now enters into a new era of his life, of stability. Love comes in all packages, big, small, white, tan, Asian, black packages that are delivered 2 hours late, but they arrive. We have hand-selected, literally, the top hottest women in the world to compete for one man's heart. Nubian queens, Egyptian princesses, every type of girl you could ever desire in your heart. Slim thick, fat thick, masculine, feminine, right in between. Mothers, fathers, fat ass, small ass, but seems nice, very small, maybe too small. Not only are these ladies gonna have a chance at your heart this week, but they're also gonna have a chance at $50,000. Does that element make you nervous?
A little bit, because I don't want the girls to want me for money, right?
Right.
Who's real, who's not? A lot of women are gold diggers out here. Women wanting men for fame, but I want something real.
It's true. Some women want you for your fame, your money. Some of these women might want you for your women. So you grab a seat. I'm gonna grab the ladies. Good luck.
Thank you. God, please, come on. I pray all these bitches bad, man. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, see you. Where's my man?
When I saw the party bus pull up, I was excited till I caught a stench of a little aroma. I caught an aroma of a little bit of SeaWorld. It smelled like an aquarium in there.
As soon as I boarded the bus, I could tell the girls smelled hot.
Come on, bring them on. Come to Papa.
That nigga said it smelled like SeaWorld. That's crazy.
Where's my man?
I promised Drewski hot girls, and we delivered. Welcome to the Could Have Been estate. Are you ready to meet the love of your life? Please follow me. He's lonely, he's desperate, and he's resorted to paying $50,000 to host all these women here this week. So if he already knew what he wanted, he would already have it. Is that not true?
It could have been you, it could have been me, it could have been melody. It could have been love.
Man, coming in here, man, I ain't really see nothing to me. You know, I'm a really light-skinned chocolate nigga, so I ain't really into shit for real. I'm a virgin. I'm not ran through. This here for my baby daddy. I ain't worried about no bitches. here for my baby daddy. I'm here for my baby daddy so we can go home and I can bring it back to my girlfriend. And then we're just one happy family.
That nigga look like KB.
Oh, there go my man.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Oh, you blushing for me?
Tight shit.
Hey, boo. How are you?
I already know what it is.
So fine.
I don't even need to know your name.
What you know my name is?
Yeah, what is your name?
Ra. Like
Ra.
the goddess.
Ra.
Yeah. Say it a little bit more.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that.
Yeah. So tell me about yourself. Who are you as a person?
I'm a woman.
Yeah. A woman first. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that, for
Mama,
real.
cheers to you, boo.
Yeah, I got you, mama.
I'm a virgin.
You a what? You a virgin?
Yes.
Why you ain't experienced yet?
I was waiting for you.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Cheers to that. Cheers
Bust
to
it
that.
wide open.
Hello?
Tell her go on, bring it back.
Tell them back up, boo. Time to go home. You ready?
Yeah. We'll figure out more when we get inside.
Wait on.
For sure. I'm gonna give you this rose. Go ahead, get acquainted.
Let me get my
Go
rose.
find your room.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring you another rose later.
Make sure it's on in charge, okay?
Yeah, take the drink with you. Take it with you.
Okay. Go and do what you
Go
say,
on
do.
with your bad self.
I'm home.
All right, now. A couple of them studs, they think I'm their baby daddy. I think they see my baby. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way.
It's gonna be me and you, and then it's gonna be my girl, right? And then it's just gonna be you in the middle, and then I'm gonna be right here, and then it's gonna be your stomach, and then my girl gonna be right here, and I'm just gonna be rubbing on you, and I'm just gonna be feeding you, asking you what you want. Where you wanna go, baby? How you wanna do it?
With the studs, man, you know, we show love to each other. What we do in the bedroom is between us, right? How you doing? I'm coming to you with a hot, juicy, sensual message on behalf of Rose Sparks. Do you want hotter, more spontaneous sex? Rose Sparks is a prescription treatment that could be the answer. I've heard from a friend of a friend who's struggling to get hard. Ro works in 15 minutes for an erection your partner will never forget. Picture yourself poolside while she's lathering lotion all over you, rubbing oil on your stomach, legs, and arms. Rose Sparks are individually packaged for discreet on-the-go use. Traditional pills take up to 60 minutes to work. Rose Sparks dissolves under your tongue to work fast. And with Rose Sparks, it can last up to 36 hours. You'll be ready when the mood is right. Connect with the provider today. Find out if Rose Sparks is right for you. If prescribed, new sexual health patients get $15 off Sparks. That is ro.co/Drewski. It works, and it works pretty fast.
I cook, clean, suck, shut the fuck up. Sometimes shutting the fuck up might become before sucking the Yeah, I'm an open book, baby. You can flip through these pages.
Damn. You done got your roses already, didn't you?
Yeah, baby, no, they fake, but my
Who the hell gave you that?
Huh?
I'm only supposed to get these roses out, y'all.
No, baby, you give me some too, you know?
Sit down.
I really got
Mount
some
right there. Mount it right there.
Before you get to talking, I gotta show you
Okay.
some.
What you got to show me?
You ready? Close your eyes.
I don't know.
Close your eyes.
All right.
Okay, now you can open.
No, man. That's real.
Yeah, you can touch it.
Oh, hell no. I like that. Tap my name on it so I know it's real. I ain't even gave it to her, but she ready to die about that. I ain't gave it to her yet, but she ready to die about that. She up in the ranks. This what love about. You die for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Why you stick that tongue out like that?
Because I'm going to show you about it.
Okay, I bet. You can get in the house right now.
You hear me?
You ain't got to take no shit. Go ahead. Get your ass. Get your ass. Yeah, you crazy.
Them teeth, ooh, they so pearly white. I ain't know what to do. I can't wait to fuck you. Oh, that man's so fine.
I drop down. You know, they got the soul food for you. By me, I got international shit going on for you. You want some dumplings? I got the best dumplings. You don't even know about that.
Okay.
What's up?
Little Asian persuasion.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm the only one here, man. That's all
little
for you.
Asian
What's
persuasion.
good?
I like that.
I like your teeth.
How
How
you
much
doing?
you pay for that?
Appreciate that. You know, a little
That's
pretty
nice.
penny.
Ooh, this is
Pretty
nice.
penny, yeah. Everything nice. Everything I do
I can
nice.
tell.
Yeah.
You look nice. Looking like my husband. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, tight shit. Damn.
Hey, go.
Where you from?
New York.
Yeah, I can tell. You got that energy.
They got bugs out here for
Yeah, they do. You ain't used to no rats and roaches and shit?
Nah, we got that. We got all that.
So Asian persuasion, when she walked in there, she got a little yeah, a little bronchitis to it.
Kind of feel in the room, it's getting a little steamy. A little steamy in there. I like to steam my buns, you know?
Yeah, I bet.
So far, he pretty good. He not bad. He husband material. I see it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The way he fed me the grapes, you know, my husband, he gonna feed me. You feel me?
Your head better turn as soon as you see me. This ass fat for a reason.
Tight shit, tight shit, tight shit, tight shit. You can do a 360 real quick, huh? Yeah, go ahead. Take your thick ass in the house. Go ahead. Yeah. You going up there right there. You bust a left. Yeah. 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 You going left right there. Yeah, hang a left. Yeah. She good, y'all. She good. She good.
Never been with a white guy before, ever. It's not an option.
White women can be conniving.
She never had a white dude, you saying? She never had a white dude? Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to her on the side. I'm a grower, not a shower.
Drewski's black. My family's black. That's just what it is. Personal preference. You feel me? Somebody got to stand out.
Yeah, no BBL too. She said it's real, so I don't. You know, white girls don't be having that ass up on it when they ain't birthed with it.
Girl, everybody think you a BBL.
I know, damn.
That is crazy, because I know that ass real, baby.
God, you saw it.
Is it BBL shots or real? That's what
I work out.
Y'all hoes just be lying.
Hey, it's not lying. It's not lying. I work out.
Shots in that ass.
There's no shots in that ass.
But
and you getting too loud right now, so you need a...
That ain't working out, though. That's laying on
Get you one. Get you one. Get you one.
This ass real. You know I ain't got no ass. This ass real.
If you don't want to take the trash out, Brenton will take the trash out. Like, I'm here to be your everything. Drewski remind me of me. Oh, what stud you know got boobs sitting up like this? You don't know no stud like that. Man, Drewski, man, all right. Don't miss out on this stud now, I'm telling you.
A little T Grizzly build right here.
You handsome.
Yeah.
In real life.
That's good, handsome.
You see what I got going on? First time got a little
that's what I said. I be wearing white beaters like that. We can share clothes.
Right. I can save a lot of money.
I already see. Yeah, you already good with me.
Thank you.
Go ahead, take it in the house. What's your name?
Brenton.
Brenton.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah.
What's your government?
Amber.
I knew it. Okay, Brendan. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, get in the house.
All right.
Good,
Thank you.
Yeah. Your pants sagging.
Okay, let me pull it up a little bit.
Yeah. Man, that hey, he got a build on his ass. Nah, for real. On a serious note, he got a great stature, great build to him. But, you know, I just got to figure out where his mind at. I got to figure out where her mind at. Just because I feel like anybody that hide behind their dress got something that they hiding in general in life.
The other stud, they too hard for you. I can soften. Look, I know how to tone my stud down.
How you doing?
Amazing.
Finally home.
Right, exactly.
Nice to meet you.
It's for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even though it's fake, it's cool though.
Yeah, no, that's
I'm real,
that's
so
what's up.
I'm real.
Oh, you real?
That's fake, but I'm real, so.
Okay. What bring you here? Like, tell me about yourself.
I like you, and I like your vibe, your smile, all of that. I think you're f***ing hilarious, so. I wouldn't really say Drewski is my type. He's like medium ugly. He can like keep me warm at night.
And we took it like a shot.
I mean, from the looks of it look like I'm gonna win. Off of like looks, personality, I mean,
yeah,
it's
from
given.
the looks, you got it. I just got to figure out, you know, I want to make sure you ain't crazy.
I'm not.
Make sure
You need me to smack anybody for you? Just let me know. You let me know though.
You just said you wasn't crazy.
I'm not crazy. That's not crazy though.
Yeah,
I smack bitches for my man.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I
for sure.
respect that.
Right.
I
You
like
gonna
that.
smack niggas for me?
So what you do? Like, what occupation? Like, what do you do on a daily basis?
I model. Okay. I act. Also, I do a lot of commercials.
I bet you ready then. All
I
right,
am.
come on. You good, Shawty? You good? You good? Go ahead. I like a little petite little shit, man. Little tiny little shit. Is she 21? You don't be knowing with the petite ones. You gotta make sure. Check the ID. I can't tell if she stud or not. I'm still trying to figure out if she stud for real.
I had a girlfriend in college. I didn't like that bad for me. But these studs look good, and all I know is they don't like him for real. They like bitches. That's how I feel. They like bitches. They want to eat on their and I'm gonna be snitching to Drewski the whole time. Because one of them already flirted with me.
I'm really still trying to figure Tyler out. It seems like she hiding something. I can't tell if she hiding something. She might be hiding something.
If you're like me, you like to keep the night going all night long. Out drinking, having fun, getting fondled with, some more than others. Maybe a shot or two, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. Get you some of the sure shot. Keeps the party going every time. You can mix it with your drink. Put it in the tequila, put it in the vodka. Take it to the head. I feel good when I drink it. It'll do the trick, and you'll be right back at it in the morning, no time. I don't feel drunk anymore. Neither do you. Get some sure shot. Give you that kick you need to get back. Let's hit the kickback, y'all.
Yeah, I do like big boys. You know, I like, you know, a guy that can protect me and, you know, that's taller and kind of bigger so I can feel more protected. And I don't think he never had nothing like this before, so.
Little bow leg. Yeah. Little bow leg. What's good? What's your name?
Juicy.
Juicy. I like that. Damn. All right. Yeah, make sure it's good. What, you want a sip of this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get you a little sip of that.
She a little cute little
sippy cup.
little bitch.
You good? So what you come here for? You came here for love?
Yeah, I came to get you because, you know, we met before and we got a lot in common.
You ain't supposed to come out here right now, man. You see me? I'm occupied, nigga. No, hey.
What the hell?
Get your ass back in the house, nigga. You not supposed. That's my little. He my little helper. You're not supposed to be out here right now, nigga.
He look like you.
Yeah, he got a big booty. Yeah. You gonna ride for me though?
You see where I'm at?
Yeah, I said that bow leg. You threw that bow leg off there. I'll bite this motherfucker. I'll bite that motherfucker. I will. I'll bite it.
I'm soft though. I mean,
yeah, no, you right. Yeah, I'll chew it. Yeah, like a chewy bar. Yeah, a little granola.
Yeah, I like my oats now.
All right, bet. Get in the house. Get your ass in the house.
Okay.
Come on. Get up on me. Get up on me. Come on. Take the rose.
Okay, give me
Knock the.
Thank you.
Take that in there. Dang, she got me all aroused and shit. Yeah, get your little ass in the house. Shit.
He was like, oh, you don't even know who Drewski is. You said that to me.
Yeah,
You
I did. You did. You said you didn't know.
I didn't say that.
Bitch, you had to look up what the he was doing, bitch.
I've been on about Drewski. Like, he funny as what the how the am I supposed to not know who Drewski is? The bitch being theatrical, everybody starting beef with everybody. Bitch,
Why do y'all hoes think that y'all clocking
All right,
shit?
you talk too much.
Y'all
I'm done
ain't
with you.
clocking
Bye.
shit.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Bitch, I'm not a booker. You're not gonna keep picking with me.
Yeah, if Drewski's my man, I'm gonna give him some. It's going all the way down. The vagina exercise.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Okay, you sound a little country.
I'm from Georgia.
Oh yeah. I can tell. I can
Columbus.
tell. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name's Kay.
Okay, Kay. Kegs?
Kegs.
Yeah, I can see it. They sitting up on you. You got a couple kegs on you right now.
Yeah, I pay good money for
Yeah, I
them,
like
so.
that.
It's not all looks. A lot of it is boobs and also the heart.
Your parents wouldn't have no problem with you dating a brother, would they?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Both your parents
What?
white?
Oh yeah.
The white chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But my little
fine.
nephew's mixed.
Yeah, your nephew mixed.
Yeah.
Your nephew.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good enough. That's through the family tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be fine. So go ahead, get in the house. I want to make sure you get your room early. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
You said kegs, right?
Kegs.
Yeah.
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 Bye, Drewski.
All right, now. Yeah, thick little shit.
I don't like fat, but if you funny and fat, I give you a pass because you funny as shit. God, nigga.
Damn, you ain't got no shoes on? What?
Yeah, I came barefooted just in case.
Okay.
A bitch might come to the table and try to take you from me. I don't know.
You from the trenches, ain't you?
From the trenches, North
Yeah.
Philly.
You got that shit on you,
Got
though. I
that
like
shit
that.
on
I
me.
like that. You stuffed up, yeah. That shit's sitting like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's your name.
Deja.
Deja.
They call me
Deja.
Meatball though.
Okay, I see why. Yeah.
Yeah, Meatball thick, man. I ain't know Meatball was that thick in real life. You know, TV added a couple pounds, but it was almost like it did the reverse because in person, she way thicker than I thought she was. Meatball, she got waist and thighs.
What brings you here, Meatball? You looking for love?
I'm just trying to, find a bond with you. That's
I feel
all.
that, I
Get
feel
to know
that.
you more.
I respect that. I wanted to get to know everybody. I expect you to have some shoes on. I ain't know what type vibe you on, but I like that too. You know what I'm saying? Because that means it's
I
real.
can show you what a hood
That
bitch
means
like.
it's real. Yeah, I ain't had no hood bitch before, so that means it's real coming from the heart for real. You ain't in for the money, the fame, none of that shit. So,
For sure.
yeah, I fuck with you. Let me get you a rose, yo, because you.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Yeah, you good. That real too. Get in the house, man. Go find your room, whatever. Do
Okay,
whatever.
period.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
know
need no
what it is.
roommate and make
Yeah.
sure I'm with you tonight.
I got you.
All right.
Damn.
Zoom in on that ass.
Meatball, she took me for a spin, bro. Look, she a real ass man.
You gotta stand on business. You can't act like a baby and then act grown and popping when you want to pop it.
I
You
can't
gotta
pop.
stand on that and continue.
Yeah, if a bitch, I ain't
Stand
gonna
on your
lie.
pivot.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, if a bitch be like, come on, let's fight, she post up, like, bitch, what's up? At this point, bitch, ain't
No,
then one of
bitch.
these, bitches posted up.
Okay, they didn't square up,
I
but
like that. You know why? Because she's
I'm not no bully. I'm not gonna say you
really-
talk.
you
I'm
different.
talk with you.
Okay.
You different. You different.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. What's your name?
K1. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What that stand for?
Camille.
Camille. K1. Okay. What brings you here? Like, what's your real reason behind coming and looking for love?
I'm trying to get to know you. You gotta go pinky up.
Oh, pinky up, my bad.
That's all right, next
So
time
you
we'll
already
do it.
teaching me stuff.
Look
I
in the
said,
mirror, look in the mirror.
That's what's up. So what exactly do you do? Like, what is your job? Everything that you do?
Yeah, I make music.
Okay, I got my own record label.
That's why I'm here. Could have been.
But we're not here about the record label.
You're right,
We're more
you're
so
right.
here for the love finding.
You're right.
So, yeah, I'm gonna give you this rose so you can head in the house, get comfortable, get acquainted,
I appreciate you.
get acquainted in the house. Take
Thank
your
you.
first steps.
All the way?
Yeah.
Drewski needs a mommy, and I feel like I can give that to him. So I have Michael Myers here with his butcher knife, of course. And then I have Ghostface.
What's good? What's good?
Hey, Drewski, how are you?
Yeah, finally got some color in.
Yeah?
You feel me?
How are you? I'm Destiny.
Nice
It's so
shit.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Destiny. Hey, what do you do out here?
You know, I mean, I get to the money. You know,
Okay,
I'm
okay,
pretty cute, you know.
okay, yeah.
Hey, make sure you hit that like button, man. If you stepping up in here, if you pulling up,
you good.
if you haven't yet, hit that like button, man.
You good.
We
Go
need
ahead,
one
find
more
your
to
room
get to
in
20.
there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I've never been with no guy before, but hey, baby, let me see what's going on with you. Come, vente, papa. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I gotta see you face to face, papa. Dead ass.
Yeah. Hey, El Janete. What's your name?
Jay.
Jay.
Yes, sir.
What J stand for?
Janet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go by Drew.
Drew?
Alexander III.
Okay, the third? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what brings you here?
Well, you know, the whole thing is about love. That's really the main thing. Trying to see if it's out there or not. You know, it's been...
Me and you kind of got that same Hispanic little hairline.
See, you're right. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at it.
We got something in common.
Now we do.
Look at what's in there, Daddy Yankee.
No, papa. Gracias. Gracias.
Yeah, papa. Yeah, go that way.
Ooh.
El Lefto. I ain't never talked to a Latino stud, so that's something new for me.
Gracias, papa.
Yeah, you good, papa? Yeah, a little Spanish. I ain't passed Spanish 1 or 2, but I'ma figure it out. I'ma figure it out.
That lady's the same age as my mama. What is that talking about? Girl, but didn't nobody say nothing about you when you was laying on the bed. You was irrelevant. You weren't even a talking to discuss. No, I'm very relevant. That's why I'm here. You're 43 and one of the You're 43 and still 35 love. That's 25 love. 43 and popping, bitch. If you here for Drewski, worry about Drewski. Period. Motherfucker keep talking about I'm 43. Bitch. Rashida 43, Beyonce 43. I don't care. Yes, I am old, and I'm fine, and I'm young, and I'm turned. I'm all of the above. And what? Babe, I love you. You my everything. We got a lot of the same quantities. Like, it's giving peanut butter and jelly. It's giving what's good. I'm coming for the number 1 spot. They gonna learn about me. What's up, baby?
How you doing?
I'm doing good now that I see you.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
43. I like a mature.
I knew that.
Yeah,
I knew that. That's why
I like
I'm
a
here.
mature vibe. I f with that. The older got to make sure the young little tenderonis are set in line. So that's why we need her, because she going to cut it up for me. So she going to set it straight. This is my little man, hey, come on, man.
Hey, brother.
Little pit
You
bull.
gonna be my brother-in-law.
Little Chihuahua pit bull mix I got here, man. That little
Why you looking at me like that? What's up?
Yeah, he good, man. He chilling. You know, go ahead, get you a little Taylor Port. Yeah, go ahead and take that.
Thank you.
Go find your room right now. You can help her find a room. Yeah, he got you. He gonna take you to the room.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah, he good. Take her to the room, nigga. She the mama of the house. I'ma f her on the side just cause. I'ma show her just cause. And you gotta do that with the older, mature ones just because they on some mama shit with you. She gonna tell you like, nigga, shut the f up. Be like, all right. I'm gonna get quiet every time.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports.
Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types are what make Prize Picks the #1 daily fantasy sports app.
If you have the skills, you can turn $1,000 into $25,000 with just a few taps. I do it all the time. It's easy. I can make picks with my eyes closed. I win every time. I pride myself on athletic ability. I do it on the court, off the court, on the field, off the field. I do it on the app or off the app. More or less 6 for 6 every time I'm that guy. Sign up using code Drewski, place your first $5 lineup, and get $50 guaranteed, win or lose. That's code Drewski to get $50 instantly when you place your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Daily fantasy sports made easy.
Well, normally I'm into women, you know what I mean? But it just depends, you know, if the guy is right, if the vibe is right, he looks like he has a great head on his shoulder. It kind of look like his mama raised him right, for sure. So, and I'm attracted to that. So we gonna see how it go. My men, my women, I treat everybody that I'm with right.
Rock star.
How you doing?
Yeah. You already made it in the house. I like that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead, get in the house.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, you good. I like your swag too, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, just how I like them. Butched up. She was a little musty too. That's why I said I already know what it is. She got the biker sleeve cut off. Hey, right on my alley.
You got your pretty bitches here. You got your studs here. You got real here, okay? You my baby daddy, period.
Okay, a little chocolate.
Well, hello.
Chocolate mochaccino.
You already know.
okay. What's
Hey,
your
Big
name?
Daddy, I'm Southside.
Southside, okay, Southside. I ain't gotta ask you where you from.
You already know.
Yeah, I already know.
Riverdale, baby.
Yeah. So what you do, Southside? Like, what's your occupation?
So I'm a rapper.
Okay. Yeah, you know I got a record label.
I know.
Yeah.
I need to be on Could Have Been Records.
If I was down and out, like on my last, sleeping on the floor, you gonna ride with me?
Of course I'll f with you.
For sure. And a cup of coffee. What type of flavor you is?
What type of flavor? Oh,
Yeah.
a sweet Italian cream. Oh my God, when I met my man Drusky, he's so fine, y'all. He's so fine. I can't even help myself.
She got that black line mustache shit around the lip. I don't like it.
You know, I'm his little chocolate, his little Hershey piece.
Hey, hold on. Why the f you got my book bag?
It's yours? First of all, time out. Don't do that now. Don't do that. She said she had an MCN bag. I'm still. I'm
You
gonna
can put my
shit.
shit back, twin. Appreciate you, twin.
There is some tension. I won't lie. People sizing each other up.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
You got my book bag.
I got
I'm
you.
wondering why
100%.
niggas got my book bag.
100%. I respect it. I respect it.
I said appreciate you, twin.
I
calmed
respect
it down,
it.
twin.
But
So
don't
don't
that.
lecture me, twin.
I'm not lecturing you.
Like, it really was all an accident.
All the extra voices drowning out.
I think the girls really hit it off. I saw a couple of them having a good conversation. It was loud. They were passionate about getting to know each other.
Somebody gonna get slapped tonight.
So
And what
I
about
have-
it, bitch?
I think it had
you
shit with
know.
you.
But I'm not gonna let nobody give a f if you a star, whatever. You're not gonna talk to me like that. Because I'm really like that. Because you are.
I'm not tripping. These bitches do not stand on business. They just talk.
Bitch, you was being disrespectful.
How?
Don't talk to me like that.
How?
Ain't nobody need
You
no
was jumping in somebody else's shit.
I don't give a
Where you from? Is y'all crazy? I'm just having a strap with me. Why you got my shit? Is y'all crazy?
Yeah. What that? Respect.
How you doing?
Respect, dog.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, man. What's your name?
Troy.
They always pick some stupid shit like Troy. I tell you that straight up. Your last name ain't Troy on this show. Behind me. Got me fucked up.
You're not making me laugh. I don't care how fine you are. My vibe is unmatchable. I'm about my money. I'm a bad bitch, so how could he not want to pick me? I'm the Barbie that you can't play with.
Yeah, I told my.
They say the best for last.
Yeah, say the best for last. Take
Best
this.
for
Yeah,
last.
go on in the house. Go ahead, Dad. Go on in the house.
I like it. Thank you, baby.
Oh, matter of fact, come on back. Come on back.
Come on back,
Yeah, never
come
mind.
on
Never mind. Go ahead, take your ass on in there. It's a pinch. Like somebody pinching it. I don't know, man. It's like.
Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie with that old.
Oh shit, I can't do it.
It could have been you, it could have been me, it could have been L.O.V. It could have been love, it could have been love.
Okay. Ah, bitch, kill it.
Damn.
She fancy, skin tone bandy. I see chocolate, real eye candy. Hit her with the.
Y'all gotta chill.
She showing her titties. Bitch, turn this way.
Oh, okay. Wait. Now watch it work.
Hey. I want a turn. Like, it's my turn. Like, get off. Me.
No, I'm not though.
No. It's my turn. Get off.
Let her get a turn though. Let her
Bitch,
get no, this mine.
Swing on me.
Bitch, no, this our house, bitch.
Swing on me.
She said hit her, bitch.
You hit her, you going to jail.
It's a lot of goofies. There's a lot of drama stirring up. So I'm just in the pot mixing. I feel like white girl just tried you and you ain't do shit. She ain't try shit. She hit me and you ain't do shit. She ain't try shit. She sized you up though. At the end of the day, if it's my way to get y'all hoes out, I gotta instigate fights. That's what I'm gonna do.
You being weird, bitch.
You being weird. You being weird.
Yo, you clocked me.
You being
earlier,
weird. You
I clocked
mad
your
because I
tea,
clocked you yesterday. If you was mad about me clocking you yesterday, you should have clocked yesterday. Who you talking to? I'm not the bitch to play one from Memphis 10 where we get in beat hoes every day. Bitch.
You are a crash out. I don't care. It's already on camera, and I'm a very educated, well-spoken girl, but don't fucking try me like that. Don't ever in your fucking life.
You talking about? How am I want to take it? You talking about? Beat me, hoe. I'm my mama, beat me. Beat me. Beat me. Y'all see I started off with the pink wig. Now I'm back to the Cleos. Bitch, I'm trying to be a woman. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to get sent home. Bitch, he just gave me a rose. I got this name tatted on me. How you tried me, so I have to whoop your ass like a can of grits, bitch.
And honestly, no, I need to talk to y'all, because if that hoe touched me, I swear to God, this is the real world. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do.
Ladies, as you know, we've had a day. You got to meet Drewski.
My man.
Some of you physically assaulted each other. But unfortunately, tonight someone has to go home.
Damn, that's crazy.
The way you know you made it to Drewski's heart is if he gives you a nickname. And tonight, he's going to be giving a nickname to every single one of you, except one.
He already said a little bye-bye.
Yeah, shit, bro.
If you do not receive a nickname tonight, you're getting on the bus. The jig is up. You're going home. Let's clap it up for our bachelor.
Yeah, baby.
Drewski, you want to address the ladies before we eliminate one of them?
Well, you know, we've had a great day. I'm hearing that there was a couple of little, you know, rambunctious things that went on inside.
You should have come that shit yesterday.
I don't mind that. You know, I'm with all that. I'm a rambunctious type. Therefore said, let's go out with the first name. Let's do it. Somebody got to get on that bus.
Dang, that
Not me.
And the rest of y'all will be entering the mansion through the golden gates.
Ladies, if I call your name, step up, and we will give you your nickname.
This shit hard, damn. My chest is beeping.
First, Jakasha.
Don't fall now, shorty.
Come on, baby.
Don't fall now, shorty.
Shakasha,
Shorty made it.
your nickname from Drewski is Nugget.
Okay.
As you can see, yeah. I call her that because she got that ham bone. Go ahead, take this right here. Let me.
Oh, period.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, yes.
I just knew at that moment, like, that was gonna be my man. I'm not like them. I'm a whole different breed.
You get a little small one. Yeah, get in there, Nugget. Get your nugget ass in there. Yeah, a little Happy Meal right there. Go ahead, my bad.
Make it clap for a rich. We don't do little boys. If I want it, he gonna eat it.
The next woman is Morgan. Morgan, the nickname Drewski has chosen for you is Pinch.
I gotta admit, I like me a little Pinch.
Okay.
Go ahead, get in the house, Pinch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that though. She got a little diaper butt. I like that.
Come on now, like, no, bitch. That's pissing me off. We ain't cool right now. We beefing like I'm some real shit. You're not talking to me. Like, look at this.
I'm not crashing out over no fucking bitch like that.
The next lady that will be joining us tonight is Janet. Drewski has chosen for you Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yankee. Yeah. Little stud love right there.
I was a little nervous because I didn't know what to expect. But at the same time, I feel like everything played out cool, you know. Drewski, I'm waiting for you, baby. Stop playing with me.
It's your ass in there. Yeah, a little Latino, man. I like me a little Latino. That's why I chose it, man. I gotta have the, you know, a little assortment in the house.
You do?
Yeah.
The next lady that will be staying with us tonight is Tyler.
Ain't my blanket, bitch.
Bitch, it's my blanket.
I'm at the school with somebody's scenery out just in case, you feel me, somebody try to take my man because I'm not with it. How I fight for my man in real life, I'm gonna fight for my Drewski in real life.
Tyler, the nickname Drewski has chosen for you is Switcheroo.
It should have been thief.
What the
Reason why I chose switcheroo, you know, you can do both. You got the little stud stem, and I like that about you because we don't know which way you gonna go.
I'm going your way.
Yeah, a little switcheroo.
I'm going your way.
Yeah, a little switcheroo. All right, go ahead, switch.
These other women ain't got shit on me. Drewski know that. No, now I'm really in it to win it. Like, I don't think that he's medium ugly anymore. Like, I actually think Drewski look good. Drewski, maybe it's because you've been losing weight.
The next lady that will be with us this evening, Deja.
Oh, that's me,
Deja.
Deja. Period. That's me,
Deja.
period.
They
Thank
say
you,
that
y'all.
in the black community, it's pronounced Deja.
Deja is how they say it.
Yeah.
I want to hear my nickname, though.
Oh, yeah.
Deja, your nickname, Meatball.
But you knew that already.
He's sexy, like. So you telling me, Drewski, you don't like hood bitches? Like, I'm a hood ratchet ass bitch, you feel what I'm saying? I think I want to now. I don't know, let's give him one fuck.
Troy.
Yeah.
Troy, the nickname Drewski has chosen for you is Bree Bree.
Going back to the roots, as you know, your name Brianna, and I wanted to, you know, bring it back to what I know, what I met you as. So, you know, bring it back to home. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I like. Go ahead.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, in the house, Troy.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to move in, to get my room, get my bed, get comfortable, and take the throne where I'm supposed to be. In person, I was like, whoa, bro, actually looks good.
Amber.
Amber. Yeah.
Amber, the nickname Drewski's chosen for you is T Grizz.
T Grizz. I love the build. I appreciate your demeanor. I like the dreads. You keep it gangster.
He said on shake like T Grizz. And that's okay. I mean, it coming from him. The shake don't matter. We ain't worried about the little belly. Me, don't got the same belly. That's why I like him.
Don't get this rose, bro.
Thank you, Juice.
Don't
You
get
got me
this
turned
rose,
into a
dog.
girl.
You finna blush, bro.
Look at me.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, my bad. Hey, man, she could get like that. She can get like that, man. Yeah. My bad, y'all. I get a little out of body.
The next lady that will be staying with us this evening and not going home on the bus is Katharina.
Katharina.
Oh, come on, baby.
All right.
What's up, baby?
Come on now.
Katharina, your nickname is TT.
You the auntie of the house. You got to keep it all mature and keep everybody in line. So you hold it down. You get in the house.
I like that, too.
Yeah, hold
Thank
it
you,
down.
baby.
Hold it down.
Thank you. Give it up for TT, baby, in this mother.
Yeah, go ahead, TT.
You is my age. What the f?
That lady old enough to be your auntie.
Go ahead, T.
Yeah. Drewski said he like him seasoned, baby. And I'm still gonna stand on big motherfucking business like I've been doing. The other girls, they definitely sleeping on me, but guess what? They can stay asleep. Cause baby, I'm woke
and I ain't going nowhere.
Kaylee.
Ooh, Kaylee.
Kaylee, your nickname is Country.
The reason why I chose Country because you had that demeanor, and I like everything about you. I want to get to know you a little bit more. So yeah, get in the house. Are you good? Y'all clap it up because chill. I ain't doing no kissing yet.
The final 8. Keep in mind, ladies, not only are you competing for Drewski's heart, but also for $50,000.
Hey, Jesus. Hey.
The next lady that will be joining us tonight in the Could Have Been Love Estate is Rosa.
The boy Ro. The boy Ro. The boy Ro.
The nickname that Drewski has chosen for you is Himothy.
Yeah.
Okay,
and the
Papa.
reason why I like Timothy, you know, I felt like the real you came out as soon as I met you.
Oh.
So it's almost like you tried to hide it, but him was coming out regardless.
Oh, okay. This is what I'm a girl.
The clothes can't hide it. Yeah, them boxes gonna show, baby girl. They gonna show every time. Hold it down, hold it down. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead in the house.
All right, I'm going to the house.
Is that a Dickie suit she got on? That's Dickie's.
A little moist, a little bit. I'm ready to go have his baby a little bit. It's my man. Like, he's so handsome. Then no gay shit. Like, no homo shit.
Next, Brianna.
Brianna.
Your nickname for the week is White Chocolate.
White Chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she got that big old chocolate ass.
White chocolate. You got it.
That white chocolate ass. I'll bite that motherfucker. Get your ass in there.
Ladies, there's 6 of you left. Next, staying with us tonight, Camille.
But my legs
Camille.
shaking.
Camille, your nickname is K-Dot.
Okay, Kata.
Yeah, I really don't know why I picked that name, but hey, take this rose. What that hat you had on?
Yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere in here, this bitch.
Yeah, somebody must have beat her ass.
Is y'all crazy? I'm just having a strap with me. Why you got my shit?
Next, Erica.
Erica.
And your nickname, chosen by Drewski, out of affection, is Eric.
Eric. We're gonna dress you as Eric.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's.
Hey, you in the house, baby. You're in the house, bro. Yeah, dog. Yeah.
I'm definitely a silent assassin, for sure. All them other bitches gonna have to worry about me. I ain't gonna cat to you. They gonna have to worry about me.
Next, staying with us, receiving a rose, Alyssa.
Alyssa.
Yay! I hate that name, but yes.
Yes.
Alyssa.
You seen the tits?
I saw him.
Yeah, she good.
I'm looking at him right now. Your nickname is Demon.
Demon. I just like to look in your eyes. You got that demon look.
Okay.
Trying to get with it. My bad, bro. My bad.
He said demon. I was like, damn, like he really like saw like my soul, and it just felt good.
Go ahead, demon. Go ahead.
3 of you remaining. 2 flowers left.
That's crazy. That's some shit there.
Staying with us,
So don't even tell us. We already know.
Nina.
Nina.
Bye-bye. I love y'all.
Nina, congratulations. Your nickname is Asian Persuasion.
Goddamn.
The reason why I call it Asian Persuasion, I mean, yeah. We might break it down to AP too. We call you AP. She's staying. She's staying.
I love
Final
y'all.
2.
You into Asian persuasion, huh? This gonna be good.
Ladies, you're the final 2, which means one of you will get to continue to compete for $50,000 in this man's heart, and the other one will be getting on that bus and going to God knows where. Do you want to say anything before we find out who it is who's going home?
If you don't pick me, I still love you, fool.
I respect that. I respect that.
Same by me. If I don't get picked, I mean, it will hurt real bad, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I still love you.
It is what it is.
That's f***ed up, though. That's crazy, my nigga. That shit f***ed up, Drewski. But I went through the shame for you, my nigga. And you didn't pick me? My nigga, I know some shit, though. I'm gonna f this house up. I'm gonna show your ass. I'm gonna show your ass. Drewski.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I'm gonna fly you, my nigga, to come be with you. And you didn't pick me? Shut the f up, bitch. Cause he picked me, ho. You'll be all right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, bitch, you finna fall.
Let's get to it.
Drewski, you ain't pick me.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Get your big ass up, bitch. Drewski, you ain't pick me. Bitch, I'm gonna help you one time. Get your ass up.
Who's the weakest? Oh, definitely Miss Memphis. She finna be out the door. Let's be for real. She bring the drama, but she ain't Big Mama. You feel me?
Final 2, 1 rose. All of our hearts are beeping.
Oh, shit.
Join us right here to receive your nickname, Morris.
Oh, shit, it's me, bitch.
Damn, what the
See ya,
fuck?
bitch. Ah, it's me.
Ah, shit. Hey, hey.
It's me. Fuck.
This is
Fuck.
game, bro.
Just die. You bitch me,
Get
my
this
nigga.
bitch back. Back up.
Oh, Oh, I'm crying. Oh, look at me, Mama. I made it.
You got it. You're the Bachelor. You're the Bachelor. You should do it.
Oh, just
Morris, your nickname given to you.
Glasses, bitch.
Your nickname given to you by the potential love of your life and husband.
I got you tatted, babe.
Yep. She got my name tatted. Get in the house. Your nickname is?
Bambi.
Bambi.
Not the motherfucker.
How can we switch it up? Get in the house. Southside, I'm sending her home just because I don't like the black lipstick shit around her mouth. Am I gonna tell her that? No, because I'm pussy. But I might tell her some other shit just so she feels good. I don't like black lipstick shit around the lip. We loved you a lot. You had great
I bought you
perpetuity.
t-shirts and everything. I was gonna give them to you tomorrow, bro.
We loved your decency, your perpetuity, and consistency. But we are sorry.
Oh, wow.
You have to get on the bus,
This
mama.
can't be for real.
Security, can we escort her to the bus?
Oh.
We enjoyed your time here, and we wish you could have made it into the beautiful, could have been Love Estates.
But not that bad because you voted her out.
Yeah, well, somebody had to go.
Someone had to go tonight.
Somebody had to go. But Bambi made it, man. Hey, who you got tonight? I might hit that little Bambi. Hey, Bambi! What up, baby?
It was me, bro. That shit's so lame. I just want to go home, bro. Move, y'all. Get the out my face. I swear to God, I will beat the out your camera. On God, get that shit out my face, bro. Y'all lame as y'all send me home for this ugly ass, double neck ass. If I don't get picked, I mean, it will hurt real bad, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I still love you.
What I've maybe been most proud about with our contestants is the class and character they have shown in losing.
Get that camera out my face. I'm not playing with none of y'all niggas. I don't give a about none of that shit. Call the police, nigga. Y'all said like
Embracing their loss with poise, character, compassion, and sportsmanship.
Get the off me. Move. I'm telling you, if you don't get the camera out my face, bro, all that shit. Be off this buzz. Get the off me. I don't care about none of that shit. Go get my shit.
Losing out on someone like Drewski is not going to be an easy pill to swallow.
It's on the couch. I just said that. What you talking about? You get the out my face before I slap your bitch ass. Any cameraman come up in this bitch, I'ma beat your ass. So you better be ready.
She going home. Get in the
Y'all didn't even let us get through day one. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I hate your stupid shit.
I was the last two. They were like, y'all got any words? Mama, I had a lot of words. Mama, I fell out. Mama, I started crying. I said, Drewski. Mama, I said, Drewski, I know your ass ain't gonna send me home.
Don't post me on shit. On God, I'm a dog. This whole motherfucking show on Jesus Christ. No, you die. Stop talking to me. I know what me, bro. That shit's so lame. I just want to go home, bro. That shit's so lame. I invested so much in this shit, bro.
This season on Could Have Been Love.
Respectful, classy, elegant women.
What up, love? A man building an empire cannot do it with a hood rat.
Now I got money now. I gotta deal with this shit, both, man. Right. Oh! Compete for my heart. I ain't say fight for it. God damn! This is a show about love. Put them in the mud. We're gonna see who wants squabble. Oh, God, damn. I ain't doing no kissing yet. Ah! They used to always say they want a country boy. They don't know what come with it.
Let's suck your in the back and make your clap.
Have fun in that swamp. Who let that guy fall in? Hey!
I don't want to get in the middle of some freaky business that you got going on with all these girls.
I'm gonna bring you another rose later. There's no freaky.
Girl, I'm not into that.
Hold up. Like that. Hold it for 3 seconds.
I ain't gonna lie, it smelled like bounce that ass.
Yeah, it's like a swamp in that motherfucker, man. God damn. You say you a man, be a man now. Man up.
I think you need to continue looking.
I would agree with Nana.
If a gun was to your head, you gonna take the bullet?
Yes.
Stop thirsting for the white vagina.
Hey, there's some good white pink out here, man. I'm trying to convince you on it.
I need you to do it with the consciousness, Drewski. Stay with me.
I don't want to have sex with anybody at all.
I'm cool with a little creamer in my coffee.
Then you left, I'ma f you up.
Don't play with me.
Coulda, woulda, what we coulda been.
Turn around. She had like 2 meatballs in the back of her ass. Feel me?
My uncle, he taught me everything I know.
Do what the I say do is shut the up.
All y'all bitches is yo, this shit weird, bro.
Who will win Drewski's heart and $50,000?
Oh, shit! It felt like love. I tell you that. It felt like love.
It could have been love. It could have been. It could have been love. Could have been.
Let us know in the comments who you vote to get eliminated next.
Get that camera in my face. I'm not playing with none of y'all. I don't give a about none of that. It's on the couch. I just said that. What you talking about?
This week on Could Have Been Love.
Little white snicker.
We don't need to do any of that.
I got the middle round. Somebody gotta get out of bed because I gotta get in the bed.
You woke me out my bed. You wanna fight, yes or no?
Y'all gotta let the studs get a room.
What's up?
I'm scared.
Yeah, she hiding that ass.
I know what type of you. What type of I am? We got to beat up.
We crashed out at the end of the day, like.
Quit playing with me. Y'all up there, son of move.
I don't think Bobby would survive in this environment. These was like banshees.
So could have been late.
Can we go insane?
We can go insane, man.
What do you know about Japanese yoga?
Archer some more. Archer some more.
You wide open. You let that breathe right there, didn't you?
Y'all get y'all get no fried rice. You not making no shrimp fried rice. You going to out. Go back to the senior center.
I didn't try to burp her. This is a situation.
If I do not call your name, it's over for you.
Okay.
Is there something wrong?
No, I miss you guys.
Dead bugs, all type of crawling around the walls. I'm looking up. Goddamn. It smell like shit.
Bitch. Oh, bitch.
I've made up my mind, and I am going to be leaving the house.
I ain't saying what it was, but it could've been. Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie, I want that all day on that. It could've been you, it could've been me, it could've been L.O.V. It could've been love, it could've been. It could've been love, it could've been. Right across the little thing, she was juicy. She don't want me, she want juice.
Ladies, congratulations. You all received a rose tonight. You all received a nickname tonight. In one moment, you'll go upstairs. You'll find plenty
I got the middle round.
of comfy beds. So with that being said, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Thank you.
16 girls, 9 beds. You do the math.
I ain't had no trouble finding no bed. Them bitches had trouble finding a bed. I walked in and said, did my bed, put my roses down, and went to go get my bed. Them bitches was running like ants. Hell no! This is me right here. This one?
No, bitch, shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Bitch! Yo, this the queen room. Y'all know the
Bitch, no.
I'm spitting all over my bed. I don't give a they can run fast, but I'm spitting on my bag.
I feel like, hey, y'all gotta let the studs get a room.
Guys, I don't think there's
Come on, let's go get the rest of our shit.
I don't think.
I got me a stud. We in the bed.
Hey, wait.
Yo, I need a bed.
Y'all go ahead and get my phone and my shit.
Where you going?
Somebody gotta get out of bed because I gotta get in the bed. I'm not sleeping on no couch.
Meatball, get over, scoot over. Oh, get your bags. 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 Get your So bitch don't get too comfortable. Bitch don't get too comfortable.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to beat a bitch up out their bed then. All right, well, I gotta beat somebody up out their bed.
Do you have somebody to sleep in the bed with you?
I'm sleeping by myself.
You can't do that. That white bitch gotta get the phone out of this room. The way she was standing over her when Troy was laying down on the bed like this, and she walked over like, I don't have a bed, and you need to move. Like,
close the door. Close the door. We locking these bitches out. I don't give a. Everybody want to fight over a room. My ass is getting my own bed. I'm not sleeping with none of you hoes. Yo, go. There's a roach. There's a roach.
Hey, yo.
Go.
This ain't that kind of stuff.
Bitch.
At this show, we focus on the things that really matter when it comes to finding love. Body language, compassion, emotional intelligence. And that's what we're bringing together this week. And I'm already seeing it happening right before my eyes.
I just feel like bitches want to size me all day, and then when I say one thing, you want to sneak me. Bitches be crashed out at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna get out of character for no hoe, and it is what it is.
I don't care that she has his name tatted on her titty. I'm here for a Drewski, and I'm here for $50,000.
Since Baby was so rowdy today, do you think that we should take it upon ourselves?
Who is we?
What is you getting yourself in?
Bitch.
I'm like, do it yourself.
Not a bitch speaking French. Who is we?
Since we had so many problems with this girl today, and she's right in there dead sleep, don't you think that we should take it upon ourselves to maybe evict her from the house? You guys want to be having the same exact conversation 24 hours from now about what she did tomorrow?
I'm sleeping. I guess they have a conversation about me outside because, I'm a bad bitch. Everybody would have a conversation about me.
If you got something to say to her, we can go get her right now.
Hey, I was just thinking that.
And say that shit on my mama. Let me go get her.
So I woke her up to tell her that maybe she should leave respectfully.
Do you want to come outside?
No.
It's like life or death.
I don't care. I said, bitch, did you really wake me up out my motherfucking sleep out for this bullshit? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm getting this shit clearly. You woke me out my shit for this shit?
Yes.
You pig looking bitch, you woke me out my pit.
Well, I was thinking like that.
You want me to get up?
It wasn't like that to me.
You woke me up. Now I'm up. You might want to fight. You want to fight?
I didn't know that Meatball sucks her because all of a sudden Meatball is attacking me. Do you want to fight, yes or no? Do you want to fight, yes or no? Do you want to fight, yes or no? Do you want to fight, yes or no?
She done been into it with a lot of people. I think that's messy. She just doing too much.
Hey, get right.
Whoa.
Bitch, why are you pushing people like that was my issue and you pressing it?
Nobody's fighting anyone.
You the one had the problem. You constantly telling her, do she want to fight? Do she want to fight? Now is, do you want to fight?
I don't want to fight. It's okay.
No, you don't.
Baby, you were like getting dressed slowly, staring at the
Because
floor.
the thing is,
looking
you
like
woke
that,
me
you
up.
just follow me.
I think, bitch, I'm gonna follow you. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about you yelling, bitch. I'm from Memphis, hoe. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna teach y'all a lesson on this. If you say some shit, stand on some shit. We're going back to school today, baby.
I was just thinking, like, somebody needs to do that every single day.
Oh my God. That's diabolical that you woke somebody up out their sleep to tell them how you about your feelings like I gave a f. I'm telling you, I don't give a f. So for you to think that I gave a f about your feelings, it's crazy. So I don't want to fight you. Maybe I beat her the f up. You want to be the fighter? Beat her the fuck like me.
You just
yeah, bro. I don't like what you did. You just smacked me. You just smacked me. Man, me walk out the house. Pop, pop, pop.
People want to talk a whole lot and then they don't want to get physical. I want to fight Bambi. And for me to get mocked by Meatball, look, win, lose, or draw, I sit on business.
I deal with a lot of this shit back in the day. I'm not doing this now. I got money now. The fuck I gotta deal with this shit for, man? I got money now. I don't need that.
There's one less bitch I gotta worry about between me, my man, and that 50.
What warms my heart is seeing a girl support another girl so literally that she's has her hair in her hand and she's pulling her in to embrace her, pulling her all the way back so hard that she accidentally puts her to the floor.
Welcome to Could Have Been Late.
That's passion. That's love. That's could have been love.
We need to slow down, man. I'm a lover first.
Drewski, I love you, but love should not hurt this bad.
I told her, I said,
I'm getting beat the f up. I'm thirsty. Bitches are weird. I don't trust anybody. Right now, I have to choose me. I have to do what's best for me right now. I've made up my mind, and I am going to be leaving the house.
I don't think there could have been love houses for you, Pookie. I'm for real. You motherfucker kick her out, man. We're going to have sex that night.
It could have been you. It could have been me. It could have been Melody.
This is not what the show about. This show about love. I'm gonna have to come in there and talk to them myself. I can't stand for this type of shit.
Hold up. Where's Country at? Where Country at?
Y'all dumb as shit right now. Y'all dumb as shit right now. Like, he just came. Hey, bro, he just came in here and took a bitch on a date. Open that fucking door up.
Country, you know, I just gotta make sure everything copacetic with her. I don't condone that type of behavior. Everybody trying to jump on her back, that's not me. I gotta make sure she's good, she feel good. You know, I'm feeding her, I pour a little bubbly.
I caught a bond with you, and I'm actually with you, and I wanted you to stay longer. You know what I'm saying? I gotta treat you special, because it's like, you know, some of the girls getting rowdy, rambunctious, and all that, but I don't want it to be that. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be actually real between us.
Does Riley take her first?
I'm good, cause I don't care about him with a girl.
I'm not dead ass interrupt.
Hey, I tried to open that bitch too, and it went open.
What they talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's between us, regardless.
They're just not here for the right reasons, you know?
Who exactly was this altercation with?
I got into an altercation with Meatball.
Okay.
I told Bambi that I wanted to fight her. I said, do you want to fight, yes or no? And I started to walk away. Next thing I know, I'm downstairs, Meatball's there.
Oh, man.
And I don't even know what was said. I said something to Bambi, and she looked over her shoulder and she said, Meatball. And Meatball snuck me.
Yeah, we're going to have to discipline her for that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look, she got me good. I was down. I was backwards.
Yeah.
I was on the floor, sliding all around.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that.
Oh, my God. See, no, we can't have that going on. What everybody else talking about. At the end of the day, it's between me and you, and like,
yeah.
And we go to the moon together.
Yeah.
We do whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. So.
She good though. I checked on her. You know, I gave her a little wellness check. The other girls jealous, man. They doing too much, man. They banging on the window and shit. Back up, man.
Is something wrong?
No, I miss you guys.
Oh, miss you too, sweetheart. Are you having a good time though?
Yeah.
Why are you crying, baby?
I knew I would cry. I just miss you guys.
No. Did something happen?
No, I think I'm.
You sure?
I think I'm doing a really good job, and I mean, you know,
good.
Yeah, I'm still here, and you know, I think like what I've done so far is like really good, and you know.
It goes without being said, but flexibility and Drewski go hand in hand, on and off the mat. Ladies, konnichiwa.
All right,
What's up? We all ain't Chinese.
Konnichiwa is crazy.
Tell us what that means.
I'm not even Japanese, bitch. Stop.
I hope you got some good beauty sleep last night. You look like you did.
Hell no. Bitches wake me up out of my sleep.
Drewski, the man of all of your dreams, likes a certain quality in a lady. He likes his ladies to be flexible.
I'll show that for him.
Mm-hmm. Who here's flexible?
I am.
Who knows about Japan?
Man, I'm about to get off this line. Anybody know about no bitch ass Japan, bro? We're not talking about Japan no more.
Today, we have the #1 yoga instructor in the world. I first read about Mr. Namaste while I was at a Japanese steakhouse in my local town. He's the #1 yoga instructor in the world. And these girls in this house this week are the #1 girls in the world. And they deserve each other. And he's gonna lead you through yoga programming.
I hate big as hell. Japanese to me.
Yoga instructor. How you doing?
Good. How was your travels?
Shit, long, very long.
Long?
Yeah.
Because you came from Japan?
Yes. Some random white boy booked me on Craigslist.
Mr. Namaste's worked with the best. Jackie Chan, Jeremy Lin.
Denzel, Will Smith, P. Diddy. Yes, P. Diddy.
But he was looking so handsome.
I ain't never had a man to do this.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, you get me ready for Drew's go.
There you go. Yeah. Get up. Put your legs together more. Arch that back. Like that.
Baby, you ain't gotta put me down,
Yeah,
baby.
you already down, right?
You ain't gotta put me down, baby. Just came.
Oh, shit. Damn. There we go. Y'all can do that?
Says we can do that.
Look at Troy. Look at Troy.
Like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's holding it. Yeah, Juicy.
Are his methods a little bit unorthodox? Yeah. But who are you to criticize? What do you know about Japanese yoga?
Hi.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
Do that what you just did again? That's the next exercise. What the fuck? Hold up.
Troy, please.
How you able to do that?
I mean, like, it's in the normal practice, you know what I'm saying?
God damn. Well, you my favorite right now.
As you can see, some of these girls are as stiff as a cardboard walking into this, and then right before your eyes, you watch Mr. Namaste and what he can do.
I'm a virgin. I don't know how to do none of this shit, yo.
Arch, let's put an arch in it. Boom. There you go.
God damn, bitch. That's what you bitches be doing, y'all, bro. That shit crazy.
They're just stretchy. They're flexible. And that's what Drewski likes.
Come on.
Oh, you so big. God damn.
Go put your arms behind you. Man, all right, she did it.
Hey, you can pick my big ass up. Damn. Are you strong?
It's just too much. Like, I don't like to be sexualized like that. I like to keep things professional. Yup.
That shit stinks.
Don't say that.
Fresh water, baby. I never smell like tuna or fish.
Fresh water.
I
Yup.
talk about you ain't licking from the back. I suck it to make that clap, baby.
They insulted my crab. I don't even want to be here no more.
Man, this moose knuckle fat.
What's a knuckle, man? What's that? I don't know what that
You
is.
seen a moose knuckles before?
Damn. Oh. I might need to get your phone. Go ahead.
We can do that. We can do that.
Come on. Hold it for 3 seconds. All right, you good?
Good.
Yeah.
I did a little stuff.
You did a little something. Hey, yo. You doing the best in the class. You know that? Arch it some more. Arch it some more. There you go. Good job.
So the hope is today, this yoga will really bring the ladies into their zen, where they belong, in peace and harmony with the universal sound.
Yeah, hey, Drewski, I'm practicing.
Yeah, she practicing, Juicy. Great job, girls. That's a good workout. Now look, we got some lolly. For after a good workout, you went over here, let's take a toast. Let's get it going.
Cheers to mommy. Drewski, we love you.
It could have been love. It could have been. It could have been love.
So I need to know if I win.
You know, I had to get some one-on-one time with one of the girls. I just trying to see what everybody talking about
she's
the
a
other
crash
situation yesterday.
She's a crash out. So me and him we start walking and talking. He asked me everything about what that happened last night. So she gonna walking around and actually the aunt TT, she was the older lady.
Yeah.
She was like, oh, well, you need to wake her up right now and address it.
I'm the baddest bitch out here. How you gonna take her back? Told you wasn't his bitch. Now look at you looking all dumb. You looking all dumb, you just let him walk with another bitch? Nah, cause you can't, hold on, these shoes are a little slippery. Juicy, I wanna walk too, she.
Bambi and TT, baby.
Bambi and TT. I'm hearing Bambi a lot. I'm not liking that. I'm not liking it.
Said I'm snitching on everybody for him. What? I'm here to win. I'm not here to be fighting with no bitch.
It's my turn now.
Not yet, bitch.
You made it in the house. You
Not
good.
yet,
You
bitch.
good. 1 second.
1 second.
Bambi just do too much. She need to sit the down, man. That's really what I'm here about. I'm here about, actual love, and I'm not.
I'm here for you.
So,
Like, that's who I'm here for.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like people here to on each other and do other shit. So.
Yeah. But we're not here for that. So we'll talk.
Like, that shit crazy. Like, he don't even, like, how you see I got 5 for you? Like, I got my hair done. You done took a bitch on a date, took a bitch on a walk. So what you talking to Juicy about?
He asked me about what happened last night and I told him.
I thought you a snitching bitch.
Yes, for sure. I told him I'm snitching on everybody for him.
Oh, you a 12?
Yeah.
But I got a question. Why you standing on me last night?
I wasn't standing over you. Well, I kind of was. Ish. Not for real though.
I know what type of bitch you is.
What type of bitch I am?
I got a bitch we got to beat up.
You can't beat me up, Bambi.
This is, you literally this small.
I'm not scared of no bitch. She talking about you like this big. Bitch, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And at the end of the day, I'm not scared of no bitch, and that's just what it is. You want to fight with me, Bambi?
You ain't no competition though.
Baby, you're not any competition. You know that. Just because you got a name tatted on you don't mean shit. You know I am, Bambi. That's why you walked out here on the thing. You know I am.
You want to fight? You want to fight? Baby, I look too pretty today. You think I'm gonna be messed up before I see
okay.
with Drew?
You know I'm gonna mess her up. When you look at me and say that to me personally, I'm gonna have an issue. And that's why we're gonna handle that later. If she's still standing on me.
Right about that, look like we all battling for them. I just hate how everybody think that's their man, but not going to the extreme for their man. Like, huh?
I think the girls really hit it off. I saw a couple of them having a good conversation. It was loud. They were passionate about getting to know each other.
What happened with me? Y'all want the whole son of move.
And even some of the girls are doing some roughhousing, which I think is one of the #1 ways you always know those girls are getting along.
Don't fucking play with me, bitch.
How she snuck Morgan? I don't sneak, bitch.
You lost my hair, baby. That shit was for sneaking Morgan, bitch.
Switcheroo was standing on business. Yeah, Switcheroo, that thug came out today. That thug came out, you know what I mean? She switched it up on time. She did look cute today. She had them little biker shorts on. She had them hiked up in the bike. Yeah, she had them hiked up in the bike like that.
You mad because I whooped you? You said I wasn't competition, bitch. You knew I was. Let me go.
Oh my gosh. I'm still, oh my gosh, I feel bad, baby. I'm sorry, baby. Like, you just got me out of character. It's like you needed to get hit. Like, and feel it for real.
It's all in clean fun. It's girl on girl support.
What's good? What the f is going on? No more of that fighting. Fix your hair. Make sure you glue the hair down.
I did.
Make sure you glue it down good now. I went and checked in her room. She got bed bugs, all type of shit crawling around the walls and shit. I'm looking up, god damn. We need to do some cleaning off in there. Yeah, we might need to throw a bomb off in that bitch. The bed wet, shit like a swamp. I say clean up a little bit. It's flies and all
This
types
ain't
of
my
shit.
shit.
I'm back at you. Sometimes you can't judge a book by its cover. Even if the wig do keep coming off and the Allen Iverson braids keep showing. Because I want you to stay, you know what I'm saying? I want you to really be here.
I want to be here for you too, because I really like you.
Yeah. She got potential, man. I believe in her and I want her to stay because I want to build her up. Sometimes it ain't about what you see on the outside. Sometimes some girls just got a good heart. And I feel like she got a good heart. Yeah, it smells like a swamp in that motherfucker, man. God damn. It smells like shit.
If you're like me, you like to keep the night going all night long. Out drinking, having fun, getting fondled with. Some more than others. Maybe a shot or two. Maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. Get you some of the sure shot. Keeps the party going every time. You can mix it with your drink. Put it in the tequila, put it in the vodka. Take it to the head. I feel good when I drink it. It'll do the trick, and you'll be right back at it in the morning. No time. I don't feel drunk anymore. Neither do you. Get some sure shot. Give you that kick you need to get back. Let's hit the kickback, y'all.
I just pulled up to Could Love Estate, and I cannot believe how big this place is, how many rooms there are, how many girls there are, how many people are literally fighting for just his love.
I don't really like that.
I truly did not expect any fighting, at least not literally.
What's up?
Drewski, hello.
You want to bring in women to consult with women. Because sometimes, it get a little catty behind, they fighting about me and stuff. They pulling me this or that way. I'm like, damn, let me bring in a woman to try to, calm it all down. See what we can do. Came dressed to impress, huh?
I'm the best for you.
Yeah, I see. She a little slim thick too. She has a Steve Harvey suit on today. I don't know what the told her to wear that. Yeah, she hiding that ass. she hiding it. Yeah, it's in there though. It's cuffed up.
He's really lovable. He's charming. He's funny.
You seen the tits? But hold that. Bust it wide open.
He's gorgeous.
Big old chocolate ass. She ready to die about that.
I know he wants to find someone.
Bitch.
And I know he wants to get married one day.
So we got a bunch of girls here competing for my love.
Is there anything else they're
There's a little bit
for?
of both. It's like money, love.
How much money?
$50,000.
You have $50,000 that you're giving away?
Well, and for the winner that wins the competition.
And then you're gonna date them too?
Yeah. A little bit of both. That's why I say they both win the both.
Do you feel like
you can do that competition too.
I would like to. I would like, is it cash? I would do anything for Drewski, truly. I think he'd make a great stepfather.
And I don't think Bobby would survive in this environment. These hoes like banshees. They wigs flying everywhere. Yeah, she ain't gonna be able to uphold with that. I wanted you to figure out who's here competing for the love or who's here competing for the money. That's the real reason. That's what we want to do.
So can you tell me what your type is? Because I feel like the girls that I've seen are...
Well, let's just say they're not all full women. We got a couple Joanna men in this competition.
What's that? I can't decide what I think Drewski's type is because it feels like it's just anybody.
You seek it out. I brought you so you can figure out who's here for the right reasons, right? And who's a gold digger. That's really why I wanted you to come. Because I feel like you have a good depiction of what a gold digger kind of look like in a way.
It's like
you understand?
Like me.
Okay. I wouldn't mind competing for her love too. I wouldn't mind.
I don't want to have sex with anybody at all.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little white cappuccino, little white snicker.
Even if me and Drewski get married, I don't want to do that.
I'm cool with a little creamer in my coffee.
I'm thinking that we'll have 2 separate beds and I'll sleep downstairs, he sleeps upstairs. I don't think you have to have sex if you're in a relationship.
I ain't against it. Bobby cool. I pour a little of that cream in my coffee, 2%. I take a little bit of that skim milk.
We don't need to do any of
that. We brought in literally the #1 interviewer in the entire world, Bobby Althoff.
Hi guys. Hey, you look cute. Oh my God, thank you. This looks good.
It does look good.
While meeting with the girls, I'm trying to figure out which girl is here for love and which girl is here for money. So you're here for Drewski?
Yes, I am.
What do you really?
Trying to find love, that's all. A good
Trying to
cute
get
vibe with
married.
him.
You don't have a boyfriend, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Meatball has a boyfriend, and she already said she kind of is okay with being a side chick. I don't know if that's something that Drewski should be looking for.
I want to be the side chick, yes. I want him to find his main chick, and I'm cool being the side chick.
I don't know if she's ever going to be in love with him. None of you guys are in it for the money.
No, I got money already. It really don't matter.
Because I have some news. I kind of decided to trick them and ask them what would happen if the money wasn't going to be a thing anymore.
I want to win.
There's no money.
I still want to win though. I don't care. She lying. I don't care if you is lying, and if you was.
You look like you're about to leave, though.
Because she got a man, she said she want to be the side chick.
Yeah, I don't know if you're in it for the right reasons. That was the test.
Listen, I'm
like
getting No, see, listen, these bitches is not keeping it real. I'm in this bitch for both reasons. What you talking about?
You want the money and Drewski.
Yeah, both
And
reasons.
your boyfriend's okay with that?
As long as I bring it on home.
That's hard right there. That's hard. What up? What up? Yeah, K-Dot came into the studio while I'm in there with the A&Rs. We working on some could-have-been record stuff. That's separate. I don't understand why she think she could just barge in on my session, but it's cool. Cut the beat. It could be. How long you been rapping?
For about like 4 years.
That's hard, bro. Hell yeah.
Trying to make it shake. Baby, do you love me? Tell me, can you feel the way I go insane?
You know, really, when I think about it, this competition ain't even about that.
Have you had a boyfriend? What's your type usually?
I like them tall. No, I don't like short guys. No.
No?
Like he can't be your height.
No.
Personally, I feel like Drewski and Nugget, I believe was her name, would make a really perfect couple. I think that there's a lot in her that he likes too.
Yeah, trying to go insane. Baby, do you love me?
I love you.
Can we go insane? Turn me flip around.
I'm gonna do it.
A love song, more so like a getting it going love song type of thing we got going on, you know what I mean? But yeah, trying to, you know what I mean, just make it shake and secure my spot. Tell me what you need, baby, getting down. Just do you love me? Huh? Just do you love me? What you need? I can do it for you. Tell me what you need. They want to rap about love, and so I'm rapping about 2, 2, 3, send lemon squeeze, a panty dropper, a boxer dropper, actually. It was easy. It just came out easy. Especially looking at that gorgeous smile, that Colgate, that ding.
Yeah.
Baby, do you love me?
I do.
Baby, can you?
Thanks. Oh, God.
I like to just watch and observe and let everybody play their part while I just peep and learn. Well, I'll get my turn, and that's that.
I get the impression that White Chocolate doesn't really like me. I don't know why. I feel like there's a lot of tension when we talk. Do you guys think you'll spend like a night with him before you?
I could spend the night, but I'm not him. Yeah, we can spend the night and watch movies.
Are any of you guys?
He hitting on the first night.
So you're gonna sleep with him at night one.
Yes, and I'm hitting.
And you're doing what?
I'm getting hit. He's getting. I'm hitting him.
Having sex. No, but you are and he is. What does that mean that both of you guys are? Isn't it usually both ways? No. I'm confused. What do you mean?
Wait, what you said?
He said he's hidden and I'm hidden.
Just you say you love me.
To the rubber.
Tell me, do you love me? Damn, we could have been. Coulda, woulda, how we could have been.
All right, man. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. That's real love. Yeah.
I got you. That's all love. Yeah.
Like I said, we got chemistry. That's why I with it. Baby, do you love me?
Drop a shit show.
Nah, that actually was a good song.
Yeah.
Cut the beat. That shit was horrible, guys. Bitch, you coming in here trying to impress me by the bar. This is the wrong show. You know, I got could have been house. I got could have been records. I got all type of different auditions. This ain't that. Try to come in here and impress me with the bar. That shit weak. She like, oh yeah, we bonding this shit. She said, what up? Hey, what up? It's up.
Yeah, like they had the sex.
Really
they had the sex on the first night, Bobby.
She said she
Or you ain't gotta make it clear that I'm an easy ass bitch and you the type of bitch that's gonna wait a day or two to let him crack down.
Have you ever had a one night stand?
No.
I don't know if I believe what these girls are saying about having never had a one night stand. Maybe I'm a little bit crazy. I feel like that's kind of normal. I don't know. Maybe I'm just throwing myself under the bus right now a little bit.
So you're telling me I'm the only one that give it up on? I'm easy like that.
Yes, me.
Y'all
Maybe you
bitches
only do
are
that for the right
liars.
one. Me?
Y'all are liars.
You might only do that for the right
Y'all
one.
not here for Drewski.
Before going into the room, Drewski told me that switcheroo.
He said that he don't know if I'm like I could go from stud to a femme and girly. He don't know if I'm lesbian or something. I don't know. Whatever he said.
Why did he think that?
I have no freaking clue.
I don't know what gave that.
I guess my swag. I don't know. You think I get that, Bobby? I look like I like girls?
I don't think so. No.
Thank you.
Do you like girls? I don't.
No.
You give when you want to slap her ass, she slap her ass. That's
right. Yeah, like I do that.
Like gay for the stage. She give gay for the stage.
Gay for the stage.
So I don't know. Maybe he is attracted to people who like both sexes. Maybe that's his thing. I'm kind of getting that idea by the amount of people here who fall into that category. What if I enter the competition right now and then I won?
And if it's me and you left, I'ma f you up. Yes, that's what I'm on. Yes.
That's not nice.
Yes.
Don't do that. What if I'm running away and I'm saying, no, please don't do this?
You should have won.
If not for her fighting me, I would try to stay and get him to like me. I'm thinking maybe when we're in the back rooms, I don't know, I could talk to him and maybe he would find me charming. I don't know. I'm hoping that that's what happens still. And maybe he ends this whole thing for me. But again, please don't tell him that I said any of this. I'll let him know that you guys are all lovely and he should pick all of you.
Thanks, Bobby.
That's, I don't know what 50 split by 4 is, but.
Cheers on picking me, yo.
Cheers on picking me.
Stop copying me, guys.
Sorry.
The Could Have Been Love Estate is truly a one of one. From the architecture to the landscape, the people who put this together did it right.
There is like literally shoe-sized shits coming out these toilets in the rooms. Goddamn, man.
The pressure pumps in our plumbing laboratory are literally the strongest and best pumps that have ever been made, and it was not cheap to get them here.
Oh, damn shit. Hold on. I feel like
Baby, take a seat.
Go ahead, take a seat.
Drewski, you know I've been in jail before. This kind of scary.
Baby, you know what this is?
Yeah, you trying to make me take a lot of this shit.
We ain't here to play with you. You gotta get to the bottom of this shit.
Drewski, this funny as hell.
We gotta get to the bottom.
So don't I look good now?
You look better. I tell you that. We're gonna get to the bottom of it.
Drewski, why you playing so?
Bambi, in order for this to work, I have to ask you 2 baseline questions that are easy to answer, but just to see.
Oh shit, my heart is racing.
Did you arrive yesterday at the Could Have Been Love Estate?
Oh, yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir. She told the truth on that.
That's the truth. Okay. Bambi, second baseline question. It should be easy. Did you come to the Could Have Been Love Estate this week to fall in love?
Yes, I love my man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the truth.
You know this stuff don't lie, right?
Yeah, baby, I got you.
So, did you or did you not today participate in yoga?
I did. I was real flexible.
That was a lie.
That wasn't no fucking lie.
See how it moves right there? That's a lie.
That wasn't no fucking lie. You gonna see it.
See, the problem is you were real flexible with the wrong person.
Who?
Does this?
Why the f you bring that bitch up?
Does this
Bro,
bring the memory right here?
But everybody was flexible with that man. What you mean? But I kept saying your name. I said I was gonna.
Ass up, face down.
That's how I said I was gonna give it to you.
With the wrong man.
But that's what he wanted us to do.
Arch that back. Like that.
You ain't gotta put me down, baby.
Are you sure you wanted you to do that and you didn't want to just be flexible?
Nah, that's what he wanted us to do. He said, get down on your knees and arch your back. That's what he said, so you know I had to arch my back. But I kept saying, this for Drewski though. You know, I love you. I got your name Teddy. Hey, I got clothes
But
on.
another man can put you face down, ass up. That don't mean shit.
I got clothes on. When I have clothes on, that don't mean nothing. But you know, you
I'll
can
show
be
you
naked.
something else. How about this?
Okay, show me something else.
You got more pictures.
Okay, show me.
Let's do it. Do you remember anything from this?
Drewski! You see how black somebody? You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Put the leg behind that head, make it go crazy. I got clothes on.
Your legs wide open.
And I was saying it with your name. I would say your name though.
He was close enough he could smell that thing.
Hey.
Maybe today, have you had any sexual thoughts about the yoga trainer?
Hell no. I said, want to tell you what I did say? What I said, that's a big motherfucker to be a yoga instructor.
Have you had any sexual thoughts since you've been here?
Yeah, about Drewski. I'm trying to suck that from the back and make it.
Is Drewski the only one you have had sexual thoughts about?
Yes.
There we go. You see how it's squeaking right there? I'm not the only you've been thinking about?
No, y'all been thinking about a little.
Told you.
It ain't no.
I told you.
It ain't no.
Bambi, is it true that you would be willing to forfeit the $50,000 in order to win Drewski's love?
Yes.
That's true.
You gonna put your life on the line?
Yeah.
You gonna die about that?
Yes or no? Are you ready to die about that?
Yes.
It's true.
She's telling the truth. She's telling the truth. She's gonna die about that. When's the last time you had a download since you've been here?
The other night when I ate that Marco's pizza.
I bet you did.
We had a little bit of a shitty situation today, and we need to know yes or no. Do you know who did this?
Let me see. Hell no! What the f? They nasty.
If you had to guess who did that, who would it be?
Oh no, I've been over here all day.
You ain't took no shits.
Not today.
You ain't took a shit since you've been here.
I took one yesterday.
You ain't.
I took a motherfucking shit yesterday, nigga.
You gonna sit here and tell me I done seen you ate beans, pork chops? You done had all that shit in the
I don't even eat pork.
She's moving now. She's moving. Needle's moving.
You see how it's moving?
Needle's moving. Last time you had pork?
Shit, I don't even remember because I don't even eat pork chops and shit. I don't know.
How the f you don't eat pork chops? I just saw you eat a hot dog yesterday.
Nigga, that's a
As soon as
fucking
you got
lie.
here, you ate a hot dog.
Fucking lie.
That's true.
God, ain't no
So you gonna sit here and tell
hot
us the state of the art equipment lying?
But he just said the truth that I never ate a hot dog, my nigga. He just said that I ate no hot dog
You
yesterday.
ain't gotta bring nigga into this.
Damn. Juicy, you finna piss me off in this.
You ain't gotta bring that word into this.
Alright, Juicy.
Tell us who it was.
I don't know.
Tell us who it
That's
was.
nasty shit though.
Do these look like Nuggets footprints?
For them is some little ass footprints though. But I'm gonna tell you who I think it is though.
country. She a big nasty bitch.
You did say that about her. You smelled something when she was walking by with a little tank.
I passed that shit with flying colors.
I have never seen no shit like this. I ain't even think women shit, but I'm appalled at the amount of shit coming out these man. I don't even shit like that. Who the is shitting like this? You tell the truth all the time, right?
Did you arrive here with the purpose of falling in love?
Yes.
It's moving right down. Were you a part of the yoga today? Yes. Do you remember any sexual stuff going on? Any freaky business go on there?
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling you up. Hold it. Put his leg out.
This is not advanced.
It's advanced for me. Like that.
Not really. He was
What's this about? I'll show you a picture right there.
I didn't know he was going to do that.
Your mouth was wide open.
I didn't know he was going to do that.
What's this?
My eyes was closed.
You don't know nothing about him flipping you upside down.
No.
Treat you like a croissant right here.
I was shocked actually when I felt myself come off the ground.
Straight up and down. It is what it is. And it looks right here. You were straight up and down.
So you don't, just for the record, you don't consider that freaky. That's not freaky to you, because earlier you said nothing freaky happened.
Your mouth is wide open right here like a duck.
I was shocked.
You weren't enjoying it.
I was shocked, no.
Well, maybe you not understand what's going on.
Yeah, man, I had to go
Look how
handle
my eyes
something
were
real
on
quick,
it.
but I'm back now, nigga.
It's telling us that you're not telling the truth.
Have you deliberately withheld any information from Drewski and I so far?
No. I barely even got to talk to him one-on-one, so.
Oh, that's a damn lie. I've been here all day.
As well. That's also.
I just seen you down by the bathroom.
Yeah.
Did you or did you not use the bathroom today?
I use the bathroom every day.
Okay, that brings us to our next question. And we're not here to f around.
Was this you?
Hell no.
What is this?
You weren't a part of a shitty situation today?
No.
It looks like it's a couple small footprints right there.
Have you had a bowel movement today?
I did, but not that one.
This is a shitty situation.
That's not mine.
Whose footprints are they?
Put your foot up here. Let me see a picture, man. Your size about right there. Put that footprint right there. What would make you want to pick a shit like that?
I didn't do that.
I'm trying to figure out, does it match a print?
You don't, because that's not mine.
You only peed.
Yeah, that's not ladylike to do that.
So you telling me this only piss right here?
That's totally shit, but it's not me.
Yeah. When's the last time you bowel movement?
This morning.
Approximately what time?
10.
So if this wasn't your footprint right here, I can smell your foot. Don't nothing smell like shit. I'm gonna tell the truth. Let me smell.
No.
Nah, it ain't bad. It ain't what I thought it was gonna be. Put these back on. It's not shit. It's a little tart, but it ain't shit. Get her out of here. I'm tired of this, man. Thank you, Thickness.
Hello? What's down?
What's down?
It's old bitches jumping on Chinese hoes. We got little hoes jumping on big hoes. We got Puerto Ricans jumping on meatball. I'm so tired of seeing her stomach.
I ain't gay no kids. I ain't gay. Stop that shit. Shut the f up. I am not gay. Y'all beautiful. Y'all fine. I'll look at y'all.
You've been trying to damn near kiss, hug, and date every bitch down there. Do you like bitches or do you like Drewski?
If I was gay, I'm f***ing all y'all.
Shut the f up. I'm tired of hearing your voice.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like anything. I know myself. I don't like anything.
Well, you said it. You don't like Drewski. You don't want Drewski, bitch.
Don't tell her shit. This bitch here for a free vacation to Atlanta.
Damn right.
Bitch steady talking about some shrimp fried rice. Did y'all get the soy sauce?
Hey, I'm just saying, if I get a minute, y'all get no fried rice.
Bitch, get that shit when you get home. You not making no mother shrimp fried rice. You going to home.
Drewski only.
This house so fake. She keep talking.
Yeah, give me that shit. I'm Chinese, bitch. I love counting money. Don't you ever think looks so ugly?
And the bitch kept talking.
Low key, when I get drunk, I be kissing bitches.
Nothing.
My problem with you is you've said every single day you don't like Drewski. You here to be funny. You never been to Atlanta.
Hey, at least I'm being honest. What you want me to do?
Go.
You want me to lie about that shit? Get out the house. I'm already here. What the f*** I'm getting out the house for? Because this old bitch want to fight me?
Don't say nothing else to me because I'm tired of hearing your voice.
I've been standing on bitches all motherfucking night and all motherfucking day.
I have respect. I do talk a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
I said shut the f up. Tired of hearing that. I'll beat her motherfucking ass.
I know where you found this bitch from, bitch. The insane and silent. This bitch is stupid. Go back to the senior center. What's up? I'm not. There's a motherfucking show. She doing all that shit for that goddamn camera. This is Hollywood shit, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on.
All bitches do is pull hair. Bitch, I got these for real.
Asian persuasion popping shit off.
That
That's
Asian
what I'm
bitch
talking about.
your ass, nigga.
Get your rank in. See, I don't believe in the fighting, but sometimes you gotta prove it. You gonna have to show me. You talking that talk. She got all that deep voice shit. Hey, show me what it is. Put it on the front line. Show me what it is.
Come here, bitch.
What you gonna do about that? You gonna die about that?
Bitch.
What you gonna do about it?
You gonna die about that?
Sometimes you gotta put it on the line. Line it up.
He don't like you, bitch. You is mama age. What the It's crazy. Her bra came out, her sweater came out, everything came out. Hey, get your titties back in check. Anybody want to see them saggy ass? I'm staying that bitch ass out unless I'm eliminated. That is what it is.
But Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types are what make Prize Picks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you have the skills, you can turn $1,000 into $25,000 with just a few taps. I do it all the time. It's easy. I can make picks with my eyes closed. I win every time. I pride myself on athletic ability. I do it on the court, off the court, on the field, off the field. I do it on the app or off the app. More or less 6 for 6 every time. I'm that guy. Sign up using code Drewski. Place your first $5 lineup and get $50 guaranteed, win or lose. That's code Drewski to get $50 instantly when you place your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Daily fantasy sports made easy. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Do you like women or men?
Women.
You don't gotta lie to me. Do you like women or men?
I never been with a nigga.
Never been with a nigga.
I'm gonna name a quality of Drewski, and you tell me if it's a reason why you like him. Do you like him for his women?
Yeah.
So that's what you in it for. You in it for the women.
Bitches together.
Okay,
That's
let's ask a question about it. So were you or were you not participating in the yoga today?
Yeah, I participated.
Did anything get a little past, let's say, normal?
This is a good demonstration. Her shit moving.
Try it one more time.
Come on.
She like come over there. She wiggle every time he come around.
Yeah.
Could you explain to us what happened? Just be truthful. Be truthful.
Little doggy styles, a little extra stuff.
Little extra stuff. Does this refresh your memory right here? Anything about this refresh your memory? Open legs.
Come on. Hold it for 3 seconds. All right, you good.
As you tell us, you say you do the f***ing, right? You wide open right here, baby girl. You wide open.
And who were you thinking about when you were in that?
I'm talking about balls to the wall. Let me tell you that. Let's have Let's do it. 1 second.
Okay, baby, hold on.
She's open to doing stuff, but she's never done it. Like she said, she's a virgin to it.
I'm a virgin.
We just gotta figure out the basis shit. I wanna know why she's hitting splits. He done hit splits on the you just doing it for fun. We're back.
Is this for sport or for pleasure?
Sport or pleasure? It's a split.
Is this for sport?
I never seen a stud hit a split yet.
Is this for yoga or is this for pleasure?
Now you know that's the sport. My whole knee not even down. You can see straight through my legs.
No, that coochie hit the floor.
That coochie not on the floor.
You let that coochie breathe right there, didn't you?
You ever been in a sword fight?
Yep.
Sword? No.
When you let the piss go out of control in the urinal?
I'm a squirter.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
That was the truth.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, keep that. Yeah, we'll keep hers. So you be squirt. Okay.
And you squirt out of?
I don't have a.
But you squirt out of your, and you squirt out of anywhere else because we had a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, we had a little situation.
Was this you?
Nah, my bed's upstairs.
But it's not a bed, is it?
Yeah, bathroom's upstairs too.
That's a commode.
That's a commode. That's a toilet.
That's a commode right there. You don't know anybody that had anything to do with this situation.
What's on the floor here?
Shit.
Somebody's mouth.
In here.
Shit. Who do you feel like could have done this? Tell us who. Who
She's
did
off the
this
charts
right
right
It was a
now.
contestant. Yeah, you off the charts, baby girl. Is your heart beating?
This is before we started talking about the shit, and this is after we started talking about the shit. If you want to see the difference.
Yep. Big difference right here, mama. Look. Big difference right here.
Who do I think did it? Persuasion.
Why do you say that? It's persuasion.
Oh, that Chinese food.
You said it. You said that. Thank you. Appreciate you. We'll keep this picture for more research.
All right, baby. See you later.
Appreciate
She lied the most of anyone we had.
Out of everybody. Are you escorted or do you got to? We don't know.
I'm not one of them studs to be like,
In order to get down to the bottom of this type of shit, we got to ask these serious questions. What really matters?
When's the last time you were in a sword fight?
Right. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Yeah. Let's get to the nitty gritty. What is this? Ass up, face down.
That's my favorite position right there.
So you have no issue with this being that you're here for love.
Yeah.
Mr. Yoga Trainer.
Did you have any sexual thoughts about the trainer today?
Arch it some more. Arch it some more. There you go. Good job.
I thought he was a sexy man, yes.
You told me you were in the big guns, not muscular.
And she's nervous now.
Mm-hmm. Let's tweak it up. So what type of thoughts were you having while you were getting stretched out by this guy, by this man?
I don't know. He just looked good and big, busky to me. I ain't never seen no busky man like that.
Busky. Do you remember doing spread eagle for this man?
Seriously, with me. Yeah.
You remember this?
Yes.
And have you visualized having sexual intercourse with that man?
While smoking a poke. Did you ever have any sexual thoughts while smoking a poke about this man?
No.
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. Look at it. It's jumping off the shit. It's broken. Look at it. It bent back.
The whole shit bent back as soon as she said that. She lied. So she lying.
So you were
the whole
having,
shit bent back.
You were having sexual thoughts.
She lying. She lying.
Hey, yo,
She lying.
You were having sexual thoughts.
You were
about
having
the yoga
sexual
trip?
thoughts while you was doing the yoga.
He was a bust.
Was you or was you not?
Don't look here.
Don't look there. Look at it. Look at it. She lying. The whole shit broke. It bent backwards, man.
Yeah,
That shouldn't be doing that.
Okay.
That should not be doing that. That's not good for you.
This is a show about love. If you're here for love,
I'm here for love.
All this money on the line, all this love in the air.
Every time that you lie, we can tell. And I can also say that you look at the machine to see if it's going to tell us that.
You telling us everything we need to know.
We know.
White boy not gonna lie to you. White boy not gonna lie to you. White boy not gonna lie to you.
You're doing this.
God damn. Shit.
We have you on security footage doing this.
Look at this shit, man.
Who did this?
She did this. This shit not rocket science, bro. It's not rocket science, man. That's her shit. That's her shit.
That ain't my shit.
That's her shit.
I hate this shit.
That's her shit, man. That's her
This
shit.
might not be your
Look
shit.
at this shit.
But these
That's
are
her shit.
These are your footprints, aren't they?
That's your footprints.
No.
You a damn lie. Get off the machine. Get off the machine. We done here. We'll talk to her. We'll see you at elimination.
That ain't my shit. That ain't my shit.
We'll see you at elimination.
That's
Get
not
off the machine.
That's not my shit.
Yep.
How y'all know if that's my shit for real?
You left the stains on the toilet seat.
That ain't my
Get
shit.
out of here. She left the
That's some bullshit.
Yep. We're gonna talk to you at
Y'all niggas took
elimination.
the shit and left that shit there.
You're
No.
full of shit. I know we sent one home last night, but tonight it's up. I might send 2, 3, 4. I don't know. We going to the club. I can't go with too many of y'all. Somebody gotta go. A couple of y'all gotta go. I don't know who it is. The way y'all acting, this is not what I'm about. I didn't say fight for love. I said compete for love. Compete for my love. Compete for my heart. I ain't say fight for it.
Thor.
Ladies, one more great day at the Could Have Been Love Estate. Today you got to expand your horizons with some yoga from Japan. Some of you got to take a lie detector test. And I'm sure you other girls got to do a lot of other extraordinary things. But unfortunately tonight, 3 of you are going home.
Just put me on a goddamn bus. Get you bitches up out of here.
Right now there are 16 ladies standing right here. 13 of those ladies are gonna go hit the club with the man of your dreams, Drewski. Speaking of the man of your dreams, can you clap it up for our bachelor?
Come on, Daddy! What's your phone name? Daddy Bayer.
If I call your name, you can come up and collect your rose, get on the bus, because you're headed to the club. The first lady who will be staying with us.
This is a hard one.
Demon.
Demon home. Demon home. Demon home. Demon, I haven't had a chance to spend too much time with you yet. I still want to get to know you, so, we'll get to know each other at the club tonight. All right, bet. Clap it up for Demon. Let her get on the bus.
Okay, Demon.
I'm excited. I got the first rose of the night.
Joining Demon on the bus tonight, headed to the club. Asian persuasion.
Hey, look, we haven't had a little taste of that Asian persuasion yet, Still looking for a little bit of soy sauce, duck sauce.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay, all right, we'll work.
Okay, please, thank you.
But get your ass on the bus. Yeah.
The f***? I'm pissed off. Another motherfucker better not play with me.
Shut the f*** up. Yeah. Just like that, she go.
Bitch, you're not funny.
So you want to talk about it?
F*** all that talking. Disrespectful ass bitch.
I'm nervous. It's a lot of motherfucking bitches.
Country.
Country, I know they was coming at your neck. Everybody was against you for a while, but I want to give you another chance, so get on the bus.
Thank you, Jesse.
Country, the white girl with the fat ass. She really trying to start that shit with me. Girl, you gonna get jumped in this house.
Ladies, if you are still standing here, there's a chance that you will not be going to the club and you will be going home. Next, remaining with us with an opportunity for Drewski's love, T Grizz.
T Grizz.
I told y'all I was your favorite stud.
T Grizz. Hey, one of the strongest studs we got. My favorite thing about you is you got a hard shell, but you soft on the inside. So we still want to get to know you. Get on the bus. You good. You with us.
I'm getting more and more like a girl.
Yeah. Look at her, bless her.
Being inside a woman's body again, like, Drewski, you brought the woman out of me. Like, I was enjoying looking at my boobs. You're changing me, man.
Staying with us tonight, Bambi.
Woo! Hold on, baby.
Well, no, don't spray too. Yeah. No, we're not doing her.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Now you're gonna smell like me all night long.
Okay, thank you, Bambi.
He loves that.
Go ahead, baby. Get to talking to
Where
me.
you get that spray from, Sheen? Yeah, just get on the bus. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see you tonight. Yeah. We might not have chose. So my bad.
Your call. Your call.
I knew how was this bitch though. You hear me? Now you really know it's my house, bitch. Oh, I'm so happy.
All right.
Stay with us. Eric.
Eric. Yeah. You know, Eric, we haven't really got to know you. You stay sagging them pants, though, so it's like I keep envisioning something else. But yeah, man, I like that about you, so get on the bus. Yeah. She stays sagging them drawers, man. I don't know what's back there yet. I'm going to find out.
I can do whatever Drewski want me to do. You know, you want me to put a dress on, I can put a dress on. If I gotta come fly, whatever the vibe is, that's what he gonna get from me.
Remaining in the competition and headed to the club right now, Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yankee. Daddy Yankee done switched it up on it. See, that's why I wanted to keep her. You never know, man. And like, you switch it up so good, I want to see some more of that. I love the lineup. You went and got that temp fade, but you let that hair down. Yeah. I like that. Get on the bus. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A man in the streets, but a freak in the bed.
I did both sides for him. He got the best of both worlds type shit.
Yo, get your ass over there. Yo, sexy ass.
Switcheroo.
Yeah. You kind of like my personal informant. You bring me everything I need to know. I wanted to see more of that. So we're going to have you on the bus. Thank you. Let's go out tonight. Let's go out, mama.
You know I'm a baddie and he with me, so I better win. Like, Drewski better not play with me.
Talk about that.
Ladies, 5 more of you will receive a rose and stay with us and go to the club, and 3 of you will immediately need to go home. Next, receiving a rose, Meatball.
Yeah, stop playing.
Meatball.
Period. Thank you.
Stop playing with him.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Yeah. Meatball, you already know what the f it is.
Hey, y'all. We going to the fucking club, bitches.
Please come accept your rose. White chocolate.
You know, they say blonde girls like to have fun, so I wanted to bring you to the club to figure out what it was.
We'll see tonight. We'll see.
How are we feeling?
Like shirts, I know.
Yeah.
You're a cute little snow bunny, though, bro.
Please come accept your rose. Timothy.
Thought you was breaking up with me already.
Never that, bro.
Because I'm trying to
Never that, big dog. You know that, man. You know that.
Right.
You know, we had you in the lie detector test. We just got to figure out the basis shit. I want to know why she's hitting splits. He done hit splits on the he just doing it for fun. You passed it with flying colors. And we enjoyed that about you. So, yeah, let's go to the club. Let's get out. Yeah, damn, she throwing that.
These broke assholes ain't doing shit. Not demure, not classy, not none of that shit.
Yeah. You got 2 roses left.
5 women left, 2 roses left. That means 3 of you are headed home. Please come accept your rose.
Hey, Drewski, keep her. He want that old.
TT.
You know, you the auntie of the house. You've been keeping everybody in check, and you don't play no bullshit. That's what I like about you. You setting the record straight every second, every chance you get.
Better than Ray J.
Let's go to the club. Let's do it. Yeah.
God damn it. TT, that's that bitch.
It's funny.
I said, shut the f up. I ain't trying to fight nobody. You know, I look at her like an elder. I don't understand, bro. That bitch weird.
Take your ass back to New York, bitch.
Ladies, there are 4 of you remaining here,
nigga, like,
but only 1 of you will get to join Drewski and head to the club and have a chance at not only Drewski, but $50,000. If I call your name, please come accept your rose. And if I do not call your name, it's over for you. And you need to go home.
Damn, you ain't have to say it like that, man.
It's over.
It's true.
You're not getting on the bus. Sorry.
You're not getting on the bus and you need to go home.
All right, sure. All right.
The last rose goes to
another.
You gonna put a little
damn. Go give it to your girl, man. Go give it. Yeah. Hey, not too much, man. Not too much. Come on back. Now, you know, you're a little short piece of meat.
Yeah, I know you're gonna grab a little midget.
So, get your little tiny ass on that bus. We're gonna pick you up and get there tonight. Put up.
She a cute little midget,
come on,
though, bro.
Yeah, you good.
Well said, little mini me. Hey, and what's funny is the little nigga. Hey, you
good?
You might bag her though. The little.
It's always good to try new things, you know?
bro.
I just might make him my baby daddy.
Y'all.
Coochie is coochie.
Nigga like she was a baby. That shit crazy, bro.
I knew you was gonna make it.
That shit is wild.
Yeah, I'm so for real. I'm not ready to go.
For the rest of you, y'all did great. Bree, I thought about changing your nickname tonight. You was a tall-looking grown woman. I was thinking Joanna Man or something. I couldn't think of nothing, but I'm like, damn. She just hadn't had enough. She done stepped up the par.
No cap, though. I am kind of pissed I didn't get to go to the club because I got dressed for no reason.
kind of a waste of fit.
You took me for a loop the first time I met you, Pinch. You walked past me. I said, damn, I had to bring you back. I had to die. I had to do that 360, but you know, we haven't got enough out of you since you've been here.
I really don't give a fuck because these hoes is very theatrical and I'm just not really on that. All these bitches are trying to kill each other. You picked the wrong people. I'm not gonna lie to you.
K-Dot, K-Dot, you one of my favorite too. We brought you in the studio. You were here for another purpose. We wasn't really, I didn't get the same energy that was about love. It might have been more about the opportunity to do music. Maybe it's for a different show.
I'm not too pissed about it, man. He was right. I'm not here to find a nigga. I'm here to get her. Could have been a record deal. I'm not gonna cap. I missed the auditions.
She trying to get a record deal. Oh, this ain't that. Get your bags and go. I'm not with it. It won't work here in the Love House, so.
That's it, ladies. Thank you for joining us at the Could Have Been Love Estate, and you have to go to the club, sir.
Yeah.
However, respect within a team is crucial, and there are certain lines that should never be crossed. At the top of that list, staying away from a teammate's spouse. Yet there are many athletes who cross that line. Here are NBA players who allegedly have an affair with their teammates' wives. Shaquille O'Neal. One of the most infamous cases involves Shaquille O'Neal, who was known for his charm on the court and his serial cheater reputation off of it. In 2010, Shaq's wife, Shawnee, accused him of having an affair with Laura Govan, who was engaged to NBA player Gilbert Arenas and mother to his children. As teammates, NBA players often share a sense of camaraderie and bro code that generally discourages getting involved with other people's wives. However, that unspoken code was broken in 2011 when Shaq's alleged affair with Laura came to light. Laura and Gilbert had been together since 2002 and shared a life for over a decade. The scandal came to light after explicit emails between Shaq and Laura surfaced. Laura attempted to dismiss the emails as fake and vehemently denied having an intimate relationship with Shaq as his feet were too big and disturbing. But her claims didn't get much traction, especially with Shawnee, who quickly took action. Not long after these rumors began making headlines, Shawnee filed for divorce. Apart from the impacts this affair had on Shaq and Shawnee's relationship, Arenas too faced horrible instances. One instance was when fans used the highly disturbing news to distract him from scoring.
I'm at the free throw line. Right? He said, oh, good ones, right? And all I heard was, Shaq. That wasn't the bad part. The bad part, there was two kids behind the bench doing this. Hey, man. Yo, I damn near, like, it was like, what the fuck? I hit all backboard.
Eventually, Laura patched things up with Gilbert, but things later went haywire in 2014 when the couple called off their engagement, putting an end to their 12-year on and off relationship. Going back to Shaq, his history with relationships has been colorful, to say the least, so the affair with Laura, while shocking, didn't come as a complete surprise to fans who knew about his reputation. It only added to his already controversial romantic history. Throughout his career, Shaq was open about his struggles with fidelity. He once reflected on this behavior in his memoir, Shaq Uncut, My Story. In the book, he discussed his inability to resist temptation, attributing it to constant attention from women during his prime. The memoir also touches on his divorce from Shawnee. He admitted that while he did stray from the marriage, he never did it disrespectfully. Meanwhile, Shawnee, in her memoir, Undefeated, revealed that she had a heart-to-heart conversation with the basketballer about their separation a few years after it, where he admitted that cheating for him is an ego boost. She writes that every fling was a conquest for him. Moving on, there's the news of Indiana Pacers stars, Paul George and Roy Hibbert. Paul George. In 2014, the Indiana Pacers faced a shocking defeat in Game 1 of their Eastern Conference semifinal playoff series against the Washington Wizards. The Pacers, which had been a dominant force from the start of the season, suddenly looked like a team in a free fall. Now, this loss was later attributed to two superstars in the team caught in an infidelity controversy. A report by a page called Baller Alert that year alleged that a follower informed them about an alleged affair going on between all-star wingman Paul George and center Roy Hibbert's wife. The report claimed that George was caught sleeping with Hibbert's wife, creating a rift in the locker room. The controversy reportedly affected Hibbert's performance, with many pointing to his struggle on the court that postseason as the worst stretch of his career. Allegedly, Paul and Hibbert's wife had been exchanging messages on Instagram for some time before they ended up getting intimate. Hibbert found out about the affair when his wife, overcome with guilt, confessed the affair to him. The fallout was especially painful, as Paul and Hibbert were reportedly close friends, but the fallout of the infidelity didn't end with the two players and their match with the Wizards. It was also said to have contributed to an altercation between two other Pacers, Lance Stevenson and Eva Turner, during the team's first-round series against the Atlanta Hawks in 2014. During a practice, Lance, who had been shouldering a lot of blame for the team's struggles, reportedly lost his patience and called out Roy Hibbert in front of everyone. This remark angered Evan, who confronted Lance for airing such a sensitive issue in front of the team, leading to a physical altercation between the two.
And we kind of like a little tussling a little bit, and I think I kind of like slapped something again. So when I turn around, he's like, "Don't do that no more." So like when he put his finger in my face, swipe, we grab each other's throat, scratch me. I got like duper scratch, not like little scratch, like duper scratch.
This is not the first time Paul is rumored to be involved in this kind of issue. Months before the incident involving Hibbert's partner, Paul was reportedly caught in two other scandals. One story alleged that he impregnated a Miami stripper while he was dating Callie Rivers, the daughter of NBA coach Doc Rivers. While sleeping with a teammate's wife is bad enough, getting involved with your coach's girl crosses a whole new line. Andrew Bynum. But that's what happened in 2014 when Andrew Bynum was reportedly caught having an affair with Christina Anderson, the fiancée of Jamal Mosley, his assistant coach at the time. Before then, the Cleveland Cavaliers announced that Andrew had been suspended for conduct detrimental to the team, barring him from participating in any team-related basketball activities. The statement left fans and media speculating, as no official details were provided. After his suspension ended, he was given paid leave by the Cavs with the statement that the team had been frustrated by Bynum's play this season, and he has now been excused from basketball duty. Shortly after, however, the cheating rumor surfaced. The information was provided by an anonymous source who claimed to be the wife of a Cavalier player and was able to confirm the details of Mosley's wife and Andrew's affair. The report suggests that the two had been engaged in a relationship before being caught. Jamal Mosley's wife has stayed silent on matters, which neither proves or disproves her guilt. Andrew didn't leave much of an impact in Cleveland, playing in only 24 games, averaging 8.4 PPG and 5.3 RPG, but this incident left much more of a mark. Of course, the Cavaliers tried to squash the rumor, releasing a team statement saying, "Please be advised that the report on your website involving Cavaliers center Andrew Bynum, Cavaliers assistant coach Jamal Mosley, and his fiancée is entirely not true." It's no surprise that the Cavs would deny it, even if it was true. If you were running a team, would you want a story like that leaking out? Even some of the biggest stars like Tony Parker were not immune to scandal. Tony Parker. Just 2 weeks after Tony Parker signed a $50 million contract extension in 2010, his wife, Eva Longoria, filed for divorce, citing irreconcilable differences. The move surprised many, as the couple had been married for only 3 years and seemed like a match made in heaven. But that's not the whole story. Just days after Eva Longoria filed for divorce, reports surfaced that the reason behind her decision was Tony Parker's alleged affair with the wife of his former San Antonio Spurs teammate, Brent Barry. Longoria revealed in an interview with Extra's Mario Lopez that she had uncovered hundreds of intimate text messages exchanged between Parker and Barry's wife, Erin. In late November 2010, Erin Barry took to her Facebook page to publicly deny any involvement with Tony Parker. She was adamant in clearing her name, stating, "I did not have an affair with Tony Parker, nor did I pursue Tony Parker, but the milk was split already," as she also filed for divorce from her husband, Brent. When the news broke, NBA Hall of Famer Rick Barry, Brent Barry's father, expressed deep disappointment. "I feel horrible for my son," Rick said in a statement to TMZ. "I'm in shock. I knew Erin was moving out of the house soon, and she was the one who filed for divorce. This is the straw that broke the camel's back." Brent is one of Rick's 5 basketball-playing sons, and arguably the most successful one. He was a member of the San Antonio Spurs championship teams in 2005 and 2007. Unfortunately, it was during this period he formed a close friendship with Tony. Brent and Erin were married for 12 years with 2 sons before the divorce. While the exact reason for the divorce is unclear, many reports point to the exchanges between her and Tony as a contributing factor, since it was around this period. In January 2011, the divorces of the Barrys and Parkers were finalized, just months after the scandal broke. While the rumors between Tony Parker and Erin Barry were never officially confirmed, many close to the situation suggested that there was truth to the allegations. As Rick Barry, Brent's father, had stated, the affair, or at least the revelations about it, was likely the final straw in what had already been a strained marriage. It's certainly off limits to have a relationship with the wife or girlfriend of a teammate, but there's also a blurry line when it comes to the ex of a teammate. Derek Fisher. That was the situation with Derek Fisher and Matt Barnes, who played together with the Los Angeles Lakers for a couple of seasons. During that time, Barnes was married to Gloria Govin. While their marriage was far from perfect, with their relationship experiencing ups and downs, they had a pair of twins together, which kept them somewhat together despite their trouble. A few years after Derek and Matt were teammates, and after Barnes and Gloria Govin divorced, the 2 former teammates found themselves in a physical altercation, at Gloria's house no less. The tension between the two had been brewing for some time, as Barnes was upset that Fisher and Gloria had started seeing each other. Although the relationship between Fisher and Gloria began after their separation, Barnes felt betrayed by the situation, leading to the infamous confrontation. Things took a turn for the worse when Barnes caught wind of the romance, and he allegedly drove to Gloria's house, which was 15 minutes away, and jumped the fence to confront Fisher. What followed was a confrontation that led to a physical altercation between the 2 former teammates.
So I hit him, he falls into the sliding glass door.
Okay, so you actually punch him in the face?
Yeah.
And you connect?
Okay. And hit him and knock him into the sliding glass door. And then I'm jumped on by like 3 or 4 dudes. Everyone's screaming.
The incident became widely publicized, with Fisher and Barnes facing media scrutiny. Despite the drama, Fisher and Govin eventually took their relationship to the next level and married in 2021, years after the dust had settled. After the ugly brawl, Gloria and Fisher became involved in a custody battle over their twin sons. In the end, Barnes was granted full custody of their children, and Gloria was required to complete 26 anger management sessions and 10 parenting classes. More than 8 years after their infamous physical altercation, Matt Barnes and Derek Fisher have managed to rebuild an amicable relationship. Barnes was even happy for the couple. His primary concern has always been the well-being of his twin sons, and he claimed he went to Gloria's house to check on the kids because they seemed uncomfortable. The next incident involved 2 LA Lakers players' rivalry getting in the way of the team's victory. Shannon Brown. Pau Gasol and Shannon Brown shared not just the Lakers locker room, but also 2 NBA championships, achieving back-to-back victories that should have cemented a lifelong positive bond. Yet, during the same period, Gasol ended his engagement with his Spanish fiancée, Sylvia Lopez Castro, and rumors began to swirl that the breakup may have been partly due to one of his teammates. It was later uncovered that Brown had an affair with Sylvia during the 2010 to 2011 season. Not so coincidentally, Gasol had poor numbers during the playoffs that season, leading to Lakers' failure to secure a 3rd consecutive championship. At the end of the season, the Lakers declined to pick up Brown's contract, opting not not to bring him back amid the controversy. Oddly enough, this affair reportedly occurred early in Brown's relationship with R&B singer Monica. Brown and Monica eventually married, but divorced in 2019. Meanwhile, before the cheating news escalated, Brown tried to nip the drama in the bud. Okay, let me put an end to this right now before it goes any further. I did not sleep with a Pau Gasol woman. First and last time addressing it, he wrote on X. But he wasn't able to quiet it down. Their fellow player, Andrew Bynum, was one of those who added fuel to the fire. When asked about the team's struggles during Game 2, he openly shared, "Obviously, we have trust issues, and unless we come out and discuss them, nothing is going to change. It's quite obvious to anybody watching the game." When asked if these trust issues were related to the court or the locker room, the 7-footer replied, "It's basketball, so it would be both." But this wasn't the first time that Gasol would be involved in a situation involving infidelity. During the 2011 NBA playoff session, speculation arose that Kobe Bryant's then-wife, Vanessa Bryant, interfered in Gasol's personal life. Allegedly, she had advised Sylvia to end her relationship with Gasol due to his infidelity. Meanwhile, Pau Gasol can hopefully laugh about it all now, considering that the European basketball legend has since built a family with Catherine McDonald, whom he married in 2019. While Brown's affair with Gasol's fiancée disrupted the Lakers' locker room, it wasn't the only instance of teammate betrayal in the NBA. In fact, a scandal involving 2 former Phoenix Suns players took things even further, crossing a line that some would consider unimaginable. Leandro Barbosa and Jason Richardson. In 2013, former Phoenix Suns players Leandro Barbosa and Jason Richardson were rumored to be involved with the wife of their teammate, Steve Nash. It all began when Alejandra Amaralla, Steve's then wife, gave birth in the year, and the baby was of African-American descent. This led to the controversial claim that the father might be one of Nash's former teammates. Initially, Leandra, who had been seen spending time with Steve in March of that year, was named the potential father. Later, the focus shifted to Jason, a former teammate of Nash in the Phoenix Spurs. The two players were teammates in Phoenix for 2 years, but their partnership fell apart in one of the worst possible ways. This controversy surrounding the birth of the baby also led to the separation of Steve and Alejandra that same day. While the news was never confirmed, it's interesting that the Phoenix Suns traded Jason to the Orlando Magic shortly after they came to light. Amidst the rumors, Alejandra spoke out to defend both her children and her family's integrity. She emphasized that Mateo, the controversial baby, was a planned addition to their family, and both she and Steve were excited to welcome him into their lives. Alejandra made it clear that Steve had been a committed and loving father to all 3 of their children, and that their separation was in no way related to the children or Mateo's paternity. She expressed a strong desire to protect her children's well-being and to correct the misinformation circulating about her family. A few years after their divorce, Steve married Leila Frederick. If it's an unwritten rule that teammates shouldn't mess around with one another's wives or girlfriends, it's beyond unwritten that the same principles apply to family members, especially a fellow teammate's mother, Delonte West. Apparently, no one told Delonte West. In 2010, there were rumors that LeBron James's former teammate, Delonte West, had an affair with the Lakers legend's mother, Gloria James. Back then, both LeBron and Delonte were playing with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Before then, the Cavs' shocking elimination from the 2010 playoffs first sparked a whirlwind of speculation. Throughout the playoffs, LeBron didn't look like himself. For the first 3 games of the season, he shot .541 from the field, and for the last 3, just .340. As a result, the Cavs lost their last chance to win a title before LeBron went to Miami. Clearly, there must be an explanation. A lot of explanations, such as his injured elbow, the fact that their opponent, the Boston Celtics, was a better team or just having an off night, were initially floated, but they were soon discarded when a more sexy reason surfaced. Allegedly, Delonte has been hooking up with Gloria James for some time, and LeBron found out during Game 4 of their match against Boston, destroying the chemistry of the team. This news circulated like crazy among NBA fans, but in 2012, West finally dispelled such a rumor. "It's AF-ected me. Everywhere I go. First question, don't tell me you did that," he said. West continued, "Number one, something like that never happened. I don't know where they got that from." A decade after the incident, precisely August 2023, a video of Delonte addressing the allegations went viral. In the video, Delonte was heard saying,
"I never have for nobody mouth."
His friend who was capturing the video repeated,
I never have feel nobody mouth. I might slept with my son mouth, but that's about it.
Interestingly, LeBron has never publicly addressed the rumor, and former NBA player John Sally agreed with LeBron that talking about it could have made the situation nasty. However, many fans believe this controversy likely marked the beginning of the end of LeBron's time in Cleveland during his first stint. Next on the list is Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen's love triangle with Madonna. Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. During the height of the Chicago Bulls' dominance, Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen were known not only as one of the most formidable duos in NBA history, but also for their high-profile off-court lives. News has it that both Jordan and Pippen were romantically involved with pop icon Madonna at different points, which allegedly created a silent rivalry between the two. Madonna, famously known as the Queen of Reinvention, held a preference for Scottie Pippen over Michael Jordan during the height of the Chicago Bulls' success. When the team played in Los Angeles, she would reportedly send her limousine specifically for Pippen. These actions stirred envy in Jordan, leading him to express his desire to pursue Madonna for himself. During a candid moment, Jordan eventually expressed his interest in pursuing Madonna, believing he could bring her pleasure. However, Madonna firmly reassured him that such a scenario would never transpire. In addition to performance, there was another reason for Madonna's preference for Scottie over Michael. According to Johnny Bach, a former Bulls assistant coach, Michael was reportedly envious of Pippen due to rumors about Pippen's big jump. That killed Michael. "You should have seen the girls Pippen had waiting for him everywhere he went," Bach said. But Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen were not the only Chicago Bulls legends linked to Madonna during their careers. Dennis Rodman, known for his unpredictable and flamboyant behavior, was also linked to the pop icon during the 1990s. 1990s. During their relationship, though deemed casual, Rodman had to halt a casino game because Madonna wanted to have sex. In a 2019 appearance on The Breakfast Club, Dennis Rodman opened up about his brief but memorable fling with Madonna. He shared a story about a time when Madonna expressed a strong desire to have a baby with him. Rodman was in the middle of a casino game in Las Vegas when Madonna called, urging him to come to her right away. She even arranged his travel, flying him to New York so they could be together.
So I said, hold the dice, get the calls. And she said, Dennis, you know what? I'm ovulating. I said, what? You're ovulating. I said, what is that? I'm trying to put it right. No, ovulating. I said, oh, okay, great. So I'll be there in 5 hours. She sent a plane for me, G5. I went to the airport, came here, flew here, went over that thing, over to her house, did my thing, went back on the plane, got back, held the table, started playing dice again.
But while Pippen and Jordan's rumored feud stayed mostly behind the scenes, other NBA players weren't as discreet in handling relationship drama. D'Angelo Russell. 8 years ago, Nick Young found himself at the center of a major controversy when a video of him admitting to cheating on his fiancée, Iggy Azalea, went viral.
The youngest. Yeah. How old was you? What you like? You was 30, she was 19? Hell no. She lied.
The twist, it was his then teammate, D'Angelo Russell, who secretly recorded the confession during a private conversation. The leaked footage led to intense backlash as Azalea ended her relationship with Young, and both Young and Russell eventually moved on from the Los Angeles Lakers. Recently, Young opened up about his perspective on the incident. In a conversation with NBA legend Dwight Howard, Nick Young recounted his shock over D'Angelo Russell's actions. It was a tough one. I've seen it the way everybody else seen it, Young admitted. Reflecting on his mindset at the time, he added, he was just asking me questions, about my relationship and all kinds of stuff, and I was, answering them as a vet. I was a vet. He was my rookie. I thought he was just picking my brain or something. At the time, Young had 8 years of NBA experience compared to Russell, who was just beginning his career with the Lakers. Young assumed it was a mentor-mentee moment, only to be blindsided weeks later when clips started surfacing on ESPN. D'Angelo Russell later clarified that the video was never meant to be shared publicly. We joked around, played around all the time, said crazy things, and this just got in the wrong hands, he explained. It wasn't a prank. It wasn't something for everyone else to see. It was for my eyes, his eyes only. That was it. After the leaked video incident, D'Angelo Russell faced intense backlash, not only from fans, but also from his teammates. Although Russell maintained that he didn't know how the video got out, the damage was already done. His teammates, feeling betrayed, began to isolate him and even avoided passing him the ball during games. However, Russell wasn't the only one to get caught up in romantic controversies with fellow player partners. Karl Malone. In 2004, Kobe Bryant confronted Karl Malone after allegations surfaced that the legendary power forward made inappropriate remarks toward Kobe's wife, Vanessa. In the incident that happened during a Lakers game against the Bucks, Vanessa was in contact with Malone's wife, Kay, and invited Malone's child to sit with her. When Malone brought the child over, dressed in a cowboy hat and boots, Vanessa reportedly joked, "Hey cowboy, what are you hunting?" To which Malone allegedly replied, "I'm hunting for little Mexican girls." After the game, Vanessa informed Bryant of Malone's alleged comments and behavior, which he found inappropriate. A troubled Bryant confronted Malone directly over the phone, expressing his anger. Bryant later mentioned he would have preferred to keep the matter private, but felt compelled to defend his wife after the story was leaked by the media. After the initial confrontation, Bryant reportedly followed up with a call to Malone's home, during which Malone's wife Kay was on speakerphone and allegedly overheard Bryant's comments. But Malone's agent, Dwight Manley, said that Malone had denied any romantic intentions toward Vanessa, claiming he never made a pass at her and was shocked by the accusations. He did acknowledge making comments that Vanessa found offensive and apologized to both her and Bryant that same night. Bryant, however, maintained that he issued no threats but was simply defending his wife. Despite Malone's apology, Bryant told him to stay away from Vanessa. This scandal eventually led Malone to sever his ties with the Lakers. But while Malone's actions may have soured his relationship with Bryant, other NBA teammates found themselves at odds over competing for the same woman. Jimmy Jackson. In the mid-1990s, the feud between Jason Kidd and Jimmy Jackson, part of the 3J's trio with Jamal Mashburn, became infamous during their time with the Dallas Mavericks. While their on-court chemistry was strained by Kidd accusing Jackson of selfish play, it was off-court drama that really escalated things. The story goes that singer Toni Braxton stopped by the Mavs hotel in Atlanta to pick up her date in the evening, Kidd, but left with Jackson instead. Kidd, who had been dating the popular singer, reportedly saw their relationship complicated by Jackson's involvement. This led Kidd to demand a trade, eventually moving to the Phoenix Suns, and Jackson followed suit a few months later. Braxton played coy when asked about the situation, fueling speculation and adding to the tension. Her cryptic comment, "I've at least heard of them, but as far as dating, whether it's true or not, I can never kiss and tell," kept the rumor mill running. Both players also consistently denied that Braxton was the cause of the rift. Jackson stated, "I don't know how many times we have to say it, it's never happened. It's ridiculous." Kidd also denied any personal involvement, saying, "I've never met her." In 2015, the third J, Jamal Mashburn, attempted to set the record straight about the Kidd-Braxton love triangle. "She definitely cost me relationships with Jimmy Jackson and Jason Kidd. She's a beautiful woman, but I think it did cost us because of egos, being so young, not having a lot of direction and leadership on the Dallas Mavericks at that particular time," he said during the interview. A few months later, in November 2015, Jimmy Jackson appeared on The Herd with Colin Cowherd and reflected on how some NBA players ruined their careers by getting caught up in the nightlife and chasing women.
I won't mention them, but it's been guys that couldn't let it go.
addicted to
just going out and just the nightlife.
He said on the show, Jimmy would return to the Heard Show a few months later to say that Braxton did not interfere with his relationship with Kid.
Nothing. That's the beauty of it. So they always talk about this Tony Braxton. I sit there and laugh about it. And I wish it would. If it would have happened, I would have had more meat to it. I could have really patted myself on the chest and on my back and said, yeah, it really did happen, but it didn't.
Though Kid and Jackson's relationship crumbled due to a love triangle, another NBA player became notorious for even more widespread drama involving multiple teammates. Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was also known as one of the NBA's wildest personalities, both on and off the court, like sleeping with Madonna. During his appearance in season 7 of The Surreal Life at VH1, Rodman recounted a wild story of one of his teammates allegedly sleeping with one of his ex-wives. To make matters worse, he had to go and play a championship game with that teammate that very night. In a 2023 interview with DJ Vlad, he also talked about the cheating incident.
Well, she was doing that, but guess what? We moved past it and stuff like that. We broke bread and stuff like that. I said, hey, I can't do anything about that. That's what, but I had to go play a game that night. We won and stuff like that. So anyway, I think Chuck Daly felt so bad for me, and they actually cut him from the team.
While Rodman never revealed which ex-wife did it, the 5-time NBA championship winner was only married thrice to Annie Bakes in 1992, Carmen Electra, and Michelle Moyer well after the early 1990s. So if the suicide attempt was in 1993, you can do the math. As to which Pistons teammate slept with his ex-wife, Rodman didn't leave much to speculation. The only detail he provided to DJ Vlad was that it was someone cut by Chuck Daly. It's unclear, however, when that teammate was cut or when the cheating incident happened. Meanwhile, the basketballer has a history of sleeping with several of his fellow teammates' wives. Known for his unapologetically open lifestyle, he revealed to Oprah Winfrey that he had been with over 2,000 women, including 500 prostitutes. Rodman even recounted that he had encounters in every room of the Bulls' Berto Center training facility, from the weight room to the training court. If you enjoyed the video, click on the card showing on your screen right now for more.
There has been many NBA players that successfully switched careers after they retired, earning more money and becoming more well-known. However, there are a select few that haven't, and when they left the league, everyone forgot about them. So today, we're going to be answering the question, where are these forgotten NBA players today? Starting off with Lance Stephenson. The year is 2014, and Lance Stephenson is at the peak of his career with the Indiana Pacers. Lance was drafted in 2010, and in between that time, he became an instant fan favorite. Also during this time, he would start to rap, which would be something Lance took more seriously later on in his career. When facing Miami and LeBron in the playoffs, Lance earned the reputation of how we see him today, trolling LeBron constantly, like the time he made a choking gesture when LeBron missed a free throw, and then he did something that would make him an overnight sensation, and that was when he blew in LeBron's ear in the 2014 playoffs. And these antics actually worked. The game Lance blew in LeBron's ear, LeBron only scored 7 points, the least amount of points he ever scored in a playoff game.
For what it is, like, he was our second best player on a nightly basis. Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with being a role player, but his role for us was like the energy,
right?
The toughness, the shit talking, the
Mel, I do reactions. I react to
like,
this shit. So I mean, I don't think it's
his
no
role
problem,
was undefined,
man.
but like that was his role. Let him be
was,
him.
they would say
But
something.
forget these
you know
antics.
what I'm saying?
What was Lance like as a player?
Yeah.
Well, in the 2014 season, he averaged 14 points, 4.6 assists, and 7.2 rebounds per games, which, at just 23 years old, turned out to be the peak of his career. As for the next 3 years, Lance will be passed around like a blunt, playing for the Hornets, Clippers, Grizzlies, Pelicans, and Timberwolves. Then he made a return back to the Pacers in 2016, where he would play for 2 seasons, until none other than LeBron James, the player Lance had been trolling his entire career, recruited him to the Lakers for the 2019 season. Though his time at the Lakers was filled with some moments, Lance obviously wasn't the same player he was in 2014. Even though Lance was supposed to be in his prime at the age of 29, that just wasn't the case for him. And no team wanted to sign him for the 2020 season.
Like
so he spent the next 2 seasons in China and the G League, until he returned back to the Pacers for the 3rd time. And out of nowhere, Lance set an NBA record, scoring 20 points in just over 6 minutes, becoming the first player in NBA history to score 20 points off the bench in the first quarter. But the Pacers didn't extend his contract offer, and he hasn't played in the NBA since. So ever since he retired, Lance has just been rapping, and surprisingly, he isn't that bad, with comment sections feeling the same way. Ultimately, Lance Stephenson's story is a positive one. He made millions from playing the game he loved, and now he's doing what he wants. But for this next player, things couldn't have gone any worse, and I'm talking about Ben Gordon. Drafted 3rd overall by the Bulls in the
Y'all took my baby, but I'm not motherfucking tripping on that shit, bitch. Bitch, he give him and he take him. Bitch, we all got to die around this bitch. I ain't fucked up about it. I fucked up about how she left around this bitch, but I ain't fucked up about it. Fuck you talking about, bitch. But y'all know.
Wait, what'd she say?
What'd she say, bro?
We gonna get back to that in a minute. Check this out. Carter family, Carter gang. It's your boy back in the building on this little Ronnie and his daughter tip, right? Now, the last time I left y'all, We saw
that bitch talk way entirely too much, bro. She really need to shut the fuck up. She talks so much. I feel like she's gonna make motherfuckers want to do something to her or make motherfuckers mad that ain't even had nothing to, you know what I'm saying? Like, she just running her mouth too much, bro. And I feel like, nigga, like, she already done said enough. Like, shut your ass up. Like, you done said way too much.
Or the video of the getaway driver making her plead to the streets, trying to save face and acting like she not guilty of shit and whatnot. See, I was always told, when somebody talk, let them keep talking. And they gonna tell on themselves.
Exactly.
And sure enough, that's what she did.
Exactly.
That's why the police be having y'all jabronis in the homicide room questioning y'all for hours and hours. Because eventually,
that's why it's better not to say nothing at all, nigga, than to run your motherfucking mouth, because these niggas end up telling on themselves. Now, for one, when she said that shit about, oh man, something, I told him I don't like that shit with killing no kid. I ain't with you touching no kid or doing nothing to no kid. Like, why are you even mentioning that? Because that's making it seem like you trying to justify, nigga, what happened to Cuz because he did something to a kid or whatever, like, or whatever she was saying. So it's like, bro, like, people gotta motherfucker realize they be their own worst enemy by running their motherfucking mouth. And nobody was even paying attention to that. But then she keep running her motherfucking mouth, and now everybody got their motherfucking eyes on her. It's like, bro, like, people want attention so bad till they get the wrong attention. Then they don't want no attention no more, but it's too late. Bitch got her motherfucking big mouth, nigga.
eventually you gonna tell on yourself, right? And that's what the getaway driver did. So let's check out this video of her getting caught up.
I didn't take him. I didn't take him nowhere. I didn't take the nigga nowhere. The nigga was already out here. The nigga was already out here. I don't even know how he got out here. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here.
Hey, why Cuz look like a mixture of Pico and Quavo from the Migos, nigga? That nigga look like, oh God, that nigga look like Pico and Quavo mix. Call that nigga Quavo, nigga. Quaco, nigga. That shit crazy.
I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me.
Now, in that clip, she say she didn't want to take him to Houston. Or she didn't take him to Houston, right? And she met him there. Now, let me show you how that shit's suspect, too. Check this out.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I can only speak on I know, and multiple people was being called right around. Yeah. She not knowing what was going on because she, you know what I'm saying? Hello. So I am the mother of the baby that was given to you. I'm just trying to see how my baby even ended up with you.
Well, she went into the office and asked me to watch her kid and your baby. You know, she had to go to the office. Do you know what's going on with her situation?
At first, I didn't know what was going on because I was all the way out of the country. And my best friend said that you called her phone, so we're calling your number back. I know that you dropped my baby off to my best friend.
So we already came to the conclusion. I mean, if anybody who really know what they doing and paying attention, she wasn't the getaway driver from that actual scene because it was just two niggas in the whip. There wasn't no bitch there. So she obviously was just a chick that either was trying to get him out of town or was just fucking with him. But she wasn't the getaway driver from the actual situation. But you know what I'm saying? For one, nigga, old girl calling her and asking her this question, she already sounds suspect by the way she motherfucking responded.
But she's, I don't know the complete story of what was going on. All I know that my baby had been passed around by multiple strangers.
What do you mean your baby been passed around by multiple strangers? That sounds hella fucking weird, man. That sounds hella fucking weird, bro. Like, who for one would leave their baby with strangers and let people, like, it's like you're making excuses that you don't need to make, but it sounds hella fucking irresponsible of your ass, nigga. What mother or good mother that gives a fuck about their kid is gonna even motherfucking leave their child in a bad situation like that. Especially nigga talking about my baby was passed around stranger to stranger. Like, bitch, your motherfucking responsibility as a mother is to keep your kids safe. So where was your motherfucking antennas, nigga?
I didn't understand you.
Right. Well, I when they called her to the office, she stayed down there for a long time. I was watching her 2 kids that stayed at home, and or whatever, and your baby was there. So you know when she called her mother, told her to go pick up her kids from school, that's what she did, and I got to meet Kay's mother, and she said Kay want me to take the kids to the house, and I'm like, oh okay, and she said now I'll call try to call whoever, you or your friend, to see what would we do with the baby. And I told them I volunteered. I said, hey, if you got something to do, I'll sit here with the baby. Okay. That's the story I know. I don't know what else is going on. Everything is a serious situation. So what? I call whoever, you or your friend, to see what would we do with the baby. And I told them
Now, unless I'm mistaken, did y'all just hear this bride say we was trying to figure out what to do with the baby? So I said, oh, I'll take the baby. This just sound like some fuck shit. This just sound, and she's stuttering. It's like, bro, like, it sound like a whole lot of bullshit. Like a whole lot of bullshit, bro. Like, for one, what do you mean, nigga, the baby getting passed around stranger to stranger? That shit sounds crazy. I mean, nigga, if Ronnie is in motherfucking heaven, nigga, or wherever, he turning over in his grave right now, trying to slap the shit out this bitch. Cause nigga, I don't know what the fuck her head is at. Where the fuck is your head at? Like, this shit crazy.
I volunteered. I said, hey, if you got something to do, I'll sit here with the baby. Okay. That's the story I know. I don't know what else is going on.
What do you mean that's the story I know? Do you hear this, bitch? That's the story I know. No, is that what happened? Or not? What the fuck you mean, bitch? That's the story you know. I mean, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Niggas better be glad I'm on this side of the motherfucking fence, because nigga, if I ever, nigga, like, say I had been like a motherfucking detective or some shit like that, like in another life or something, hey, bro, like, you ain't gonna be able to get none of these over on me, bro. I'm gonna be able to tell off bat who lying, who bullshitting, what story, because the truth never changes. The motherfucking lies transform all the time. Like, nigga, that was another motherfucking bar I spit. I said the truth stays the same, but lies metamorphosize. You know what I'm saying? The truth stays the same, but lies metamorphosize. Lies is always switching up. Because you tell one lie, you gotta tell another lie to cover up that lie. Then you gotta tell another lie to make that lie make sense. Now, before you know it, nigga, one lie done turned into 10 lies. And that's how the shit ends up, nigga, becoming, you end up catching a motherfucker in the lie, because, nigga, shit don't come back the same way it started. So now it's like, nigga, we know you motherfucking lying, because, bitch, you said one thing, and now this ain't adding up to the next. I mean, man, come on, man. You gotta, motherfuckers need to be sharper than that. If you gonna do some shit, at least have your story straight. And nobody in their motherfucking right mind gonna say, talking about a story, nigga, when this is what happened. Bitch, what do you mean, nigga, that's the story? Nigga, it ain't no story. It's either that's what happened or it didn't. Like, do y'all follow me, bro? I mean, come on, man. Like,
salute to Queen Tanya for that membership.
Listen to this bitch.
To see what would we do with the baby. And I told them I volunteered. I said, hey, if you got something to do, I'll sit here with the baby. Okay. That's the story I know. I don't know what else is going on.
That's the story I know.
Try to call whoever, you or your friend, to see what would we do with the baby. And I told them I volunteered. I said, hey, if you got something to do. Oh, okay. And she said, I'll call, try to call whoever, you or your friend, to see what would we do with the baby. And I told them I volunteered. I said, hey, if you got something to do, I'll sit here with the baby. Okay. That's the story I know. I don't know what else is going on. Everything is a serious situation.
Salute to Queen Tanya for that membership. Salute.
Okay.
So how's the baby? She's
all right. I just wanted to ask, because originally I was told the baby was with the mother, And then I ended up being told the baby was with you. So I'm just trying to clarify on who had the baby because it was several different people that supposedly had the baby.
All right. Well, only person I know it was me. I mean, if somebody else had the baby, I have no idea. Have you talked to Kay?
No. But I will be reaching back out to you. I was just trying to get some clarification.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That's fine.
All right.
What is your name?
Kiki.
Oh, okay. All right, Kiki, how's the baby doing?
She's all right, but I'll be reaching back out to you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so like I said, I'm not lying about nothing that transpired. Now, me saying that he was probably get back or something like that, like I said, I didn't know why she was with Thursday. This is what I'm saying. When I first got a call, I'm all the way in Mexico. It's Tuesday. The mama calls me and she's like, "Kay, unable to take care of the baby. I need somebody to get the baby." I hung up in the mama's face. I called my best friend. I'm like, "Best friend, I don't know what's going on, but I just need you to get my baby from Kay." They're not telling me like it's a serious situation going on. Really, how they worded it in the beginning, it was more so like it wasn't no explanation. Like somebody needs to get the baby. Okay, cool. So my best friend was supposed to get the baby. My best friend ended up getting called by the neighbor, the lady I just spoke to. We went in the call log and called the lady back. Y'all just heard what she had to say. She had my child, but at the end of the day, again, I did trust her. I did look at her as family. And if I don't know what's going on, so maybe I did jump the gun feeling like you're guilty because how did you end up with him on Thursday? So like I said, lie about what? I'm confused. I posted our messages to give context on what I was saying because everybody is trying to make it seem like I just made that up. How did I just make that up? How did I want clout on the situation? I have nothing to do with that other shit. I'm only mad about my baby being passed around to multiple people because you got extracurricular activities going on. That's it, that's all. And I'm gonna leave this live up so y'all can hear what the neighbor just said. I didn't make that up. Y'all act like when the neighbor got the baby, she told us what was going on. Y'all heard that lady didn't even know what was going on. So again, a dry ass stranger just had my baby and didn't even know what they were supposed to do with the baby, right? So like about what? Y'all just heard the lady yourself. So how did I lie? Moral of the story is my baby was passed to multiple people. I never knew what was actually going on. So my perception, from my point of view, my baby was just dry ass being passed to people I do not know.
He says it was a play from the beginning. Baby mama was out of town for a cheer competition. Booney was in Mexico. Key don't know how Adonis got to Livingston, but she stays in Fort Worth. Exactly. But then now she's talking about Houston. I'm so fucking sick of all these ratchet, nasty, bad built bitches.
And you know, she cannot be here or something. I probably would have just left it alone, but you were literally on Facebook being put in handcuffs, walking away with a nigga, but your house was just surrounded on Tuesday. So how did you end up back with him on Thursday? All of that shit just looked crazy. I'm not even gonna be doing the yelling or going back and forth. At the end of the day, had it been your baby over here with me, you probably would have wanted some type of explanation on like if my house got surrounded and then moral of the story, your baby ended up with a neighbor.
Oh, I see what you're saying, but yeah.
Now, if she was in Dallas, Fort Worth, watching kids on Monday, right? Drop them kids off and her kid to a neighbor to never pick them up again. That's what we know for sure, right? She was watching some kids, dropped them off, then pick them up. Now we know after she dropped the kids off, she ended up in Houston with Adonis, right? So we supposed to believe that she dropped her kid off and some other kids with a neighbor to go meet a suspected unaliver in Houston. And you know that he unalive because we heard her testimony. We know he unalive a little girl. So you dropped off your kids to go help a child killer escape? Nah, I don't believe that. What happened was these boys did that drill, called her for the getaway to get them out of town. And in the process, she found out everything. And then in the process of her finding everything, the police got on her. Of course, they're going to track everybody in his phone, whoever he talked to, all his contacts. So that's what I feel like happened. Allegedly, she got them way to Houston.
What's going on, ma?
Hey, so this is what happened. Okay, so the girl that got caught with the police, the old boy,
yeah,
right? She was watching a child that she normally watched. His man called her, right? The boy, Adonis, he called her to come meet him. So she left the baby, because the baby mama, well, okay, not old boy, little Ronnie's daughter. It's like her home girl, right? So say you drop your daughter off with me, right? And my dude I'm messing with called me and say, hey, come meet me. So I leave the baby with my neighbor, right? Because you went out of town to do a show, okay? the little girl mama went to Mexico to get a BBL. So she left her daughter with the girl that got caught up in this shit. The girl that got caught up in the shit went to go meet that nigga and left somebody else's child with the neighbor. Then the neighbor gave the little girl to the girl that had the baby originally to her mama. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you leaving your daughter with me because I'm a trusted friend, because you doing the show. Then I give your baby to my neighbor. Then my neighbor give your little girl to my mama.
So that's
you left your baby with me.
That's what she mean by the baby getting passed from stranger to stranger, basically.
Right. Because I said your little girl, when she was like, a little girl, you say, all right, Caramel, can you watch Nicole, right? And I said, yeah, I ain't doing that. She can hang out with me. But then a dude come in town or dude called me that I deal with, like, yo, come meet me. So I'm like, shit, I'm about to go meet that nigga. So I'm gonna leave the baby with my neighbor. But then my neighbor had something to do. So the neighbor called my mom and said, hey, you gotta come get this baby. I got something to do. So that's what the girl mean that damn, I done passed that little girl around to 2 or 3 people when he left the baby with me. I was out of pocket. You don't leave nobody baby around.
Right.
That's what happened. The girl that got cut up, they go see the nigga and left the baby with the neighbor. The neighbor gave the baby to the girl, the girl mama. The baby mama all in another country. You know what I'm saying? And she paid her $150 to watch the little girl for 2 days.
Wow, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna say, I would never harm no kids. Bitch, you irresponsible. You don't leave nobody kids with nobody if they left them with you. You don't do that. All this crazy shit in this world.
Right. You harm
and that's what she did. So that's why the baby mama was mad.
Right.
The little girl mama was mad. Bitch, I gave baby to you.
You harm the kid by not being responsible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
you giving the little girl, you don't know, you know what I'm saying? You know what you said that you were gonna do. You wrong for that shit.
Yeah, that's cold. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, so that's what it is. Yeah, that you don't pass somebody else's child around that will left with your ass to go meet this nigga.
So you worried about getting some dick, and the motherfucker forgot about the child that you supposed to be having responsibility over watching.
Facts.
Like,
that's exactly what it was, bro. That's exactly what it is. You out of pocket.
Yeah, your priorities is fucked off.
And knowing your ass is always that little girl mama was out the country. She went like she went on a date. She went to go get surgery.
You only gonna leave your kid with somebody you actually trust. And so
and she been watching the little girl. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like she just came up with it. She's been watching that little girl. You know what I'm saying, for her. But this time she went out of the country. She gave $150. And then everybody calling her and saying, hey, you need to come get your baby. But she's like, damn, come get my baby from where? My baby with so-and-so. No, your baby here.
That's crazy. So she got to learn that shit overseas. Like, she calling to check to find out her kid ain't even where it's supposed to be. That's crazy, bro.
Right. Being at everybody else's house besides where the hell you left the baby at.
Airhead ass bitch.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Something would have happened to that baby. It wouldn't have been her fault. It would have been that girl's fault because she left that baby with you.
Right. So that's not the kid that got killed, right? That's not the kid that got killed that she talking about?
No. Yeah, no. No. See what it is? You remember the girl that got caught up with old boy, right?
Yeah.
The one that that was on the camera for being arrested. She's the friend.
Right.
Okay, she's a friend. She was watching that girl baby. No, that ain't little Ronnie baby. No, this is a completely different scenario. That's why I had to come in here to explain, because when you said he shut over his grave. No, it just happened that the girl was tied to one of the killers. The babysitter was tied to one of them killers.
Right.
That's what she left that girl baby before. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, that's a crazy situation.
You don't know what nobody household be doing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never play that shit with my son or my daughter. We ain't do that shit. And still to this day, my daughter can't ride in the car with nobody. I don't give a damn what I got to do. If her daddy can't get her, my mama, my dad, and my brother. She with my pastor wife. You know what I'm saying? One of my trusted friends for like 14. But that's very, every now and then, maybe once or twice in my daughter's life. But we ain't never do that shit. You don't know what nobody got going on in their house.
For one, like if that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, nigga, that's like if I left my kid with my brother or somebody, you know what I'm saying, I really, really trust, and they gonna pass my kid off to somebody else. Like, nigga, that's he gonna leave the baby with the neighbor. You leave your daughter with your brother, then the neighbor give the baby to your mom. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Back to say his girlfriend mom. You know what I'm saying? You still don't know these people like that. Right.
Outside of your brother, you don't do that, and it's a little girl like that.
That's wild, bro. See, that's just
you don't know nobody selling drugs, selling pussy, but you got somebody else's child in your house. You don't know the dangers of what nobody could be coming by and they running from. You never know that. You know what I'm saying? Hell no.
Exactly.
And that girl was out of the country. That's all the more reason why she was out of the country.
That's fucked up. Yeah, because you can't trust these people nowadays, bro. Like, you see the story of
man, you couldn't trust people. Hey,
a little earlier,
you couldn't trust people growing up. My mom ain't never leave me for nobody besides my dad. Same way she was about me, my brother. Same way she is about her grandkids. My mom ain't never played that shit.
Hey, earlier tonight, I was showing the shit where basically these guys, these people had, you know, a couple and this girl and their family or whatever had moved into these apartments and shit, and you know, they had a little kid, and then there was like when they moved into the apartments, there was the neighbors or whatever, or the people in the next door or whatever, or downstairs, wherever, they had a kid too and shit, and they said they were having a birthday party, and so like she said she didn't know him or nothing like that, but I guess the dude was out working, and so she the neighbors came by or whatever and asked if the kid could come over to the birthday party that they was having. And she was like, well, I might let her come or whatever. And then she was like, when is it going to be? She's like, well, it's tonight or tomorrow night or whatever. I guess tomorrow night goes by. And so the neighbors come by and ask if the girl can still come. And she was like, I'm busy doing something. And she was like, oh, well, she can come. You can let your daughter come with me. We'll, you know, she can come down and party with us. And then you can just come down when you're ready. She lets her child go with her. So later on that night, they go over. So like an hour or two go by. They got the music playing and shit. She goes down to check on the baby. Nobody's answering. The door's just the music's just playing and shit. They and the door is locked. So she ended up calling the motherfucking police and they or whatever. So anyways, the landlord or the police, whoever the fuck, pulls up and they open the door for her. She goes inside, nigga, and nobody's in the house. The last room, her daughter's in there. They done killed her daughter and left her in the motherfucking middle of the room, nigga, and took her organs out. Yes. 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 That's crazy as fuck. I mean, for one, nigga, like me and homeboy was talking, like, hey, bro, for one, nigga, that'd have been the end of the relationship right there. Bitch, you let my daughter go with a stranger, nigga. Like, you don't know these people. Just because you moved in with them, but they live downstairs, nigga, you don't know them like that. You don't know them, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's so irresponsible, man. But shit, they had.
Think about it. You get those cars, you in a whole other country. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I don't understand why you would even chance that shit. Because at the end of the day, like they were saying too, like child trafficking and organ what they call it, black market organ. I forgot the term for it, but organ something.
I know what you're talking about though. Harvesting.
Yeah, that shit is like real big. Organ harvesting, exactly. That shit is real big. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the motherfuckers, like in other countries, they pay well for that type shit. They'll get a child just for the simple fact just to just cut them open and get their organs. That's crazy shit, bro.
Yeah.
Follow the instructions.
Yeah.
That's what they said about that chemical drinking stuff, you know. That's what they
that shit,
take her organs.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, I would have motherfucking went bad on that broad. That'd have been the end of that. Like shit.
Yeah.
I know for a fact we ain't motherfucking gonna be cool no more.
But it's the point of you know what I'm saying? I leave my child with you and then you done pass my baby around. Like she'll let it go.
But what is the problem though, Caramel? Like, what's wrong with this? Is it the new generation or what's going on in their heads that make them not understand that this shit ain't okay, man? Like look at how the girl she sit over here showing Louis bags and shit. Like the mom who's supposed to be grieving, she over here, nigga, with stacks of money and shit, done ran up a GoFundMe. And then she partying instead of grieving.
I'm at the store, but yeah, I thought it too, you know what I'm saying? Like, but they ain't got like the grandparents that we had, you know, people just don't do that no more.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's happened to these people's morals, bro, that they don't actually, it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's just this world done gone to shit because like we used to know better than that. Used to know better than that. You know what I mean? Like, I know for a fact, like they say, like it take a month.
It's because these girls are having babies so young. You know what I'm saying? That's just what people do to you, baby.
Yeah, still.
And you know, because you got to think about this. A lot of what they used to say, take a village to raise a child. A lot of the villagers are old or deceased. Okay.
Right.
So they don't have what we had growing up. You know what I'm saying? The grandmother, the grandfather. You know what I'm saying? The neighbors, the older neighbors. I remember Trevor growing up. And everybody after school, we would be able to change our school clothes and shoes, change it to some play clothes, and everybody came outside in the neighborhood together. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? But we had to be back in the house before that street light, especially the summertime come on, right? But everybody went in the house together.
Yeah.
That's the type of neighborhood I grew up in, you know, a residential neighborhood. It won't none of those.
Everybody too, because people wasn't all shady and shit. They would make sure, you know, you would know who so and so is. Like, oh, that's
right.
So baby.
And then 9 times out of 10 too. Look at it like this: 9 times out of 10 too. There was a dog sitting outside with us. You know what I'm saying, on the porch or something.
Yep. One of them nosy grandparents or aunties or uncles that sit out there and make sure them kids ain't getting into some bullshit.
But we didn't have all these guns and kids these days. You know what I'm saying? With messing with guns and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have it won't none of that type of stuff. It won't no games growing up, and you know what I'm saying? And it could be because I'm in the country. But we don't have to worry about stuff like that. We don't let a kid be a kid.
Uh-huh.
You know, and then too, you remember if you did something and somebody was watching you, if you did something that you weren't supposed to, they could be. And when you got home, you got another ass whoop.
Exactly. Yeah, you might get your ass whooped a couple of times because nigga, they gonna take it in their own hands. And that's how.
And they won't no talking back. You know, we didn't have we couldn't talk back. You know what I'm saying? It was never that disrespect. We won't no rap music in the room. You know, it won't none of that type of stuff. Yeah, your parents didn't party around you. If your parents had company, you stayed your ass in your room. You know what I'm saying? My mama would make sure she ordered me like Pizza Hut or something like that. Me and my cousin. But you know what I'm saying? But them playing cards and you know what I'm saying, having a party and stuff. We weren't allowed in that living room. We knew better. We knew better. We knew we better not take our ass to them. We done had our baths. We done probably got a movie from Blockbusters. You know what I'm saying? We had our food. Right. We had access to you know what I'm saying, to the bathroom. On need for us to be in there around those grown people.
Like kids was kids and grown folks, nigga, made sure kids stayed out of their motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't motherfucking and don't be ear hustling either. Don't be sitting here.
Right, you better not. You better not take your. You know what I'm saying? But see again, your parents made sure you had everything you need. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandparents had like then they had like a 2-car garage, but they closed in one of the garages, right? So it was like a little downstairs, like a den. You know what I'm saying? Big as hell. So my grandma, her friends brought their kids over. We had everything down there, the food, the chips, you know what I'm saying? We went in the bathroom there, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have no reason to be up there when they were there hanging out, drinking, you know, just talking. We didn't have no reason at all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the thing that we missing. That's what we missing nowadays, bro. Is the respect.
You come out and try to party, so we hang out with their kids. I don't give a fuck what you say. You start being like that with your kids, you lose that respect. It's hard to get that shit back. My baby about to be 23 years old. My baby don't even drink. Okay?
Hell no.
Somebody say, hey, you want a beer? Let's go out and eat. Let's go get a drink. I ain't doing that shit with my son.
Right.
What you do outside of me, but I know he don't drink though, you know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna say he don't smoke a blunt. I believe he do. But he don't hear, I do be asking, I know his friends do, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think so. But even if he did do some shit like that, he know he can't do that shit around me.
Right. And that's another thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
he know he better let his daddy ride with him somewhere in that vehicle. When his daddy gonna beat that ass.
We knew what to do when we was kids, man. Like we put the Visine. If we did do some shit like that, we gonna make sure, nigga, we ain't looking all. By the time we get home, we ain't high and looking stupid as shit. We done washed our hands. We done put Visine in our eyes and all that shit. Like, nigga, we ain't all up in. We definitely ain't gonna be all up in our folks' face, nigga, high or drunk.
Nope.
Yeah.
I ain't right now. You think I'm about to go out to eat with my mama, and I'm about to be 50 in a couple months? You think I'm about to go out to eat with my mama at the Chili's or Fridays or a bar environment, and I'm gonna sit here and drink with my mama sitting there in front of me? Old as I am, I bet not. I bet not.
Yeah, you still got that respect.
And she might not even be tripping, but it's just a respect level of I ain't doing that shit. Shit. It's just a level of respect for me.
Right.
And to each his own, you know. I can't knock nobody's shit. I'm just saying that my upbringing was little bit, you know, more disciplined and being from the South. You know what I'm saying?
But that's a good thing, though, Caramel, because that's why, you know what I'm saying, you understand the difference between, you know what I'm saying, reckless and you know what I'm saying, some ratchet, reckless and ratchet, you know what I'm saying? And you know the difference between right and wrong. And these kids don't have that now. I feel like they just but it's gonna fuck them over in the long run, because if they don't learn from us or learn now, they're gonna learn one day. And when they do learn, it's gonna be a hard lesson to swallow. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like I tell my daughter, man. I told my daughter, I said, listen,
because it's just, again, these days, it's just not. Go ahead.
What's up? No, I thought you were saying something. I was just saying, I tell my daughter.
I was just saying, like.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I
was saying my.
God damn.
Can you hear me?
Like, yeah, you cutting in and out though. I don't know if you got a little delay or something.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
No, I'm sitting on the product put some gas in my car. I'm just saying that, you know, you just gotta be mindful of the shit you do, because when they say your kids is a reflection of you, when they're out there on them streets.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. And when you let your
kids know, reflection of your parenting.
You gotta
and I ain't saying the kids gonna always make the right decision or not do some fuck shit outside the household. I'm not saying that, but it's just certain ways, you know what I'm saying, that you gotta kind of, you know, still be some things, you know what I'm saying. You can't protect them and make them do everything, but that's just certain shit, you know what I'm saying. And even if they wrong, you still got to get in their damn face and check their ass up. Fuck you mean?
You gotta let them
know. You know what I'm saying? He said to call me like, and he already know, don't make me come over there, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm up here, But even though I'll be going back to North Carolina after a while. But anyway,
North Carolina.
It's just certain things. It's that I was more of a disciplinarian than his daddy, but he still knew. You know what I'm saying? His daddy would do some shit to his ass, but he knows. Don't call my mama, cause I'm coming. I'm showing up.
Right. Hey, Karen, when I was cracking up, I forgot when it was, but it's like you politely was telling motherfucker, like, I forgot exactly how you said it, but like it was a whole bunch of females arguing or something. They was going back and forth, and like the way you said that shit was gangster. You was like, I forgot exactly how you said it. I think you said it like this. You was like, well, yeah. I'm not really with all the you can talk all that tough shit or whatever, but I am a licensed carrier, just to let you know. Like the way you said it though, it was like you was basically like politely letting you know, like, bitch, I'll shoot a bitch. Like, nigga, I'll shoot a bitch. Don't play with me, nigga.
I don't tell the story how me and my first cousin got into it at my grandma's house about 3 years ago. And I pulled that motherfucker gun out, and she pulled hers out. We sure was. We sure was on some Western shit in my grandma's yard. Facts. Wanna know? Facts. I don't leave home without it. You best believe that. That's why I got a motherfucking. Hey, that's why I got a motherfucking number. That $400-$500 pocketbook out of her belt and shit heavy as hell, but I keep my shit. I keep it where I can pull it.
Yes.
Okay, I keep where I can pull it. If I gotta have it around my inside of my damn pants leg, I keep it where I can pull it. You can bet, like my granddad told me. You keep your armor every couple steps in your house. If I had so many damn guns. Yep.
Exactly. Yep. Keep something where you can get to it. Yep.
Hey,
shit.
I already know where it is. You know what I'm saying? I know where it is. I can pull my shit in my sleep.
Right.
Because I don't do that back and forth talking shit. And like be arguing with bitches in person. I'm not gonna do that, but I fall off on a bitch. I bet you that.
Right. Hey man, that's real. And most of the time, them motherfuckers is trying to argue and all that. They ain't trying to fight. They ain't trying to do nothing. They ain't trying to get busy. They just trying to motherfucking like divert or you know what I'm saying, like keep somebody distracted from that. You know how the motherfuckers would be like, oh, hold me back, all that shit. Like they want somebody.
I don't see my uncle shoot at people. I have been a little girl, and my granddaddy was the law. They took his stepson to motherfucking court for shooting up Charles Bryant, motherfucking Studio 117 club up. I done seen this shit.
Right.
Okay,
right.
I was raised around, my granddaddy been a farmer, them damn shotguns and we riding in his Ford truck and on them rats, he got his shotguns behind his head. I was brought up around guns. So of course I'm gonna be that motherfucking niece and granddaughter and daughter too that operated for firearms. Absolutely.
Right. I could tell by the way you talk.
I know.
She with that.
That's all I know. My uncle here was like I rode with my uncle one day. We went to the street. He said, "What?" He said, "You gonna leave your pocketbook in the car?" I said, "No." I said, "I got my piece of my girl." I said, "Hey, I don't play that. Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm leaving." He said, "Okay, well, I ain't mad with you." I said, "Even if I won't leave, I don't know this place." But he always asks, "You got that thing on you?" Yep. Come on, let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. Hey, and I ain't even. Hey, look, I could shoot you with it. I could beat a nigga with it, but I ain't gonna put it out for nothing, nigga.
Oh yeah, my daddy's sister Jardine, what she used to beat Uncle Hosey with the butt of her gun. Come
Got a motherfucker, man. Real talk. Yeah,
hey, that's what I said. But I said all that damn talking shit. I can throw these hands, and I done did this shit with acrylic on my hands, and I'm broke my hands up. They didn't even feel no pain. I didn't even feel no pain. The fuck?
Because my whole objective is it ain't about being tough or nothing. It's just about I want to make it home. I got shit I want to see, and I got shit I got to do. So I'm gonna make it motherfucking home, nigga, by any means. So I ain't about to play with you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to play no games. So yeah, that's straight up. Like I don't play with nobody, so I don't want nobody playing with me. You know what I'm saying?
And that's true, Samantha. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That should be what the fuck it is. Everybody got time to play their damn games. I'm not
Right.
pissed how many
Like, I don't know if you got like, I don't know how it is in North Carolina, but I know like if you wherever you go, there's people that like, you know, it's hoods everywhere. But like I know for a fact, like there's niggas that motherfucking will act like they bout that life, but they not really about that life, and you can tell because they trying too hard. Like we was talking about earlier, man. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker that really about that shit. They be laid back, cool, having a good time. Don't be worried about shit, but don't fuck around. Don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, yeah, real shit.
And then she cool as hell. She laid back. She country. Yeah, you test this country this if you want to. It's what you do.
Right.
You test these my country. I'm gonna show you how country, and not just my talking, but my ways. Okay, my motherfucking ways. I'm not that motherfucking one. I don't care how professional I could be when it's time for me to get my money, my funds, but when they come out to playing with me, I'm not fit to do all that traumatic.
Right.
I'm not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know you can't beat everybody's ass. I know that. You better hold your motherfucking own though.
Exactly.
But this bullet can beat your ass. I bet you that.
Yeah.
This bullet can beat your ass.
That's the thing, man. You know, a lot of people don't realize that you know what I'm saying, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you big and bad, but nigga, hey, shit, nigga, I don't care if you 500 pounds, nigga. Hey,
Man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this damn incident. This shit, it's funny now, but it wasn't funny when it happened with me and my cousin, because I had to check her son. My cousin wasn't even there, my grandma. I had to check her son by being disrespectful in the midst of my grandma and my grandma friends. You know what I'm saying? But it was Thanksgiving, man. We got to it. So me and my other little cousin, well, she was a couple years younger than me. It was her, my cousin's sister. My parents raised her sister. You know what I'm saying? We outside, my cousin smoking cigarette, we standing outside, and her nephew left and went and told his mama a lie. So, but I checked his ass, and you're like 19, 20, you don't be standing in it's about grandma and her friends, you know what I'm saying, came over, they drinking a little eggnog, not my grandma, but like her friends, right? And her husband, they sitting there, and you start saying curse words. Oh, nigga, you out of pocket, so I walked up on his ass. Now, you ain't gonna do that. You take your ass out of this motherfucker, right? So then the aunt went outside, then my cousin come back, she jumped out of the car, and she's like, what's going on? When she jumped out of the car, she had her motherfucking gun, and so when she jumped out of the car, bitch, I pulled mine off my side of my damn hip. Bitch, what's going on?
Man.
Yeah, what's going on? So, what's going on? Then she, cause she my little cousin, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's just, I got that too, cause I look just alike. But they look like me, cause I'm my older son. My daddy's side and my mama's side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bitch, what's going on? That bitch, oh yeah, bitch, you got me fucked up, bitch. I showed you how to do this shit.
Right.
We gon' hey. Yeah.
I can show you
and
better
my cousin called the police, right? So I had to go. The man was like, you need to do a report. So I tell you what happened. You know, like I said, my granddad was a motherfucker. My granddad was a police officer. Then before he retired, he was a bailiff. So that already know Sergeant Brown. You feel me? I already know my granddad Sergeant Brown. You know what I'm saying? So I told her, and you know what that man told me? The man she told me that if I would have shot and killed my cousin, that I would have got no charges because she came where I was.
Hold on,
she came where I was. The man she told the police. Yeah, he said if I would have shot and killed my cousin, then I wouldn't have gotten another place no charges because she came where I was. You feel me? Off the lot of her son. You know what I'm saying?
It'd have been self-defense.
And my grandma said, your son lying. My grandma told her that. You know what I'm saying? After the fact. Yeah, we had to go to court and every motherfucking thing because they picked up the charges. The state picked up the charges on her, not on me, on her. So we had to go to court, and they told her they found her guilty, put on probation, and they told her she can't go to my grandma's house because I'm the one that live out of town. She had to call my grandma ask my grandma if I'm in town for she go see my grandma.
Right.
And she, so that still remains the fact. She cannot go to my grandma got a no trespassing sign on her trees in her yard. And she don't want that. She don't want her great grandson nor my cousin over there.
Right. Let me
You know
tell
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bitch, you listen to your and then and the reason why I don't play with this one, because her husband got into it. She shot her husband in the back, but told the damn police and shit that somebody ran in their house.
Right.
Ran in their house and shot him. And the detective told her, if I find out you lie, we're gonna lock you up. So about 6 months later, he had to be airlifted and everything to another hospital. About 6 months later, traumatic. Now this before me and her got into it. That's why I don't play. This bitch, he came. She went to the store to get the detergent, right?
Right.
And told her daughter, and he told his daughter and son, when your mama get there, I'm gonna shoot her. He did. He shot my cousin in her hip.
Hey, let me tell you a real story, man. Real shit. Hey,
I don't play. I don't give a fuck if it was cousin, bitch. You got me fucked up. I showed you how, and she's not legal. That's another thing, bitch. You're not legal because you already got a background. But you're not legal. I am, bitch.
I ain't bragging, but I ain't glorifying it either. But when I was 15, nigga, I shot my cousin nigga in the foot, nigga. Yeah, nigga, like real shit. Because you know what I'm saying, the nigga tried to steal from me. Well, not try, he did steal from me. And I mean, like, looking back on that shit today, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm kind of like, I shouldn't have did it, but like, it was just the pride in me because for one, it was like, nigga, like, you playing with me, you stealing from me, and then you just acted like I ain't gonna do shit. Like, yeah, bro, like, I don't know. It was just a motherfucking, like, just I don't know, like, just fuck it, nigga, but shit, I still remember the smell of that burnt motherfucking rubber, nigga, from that shoe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still mad today, but we got past it.
But you know, but like I said, you know, that was not my intention. I didn't know her son was gonna go live. You know what I'm saying? He told his mama that I put my hands. I didn't do that because he was talking his noise. I came out the bathroom. And my other girl cousin was like washing dishes, we cooking, and it was like 6 adults. You know what I'm saying, in the kitchen. You know, talking about that. You know, old time. My grandma. You know what I'm saying? Her girlfriends and some of their husbands still alive. You know, they always come over for Thanksgiving. My grandma lived an hour away from me. My mama, my other uncle that lives up there, you know what I'm saying? So we would always come home, you know what I'm saying? But we always went home no matter what, traumatic for holidays. My grandma never played that about her kids. She didn't give a fuck. Now, my uncle that I'm here with now, he always been an uncle that did to California, Georgia, DC, now he's here. You know what I'm saying? So he would still come home, drive home, or he was still seeing a bunch of motherfucking gifts. This is the motherfucking uncle with the motherfucking plug, the motherfucking money. Like my mom, you know what I'm saying? My other uncle. These the motherfuckers that got the money. Okay? But anyway, so I moved from my hometown, I was 12. You know what I'm saying? But it won't not going home for Thanksgiving, Christmas, or my grandma's birthday, memorial. For everybody, we went home every holiday. So the ones that lived, my cousin, the one I had to put the gun on, they lived there. You know what I'm saying? They lived there. So it's just a part of the fact that your son and like his daddy, which my uncle had to put a gun on her husband. Okay? They're disrespectful. And so we were like, we don't even know who the fuck you are, but you know they don't go down on this side of the family, right? So your son told a lie, he got to do some shit. But your son is not gonna be custody in my grandma motherfucking house. Who the fuck is he? We don't do that. We don't do that. You should have slapped his damn hand when you got wind of what your son did.
Right.
You should have checked your motherfucking stuff.
Right.
My other uncle came down there with his boy, my uncle, boy. It was some shit. My uncle told her, your son, I better not never catch y'all over here at my mama house. I better not never catch y'all over here. They don't come to my grandma's house.
Man.
But they don't wrote them off because you don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that shit. Your kid out of pocket, you need to check your motherfucking kid. Right. But I ain't gonna sit and let this motherfucker be talking and cursing like my uncle don't even do that in front of my grandma. Who the fuck is this great grandson? Who is he?
Right. He gonna learn some motherfucking respect and get some order around.
You not gonna do that shit over here?
Yeah.
You're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So it was what the fuck it was. And it's gonna be what the fuck it is forever. But I don't give a fuck. You not gonna do that. My grandma too loving, boy. I ain't lying, boy. That thing right there, honey. That's a jewel to me right there, honey. Can't nobody replace that, not even my mama.
Right.
That's my motherfucking, that's my rock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I love my mama, but I love my grandma more, because that woman just always being, man, I don't know. Grandma's a special, man. I'm just gonna tell you.
She's standing on business.
Grandma's a special.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you, that woman can't want for nothing. That baby can't want for nothing.
Right.
She ain't gonna want no way, but I'm just saying, if I get, you know, I'm that granddaughter. I'm here because I'm there. I'm paying the taxes on.
Is she the one that keep the family tight?
I'm that granddaughter. When I come home, Mom, where are your keys? I don't tell her shit. I go fill her all her 3 vehicles, whichever one she want to walk out and drive in.
Yeah.
I am. That right there could get what she wants. She gets several shit. Man, I be sending so much shit to my grandma's house. That's my baby right there. You know what I'm saying? Anybody got old food like mine, man, shut. That's the kind of I am. And with my mama too. Mom, go over there. I already paid the girl for your nails. I ain't even in North Carolina, but that's the kind of bitch I am. I'm gonna take care of mine. It ain't because they ain't got it. That ain't the point. Shower these motherfuckers right now while they're alive. You feel me? Don't be crying when it's gone. Their head cold. Don't be crying. You didn't put no time, no energy into showing your love. And they always about materialistic. But do something. Do something. Fuck. I don't like taking traumatic. I'm just, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Nah, I feel you though.
I always keep like in my truck now, because my parents ship my car right up here. I always keep like water, green tea, Cokes, and you know the bottles. Not I don't do no canned drinks. But you know what I'm saying? I be seeing these homeless people. I'm like, hey, come here. You know what I'm saying? I seen a motherfucker like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I went to go to the Wingstop, and I came out see this man sitting in the bush. I could tell he was homeless. You know what I'm saying? You know, he didn't know I seen him. I said, hey, you ate today? He said, no, ma'am. A white dude. I said, come on. I said, you want some chicken? Or you want some Subway? I said, I don't want you to get no Starbucks. They ain't gonna, you know, they don't really sell no food. He said, I'll take the stuff. So go in there and order what you want. Get your big stuff. I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? Order what you want. Get your drink. Make sure you get a cookie in the damn. You know, that's why so much shit runs through my hand. Because I'm a giver. But I like giving to outside people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't be really fuck with my family like that. Cause motherfuckers, they already know what you about. You know what I'm saying? They know what your parents is about. But motherfuckers take advantage. I try to outsource my shit. Motherfuckers strangers.
I like to give to people who really need it. Because like, hey, on some real shit, one thing I always
you have to tell what people
is
need.
you never
You know
know.
what I'm saying, man? And that's fact. Let me see an old person in the grocery store, right? An old lady with a cane, old man with a cane. I'm gonna kind of stay close, right, to the checkout, and I'm gonna see when they walk up. And when they walk up, I'm gonna tell that cashier, everything they got in this car, I'm gonna take her their bill, and then I'll be back with my shit. That's why God blesses me, because I look to give motherfuckers that I would want. That was my grandma. I was about to bless my grandma. Or my mama, or my great aunt.
You know, sometimes, nigga, it might be an angel in disguise. You might be an angel in disguise, and you don't even know it, man. That's why I always remember that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might run across somebody, you know what I'm saying, who asking for some change or just on the side of the road and need something, look like they need something, I try to offer, try to help people out because
Absolutely.
you never know who that might be, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be God testing you or whatever. But I always had a good heart.
But you know what, Trama? And I raised my kids like that too. I raised my kids. I was just telling my daughter, I said, you're gonna be leaving May 23rd, and I'll be flying her back to my hometown. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she's coming back here. Her dad want his baby back. My mama miss her granddaughter, but I think I'll probably be out of Vegas probably about June, right?
Right.
No later than July, but way before she starts school. But anyway, cause I gotta go back home. My daddy and my grandma, you know, she 87. She had a second stroke probably about a week after I got out here. But you know, I talked to her. So you know, I just can't be that far away from my grandma. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so I told my daughter, I said, now we went in Walmart, right? And we bought these big ass coloring books, right? We bought these big ass, like one that got like one, they big as fuck. I bought like 10. I don't know why. I think in my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna get some for my nephew. But after I got them, she said, damn, he ain't even here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to smell these shit. That's a waste of money. So I was telling my daughter, I said, we got to get ready to, I said, these coloring books that you got, you know what I'm saying, and it's storage right here, you know what I'm saying, in the house, we got to get these away. And I got like posters. I said, so I'm going to, email your teacher, because some of this shit, we just got to donate, because I ain't putting this shit on airplane, because when I go to get my car shipped back, the way my mama sent some of my stuff out here, and I'm going to put through that, but the majority of, you know what I'm saying, like hair products, I be buying her Camille Rose and As I Am products. I ain't send that shit back. I buy it over. You know, and that's some high shit. Everybody know the Camille Rose at Walmart. It's $20 for a little thing of curly jelly, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A little ass thing. But I'm gonna go there to like some of the kids at her school. You know what I'm saying? Or this girl that worked with me. But you know, and I don't give trash. I don't get about no trash. I get motherfucking shit that I would want somebody to give my kids or somebody. You know what I'm saying? But I tell my daughter, I say, you got all these baby dolls here, and we just got these American dolls. You got some at home, so you need to figure out what friend you gonna get these dolls to, because you don't need to take these back on no damn plane. And I'm not paying my card. You know what I'm saying, to get ready to get shipped back with no extra shit. So she's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, traumatic. Motherfuckers be on some bullshit. I'm not gonna do it.
Hey,
I'm not gonna give anybody no shit that I would want. Huh?
Speaking of planes, man, you see all this bullshit going on with the planes, man? They trying to motherfucker discourage.
But hey, I pray as I go. I can't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? It is scary because I be like, damn, I ain't about to drive no 3,000 or 4,000 miles back to North Carolina. The fuck?
They trying to,
and I'm shit. We took up 8 hours. This gonna take me 6 hours to get back.
Right.
It take me 6 hours on the plane to get back. But hey, I pray as I go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The shit is scary. I'm like, damn, all this airplane shit. But hey,
you attract.
It was an alternate finish of your life. Nah, I can't fear death. I don't fear death. I fear lit when I'm living. What can happen? I can't worry about being, because you gonna leave this earth. You ain't gonna be here.
Exactly.
You gonna leave this earth. You don't need to fear no death because it's gonna happen. There ain't nothing you can do about it. I know it might not be the way you want to know, but at the end of the day, like they say, you don't need to worry about the dead or death. You better be worried about being alive and the living.
All right. What's out of your control is out of your control, but what's in your control,
right?
You control, but anything else, you leave that in God's hands. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Like, bro,
I can't worry about it. I mean, it is what it is. But you gonna leave here.
You going to?
Like my daddy always told me, that's one appointment you're gonna be on time for. That death appointment. You will not be late.
Right. That's why I be telling motherfuckers too, like,
really worry about it, scared about that, because they know they ain't invested and trusted in a higher being.
Right. A lot of people don't have faith in nothing but themselves. They don't have faith in God. They don't, and that's the thing too, bro. Like, if you don't have no relationship with God, like, I feel sorry for you, because it's like, it's kind of like, damn, you have nothing to look forward to. Like right. People that say they atheists and shit like that. You know, I don't like to really get into religion too much, but like, I'm gonna be real.
Right, I know what you're saying.
You don't have nothing to look forward to if they sitting here thinking about, oh, well, where are you going? where do you think you're going? Who you think made you? If you don't even feel like you have a creator, like what you think? People really got
You know them shows,
Big Bang, and they
but you know what I look at too though, and see people don't realize this, that the way I look at a lot of shit, okay, is would you rather pass? You ain't got no affiliation with HLJ. No, you don't, and that shit. You ain't gotta go to church or have a relationship with God. Nobody said you did, but he still said fellowship amongst the saints. Okay, there is still some accountability. There is still some accountability over your life if you are a part of the church. You ain't got to go every Sunday. That ain't what I'm saying. But would you rather and whoever, if the person don't know you, how is that person gonna get up there and talk about your life? How's a clergyman gonna talk about your life? He just gonna go with the family. Okay, we gotta tell me a little bit about them, then I add the word to it. No, nigga, I want my pastor to know who I am. You feel what I'm saying? How he gonna get up there and preach on my body, preach my funeral, and he don't know me, and I didn't know him?
Right.
That's why a lot of people be having they funerals in chapels, because that's the next person that the hospital, say you in a hospital and you about to check out, and you ain't got no pastor, nobody in your family that can preach your funeral, but you don't know that person, but that's the next person on the road that can go and you know what I'm saying, and host your funeral. I don't want nobody that don't know me, don't know my relationship with God, have not had a conversation with me, don't know how. Even though I'm not in North Carolina, I can still watch my church service every Sunday. I can still email, hit my pastor on Facebook, and he, because I was, going to this church up here. The one thing I did do, hey, pastor, check this out. I'm not here. I'm not there. But this is a church that I've been attending. Can you look at some of his sermons and give me, what your thought? Do you think he's preaching, even though he, because this church is not like my church, but them old school churches is where, they don't have, like the projector where they could put what scripture they coming from. That's why you gotta, I got a Bible in my backseat of my car that I still take it from church. And yes, you can use your phone, but I ain't pull out no phone. I don't want to be distracted by it.
Yeah, that's exactly
what I'm saying. I ain't doing it like that.
Yeah, bro. Like nowadays, they thing on your phone. Nah, nigga, I still got me a regular old school Bible.
A regular Bible. Facts.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Got me a pink pretty Bible. But I still knew this though. My pastor or my church, the home. Right. He always at the service say, if you're going to be traveling, still find you a church home. You don't have to join under watch care of either Christian experience, where you don't have to cut off your relationship with your home church. But while you're in that community, your soul is still being governed by the word of God. Don't be out there uncovered. Right?
Hey.
So I knew that it was imperative that I had to find me and my daughter a church to go to. Because my daughter's like, I want to go to church. Because she's not used to not going to church. So, but I went a couple times, but I also made sure, pastor, check this out. Now, this the pastor. So just look at and see, if he tapping in, to the word of God, that he is definitely preaching from the word and not just, like mumbling or talking. You know what I'm saying? Because that was important to me to make sure that he's lined with the word. What you're talking about.
Here, Bill. I don't want to cut you off. I wanted to ask you. That's what I remember. What I wanted to ask you. What you think about the Angie Stone shit? Like, because I feel like they killed that woman. Angie Stone.
Yeah. And she was able to tell her story. She was able to get it out there. You know what I'm saying? She was able to get it out there. Right. She was able to get it out there. I always loved Angie Stone's spirit because she always was very humble. You understand what I'm saying? She was a humble woman, and she also was a woman of faith. You understand what I'm saying? I hate that she went down the way she did, but she told her story. And she left the blueprint, you know, to me. She left the blueprint of, hey, this is what I'm working on.
But see, that's how you know they killed her though, because they owed her so much money, bro. Universal.
So because what? Yeah, and so apparently what's going on now is that woman, that white woman, let her get out of that car and told her to sit down right there, and then she was standing there with Angie. That's when that 18-wheeler came and brushed her body, which probably ended up hitting Angie Stone.
I feel like that 18.
It's too quiet for it to be a commercial vehicle. The family ain't talking about the incident. Nobody that was there on the scene has came forward and said anything.
That's what I'm saying, Caramel. Something fishy about that shit. Hey, that 18-wheeler, bro.
I
feel like that 18-wheeler was there to finish the job. That 18-wheeler was
gonna have to come out though.
Yeah, it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching what's her name? The girl Gigi, her name Gigi. She like a light-skinned woman. She messy.
I think I sent you a black dude that's a trucker. I think on IG, check your IG. That black dude, he's a trucker. He said CRST is not a good company, and that even if they said it by now, the highway patrol or somebody should have been saying that they were working on, you know what I'm saying, what went on with her, simply because he said if you get a car get too close, the red light gonna come on, right? He said if your cell phone, I'm on my cell phone, they got the cameras in there, it's gonna record. How come nobody ain't said, not even, you know, the company, that we aren't doing our own investigation to what happened with the driver, to what happened? Because if her vehicle was already turned over, how did your vehicle go and skid off to the left to run them over? If you going straight, how did that happen? If this happened and the car turned over before you?
Hit. They wanted her dead. They already gave her a blood infection, Caramel.
Right.
She had just had a blood infection that was in the hospital.
But you know what? Hey, I'm about to tell you this. I seen that live she did about, I didn't even know Angie Stone was on. This is probably about a couple of months ago. I watched that shit when she was sitting in her living room or her kitchen and was saying how she almost got taken out and fell out in the bathroom, and about the blood infection, and about this before she told the story about. She just did this shit like 2 months ago.
Right.
And then what happened to her? So I think that she did the prep work. Hey, I'm sounding the alarm. I'm sounding the alarm. You know what I'm saying? She felt in her heart. She said it. They already tried to take me out.
Exactly.
She said it.
Yeah.
So she don't. That's all the more reason why her family should be with lawyers. Should be on Hey Public, knowing that woman had a lot of fans. Hey, this is going on. We have our own autopsy, but they said that the family didn't even want no autopsy. Why not?
Exactly. That's how you know, man. There's some weird shit going on. Because for one, nigga, if you had killed my mama or anything had happened to my people like that, I'm gonna be sounding the alarm. I'm gonna be saying some shit. But if it come to some,
I would have hired the best lawyer, Tremaine. I would have hired the best lawyer. Ain't no way that this woman, this should be going on with this lady. And ain't nobody talking about it but bloggers.
It's a cover up.
No family spokesman. Nobody talking about this.
Alicia Keys had some fucked up shit to say about her, like a whole bunch of people in the industry.
That's because Alicia Keys and Angie Stone had words, because when Alicia Keys, I kind of see what they said with Alicia Keys. She just pops up in the black community, just all hail to Alicia Keys, but she ain't put no work in like that for everybody to be saying Alicia Keys. She ain't put her work in like Patti LaBelle, like Aretha. You know what I'm saying? Mary J. Blige. She ain't put her work in.
Right.
What's her name? It's kind of like something like the neo soul. Angie Stone. You know what I'm saying? She's cut from a different cloth.
Exactly.
Alicia Keys can sing a little bit, but she's not no Angie Stone. You know what I'm saying? She's not like no storyteller like Aretha Betty Wright. You know what I'm saying? She ain't her keep to me for everybody to be Alicia Keys. I think when she came out, she's a pretty light skinned female that can play a piano. I ain't never bought no Alicia Keys music.
She ain't all that like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's an ordinary light skinned free person.
Right.
Period.
Right.
I ain't never cared for Alicia Keys because what she did with Swizz Beatz and his wife. I ain't never cared for her like that, no way.
Oh yeah, she did.
Because he was a married man. Yeah, she came between that marriage. So but I still ain't never really been into her music. You know what I'm saying? Now I just ain't never been into her like that.
Hey, but rumor is too, nigga, she fuck with Jay. Jay hit that you know what I'm saying? You know that she ain't gonna let it be known because you know Beyonce will probably get on her ass. But yeah, I heard that
better not, because y'all already took out Kathy White.
Yeah.
Jay-Z, that girl that was played by Jay-Z, she better not.
Yeah, I'm not. I won't put it past Beyonce to fuck a bitch up, man. I ain't gonna put it past her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get it fucked up. Like, they think just because she light skinned or whatever, she cool. Hey, nigga, shit. I don't mean shit.
I'm just saying. To me, she's not. At least Mariah Carey, you know, her music was kind of, you know, geared towards, you know, us black people. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she kind of put a lot of music out there to win over our hearts. But when you come out like somebody like Angie Stone, right? And what's that damn? It was a group too. Damn, I forgot, like two girls. But Angie Stone type of music is not like Alicia Keys. They're two different categories. You understand what I'm saying? It's like Beyonce.
Flowetry.
Yeah. Poetry. Yeah. There you go. So that's who she kind of remind me of. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like.
Yeah. Hey, Flowetry.
It's kind of having.
Especially the other one.
It's almost kind of like a Queen Latifah MC Light versus a damn Glorilla. You know what I'm saying? It's two different type of, even though it still say hip hop rap music, there's still two different type of levels. Because you know these days these young rappers, they're talking about fucking, sucking, money, cars, and all that shit. When you think about MC Light and Queen Latifah back in the day, their type of music, it wasn't about that. It was like the union. You know what I'm saying? And MC Light, Port Georgia. It wasn't. Like the Slick Ricks and the Dougie Fresh was not like a King Von or LBG Duck or Drake or Kendrick Lamar. Even though it's hip hop music, it's still different levels. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, it wasn't a bunch of cursing. It wasn't glorified being out here twerking and doing all this fuck shit that people do these days. It had a little bit more meaning. You know what I'm saying? They talk about the. You know what I'm talking about? And then look at what's the Boogie Down production, Big Daddy Kane. You know what I'm saying? Those type of old school hip hop, Run DMC. You know, all them old people like that committed. You know what I'm saying? With that old school of music. Right. It's just different. You know, it's just different.
Wholesome. It was more wholesome, I feel like. But see
all these new rappers talking about game bang.
That's also by design. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit was by.
It's like Anthony Hamilton, right? Versus Mario. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. You know, so Anthony Hamilton music is kind of like Angie Stone. You know, I can put them in almost the same category.
Yeah, like D'Angelo, that type shit. Yeah,
right.
Uh-huh.
You the same. So and I kind of feel like it's some kind of way that who the hell is she? Who is she? You know what I'm saying? That's like the Isley Brothers versus Jodeci.
Yeah.
The Gap Band. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Hey man, like what happened?
Two different levels.
Yeah, it's not no more shit like that. Like man, Jodeci's and the Jagged Edges and shit like that. It's
right.
It ain't really too much of that no more. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You get the Key Sweats. You know what I'm saying? Right. You get the LB Shore. You know this new shit. It's just not. You know,
like that. Yeah.
Right. Right.
And
You
that
know what I'm
was
saying?
my boy.
It's
I
just
found
not.
out he was gay.
It's not the same. That life, Luther Vandross, you know what I'm saying? Kelly Price, you know what I'm saying? That old school shit where you can kind of relate. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, bro, like that shit is just a different type
Tie,
of
the group tie. You know what I'm saying?
and
But
it was real music. It was real fucking music. You know what I'm
the
saying?
Tony Braxton, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's not.
Anita
The
Baker,
Michelle,
shit like that.
you know what I'm saying? You get all them type of people that. Yeah.
Like I still to this day, you know what I'm saying, like Sade, people like that, you can't fade. Baby,
Yeah, Sade, Tank.
right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just not. It's not the same. Dream music was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dream music is hella cool. I mean, you know, like as far as like new R&B shit, I like Jacquees. I think he cool, but it's like he still got some of that old soul. Like you can tell he learned from some of the best though. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like it used to be. Like a lot of that shit got popped and watered down. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, man, like niggas used to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember going to concerts and shit back in the day, nigga, and them motherfuckers would like be real performances. You know what I'm saying? And like, as crazy as it sounds, MC Hammer, nigga, was a real performer though. Even though he was that
what you mean? He was a man.
30 people.
Hey, you remember Heavy D and the boys? They danced. They danced. They performed instead of walking back and forth across the damn stage. They performed. You know what I'm saying? I am Hammer. I am Hammer. Get it.
Yeah, that big.
You know what I'm saying? That was the shit.
Yeah. Hey, real shit.
You know what I'm saying? You get the damn, you know what I'm saying? Like the Rough Riders, right? They had a fight club. You know, look at the videos. You know what I'm saying? They were still showcasing, just not being able to. You know what I'm saying? And Big Daddy Kane had his dancers. They were real dancers jumping in the air. You know what I'm saying? He won't none of that. Look at Kid to play. How they used to dance.
Right. Hey, look.
They were performing. There's a difference between being an artist and being a performer.
Hey, listen, Caramel, let me tell you this shit though. You know, for the longest, nigga, I thought that Barney was Heavy D in the suit. I swear to God. I said, nigga, there ain't no big nigga that can dance like that besides Heavy D. I used to be like, if I ever find out Heavy D nigga was really Barney, nigga.
Hey, that Heavy D damn show could dance. He damn show. Okay, and look at this too. Big Pug. Them type of music. You know what I'm saying? With the big boys that came in and was able to sit still, put that shit down. You know what I'm saying? The LL Cool J. You know what I mean? This new music, that shit is not. I don't even listen to the radio. I listen to that old school shit. I'm done.
Bro, I might have to play a little Heavy D.
The Drew Hill.
Yeah, Drew Hill.
Drew
Hey,
Hill.
Drew, one of my favorite songs, nigga, was what's that? When I forgot how the fucking shit went, but it was Cisco.
My favorite one by them was Beauty. Yeah, Cisco. Yeah.
I'm nothing without you or something like that.
You know what I'm saying? This.
Cisco.
Even down to the Trey Songz. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Trey Songz. What was that group that Marcus Houston used to be in?
Who?
Remember that song when he did that song called Naked back in the day?
Naked.
Marcus Houston. Remember that group?
Oh yeah, Marcus Houston was the shit. Yeah. He had that
you see what I'm saying?
My very first time and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, that's the shit I be, man. I'm not into don't ask about these damn new bitches, these new rappers. I ain't never listened to Nicki Minaj. I never bought her music. I never bought Cardi B music. I never bought none of that stuff, you know, because you know because see this is the thing. They got so many of these young girls that look good at them, but they're not mindful of their actions and what they being on stage twerking. I know they gotta perform, but look at your audience too. You out there telling these girls about their body. You know what I'm saying? That shit. Now Little Kim, look, you ain't seen Little Kim. Little Kim, you get out there on stage with some little short, no boots. I'm saying, but she went out there popping her ass. You know what I'm saying? When she performed, you know what I'm saying? She was with Junior Mafia with Big. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but hey, Little Kim was with this. Little Kim was talented though. That bitch can rap.
That's,
you know
what I'm saying. And Foxy Brown too.
Right, Foxy Brown was a shit. Yeah, real shit. And what's for? Hey,
So
what's
you think about
concert I went to, it was TLC, bro. They was throwing fucking condoms in the crowd. I was a little ass boy, little ass kid, nigga, tiny nigga.
But you know what? That's you know why they was doing it like that? Because that's when we started finding about that damn age. You remember?
Right.
You know, the certain point that I got growing up. We didn't know. We didn't have to worry about no talk about STD. When that age shit started coming out, people would make sure you go to the health department. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get a bag of condoms. You know, that's the era that we kind of grew up in. But these days, these artists are not mindful of what they're out here showing these kids. You know. Right. Now I'm gonna tell you who I fuck with. One girl, I love that bitch. Not no Miley Cyrus, but motherfucker Billie Eilish. Oh, I fucks with Billie Eilish.
Oh yeah, that bitch crazy, man. Hey,
I fuck with her. That bitch, that's a singing ass bitch. Yeah. That's a singing ass woman. Okay, I fuck with her because she fuck with it.
But she is dope though. I don't like all the satanic shit, you know, but I like her.
I know, but I'm telling you, that bitch right there, that's the talented white girl. That motherfucker can sing, you know what I'm saying? And she loved it, you know what I'm saying? It took it. Now, you know, that's my baby right there.
Right.
I fuck with him. I fuck with Trippie Redd.
Yeah, Trippie Redd cool. I used to think that that Christina Aguilera was cool, bro. She had a cool little voice and shit, but
I know I ended up getting her. You know, and like I said, when I look at Billie Eilish, and she's very talented where she could play the keyboard. You understand what I'm saying? I like artists like that can't perform, but she earned her shit. You see what I'm saying? She earned her shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And she spends time with her fans like X used to go, you know, go to the Boys and Girls Club. And if you look at his documentary or pull up the I think it's called Helping Hand thing that he used to do and go in Walmart out on parts for his homeboys and Xbox.
Talking about DMX or DMX or X Tentacion?
Yeah, Tentacion, yeah.
Yeah. Dope.
You feel what I'm saying? He signed his record deal from jail.
Right. Yeah, that was hey man, like nigga, a lot of niggas feel like Drake.
He had a compassion.
A lot of niggas feel like Drake took him out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it does make sense a little bit, man.
Yeah, because now one thing now, I fuck with Drake now. I fuck with Drake. And I don't care what nobody say. Drake is a number. Look how many motherfucking hits Drake done had.
Yeah, Drake is the truth, bro. Drake
got so many motherfucking hits.
And that goes to show
like Drake would have said 20 or 30. I was reading that shit.
You see how people up on Drake, bro? That shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, and what they can't do. You know how much money that man done gave out? You done been at a concert and threw so many thousands of dollars out the crowd. His charity is impeccable. Right. His charity giving is impeccable.
Right.
Okay. Stop trying to put smut on that nigga name. Kendrick Lamar. Cause guess what? What you talking about? He ain't even got no charges. Ain't nothing never being filed on him.
You know what it was with him, Kermit? They was tired of seeing him win. They was tired of him winning. That's all it really was.
I fuck with him, and of course, I'm gonna fuck with J. Cole. Cause that's my home state, motherfucker. 45 minutes away.
I just don't like he apologize, bro. What did he? I love J. Cole's shit. I just don't.
Let me tell you something. Of course, I'm about to fuck with the bad bill. Okay, of course. My grandma from down that way, Lumberton. Where Tupac Mama was born in Lumberton, North Carolina. Down there with them lovely Indians. Thanks. Okay. So you think you damn right? I'm right with J. Cole.
J. Kizzy, yeah, that nigga raw though. I mean, shit. My first time hearing J. Cole, nigga, was that track that he had when he was walking down. He had the little marching band with him and shit. I was like, who is this nigga? That nigga was.
Let me tell you what, but this year is gonna be the last year I've seen it because I always be going watching my home state news when I wake up. Yeah. This year, 2025, is gonna be the last year of Dreamville Festival. J. Cole, it was like where he had it at is called this place called Dorchester Hospital. It was like one of the biggest hospitals in North Carolina, right? They tore it down and rebuilt it in another part because it wasn't, Raleigh, which is the state capital. And J. Cole, as soon as they tore it down and they got that place, you know what I'm saying, where, like fixed up and stuff, right? J. Cole was the first artist that started reading that big ass plot for Dreamville Festival.
I want somebody to love me for me, not because I'm MC.
Hey.
I should have kept it real when I was with you. Instead, I dissed you. So now I miss you.
It was like 8-hour days for 6 weeks, just getting them down.
I ain't mean to cut you off,
charm, and killer dance moves.
Like, that nigga we should be dancing, nigga.
Hey, what was that TV show? He would hit that like a vest on, and he was dancing with them damn boys.
Yeah, nigga, look at that nigga, bro. That nigga would be getting with it too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. And he had bitches. He had
nigga was dancing his ass off.
Real shit.
He really did. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna take that for him to do. But they said Diddy was behind him too.
Oh man. Damn, homie.
They saying Diddy was behind him too.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Okay. And what's the other Big Pun? I don't want to be a player anymore. What's the other one? It was another big one that died though, because he was at like the rice plant in Durham, North Carolina. The Big Pun and what's the other big dude?
Biggie Smalls?
No. Light skinned dude. He died.
Oh,
he was at a weight loss clinic in North Carolina. But he was from New York.
Big Pun.
Okay, but it's another dude too. With another big dude. Oh, I think about Fat Joe.
Yeah, Fat Joe ain't dead.
But we a Big Pun with he was at a rice clinic. He was for his weight loss, and he ended up dying. Yep. Now I ain't even about the front. New York has said out in hip hop, you got the Room DMC. You know what I'm saying? You know how many artists, Cool Mo D, came out of motherfucking New York has really had a lot. That state has produced a lot of artists. Now I don't think nobody can fuck with New York.
Hey,
think about it.
Do you know New York is a psyop, bro?
Huh?
They said New York is literally a real psyop. They said the people there, and it kind of makes sense because basically nobody works harder than New York because it's a city that's made for people to work. Like every
they said the city that never sleep.
The city that never sleep, exactly. And there's always somebody trying to take your spot.
And it's also the fashion capital of the world.
Yeah, it's something new coming in all the time. Something new. Everything.
Man.
Yeah, it's hard to make it in New York, bro. If you can make it in New York, nigga, you can make it anywhere. But then it's like,
you think this shit in Las Vegas, California is expensive? You ain't.
Yeah, it's like
you get a one bedroom another apartment for $4,000. My homegirl lived there. She's like, man, I have to. They trying to. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you say. New Jersey, New Jersey's right there, but ain't no state that as far as it's too many people. You got the Puerto Ricans, you got the Dominicans, you got the Italians, you got the you know what I'm saying? You got all kind of they just from other countries. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I used to get these bags.
Here they got all they really got here is motherfucking Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? California is a lot of Mexicans, but when they come down.
That's because of the docks.
So much diversity.
Boats. They get everything off the boats, nigga. Like,
and you also gotta understand the heat. A lot of Mexican people don't like to be a lot of them don't like to be around no cold either. Just like Florida got the Haitians, you know what I'm saying? The Africans, you know what I'm saying? It's just different regions. In my state, you know what North Carolina has a lot of? Indian people from India.
Right.
Patel. Them Shaws. That's what we got.
Right.
We got some Mexicans too, but of course, number one is gonna be a bunch of white people. You got the blacks, but the number one people that's taking over North Carolina in my area is them damn Indians. They just building temples like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, but see, look,
you know what I'm saying?
The thing about Mexicans though is them motherfuckers stick together, man. Black people can learn something from that, but black people always want to be divided and shit. They spend with their own people. Like the same with the Asians. They spend with their own people. Like and let me
tell you this too.
So much
we got some Africans too. They got the African market. They got a Chinese market, but they got when you go in the Chinese, it's called South End Mall. You can go in this store. It's a market. You can see real live octopus. Some people go and get to pick out octopus, all kind of crazy looking fish. It's live octopus, Terrell. So you know, them Asian people be eating octopus. You can go in there and pick out your own shit that we don't eat.
Right.
Okay, they'll kill it there, clean it, and give it to their people. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no stores, but if we do got those stores, the price is so damn high.
We don't have no culture. I mean, we have culture, but we don't know how to monetize and keep it in the culture. What we do is we let these other motherfuckers, and they'll come take our culture and then make money off of it, and then
think about this. Think about this. Think about this scenario. What do it look like? You got these Asians that came to America. They're selling our people weed, black people hair product.
Right.
Okay. Make millions, billions of dollars a year and set up shop in our hood.
Yeah.
And if you go get a black person, right, they want to come into that market. And I know they looking for profit, right? But you also got to understand the majority of the shit that the Asians got is coming from their country. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Imported, right?
Exactly.
So our black people got if they do go and start up their own little hair shop, the shit gonna be so high because the overhead gonna be so high that they're gonna take more losses because they're not gonna have the variety. And they can put it in the hood, but we're gonna hell no, we're going to the Chinese people. But let me tell you something about me. I don't fuck at no Chinese place. I go to Sally's to get my shampoo.
Right.
Okay, for the last almost 15 years. If not, I go to the salon. I get their stuff, but I don't buy. They don't sell my shampoo in Walmart, and they don't sell it at the Chinese places.
Right.
It might be a little bit more expensive to sell it, but I enjoy that product. I don't like that just for me shit. Like that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't never did that for
just for me.
I ain't never used that on my daughter.
Oh, man, you stupid.
I ain't never do no damn emotion box perm. And I always went to the salon. But it's because I feel like a lot of alcohol in those things that strip the natural oil out your hair, you know, which you supposed to when you clean your hair, but then you got to use the right conditioner.
Or me.
Hey. I don't do that shit.
Yeah, man.
I don't do that shit. I don't like that pink oil. Man, I don't know. I don't use no bunch of oil in my hair anyway. I might use one little wash my hair. I blow dry my hair, and a lot of times I'm gonna flare on it, and in a couple days it'll put its own oil back in. I don't, cause that oil wear your hair down. I don't use no damn blue grease. I don't use no grease down on my daughter.
I don't
use
put nothing in my hair, man.
Water.
Like, bro, you see how healthy my hair, like, man, like, you see how healthy my hair is? I don't put shit in my hair.
Black people, and look, and I'm here, right? I don't add 3 or 4 black people. Where do you go around here to get your hair done? Like, what's the salon you recommend? All my daddy asks that all 4 people say, "Oh, I do my own hair." I'm like, damn, but you got weed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't ever go get your ends. You don't ever like let your hair breathe. You know, get your ends cut. I asked my sister to do. I don't know. So I went the other day because I ain't had no relaxer in over a year. I'm going back natural, so my hair back, curly. But I blow dry and it's straight like a perm because that's the type of hair I got, right? I went to motherfucking great just the other day. I want to say it was Thursday and let them trim my ends. Because I can maintain my own, but I'm trying to figure out, I said, what black salon? And one girl said, girl, this shit right here so high. And I get it's a tourist that is like I said, Lord, let me get my ass back to the South. But I had to go to a white salon, which the white people know how to cut hair anyway. Now I'm gonna give them that. They could cut. White people can't black people can't fuck with white people cut no hair when they cut out them damn shears. Okay? The white people can cut. I'm telling you now. Now we can style, but when it come down to cutting, I'm talking about the shears. I ain't talking about the barber. You know what I'm saying? The barber shops, you know, we do that. But I'm talking about haircut, they layers. Look, I went to the damn white people. Let them let her wash my hair. They ain't style it. Then she did wash it and she cut my ends, and I was able to go home and shampoo and condition my hair with my stuff and just blow dry. I could put my own hair because my hair gonna be straight like if I got a perm.
Right.
So, but I just kind of like, dang, you know, that shit crazy. I mean, I see some black people like, hey, you do hair around here. I do my own. I said, you do your own. I'm looking at that's why your track look loose as hell. The fuck?
Yeah. That's why your motherfucking shit falling out. Yeah, you need to get your
you know what I'm saying? You don't get your hair made. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep that shit. If you're gonna wear, you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep that shit. I don't know too many. Maybe because I ain't know, you know, being no weed person, no braids. You know what I'm saying? I told later, I said, shit, I want to try this away, but my sister said, girl, you better not, that shit gonna slide right out your hair. But she know I ain't gonna do that shit anyway. I do I wanted to try it, but I'm the type of female, I get up in the middle and like cut that shit right out of my hair.
Right. Yeah, man.
I don't like no shit wearing my hair down, and I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. And I like to wash my shit 2 or 3 times a week.
Right.
I don't like no stinging in yourself. I just can't do it.
Hey, you know, what you do shit too much though, because then you'll take out your natural oils and shit. So like, yeah.
But the thing of it is, I got dog hair, so it don't.
Oh, you got dog?
It don't. Yeah, no. Man, I'm saying my hair texture.
Oh, okay.
My hair tastes like my daddy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like my son got a lot of cowlicks in his hair. And my daughter got thick hair, but she still got my gray. And her daddy, her hair thicker than mine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got fire hair. They call fire. But no, I ain't doing that shit. That's why my hair be so healthy, because I ain't about to walk around no 2 or 3 weeks without washing my hair. You got me fucked up.
Yeah.
Hell no. I can't do that now.
Here though, I said, nigga, that shit it reminded me of my dog. You know, my dog died this week.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. What kind of dog you had?
It was a little Dotson and shit.
Your dog? Nah, I ain't got no dog hair that shed now. I'm talking about curling like a poodle.
Yeah. Yeah.
My homeboy talking about, what you doing with that dog hair? What's up, dog? I call him, what's up, dog? He always called me that for years.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Damn, how old was your dog? Sorry to hear that, though.
You said what?
How old was your dog? And I said I was sorry to hear that, because when my Yorkie died,
11 or 12, and that's
okay. My Yorkie died at 13, and my godmama said, I used to love that dog so much, traumatic. My godmama told me, she said, girl, I would dress my dog before I went to Marriott in an outfit just to stay in the house. I would brush her hair, put a little Velcro bow in her hair. Her name was Gracie Bell. I stayed at PetSmart buying Brett Michaels skirts and dresses and raincoats. My mama said,
dressing up the damn dog, goddamn.
Brett Michaels, hell yeah, PetSmart. My godmama said, because it was just me and Nick, right? My godmama said, girl, if you don't get another dog, you're going to have another baby. I said, no, I ain't. What happened? Fucked around, got pregnant with my daughter before I got a dog. She told me, because that was my dog was like my little girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I would lay my dog clothes out. One of my times, the bedrooms and stuff, I would lay my dog clothes out every evening after, and I would get her extra early. I would take my
dog clothes out like you going to school the next morning.
Yes. And I would walk outside when my son getting dressed, and when I brought her back in the house, I would dress her, feed her, and brush her hair for her little bows in her hair. And
I love you, Caramel. You crazy. You said I had clothes out like that nigga going the next morning to
my baby, her name was Gracie Bell. All my grandma middle name Bell, so her name was Gracie Bell. Hey, when it rained, my baby had a UNC raincoat with a hood on it. Can you hear me? Okay.
UFC raincoat. That's crazy.
My baby had a UFC raincoat.
I heard
My baby had everything. She had a tutu.
The craziest shit I ever seen though was the homie had a bulletproof vest for his dog. Man, that shit was crazy, bro. He had a little little vest for his dog, bro. I said this nigga crazy, bro. Yeah, that's wild though.
But I gave my dog away right before I moved though. I had a miniature schnauzer. Her name was Bluebell. She black, but she was a miniature one though. She's a miniature schnauzer. She on my IG. When I tell you that dog was so black, she didn't even look real. One time she ran out the back door and took the trash out. I could not find her. Me and Terry trying to find her. I said, shit. We all in damn trees. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look, but she was so black we couldn't see her.
Blended into the night.
I was still standing outside. Guess what? I felt something run across my face. I thought it was a damn possum or a raccoon. I looked. It was blue black ass. We could not see her. That's how black she was. You'll see her if you go on my IG. You'll see like, damn. My cousin said, girl, that's a black ass dog. She didn't even look real. That's how black she was. But she was pretty though. She was pretty. I kept her maintained, haircut. Hey, that dog had a motherfucking line around her little.
Right. That's how I kept my dog trimmed up and cool, like a little cool little motherfucker, man. I'm gonna miss you, man, for real.
I always I had a mobile detailer though. She would come in, in my driveway and do my dog. I ain't take her to no place. Cause Blue was mean. Now Grace was sweet. I would stay there with Grace, but Blue was mean. She didn't like no other dogs. So I had to, have a mobile detailer come in and shampoo her, clean her up, and blow dry. You know what I'm saying? The cutter.
Yeah, man. Some
You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. But
like I said,
and you know when Grace died, I did not sleep for about 3 weeks. In the middle of the night, I did not sleep because my son would be with his dad and all that. Look, talking to my night auditor at Marriott. She's like, you ain't sleep because that dog's gone. I said, girl, hell yeah, girl. Like, girl, that was my baby right there.
Right, like people don't understand. Like a dog is gonna be loyal to you, though. You ain't gonna get no loyalty like that.
Traumatic. Grace was bougie though. Like my grandma had a Yorkie Crease. So me and Grace would ride to go see my grandma. And I would think, most dogs would run around and play, with little toys. She would jump on the chair, and Chrissy would jump on the other side of the chair in the living room. And my dog would turn her head like, I don't want to see her. And I would turn her head back around and try to get in the barn. She'll turn her head again.
Right. Hey, that's how my dog would turn his back to you. Like, be like, nah, nigga, fuck you.
My grandma said, what is wrong with that dog? That dog don't like nobody. She did not like no loud noises. She was one of them. Now, Blue was playful. But, when it come out of noise, she did not like children. She liked my son, but she didn't like no other kids. She just who she was. She was a Carolina Yorkie. And I was gonna get another one from like the place I got her from, but her mom and daddy died in a fire at a damn pet store. They was some breeders.
Hey, that's funny. You said she don't like no loud noises, nigga. That's how my dog was too, man. Be like, he hear like you make too much noise, nigga. That motherfucker get irritated as hell. Like, oh
yeah, no. She didn't. Yeah. So my friend,